Welcome, everyone. Man, oh man, are we here to celebrate? Are we here to have some fun? That is right, welcome to the official release day of Star Wars Unlimited 6th set, Secrets of Power. To think that we are 6 sets into Star Wars Unlimited. 6 full sets: Spark Rebellion, Shadows of the Galaxy, Twilight of the Republic, Jump to Lightspeed, Legends of the Force, and now Secrets of Power. Our final set before we officially begin rotation into the format. As a reminder to everyone, we will rotate out Spark Rebellion, Shadows of the Galaxy, and Twilight of the Republic out of the game, leaving us with, in Premiere, apologies, Jump to Lightspeed, Legends of the Force, Secrets of Power, and then in March or February, whenever Set 7 launches, we will, of course, have a Lawless Time. So that will be the first set, and that will begin the new rotation era, so we'll get a little symbol B at the bottom of the card to tell us that's the second rotation. So today, we're going to go start all the way here at 8 a.m. We're going to do some theory crafting. We're going to go to some Karabast and play some gaming. We're going to see what we can build, what we can create, because again, with the release of a new set, we get, of course, a new meta. A completely new meta altogether. So I thought it'd be fun to sit down. Let's try out some decks. Let's see what we can build, what we should build, and what really will take up the format. Now, again, we don't have any major tournament scenes right now or anything like that, really, since post, Secrets of Power. So we really don't have any big tournaments. But once we see big tournaments, once we see that data come in, we should be able to see what people are kind of tinkering with, what people are kind of playing with, what people are trying out, and all of that. Now, before we jump into deck building and Karabast, I wanted to jump into, of course, looking at the cards on the market. So right now, the market is open now. Technically, there are no more pre-sales of cards or anything like that. So we're going to go to TCG. We're going to just skim TCG a little bit, see what's going on. There are 2 cards we will have to pull up individually on TCG Player because of that they aren't actually on the have market values that are correct. So let's jump over to there. Let's jump over to that. So we are out on TCG Player itself here. So of course, let's start off with what we have right here on the front page. Usually on the front page, you'll see I am pushing this to the high to low, not the best matching. That's how I usually like to look at the market. What is the best cards? What is the market telling us right now? And we have our cases. Like you have your case of Carbonites, you got your case of booster boxes, which isn't too bad. I mean, booster's running $67 right now, and getting like a case for $300, nearly under $400, isn't too bad of a rate right there, because it grants you quite a lot of interesting stuff about it. So this gives you like a full case, so that would give you each box almost has around 5 to 6 legendaries in it. So I mean, a full case of the product, you can get most of the most of the legendaries in this set, and I believe a case is guaranteed I don't know, I think a case almost guarantees you a showcase leader. Now, I know a Carbonite has a higher chance of getting you a showcase leader, but nonetheless. And of course, you have what your individual Carbonites are going for, what your individual booster boxes are going for. Right now, I do feel bad that this is going to undercut a lot of stores. A lot of stores are still selling this as $120 a box, when market value is around $70 now, so it's now cheaper to go on TCG Player and buy this and just ship it in. But again, I will always say this: support your local gaming stores. They need your money more than these people over here on TCG Player, because your local gaming stores are the places to come and play. And of course, we have all of our showcases, but we do need to check out 2 showcases, because for some reason, I don't know why they're this way. So first up, DJ. Come on, game. Alright. I don't know. Okay. You're having a hissy fit. Alright, we'll do this because I know for a fact this will search Star Wars Unlimited. Alright, DJ. There we go. So for some odd reason, DJ's showcase, which by the way I like the hip thrust of power over here like he's got, which is pretty nice. It doesn't have a market value right now, so there's no real market data. Not enough cards have been sold, but he's got the price point we see for a lot of showcases around 200. I expect this card to fall because I think a lot of people really don't know how to build around with DJ right now because of the way he kind of is. He's a double yellow leader that stays on his front side. Tap him, choose a friendly unit. If you do play a unit from your hand, it costs 1 less, and then a chosen unit captures it. On his backside, he flips for 6. He's a 4/6 with Saboteur, and then friendly units that are rescued enter play ready. So typically you'd use his ship to then capture all your guys. You buff up your ship, and then you go to town with it. So that's kind of it. The only other one is, for some odd reason, Dryan Voss. Dryan Voss also is, for some odd reason, really low on his market value. He's 97 cents. I don't know where he got items sold for 97 cents. So someone got a value product if they got it for 94 cents. A showcase for 94 cents, but no, he's going there for that 200 price. I expect him to keep up actually with the 200 price because I think this leader is going to be strongly competitive. Front side action, tap or discard a card from your hand that costs 6 or more. 6 or more from your hand. If you play a unit that costs 5 or less from your hand, it gains ambush, so it's an ECL on a body. He then flips for 7. He's 5/7 with overwhelm. Action, discard any card from your hand, play anything with ambush. So he's fair on his front side because you have to pitch a level 6 or higher card out of your hand, and you can only give level 5 or lower ambush. But once he flips, he becomes very unfair. He's basically an overpowered ECL, which you can discard anything to then give ambush. And we still have Vader from LOF out of the set that you can then just pitch and bring out the Vader. The Vader is like cost 6, so once you flip, you just cost 6 out the Vader if you're playing him in blue. And then the Vader will give a shield token to something, you just ram into something else, and you kill both the shield token, and because he naturally comes in shielded, you also kill the thing that you were ambushing him into. So you could kill 2 bodies with 1 Vader. So you kill a bigger body that you can't technically kill that turn, and you have something else to kill off as well. So yeah, just wanted to point those out because their market values right now are not correct. But we'll take another little peek. I mean, showcases are pretty much standard, like we see them all around, hovering around, the $100 mark. Some showcases like the Leia, which I think is a pretty cool showcase. Don't get me wrong. This is a cool showcase. This leader just absolutely sucks because if you accidentally, say for instance, you have a blue heroic unit on the board, and let's say you reveal let's say you're in aggression and you reveal aggression heroic, you can't give the apologies, the blue heroic guy the experience token because he actually shares an aspect with Leia, with the unit. So he shares both an aspect. He shares both aspects. So the only way to get around this is you have to show mono-colored units. So if you want to give an experience token to a Vigilance Heroic unit, you have to show mono aggression or mono green. So it's not great. I mean, her showcase does look really, really nice looking. I like the showcase art. I may pick this one up. I mean, this is not too bad. Someone bought it for $1. What the? So anyways, yeah, I mean, we'll see where this trends. I see this trending even farther down. I see this maybe being like a $60 like showcase at the end of the day. Like Sly Moore is not too bad at 101. Jabba the Hutt's falling. I do have a Luthen Raoul in my own collection. It is funny that this is market pricing 69. Nice. But still, the pricing is still over 200. I expect Sabe and Dryan Voss to be the 2 leaders that I think compete to be the best showcase leaders because they'll be probably the most. I think Deidre could still be up there as well. I think Deidre being in control strategy isn't too bad. I do want the Cassian in my own collection. I like the art. His whole art is of course him climbing the data vault with Jin. So I like the whole art thing. I also like his effect as well. So yeah, I like him. So anyways, moving on. We do see some of the better legendaries like the Prestige. Prestige Queen Amidala's going for market price of 34, which you respect. The Amidala is really good. When played, you create 2 spy tokens. She can kill off anybody that has the exact same trait as her. The Boo and Official, and then survive. The Obi-Wans make complete sense. The only one that isn't here is the Hollow Obi-Wan. But anyways, the Obi-Wan is really good. When this unit deals combat damage to a base, discard the top card of your opponent's deck. You can play that unit from their discard, ignoring its aspect penalty. We got the Cad Bane Prestige foil. We got the Nihilus, which I think Nihilus will see a lot of play here. It's the hyperspace version of him, which is pretty good. Again, the Queen Amidala. I don't know why Nemec's Manifesto right now is up here in price at $23. I expect this to fall 100%. Just because this only really works, it's attached to a non-vehicle unit. Attached unit gains the rebel trait, and then when defeated, deal 1 damage to your enemy base for each rebel you have on the board. The one problem with that is that you gotta have a rebel synergy deck. So, I mean, yeah, it's great for like Leia from Spark of Rebellion, which you can play that in her so that then you could just sacrifice one of your rebels into something, and then because you'll be playing a lot of rebels because she wants you to play rebels because that's her whole shtick. So yeah, it makes sense, but still, not great. There are cheaper versions of this card, and cheaper version. We're not gonna go through like everybody here. So like the other Prestige, so this is the non-foil one, is going for about 22 market value. The Light Makers 21 if you want the Prestige art. Prestige foils for, of course, Chopper and the Light Maker. The Lando Calrissian foil. So we're kind of seeing like the Prestiges have their value, like hyperspace foils have their value. So it's always kind of interesting. Like Nihilus, just normal Nihilus is going for $18 right now. I've already placed that in mine. 2 hollows and a normal. Amidala's the Thrawn Prestige. I don't know if this is the hollow or non-hollow. I do like the Thrawn Prestige one. I might have to pick up my full playset of Thrawn Prestige. I like his art the best. But anyways, yeah, I mean, you have like Nemec foil, the hyperspace foils. You got foils. Here's just the normal Queen Amidala with 15. The hyperspace foil for Dark Terea. The Death Trooper hollow for some reason is $15. That will fall instantly. And so this is the reason why people are selling it for $148. So always do be cautious, even though the market value is this. Do be cautious. Some people don't follow the market value. This is $1.48. This is $5. So do be cautious. Like here, like the foiling for Obi-Wan Kenobi is going for like $14.26. $11.34 some people are selling for it. Again, the market has changed a little bit since I've opened this up. So, I mean, I'll probably be picking these up just so I have my Obi-Wan playset, because I have a bad feeling that Obi-Wan will spike in price if Sabe start winning. If Sabes become fully meta viable, I 100% expect this to be very powerful. So I'm probably going to bite the bullet and buy it. Figure in Unity, Hyperfoil, that will fall. The Manifesto Hyperspace is going to fall. Again, this is really good, but this is so niche to what it could do. We have a couple more of the Prestiges. Again, some of the foil. The Light Maker, I expect this to drop in price pretty quick. I don't know. This could actually be a good one. It's a raid 4. When defeated, you just choose an arena, and then you exhaust all enemy units. And you exhaust all enemy units in that arena for a rebellion, a ship that's a 5 cunning heroic. Isn't too bad of a card. You know, Nihilus foils are going 11. You have your Tarkins. You have your new Vatuna Pala, the new droid control ship. Some people are going to try to break because, again, you can rest all your droids, and they act as one cost to your resource. So it's really nice. You know, like the Treya foil, hyperspace foil for Nihilus. I am the Senate, which, again, don't buy this. Just go buy one of the Palpatine starter decks, Chancellor Palpatine Spotlight decks, and you have a complete playset of this card. You know, like, here's Saws, here's the Light Maker, just normal prestige art for going, like, for 11. You know, Dark Treya Hyperspaces. So, I mean, do take, like, when you go to the market, do take a decision. Look around, you know, type in the name. Make sure you're, like, deciding it. But I would also then say, like, a lot of these cards are going to drop. A lot of these cards are going to fall pretty hard once we start getting the format wrapping up. So, like you see Sarah San, like going for $10. This card's not $10. It's a 7/7/7, a hidden and an on-attack for each friendly guy you have up in the board, standard resource. The Prestiges are going to keep their value because they're unique. Like Grand Moff Tarkin Prestige, which I want. You got Dark Scion, the Elite Squad. There's Saul's Ewing again. Mr. A. Kazuto. Like here's another Tarkin Prestige. Here's some more Prestiges. Like Dark Tyria normals, $8. Like the Visual Hyperspace Foil is going like market valuing $8. Chopper normal is routing $8 for market value. Dryden Boss, he's debatable if he should ever even be that high, if I'm being a little honest. Karis Nimic, Bail Organa, Rex. Just take a look. You could see a lot of stuff like Lando, which I've play-setted. Grand Moff Tarkins. Here's the foil version of Lando. Here's a non-foil. At this point, it doesn't really matter which one you buy. Just understand that a lot of people don't buy foils, and why you see foils at a lot lower cost is because foils have a chance to bend. So if you're playing competitive, foiling bending is considered marking. And so if a judge happens to call you out on that, you will need the normal cards, and that can give you a DQ from an event. So that's why a lot of people buy normal arts and don't buy foils, because of the foils considering for marking, especially if you're going to play in the highest level of competitive play. So just be cautious on that one if you're buying foils. That they do have, for some reason, Fantasy Flight hasn't figured out how to do foilings yet. So it slightly bends, so they sometimes, just because you might get hit with marking. Here's a Prestige for, Dryden Boss over here. If you want all worked up, I got 2 of these. So I playset my Dryden Boss already. Dark Scion, I playsetted it actually yesterday at a pre-release at Valkyrie Vault. So, Luthen's Hall Crafts, if you wanted the Prestige or the Hyperfoil or the Hyperspace. Look at this. Cassian's $4, almost $6 for his Hyperspace. I think this is a good. If you're someone out there wanting to jump on this one's a good one to jump on to. You can get Alexander Callus's now cheap, just for his normal rare. Here's Nimic. You can get him for $5 for his normal art. Celeral Kron, a really good card for Deidre. He isn't going too bad. Here's the normal Cassian. Marketing $520, $289. Again, I would jump on those too. I think this card has some value, and I think could be a really good card that could potentially see some play in this meta, and may jump back up in price. So just be cautious on that one as well. I do think the Thrawn might have a chance as well. So if you're looking to buy, I would say make sure to catch the Thrawn there. Here you go, Hyperspace Figurine Unity is a whole lot cheaper. I'm probably just going to buy a very basic of this. Like I said, this is just a gimmick card just to go with Mon Mothma. The Full Matrix is really good, but it's only really good for Piet. There's just the normal foiling of Dryden Boss. There's here's the normal figure in Unity. This is it. It's $2. $4, exactly where it probably should be. You could probably wait a little longer. This would probably drop into the dollar range, if I'm being honest, because this is not a good legendary. It's a neat one. It's not good. It's definitely not going to break the meta. Here's the Visual Hyperspace non-foil. Here you go. Here's a Prestige art that's pretty low. If you want to, there's the Hyperspace for Sarah San. If you want to, here's the Lithrin. If you're really into DJ's personal ship, this is the ship that you want to play with DJ. This is the one that gets a +1 for each guy under it, and then has the win plate effect. Dryden Boss for his Hyperspace foil, Figure Unity foil, which is, I would just go buy the normal ones. But yeah, you kind of see here, there's Director Krennic. He's going for 2, but people are selling for 95. So right now, it's not too bad of a time to jump on it. Jump on some of these prices right now, because, Kylo's shuttle is miserably low, but I expected that. This thing is horrible. People are selling 98 cents. It's only running $2 for market value, because it's not a good ship at all. It's horrible. It only buffs ground signals by +2. It's not good at all. There's Luthen's Hallcraft again, if you're ever curious. There's a lot of stuff, and I am gonna pick up stuff. Why is this $1.08? Why is a rare leader, $1.89? Here's Callus if you wanted to get his Hyperspace version. He's a lot cheaper if you just get the normal non-Hyperspace. Here you can even get the Prestige art of the Lithrin even cheaper. $1.23. Lithrins are probably, if you don't want the Prestige, are probably even lower. Look at this. Confidence in Victory, probably where it belongs. At 84 cents. This is a horrible legendary that has the horrible restriction of paying 10. It has to be the first card you play for the action phase. and then you choose an arena. If you happen to be winning in that arena, you happen to be able to win the game instantaneously. Like, here's the hyperspace version of the Lythrin. I mean, yeah, the market's interesting right now as we just keep pouring through. Like, here's like casting of prestige foils that, like I said, just be cautious when you do. I would 100%, if you're going to type anything, type it up here, like casting and/or, to look at everything. Like, this is kind of not where it belongs. If people are selling for 38, its market value is not $1.19. So do be cautious. Again, this is the first day. Market value needs to settle and all of that to settle out. So, I mean, we're going to see cards all over the wacky place. Like here, like Karabast currently is 97 cents market value. Yep, a showcase leader is $97 market value. Like Hulk, the normal foiling of the Hallcraft. There is Namek's foil. If you really want to, buy Namek's Manifesto foil. Anything like that. So, again, just type in here in the search bar, find out like this. Like, this is not too bad for fully armed and operational. I think that's a really good card here. There. Again, we'll have to kind of see. The market still needs to cool its foot. Like here, like this is, again, in the wrong place. Here's just a normal Libertine again. So, I mean, we're just going to have to wait for the market to cool, get settled and all of that. But if you're telling me what cards to jump on right now on the market, I would say the Obi-Wan Kenobis and the Cassian Andors aren't too bad to, like, jump on right now. If you really want to, maybe Darth Nihilus is a good one to jump on to. Darth Sion, Darth Treyas. I think those cards have good chances to be jumped on. But I feel like those all really matter on what's going to win as a leader. But yeah, I think the Obi-Wan 100% will be meta viable because of Sabe. 100%. I think even without the Sabe, this is still an amazing, cunning, heroic unit to play. So yeah, I would jump on this. I would jump on the Castians. I would jump on some of these cards right now because we're so fresh into the meta and there really isn't like data to tell us like what is good. Like, for instance, if I went to top deck Star Wars Unlimited and we took quick min, and let's just see. As you can clearly see, we don't have any information for we have a sector qualifier from 11-1. So we do actually have sector qualifier data post the... No. Sorry, this is 11-1. This still hasn't been the official release date of Secrets of Power. So, I mean, this was a sector qualifier in Germany. And as you can see, like, we don't have any data for this set right now. So, like I said, I'm going to jump on these cards. I'm not telling you to jump on these cards. I'm going to jump on them because this is probably the best time to jump on them because they could end up being like, this market values for these could easily be the normal market values for them. Because I do expect to see like Obi-Wan Kenobi be that card. I can expect to see Cassian Andor be that card. Again, a lot of it matters on what it does in the meta. But I did just want to do a quick market recap. If you're looking for showcase leaders, wait about a month to maybe 2 months, and then most of these showcase leaders are going to fall. Like, the Leia's already fallen to a pretty bad price. I expect the DJ to fall. I expect Slide More to fall. Jabba the Hutt to fall. I probably expect both of these leaders to fall as well because they're not good. And, I expect the ones that will have value is probably Cassian Andor because everyone likes Cassian Andor because of the TV series. I expect Sabe to have it. I expect Dryan Boss to have high values for their showcases because they'll be played showcases. And everything else, I expect to slowly drop down in the next couple of months. For instance, let's go to, just so you can see where, like, Legends of the Force. Let's just go Legends of the Force here. I know we're still in market, but sorry. We'll go Legends of the Force. Let's just take a gander through, like, the Luke Scott, like, what showcases right now are holding value at the end now of, like, Legends of the Force era. Like, not a bad value for a case, too. So, like, we have Kylo Ren, which makes sense. He was really much meta viable. We had Dark Revan. Everyone loved Revan. So it makes sense he would have value. We have, of course, Mother Talzin, which is pretty nice here. Just a nice card overall with Mother Talzin. 134, like for hers. The Obi-Wan Kenobi is going 125. Kaden Jarrus, which actually is not too bad. I may actually throw my money down on a Kaden Jarrus now. I mean, we also have Anakin Skywalker dropping in price, but again, I expect he wasn't really good. So I mean, they're really like two good leaders that saw a lot of play. Like these two, there's a reason why Kylo Ren's still up there in price, because he's actually a good leader. Like Arva Chris has fallen, Darth Maul has fallen, Barriss Offee has fallen, Qui-Gon Jinn has fallen, Kit Fisto has fallen. Like here's Cal Kestis, here is Snoke. Here's Ahsoka. Here's Rey. Like, look, here's Morgan Elsbeth, a really bad leader, actually. The third sister. Here is the Grand Inquisitor. So, I mean, you could see they have fallen. They have definitely fallen. Like, you can get a showcase for $31. I mean, so, like I said, just wait it out a little bit, and these cards will fall. They will take a tumble. The showcases that are not played at a high level or not good leaders in a sense of the word are going to fall. So, yeah, just keep that in mind. Wait a little while and you can buy your showcase of your favorite leader from the set and have them. And as a reminder, all these leaders from like let's look at JTL, actually, funny enough. Let's see what the Jump to Lightspeed showcase leaders are even looking like right now. Like who's holding value over here? Like Boba Fett, it makes sense. He's meta viable. Wow, the Darth Vader is taking a tumble. This used to be a $300 showcase. 147. That's actually pretty nice right there for that one. But it makes sense. He's still very much meta viable because of TIE Swarm. Thrawn, which I think is still very powerful. Piet, which is still very good right now. I mean, not great, but I mean, he's still very good. Like Poe Dameron. Han Solo. Why is someone selling this for $109? It's $79. But yeah, this Han's pretty good. I mean, here we have Kazuto. Here we have, Luke Skywalker. We have Captain Phasma, Admiral Trench, Asajj Ventress, like Admiral Akbar, Orlando Calrissian, Wedge Antilles, Major Von Reg, Admiral Holdo. We got Paige Tico. We got Rio Durgent. So, I mean, they've all have fallen. So, just wait it out a little while. The prices will fall, everybody. The prices always fall and all of that. So with that said, let's get over to some theory crafting, everybody. Let's do some theory crafting for you all. Alright, so we're over here at SWUBD. Just wanted to do one quick thing for you all. Here on the preview page, you can actually see all the previews. So if you wanted to see everything that's prestige, all the showcases, we do actually have the planetary qualifiers for this set as well. So if you're questioning if you want to go to a planetary qualifier, just participating gives you the Jyn, Galen Erso. I suppose I'm going to call him Jyn Erso, but that's his daughter. And then if you happen to make the top, you do get a Grand Admiral Thrawn Man. Though the art of this is kind of weird looking. I think I like his art, his non. And then you, of course, have the Star Showdown, which, like I said, if you're someone who's looking to do a couple of things, I think, honestly, just wait out a little while longer. The Padme Amidala's will probably take a pretty harsh tumble once the planetary qualifiers come in, because they are the top 8, top 4 finalists and champion for the planetary qualifier, and then of course First Light as well, which is a pretty cool card there. So we do know what's coming in, like all of that. So we know like if you're going to planetary qualifiers or your PQs, we know what we have for Star Showdown. Here's the weekly promos if you're curious, like. Here they all are, like, pretty nice. The Lando is the legendary for this one. I like that they were finally doing legendaries in these. The Jar Jar Binks is a little weird of an art. I like the Kazuto, like, yeah! I don't know if you all remember the SpongeBob episode where SpongeBob's dancing and Squidward's, going to do a clarinet thing, and it's like, he's trying to teach SpongeBob how to dance, and SpongeBob dancing, and he goes, "Who put you on the planet?" I would show it, but I'm pretty sure Nickelodeon would immediately copyright this video. But yeah, like the Kazuto art's pretty neat, but all that, and then of course you could see like what we got. Like it's a pretty nice little collection, but if you're ever curious, there it is, all is. But I would definitely say if you're not open to those Amidala prices right now, and you're waiting, just wait it out until the store showdown promos drop. They'll drop that Amidala price pretty harsh. Because once these drop into the format, they will drop that normal Amidala price pretty harsh. So anyways, enough talking. Let's theory craft. Let's build a new deck. All right. So what do we want to build first? You know, who do we want to build here first? Like, who is our first true person we want to build against? You know, who do we want to build against? Like, who do we want to say is good? You know, let's build a new leader, and let's build a leader that I do definitely want to build around. All right, where did they go? Do they not have the new leaders in SW? Oh, they don't have the new leaders yet? They don't have the new leaders in yet. What do you mean you don't have the... Come on, game. You should have all the new leaders. How am I supposed to theory craft if I don't have a way to access the new leaders? Like, how the heck am I supposed to come over here and play the new leaders if I don't have access to them? But anyways, I was going to try out... Well, I guess what we could do is we could try out an older leader. And then I can go to another website. This is just the website I use naturally to build. That's strange. I thought people already were starting to build decks. Yeah, people should have already been building decks. Why isn't... Well, do I just need to search for the leader? Do I need to search for them? Well, no, that doesn't work. That's the wrong Cassian. Huh. Okay. How are people getting these leaders into the game? Well, I guess we could easily do something different. I mean, we can, like, export this deck and then rip out the leader. We may have to do that. Okay, so let's see. Hot decks. You know, let's see. Let's see. Did they have the leaders in here? Like, let's see. Deidre. They do. Okay, then why isn't the build mechanic yet working? Alright, we may have to do some weird workarounds for this, but let me see. Leaders. Who are the leaders from this set? Who did we want to build first for this? I'm trying to think. I was going to think about doing Deidre first here for you all. And, you know, I do have a Deidre leader I'm going to build out of. So let's see. Like, who like, Bail Organa, we could do something with him. C-3PO. Oh my gosh, who are the leaders from this set? Sorry, it's bothering me now that I can't actually remember who the leaders were, who I was actually going to start with. Oh, Satine's not bad. Okay, here we go, leaders. Alright, Sabe, my goodness. There's her name. There. We finally figured it out, folks. We finally figured it out. We were going to do Sabe. Yeah, I want to check out Sabe first, because I think she's honestly the first true, like, really good leader here. So we're just going to search out a deck, and I'm just going to rip it as my own, and then we're just going to dump all the cards out of it. Otherwise, I'm going to have to go to another place to go to, well, clearly, oh, great. So no one's built any Sabe leaders. Or we're just going to spin. Alright, we love the spinning, folks. We love the spinning. Exactly what we always wanted. Okay. A little impressive to me, no one's built a Sabe leader so far. Telling me no one's built a Sabe leader in over here yet? Wow, no one has. There we go. We finally found one. We finally found a Sabe leader. Now, how we're going to do this is we're just going to copy to my decks. My decks. Go to here. And we're going to edit. And then here we go. We're going to change out the base here. All right, so in my opinion, you can play Sabe two ways. A lot of people are going to play Sabe yellow or double yellow, so basically running her with a yellow base, or you can play her with red. And I think red is the better functionality with her because you have a lot more ability to like hit her with a bunch of, use all of the really good just stuff. So we're going to remove everything in here because we don't need any of this. We're going to save the deck here. Okay. So, in my opinion, we're of course going to run for Obi-Wan. Okay, well, this isn't going to work at all because they don't even have the cards in here. All right, so that was, let's run someone else's swubase.com. You can go to swoounlimitedDB.com, swoostats.net. So we're going to have to go somewhere else if we're going to get a deck because unfortunately it looks like this site still hasn't updated with all of the new cards into the format. So meaning that we really can't build decks in here if we don't have the ability to build a deck. So we're going to have to just go to a... So let's go to myswoo.com. All right, let's just create a deck. I will have to do some signing in, so we're just going to pull this away for you all, just so I don't have to show you all any information at all. Sorry for this, folks. I should have checked. You know, if for a fact my website I like the most to play with actually has all the cards, you know, legally in it, and all of that. But yeah, I mean, I should have checked, but unfortunately I did not. So I'm just finishing up to connecting all of that. So all right. Now that we've had that dealt with, all right, now we can do this. Now let's create a deck. So let us create a deck. Let's do Sabe Red. Create. All right. Yeah, okay, they do have the leaders. All right. That's what we want to see. That is what we want to see. Let us find Sabe. All right, so we're going to do Sabe. Once again, when a friendly unit deals combat damage to a base, you may exhaust this leader. If you do, look at top two cards of your defending player's deck. Discard one of those cards, put the other on the top, flip for 5 on 5. Because she's got a raid 1, she's a 3/6. Then when this unit does combat damage to a base, look at the defending player's hand. You may discard a card from it. If you do, that player draws a card. So we're going to throw in our Sabe leader, and then let's do our base. I'm just going to do a random red base here. Ooh, what red base do we feel the most connected to? Like, who do we like the most? We shouldn't do... you could do a force red, funny enough, with this strategy. We might try that. I might try that at some point. Oh, well, we'll just do the dockyards. That sounds like the best thing. All right. Now then. Looks like we could just go throughout. So let's just kind of decide on what we kind of are thinking. Like, Sabe Red, clearly we're going to play all aspects. What we want is heroism, aggression, and cunning. Okay, that just allows us to reduce the amount of cards we have showing around. So, we mainly are going to be playing a lot of, like, strip cards. Sabe wants us to strip our opponent's hand of cards unless they do specific things. Like, we want to be able to strip our opponent of their cards out of their hand to do pretty interesting things because of it. So that's kind of what we're looking for, is like, let's first start off with like cards that we want to hit our opponent in the face with so that we can get things done. So let's see, what do we got so far? Force throw is illegal, by the way, so don't put that in any decks. That is illegal. So let's see, what do we want? We could do daring raids in here, which isn't too bad. We don't really have any use of the force. Well, first up, we should go get our Obi-Wans. I know for a fact we're going to play 4 Obi-Wan Kenobi in the deck. By the way, all the Hoth stuff is legal in here as well. I forgot to say the Battle of Hoth is now legal in the set as well. So we could play Chopper. When this unit deals combat damage to a base, each player discards a card from their hand. That's actually not too bad of an idea to play Chopper in this, because you do get the access to pitch a card out of your opponent's hand. Well, it's a very interesting thing because it does hurt you as well, but there could be some interesting things of being able to do stuff with, Chopper in the deck on all of that. Well, we're definitely going to play Triple Spark. I feel like we got to play Triple Spark in this deck because, again, it's just a good, just a great strip card. Let's do Triple Surprise Strike. I mean, we're in yellow. Why not play Triple Surprise Strike? You could draw a card for each opponent who controls more resources than you. They discard a card from their hand, but again, that requires you to be missing resource turns, so I don't think that's really a good card to play in that aspect, but you could consider that one if you are interested in playing something like that. We could do choose a player. That player discards a card from their hand. So let's do Triple Pursue the Lead so we can strip another card out of our opponent's hand with that one. Kier's Whispers aren't too bad. We could do Fires for Freedom for every red card we play, but we might choose that one. I'm gonna throw in 2 Cassian Andors into our opponent's deck. Now again, another reason to play if you want to do double yellow, you do have Bodhi Rock to play in the deck. Again, look at your opponent's hand, discard a non-unit card from it. So if you did double yellow, you could do that. We're gonna throw the 2 Cassian in there because we do have access to use the Cassian Andor effect. Unfortunately, DJ is banned. Let's see, what else do we want to throw into our deck? What else looks really neat? I'm also looking for Hotshot Blaster. We do have access to Hotshot Blaster and Aggression as well, so we could easily play that. We are in yellow, so there's no point in not playing 3 Falcon. There's just not a point in playing not 3 versions of that Falcon at all. We could easily go Republic Y-Wing to deal for 3 to deal a 2/3 that deals 1 damage to a base, which isn't too bad. Again, we do need to hit bases while we're on our front side so that we can get stuff. There's no reason for us not to play for a cause I believe in, because we will have a pretty good chunk of heroic units in the deck. So we want to make sure we are able to hit those. We are going to run Triple Waylay because that is really good for us. We'll throw in the 3 Open Fires because, again, it's just a good control card for our opponent's board state and all of that. We already put in the Waylays. That's another Waylay. Let's see, what else? You could do, if a friendly unit was defeated this phase while attacking, you could draw 3 cards. That's more better for Luthen Rao than anything else, but still something to think about. Baguel, right now, I would consider this if once we rotate, because it is just Waylay with an extra step, which isn't too bad. You do get to look at your opponent's hand because of it. What else are we thinking to throw in the deck? You could put Sokatanos in here. Let's put in 3 Sokatanos because it just strips another card out of our opponent's hand, so that's not a horrible thing to do. We still need to find Obi-Wan. There's our triple. We're going to throw in triple Obi-Wan Kenobi. There's no reason not to throw Obi-Wans in here at all. So let's see, what else can we throw in? We'll have to throw in some other cards here, 100%. Charge with Espionage if they do, so you could do Charge with Espionage if you really want to. You'd have to disclose 2 reds. Right now, you can see our red package isn't like the strongest thing in the world, so we wouldn't really be able to do. We could do Charge with Espionage. I think that is the discard one, so we'll probably look out for Charge with Espionage. Zuckuss, again, if you do double yellow, you could throw in Han Solo if you wanted to. He's pretty nice to throw in that Falcon. We do need some more ships in the sky. That is for sure. What else are we thinking? Looking over this stuff now. We could do some plots if we wanted to. Like, we could plot out, like, topple the summit, but I feel like that's not going to be all that handy for us. We could do Sintakaz. That's actually pretty nice one as well. You can do the new Han Solo, Raid 2, and then the Defender gets -2 for the attack. But again, we are looking to attack the base, not attack our opponent's units. That's actually not too bad if you want to do like a Luthen. I guess not too great because Luthen wants you to actually be murking your own stuff off the board. Change of Heart's not too bad. We're not really running everything. We are up in yellow, so we do have access to like Han Solo, which could be a really good late game card. We do have like Infant's Nest, which is a good late game card. I think we are going to play at least 2 Infant's Nest, just because I like it as a very late game pushing card. Because the fact is, when played on attack, may return non-enemy leader unit with less power than this unit to its owner's hand. So I mean, there's a way to return some things back to our opponent's hand and all of that. So that's pretty nice. You could do the Mandalorian if you really wanted to as well because of his ambush keyword. I bet because I did not select, you could also do Crate Dragon if you wanted to get up into that 10 resource sector. I'm going to add the Cunning's already here. So why isn't Hot Shot Blaster? Let's do Hot Shot. There we go. Hot Shot Blaster. Oh, it's a 1 cost. Okay. We are going to run triple Hot Shot Blaster. There is no reason why we would not run triple Hot Shot Blaster in this deck. We have the ability to smuggle it out because we are naturally already cunning. So we have the ability to already do all that. So I just missed it in, must have missed it when we were going through the ones. So trying to think, what else do we really want to like play around with in this deck? Jam Communications. We could do Jam Communications again. Look at your opponent's hand, discard an event from it. So I mean, this is really good. We can do this again. This whole deck is about milling out, but again, we have a pretty good like collection of like Open Fire, Waylays for a Cause, Pursuit of Lead, Surprise Strike, Jam Communications, Spark of Rebellion. I think the only upgrade we're going to run here is probably the Hot Shot Blaster, if I'm being honest. And then we, of course, have the Falcon. We have some okay level of, like, guys. I think we need way more bodies right now. I think we definitely need more bodies. There is an aspect that maybe we could throw the Chopper in here as, like, a 4-play or something like that. So, I mean, there is that aspect. We could go and throw Chopper into the deck. But we definitely need some, like, bodies. We need some space. Oh, there's the blaster. I just flew right past it. So we do need some bodies. So I mean that is very important that we do get some more bodies up onto the board state here, because again we don't really have much in the way of like bodies to impose our opponent. Like there's no reason not to run triple Sabine in the deck, because again it's Sabine. We should run Sabines. Especially if you're in heroic. You could do like go for the legs if you're very curious. You do have like one way out. Attack with a unit gets +1 and gains overwhelm for this attack. If it attacks a unit, defender loses all its abilities for the attack. But still a little better for like Luthen Rao, because that's what Luthen Rao wants to do, is attack your opponent in the face. And all that. You do have Grogu if you really wanted to. You also could run the Grogu that heals off damage points, which is pretty neat. I'm trying to think what else do we kind of want to go with? I mean, we do have... I mean, yeah, let's throw in Audi. I mean, events are going to be very much prevalent in the game, so I think having the ability to have a 2/4 that just knocks out events still is very nice, even if we don't have, like, a force base to run with it. You could do the Hoth Trooper at a 2/3, which isn't bad. You know, I'm going to throw him in the deck, but we're probably not going to keep him at all. I mean, we're at 46 cards. I'm throwing a bunch of cards in here. We're probably going to cut a lot of stuff, a lot of chaff out here at the end here. I mean, like, there's no reason for us not to play the A-Wing. I mean, that's a really good card for us. You could do the Y-Wings if you wanted to. The indirect damage one isn't bad. I don't know how that triggers with Sabe's effect. When a friendly unit deals combat damage to a base, you exhaust and look. I don't know if, because I know you go with the attack first, and then you have the indirect damage could go at the base. I don't know if those two actually combine together. You could do the Fireball if you wanted to, so our space front could easily just be the Falcon and the A-Wing, which is perfectly fine. and all that. So again, we're just gonna add some units, and I'll trim out the fat here to what we really want to play. Like we could do if we wanted to like Death Mark, but I feel like that's way more if we're gonna go punching stuff in the face and all of that. So I'm just kind of taking a look. Like we said, we have Chopper in here. He may be dropped down to like being a 2 of in this deck at best. Like I said, you could do like Cripple Authority, but that really only feels good if you're missing out on your energies for a couple turns, which doesn't feel great, especially if you need to hit the late game push. Yeah, I mean, I think it's not too bad of a deck right now. What we got, we might just go put one more card in and try it out. Like Kara's Whisper, Kriya's Whispers might actually be a really good card to throw in here. Like I said, our red package isn't too horrible. We're definitely running more yellow than we are running red. So if you wanted to, you could do way more of a red package to do Fighters for Freedom and stuff like that. Like I said, if we were in double yellow, we did have access to Bodhi. Unfortunately, DJ is banned, so we cannot run DJ in Premiere. So he will be there when we go into Expanded. I know a lot of people aren't going to be happy about that one. Trying to think, what else do we kind of want to throw in? If we were running the Force Yellow base or Force Red base, we could have put Vanestra Rao into the deck. Grogu's a pretty okay, interesting card as well. Valiant Commandos. Yeah, I think you could throw the Valiant Commandos in here. That's another thing that could just hit the base and nuke itself off to deal 3 more damage to the base. Kitaro is also another really good one to throw into the deck here. I know we're now well over 55 cards for a deck that's 50 cards and all of that. But again, we're just kind of throwing cards in here and kind of figuring out what afterwards we're just going to take out. You could do the Fang Fighter if we feared upgrades being existent into the game, but they may not be upgrades at all within the game. We could do Death Mark to do stuff. We could do the J-Type Nebula. We could do the Y-Wing, because on attack we could just deal 3 damage to our opponent's base, which isn't too bad. The Ebon Hawk is pretty nice here, because we'd be able to get that +2 on the attack, because we could be able to reveal a heroic card. I don't know. Maybe our space front is right where it needs to be. Like, a small space package isn't too bad. I think the only thing I would probably put in maybe is the Fireball, just for the ambush potential of what the Fireball can grant us. We could put it in Wrong Ride to exhaust 2 of our opponent's resources in Sabe, but I feel like Sabe wants to be more of a rest strategy than anything else. I mean, Kira is a pretty good one here as well. Just to name something, because we'll be able to rip some cards from our opponent's hand. We'll know what's in it at all times and be able to do stuff, which is pretty neat. Ion Cannon, I feel, is still situational because the meta needs to move into space. All that. This we can't even play. That's really good for DJ. Ooh, right. I totally forgot. Pillage. We got to put in the Pillages, folks. They got to go in the deck. Just discard 2. Right out of our opponent's hand. So, I mean, that's a great thing to go. Like, we could go a Sabe swing and then hit it. Plo Koon, I mean, we're in the color. We might as well throw him in there because he's actually pretty good. Again, our space front is not big, so there's no point in putting really pilots into the deck. Again, it's all theory crafting right now. Nothing is set in stone because we really don't have an idea what's going to be set in stone. You could put in the Light Maker if you wanted to. We'll throw in 3 Light Makers, just see what we can pull out. Again, we're going to cut a whole lot of... we're going to cut a whole lot of stuff out of this deck here, 100%. Like, we could do, like, Depa Balaba, like, pretty not too bad for, like, a late game push if we needed to. You could do the War Juggernaut, which in my opinion, would be pretty good for Luthen Rao. I'm trying to think. I think that's really it. I think that's what we're going to go with. You could go Qui-Gon Jinn if you wanted to. This is actually pretty funny because you can do Qui-Gon Jinn, and if you're flipped over with Sabe, then you can easily be able to have Qui-Gon Jinn allow you to pitch out a card, which is pretty nice, which is pretty interesting. So I think, honestly, I think that's really good. So the only other thing would be like to put in like Han Solos for late game pushes and stuff like that, or like put in one of Mace Windu if you needed to, and stuff like that. So anyways, K2. You know, K2's got to go in the deck just because he does discard a card out of our opponent's hand. I totally forgot about K2SO. Okay, let's take a look through what we got. All right, so we're running 70 cards right now, which is well over what we actually need to be playing. Okay, We're running way too many cards. We got 70 plus cards in this deck right now. So we have Sabine, Audie, and Chopper, Cassian Andor, Valiant Commandos, Kit Burgeraz, Sokotano, Obi-Wan Kenobi, K2SO, Plo Koon, Depa Balaba, and Infant's Nest. For the space, we're running triple Green Squadron A-Wing, Millennium Falcon, Lightmaker. We have the Hotshot Blaster, and then we basically have events out of the wazoo of Jam Communication, Sparkle Rebellion, Surprise Strike, Pursue the Lead, Cause for I Believe in, Waylay, Open Fire, and Pillage. So let's start cutting some things out. I think we are going to cut. So let's see, what's all our turn 1 plays? I mean, we have like turn 1 Spark, but our turn 1 plays need to specifically be to get a unit out on the board. We do need to see a turn 1 unit to immediately allow us to immediately start punching, because we need to punch on our first turn to start that mill engine on our opponent. So we need to be able to do that. So we shouldn't drop any of our 2-drop characters. Let's see. Like, we could drop out, like, Infant's Nest. So let's drop Infant's Nest. I don't think we're going to need Infant's Nest altogether. We could drop Depa down to 2 here, just because she's a late game push. We can keep the A-Wing. The Lightmaker is just something maybe we can consider, but I'm pretty sure we're probably going to drop the Lightmaker. Let's drop the Falcon to 2 copies, and we'll keep the Lightmaker. And let's drop the Lightmaker down to 2 copies as well. I think that's just fine right there to do a 3-2-2 split on the Lightmaker. We'll run the Hotshot Blaster at 3 of to be supportive, and then let's go through this. So we have Jam Communication, which we look at your opponent's hand, we discard an event from it. That's probably the weakest of them all, if I'm being a little honest. So I think I'm going to cut Jam Communication. Spark Rebellion, I think, could just discard any card from our opponent's hand. I think that's a lot better than really Jam Communication. Jam will probably be a lot better because it's a JTL card, so it will see a lot more play in the JTL meta than anything else. But still, we still kind of want to be able to play that. We do have Surprise Strike, which is still very nice. We need to play that in yellow. Pursue the Lead for a cause I believe in. There's no reason for us not to play a cause. There's no reason for us not to play for a cause I believe in, because we have a good amount of heroic engine stuff, but we may cut this. I don't know. We need to keep this at like 3 of. Sorry, folks, I had to send out a quick text. But maybe we could drop, like, the open fires. I mean, we have a pretty good... I mean, let's see. How many ground units are we running? Like... So, I think, honestly, maybe we can drop the open fires. Drop out the open fires. We can do 2 Waylay, I think isn't too bad of a thing. Let's do 2 Pillage. I don't think we're going to need... Pillage is definitely a mid-game card, so we could drop that down to 2 copies of. We could do Triple Spark, Triple Surprise. Pursue the Lead's not too bad. I feel like we could still keep that at a nice 3 copies. I'm trying to get this down to 50 cards here. So I guess it comes down to what do we want to do here. I think... Funny enough, even though we can reveal the top card of a deck and add to our hand, I still want this at 3 copies. I think, honestly, let's drop... I don't know if we should drop Chopper. When you do this combat entry, basically each player discards a card from their hand. Well, it's pretty nice because of Sabe. I don't think we want to discard our own hand. While it's nice to hit our opponent's hand, I think it's a little dangerous for us. So we're still going to go for the Cassian. I'm randomly just going to throw in 1 Cassian Andor in here, just so that we can use him as that late game final push that we need. Just so we have him. And all of that. So yeah, so we just need to cut down a few more cards. Let's see. Who do we want to cut? Let's do Kikatoro as like a 2 of in the deck. I think that's not too bad of an idea. Let's just do that, and we only need to cut down 2 more cards. After that, Maybe we can cut the Hotshot Blaster down to a 2, but I think 3 of is a little better so we can see it. Not mentioning we have the ability to throw in on a lot of stuff that's not a vehicle unit. 52 cards. You know what? This is not too bad. So yeah, let us keep with this. 52 cards. I think that is perfectly fine. So the deck we're kind of running is here. So we're gonna do Sabe with red with triple Sabine, triple Audie, 1 Cassian, triple Valiant, double Kikatro, triple Ahsoka, triple Obi-Wan, triple K2, triple Plo Koon. The Plo Koons may get dropped out here because we may not have enough to truly get the coordinate to go, but still an ambush for 3/6 shouldn't be scoffed at. Double Depa Balaba. We're going to do triple Green Squadron A-Wing, double Falcon, double Lightmaker, triple Blaster, because again, there's no reason not for us to run this upgrade. Triple Spark, just to rip anything out of our opponent's hand. Triple Surprise Strike, because we're in yellow, why not? Triple Pursue the Lead. We can get spies off this, but this is still just a great way to rip a card from our opponent's hand. Triple for a cause I believe in. Just look at all of the nice heroic stuff we got. Double Waylay and double Pillage. Alright, so that is what we are going to take here. Let's make public, because we'll have to make it public so that we can get the link here. Alright, so now that we've copied it, let's go try this out. We're over here in, of course, Karabast, karabast.net, if you are ever curious to play some Star Wars Unlimited. Undo in public games. Undo public games, queue in public lobbies has special rules to provide to prevent abuse. You receive 1 free undo per game. After it's used, every undo will send a request to the opponent for approval. You can allow or deny the request. Undo in a certain game situation, such as after drawing or removing cards, will always require opponent's approval. And then if enough undo requests are rejected, a player will have an option to block any further undo requests. Okay. This deck I thought was public. Alright. Well, then we could just export. Yeah, because we can get export and then import over here, right? My decks. Alright, we can do a export to a JSON, and then we can go JSON. Alright, there we go. Now I know for a fact we have the ability to do this over here. Alright. We're going to publish the deck, because then we could just build over here and push it back to my favorite lobby area. And then we can copy the deck link here. And then we can now go over here and join the queue. There we go. Alright. After all the pain and the suffering to just get to Karabast, our first game will be against our good friend Piet Red. We will start ourselves out, and we didn't open too bad. I mean, this is actually a pretty good hand here. Wow. Okay, that's a good start. We're going to keep. We're going to keep our hand here. We got our turn 4 plays of K2SO as well as Obi-Wan Kenobi. I think we are going to go for K2. And, ooh, what else do we want to throw in here? Man, this is actually kind of tough because we have a really good couple turn 4 plays. We got a good couple next turn plays. Like, we have Spark. We have, like, Pursue the Lead. I'm going to go for Pursue the Lead here. We're going to put those 2 away. We'll go put out the A-Wing because we need to immediately be hitting the base so we can trigger Sabe's effect here. So we can start actually seeing. Again, Piet's going to play ships. So Piet is action, tap, and play a capital class vessel from your hand. It costs 1 less. And again, he can play himself out for 5. Each capital ship costs 2 less. Ooh, he's playing the new Dark Trooper. Okay, that's very interesting. Piet doesn't really play much, but I guess it is a droid. Piet Red is very much a droid strategy, so that's what it's kind of going to play into. Okay, as we draw into For a Cause I Believe In, which is still really good for us here. We're going to swing on the base. We will trigger our leader. Okay, well, we know for a fact they now have a couple of cards coming. Let's go for Spark to look at their hand. Planetary Bombardment can go as well. I don't think we want that card at all coming in. So we're going to claim Initiative because they resupplied. They are going to be able to draw into a card I don't want them to see. Our turn, we are going to put him away. Our turn 4 play is definitely going to be... let's go Ahsoka Tano. They do need to pitch a card in their hand. If it's a unit, they may exhaust the unit. I know for a fact it's not going to be a unit because... oh, they did put it. Okay, that was a little weird. Strange that they decided to go for a unit there. Piet is out now. We're going to hit. We're going to discard. We are going to discard the biggest ship that's the threat. So here comes the Ruthless Raider. Coming down now. 2 damage to base, 2 damage to Ahsoka. We'll just claim the initiative. He could swing Piet into Ahsoka. 2 damage to base. Alright. Valiant Commandos. We'll put for a cause I believe in on my resources. I know that is very much not something you want to do. We're going to swing again. We're going to trigger the leader. He can have that out of his hand. Or out of his deck here. Well, there is the Fultra Matrix. On play, kill a ground unit with 4 or less remaining HP. It's every ground you may deal 4 damage into a ground unit, so that does kind of suck. The Fultra Matrix is now in his hand, so let's go for the Obi-Wan Kenobi here. We are definitely getting smashed in the face right now, especially because Piet's got all these big ships, and we really don't have much of a way to deal with big ships at all. And the problem is now that the second Piet flips over, it's like we're just definitely dead. Attacking the base with a Ruthless Raider. Let's flip for Sabe. We're going to deploy Sabe. 3 damage to base. We will hit Sabe onto that. We did not deal damage to the opponent's base, so Sabe does not actually trigger here. The Light Maker is pretty interesting. That's a pretty good draw there that can help us. Not by much. So we're just going to crack the base. We're going to get rid of the Overwhelming. So I don't have to deal with that. Because again, this is just going to swing. This is going to murk Sabe off the board. Because again, it can't kill Obi-Wan here. So Obi-Wan will be able to swing in the base here. Trigger the effect. Yeah, it's whenever it deals combat damage to a base, he gets the trigger. Interesting, not doing the full Shomega yet. A Gonk Droid! Wow, everybody, we can play a Gonk Droid. Everyone's favorite thing to play. Let's go to Light Maker. Oh, yeah, we're absolutely dead here with the full Shomega. Yep. Alright. Alright, well, that was not a great showing for Sabe, but we're going to play a little bit more. We're going to see what else we can do with our new Sabe leader. Again, it's theory crafting. I'm not saying she's going to be perfect. I'm just saying that, yeah, well, okay, well, JTL leaders, unfortunately, we did not put anything to deal with JTL leaders in our deck. We're going to go first. Starting hand's not too bad. We will keep... Yeah, this is a pretty good starting hand here. We got a turn 3 play. We'll probably put an A-Wing and a Sabine away. Because we have both Sabine and Adi. So we're probably going to go Adi just because of the coloration he's in. So we'll put down Adi so that way if he decides to play events, at least we can do some things. Interesting deck strategy. Double red Boba Fett. Which again, Boba Fett, when you deal non-combat damage, you may tap him to deal 1 indirect damage. He flips for 6. He can be a 4/7 vanilla, or you can deploy it to a vehicle and you deal 4 damage divided among units of your choice. We'll put the Nani away. Okay. We'll swing in. We will trigger Sabe. Ooh. Okay. Well, not exactly perfect looking hand, but we'll get rid of the punishing one. I think that's the greater threat than the IG here. Okay, 3 damage. We'll put out the Valiant Commandos. Here they have the old punishing one. When you defeat an enemy upgrade, you may raid this unit, only do it once per turn. We do have nearly gotten Plo Koon, so we'll put Depa Balaba away. We'll go We'll go Audi. We will trigger. Let's get rid of the good old friend Mr. Darth Vader here. So we don't have to deal with that. Okay, so yeah, he killed off the Valiant Commandos, so I don't have my use of my Valiant Commandos on him. The problem is this ship is about to become a whole lot more. That ship's about to become very lethal in 2 turns. Because of the way Boba Fett works. Okay, so the IG-2000, deal 1 damage to each of my guys, deal 1 indirect damage. We'll take it onto the base. That's fine with me. Sparky Rebellion is pretty nice here. We'll put a Surprise Strike away. I know that's probably not something we should put away, but I don't think it's the worst thing to put away here. At all. I mean, we still have the Plo Koon if we need to ambush. We'll put out the Light Maker. We got the hidden trait? At least 3 aspects among... Oh, right, yes. Yeah, we have red, heroic, and cunning. We actually are hidden because we have 3 different aspects. We have red, heroic, and cunning on the board. So we actually are now hidden with... Ew. Okay, 2 indirect damage, huh? Guess we'll take that on the base. That's disgusting because now Boba is going to be able to take initiative and just simply swing. 1 more indirect damage here. I'm going to take that on Audi. Let's swing the 3 damage, hit the extra damage on the base, trigger the effect. We're going to get rid of the Ruthless Raider. I do not want that in his hand. Swing that. We will swing here. The big question is, does he swing this or just take the initiative? No, he's just going to kill him off my Light Maker. How'd the Light Maker die? I thought I didn't have any damage on it. Oh, well, that does suck. We'll deploy Sabe. I am now going to be eating a whole lot of damage here. Nothing I could do about that. We'll get rid of the Planetary Bombardment and pass. We could put the Plo Koon away. I don't think we're going to be using Plo Koon anytime soon. Alright, here comes Boba attaching to... I'm surprised, attaching to the Forged Starfighter instead of the other thing. So he does get 4 damage divided how he chooses. So it'd be kind of interesting where he wants to choose it to go. So 1 Sabine and... Oh, he used Topple on me too. Okay. Alright, so what he did there is that he did... so he hit my Audi for 1, then he hit that with 1, then he hit Sabe with 2, and then he went... then he did Topple the Summit. So what he did here is what I'll show you. Use Boba Fett on the 4 Starfighter. Effects of Boba Fett. 1 on 3 damage. Deal 3 damage to Sabine and 1 damage. Sabe, 1 damage to Sabine. And then thanks to the plot mechanic, he was able to plot out... Topple the Summit, which then nuked not only his board, but my board as well. I deal 3 damage to all damage units on the board state here. So... yeah, that was annoying, but again, we'll have to kind of see what we want to do. We could do Spark. Let's go for Pursue the Lead. Opponent's going to discard a card out of their hand if it's a unit. If it's a guy with cost 3 or more, we do get a thing here. So we'll take the 2 indirect damage onto Obi-Wan. We will claim. Alright, so we'll have a couple of interesting triggers here. Daring Raid, we'll put the blaster away. We can actually attach the blaster to Obi-Wan here, which is pretty funny. Let's actually attach the blaster to Obi-Wan. We'll swing on base. Okay, so we're going to first trigger the effect of our leader. We are going to... let's discard this. And then the effect of... then the effect here, so we will be able to get out the Punishing 1, because again, we now own the Punishing 1 thanks to Obi-Wan. But unfortunately, it's not going to really matter here. We'll take the 2 indirect damage on the Punishing 1, because that is the end of the game. Alright, we'll throw down one more game with our Sabe Red deck, and then we'll try to go to another leader and try a different deck with them. Kanan Red. Okay, interesting. We'll go first. I mean, our hands have been pretty okay, but I think this one, we're going to have to mulligan. I think I'd rather have a better looking hand. That's a better looking hand. We'll put away the surprise strike here. No, we'll put away the Valiant Commandos. I actually think I want the surprise strike in hand. So anyways, once again, Kane Jarrus states tap him, pay 1, tap him, give him a Spectre or creature token a shield. He flips for 6. On his backside, shielded while you control another creature or Spectre unit. This gets +2/+2. We're going to claim. So very interesting. So it's a Spectre's creature style strategy in the red engine, which is pretty cool. Not bad at all. We'll put an audio away. Probably maybe should have kept that in hand. So we'll hit that. We will trigger. We're going to get rid of the hounds because that's actually kind of dangerous because we won't have any right now. We don't have any form of ground support right now. All right, so now we have Ezra, which is pretty nasty. We will just claim, pursue the lead. We'll put away the surprise strike. We'll pay the 1 resource, keep the Falcon up. Okay, 3 from Ezra. We'll go Falcon. Trigger effect. We'll get rid of the Ghost. He can have the Purgle Wells. We will go pursue the lead. My opponent's going to discard something. So I'll figure out what they want to discard out from their hand. All right, they discarded an Ezra, so we do get a spy token here. We're going to hit that. Now we have Kane Jarrus down. By the way, that is going to be triple. We're going to be milling triple card out of our hand because of that Kane Jarrus, which is pretty nasty. We'll pay the 1 resource to keep the Falcon up. We do have the Ghost. As long as it's upgraded, everyone gets the keyword of that. So before we definitely lose it, we'll pitch out the Ham because again, the other Kane Jarrus is not really important to me. Okay, so it looks like he was changing. Okay, so he's going to change his target to hit this. Now he's going to give himself that. So we'll put out the Valiant Commando here. See if he wants to dare to attack it. Everyone has Sentinel, by the way, which is not great. So I guess we'll just hit that for 3 because we have to. Now we're going to get milled for 4, by the way. Okay, well, that was actually a pretty harsh mill. We'll deploy Sabe. Guess we'll have to hit Hera off of the board here. We do get the raid 1, so we were able to kill Hera in 1 shot. We'll put the blaster away. I don't know if that's going to really be helpful. We'll return the unit to my hand. I'm not going to pay the resource this turn. Mr. Kane Jarrus man is out now. Interesting. Sudden ferocity. Ew, that's kind of gross. Well, that's actually really gross. We'll attach Sabe with a blaster. And then we will swing over Ezra, knocking us out. But that's really gross. 100% that sudden ferocity. There's not much we can really do. Oh, we put a blaster in with a blaster. That's hilarious. But yeah, there's not really much else we could really do. I mean, actually, really all I could do, if I could just put another blaster, there'd be really nothing. So you know what? We're just gonna leave this game here. All right. So we had a little bit of fun with Sabe Red. It didn't really play all that great, if I'm being honest with you all. 100%. That was probably the worst I've ever done there. But again, I mean, we're theory crafting. I mean, there's probably better things we could have done. There's definitely like a whole lot better plays that we should have been doing, but nonetheless, not too bad. So let's create a new deck. Let's go with Mr. DJ. Let's create DJ. DJ Yellow. Does that work for you? Thank you. All right. So one of the newer leaders, that's kind of the funky, weird leader here, is our good friend Mr. DJ. Where's Mr. D's of the J's? Where is DJ? All right, DJ. We're going to run a basic yellow base, so let's go the goated chopper base. All right, so DJ is an interesting... Actually, no. Why are we in this color? Actually, why are we in yellow? We don't need to be in yellow. Okay, what color actually do we want to be in now that I'm thinking about it? Like, DJ can't play anything heroic. So what do we want to be in? We want to be in red? Do we want to play like an aggression style with DJ? Or do we want to be like in blue and like play an interesting like blue style? What the heck are these still 20? They should be 30. I want the 30 health base, not the 20 health base. I don't want to play double yellow. I'm already double yellow. I don't want to play triple yellow. That would be nonsense to play triple yellow. You know what? Let's try blue. You know what? Let's try blue with DJ. All right, so the only real like we'll check out the heroism cards. So we want to go vigilance, hero, and cunning. Okay, so DJ, if you don't know, is a leader that states action, choose a friendly unit. If you do play a unit from your hand, it costs 1 less, and then chosen unit captures it. He flips for 6, like I said, Saboteur with a friendly 4/6 that sits on his backside. A friendly unit that are rescued, play readied. Okay, so the whole aspect and stick of DJ is that we're kind of like cheaply running out these guys. So the problem when playing outside of like a heroic engine or having a heroic engine is the fact that we are running like on a lot of little cards. Like a lot of little cards. Like we could run Escape Pod in this deck if we really wanted to, because when played you may have this unit capture a friendly non-vehicle unit, non-leader unit, and basically because of DJ's effect we could potentially save it. So what are we really thinking? Okay. It is an interesting thought process. Like, what exactly do we want to? So, we do have exhaust a unit. You may rescue a captured card guarded by that unit. So, basically, we could attempt to exhaust our own units, because it doesn't say a unit. It just says exhaust a unit and then free a captured card from it. So, we could easily go something like that for it. Anything. We do have, like, too strong for blaster fire. We do have like the Eye of Eldani. That is actually a pretty good one. To start the next action phase, for each enemy unit, its controller must pay 1 or exhaust that unit, which is actually pretty good. I see this playing if Darth Vader becomes very prevalent in a meta because of his effect. But really, what the heck are we gonna play in this? I mean, look, we could even do like L337, and then when played, you may rescue a captured card if you don't give a shield token to this unit. You could easily play this because of the fact that we will have the capture mechanic on it. But it's like I'm just so confused at like how we're actually gonna play DJ. So we'll throw 2 copies of her in the deck. We are already required by the fact that we don't have a heroic symbol on us to already play that at a 4 copy at a 4 drop. It's not horrible. We can easily do that to like rescue a guy we're looking at as something like that if we need be, if we absolutely need be to do something. The problem that we have is like a lot of stuff is heroic, so we're going to lose a lot of like aspect help here because of the fact we don't have a heroic aspect. Like, what in the heck are you? How is anyone supposed to play this guy? Like, how am I supposed to play him? Am I supposed to, like, bounty up unrefusable offer? Like, you know what? Just for the memes, we'll put 2 unrefusable offers in the deck just for the memes. Is it good? Hell no. Right. We could play Bamboozle. We'll put 2 Bamboozle in the deck. We do have the ability to discard any just, cunning card to ignore the aspect penalty, so that's actually not going to be too bad. We're in yellow. We got to play Surprise Strike at triple copy. A new adventure, that is a very strong card. Return a non-leader unit that costs 6 or less to its owner's hand, and then its owner may play for free. This will allow us to get all our guys back from capture by returning the card back to our hand, so we'll definitely be putting that into the deck. We do have the ability to improvise detonation. Attack with unit gets +2 for this attack. Again, it's kind of just 1 less than a Surprise Strike. It is Surprise Strike at 2, but it just means that we have... I like how they have to put there in parentheses, you can only attack with a ready friendly unit. Like, we didn't already know that. Okay, so Kira's Whispers might not be all that bad in this deck just to get that draw support, just so we can see some stuff. There's no reason for us not to try to consider maybe Bodhi in the deck just because we do have the ability to see stuff DJ and DJ, but that's illegal because DJ is banned. Alright, what else are we thinking? Like, what else are we even...
what else do you even think about for this deck strategy? This is a lot tougher than I thought. You know, DJ's not exactly the easiest leader to build around because we are so stripped. Like, we might as well put in triple chick or kick or chick or whatever you say that into the deck, just because the fact is we have the ability to at least look at it.
I mean, Death Space is not too bad. We could do Ebon Hawk if we really wanted to in the deck, because we just have to reveal something for that. Let's see. We could do Relentless Pursuit. We might as well throw in Triple Waylay. We'll probably reduce that down to 2 copies here for that. Let's see what else we want to do. I guess we could do some plot stuff. Like, we could do, like, Wrong Ride, so we could plot out and then exhaust some of our opponent's resources. So let's do 2 Wrong Ride in the deck. I don't think it'd be horrible to, like, maybe consider that for when we flip over on our turn. Okay, what else? I mean, we could do Chancellor Palpatine. Each token unit comes in ready on attack. If a unit left play this phase, create a clone trooper. So you could do that if you really wanted to, like, create a bunch of clones. If you wanted to do something like that, it'd be interesting, but I'm not sure if it's great. Let's see, what else? Well, we do need to put in his good ship. We do need to put in the Libertine. Again, it gets a +1 for each captured unit, and then when played, choose any unit, a non-leader unit. That enemy unit captures the friendly unit. So basically, if it will have to capture itself, by the way. So if you don't have a way to, like, stop that effect from accidentally capturing itself, we might as well go Triple Cunning, because again, we already have the playset. We are in blue, so we might as well go. Let's go Double Takedown, Double Fell, just to kill things off the board state. What else? What else are we looking? We might as well go. Let's put in Triple Cantina Bouncer. Again, just throw in all the double yellow cards in the deck. That's, in my opinion, what we got to do in some aspect. We could do Kiari Mundi as well if we wanted to. We could do double Zuckus, but we have to name a card to discard the top card of the defender's deck. If that card is with the discard name, it gets +4 for the attack. We could still technically play this, funny enough, just because then you would still get the ability to use the Zuckus effect. You would still attack, and we still could discard a card. We could name anything we want to. We could do that, but I think it's just better if we could have the ability to name the top card. Oh, shoot, I didn't even put this in Sabe. I totally forgot when play disclosure. I totally forgot about the Duchess Guards. It's a lot tougher than it looks to, like, really figure out what the heck you're going to play. Let's do Double Vanquish. I think that's not too bad of a card to put into the deck, just because, again, we are in blue. We might as well play some of the good kill stuff. Anakin Skywalker. We do have L337, so we do have the ability to at least get the heroic off, but I don't think it's really all that good to play in here, because we don't have enough, in my opinion, enough a heroic package to really make it work. Now, again, it's not too bad, but if we're definitely running something with more heroic stuff, we would definitely put that in. We'll throw in 1 Rival's Fall. We'll do 2 Change of Heart, because, you know, DJ likes to change the hearts of people and all that. What else? What the heck else do we want to play in here? We could do Lando. We could do double Lando Calrissian. That's not too bad. Again, on Grip, when played, you may choose an enemy unit and another friendly non-leader unit. If you do 6 damage to your base, and the enemy unit captures it, which isn't too bad. I mean, that's a great way to just get a good capture going and stuff like that. And honestly, that's really, really about it. I mean, we could do, like, 1 Nebula Ignition for the late game, like, murk everything on the board. That's really about it. I mean, like, we're 43 cards now. We do have some cards that do capture some of our own cards, so maybe it's worth, just because we put in those cards, of going for, like, an unexpected escape, playing it, because, again, we do have, like, let's see, we do have Lando, so we could do, like, unexpected escape to help get the Landos out. We could put something under one of our own guys and then exhaust a unit. You may register capture unit guarded by that unit. Let's see. I mean, there's not really much reason to really play that, other than, like, to help with the Lando. That would really just be it. I don't know if really worth it just to put that in there just for the Lando Calrissian. Because we could go change of heart and take control of a unit that's capturing one of our guys, run it into our opponent, kill it off, and then get our guy back, funny enough. So I don't know. I'm not exactly sure if that's really worth... If Unexpected Escape is really worth it for just the Lando Calrissian play there. I mean, it's not too bad because we can use it as well to help with the fact of the Libertine's effect, because the Libertine technically, when played, our opponent has to technically capture one of our units. So technically, we could do Unexpected Escape to get it back to our hand. So I don't think it's the worst thing to probably play here, just because of the Libertine and because of Lando, but. Yeah, what the heck else are we gonna play? We got triple Bodhi, triple this. I mean, we definitely need some more. We need some space. I'm just doing the two offer just for the meme. I would not play this in any real capacity, really. But anyways, like, what else? Like, we got Bamboozle. I still think that's good, especially because JTL leaders are going to be running around here. The big problem that we have is, like, what the heck do we play that's generic that we can play in space? Like, we got some nice, like, I'll probably push Takedown to, like, 3 copies. We'll do double fail, double vanquish, and 1 rivals just to kill things. We'll still keep the change of heart. Like, what else do we really want to play? Like, we need some spacecraft that are not, like, are just generic, that actually are good. Like, we could do, like, the 1-cost A-Wing with the Raid 1. Oh, ooh, we actually had the Mandalorian. The Mandalorian is double yellow naturally. What's his craft? What's the Razor Crest? We could do the Razor Crest. Funny enough, that's actually not too bad of a ship to play. We could do like a crafty smuggler if we really wanted to. Actually, not too bad of an idea there. Let's see. We could do Cloud Rider. That does give us what, another 2, and that's a. You know, we'll throw triple Cloud Rider in it just because that does give us ambush, and it's a 3-1 body nonetheless. Again, we're not too afraid of getting all of the bigger bodies under, like, the Libertine or anything like that, but we're probably going to cut some stuff because I think, honestly, we gotta gut some things here that don't really make sense in this deck strategy here. Let's see. Where is the Razor Crest? Where is the good old Razor Crest? Razor Crest, Razor Crest. Where is the Razor Crest? Like, we could do, like, gorillas in here, which is probably not a bad idea, just because of that indirect damage, and getting BO to come out immediately isn't too bad. Again, we're just adding cards here. It's not saying that we're going to keep them in the deck or anything like that. We could do, like, Sanctioner Shuttle, which is actually pretty nice if we really wanted to. Stolen AT Hauler. Oh, let's see. Trying to think, where the heck was the Razor Crest at? Was it not? Because I know the Mandalorian's a 4. There's the blue Razor. Okay, so no. We can go 3 here, and then I can equip him with the Mandalorian, and then we can have that. So our 2, like, space, like the Razor Crest and the Mandalorian, are too bad. So let's kind of, I think that's enough. I feel like most of the other stuff, like I said, I just really don't know how to really build this leader. I think this is going to be one of the strangest leaders to build around because he just doesn't feel like a good leader, in my opinion. He's horrible in, like, for instance, with he's horrible in, like, Sealed, because there's no way you're going to play double yellow and Sealed, especially with Heroic, but still, it's not great. So anyways, we're at over 8 cards. Let's kind of see. We have L337. Again, I don't really know if we really need it. It'd be nice to rescue any bar capture cards, but it's already a 4 cost. For that, maybe that'd be better to drop and then maybe play something that's, you know, another 2 cost that's a little better. I'm trying to think, like, what is our play line? I don't know. Maybe it's not worth actually trying to build out DJ right now, because I'm trying to really think on this one. And I really actually don't even know, like, how exactly do we build out DJ? Like, maybe this one I just got to take more time really thinking about it. So you know what? We're gonna close out, but I'm gonna delete this DJ. I honestly think, I'm being a little honest, I need more time thinking about DJ. I don't know why I deleted my Sabe Red, but you know what?
I do have Satine Blue. I do have this leader that I wanted to try. Alright, so I know we were building around DJ, but honestly, I have no idea how the heck you rebuild around that guy at all. I feel like I'm going to need more time to really think on him. Like, what exactly you're supposed to play with this guy. Because he just does not feel like a normal leader. And maybe I'll find something to play with him, and maybe we'll do a video at a later point. So anyways, I'm going to do double blue, good old Duchess Satine. Why? Because, you know, why not? All right. So Duchess Satine is on her front side. Tap her, heal 2 damage from a unit. If you do, they'll add damage to your base. Epic X, you control 5 or more resources. Deploy this leader. And then, of course, she deploys for 5. She has 0 attack, 8 health, and she heals for 4. Why we're running double blue? Because there's a lot of good stuff in double blue. A lot of good stuff in double blue. We will all be running a couple of out of aspect cards as well, just because we do have some pretty interesting things to do in here. All right, so in our double blue strategy, I have a feeling. Let's begin. We could do 1 in a million, everybody. 1 in a million. No. All right, so we're going to run Queel. We got to run triple Queel. If we're going to run a double blue strategy, we got to run triple Queel. He's just that good of a card not to run at double blue. Let's see. We could do triple Loathwolf for the heal there, which isn't bad. Cassian Andor in this strategy was actually pretty okay, just because he is one of those cards. Let's see. What else do we want to do? Let's see. What else are we really thinking about as this moment in time? Now, one card I do want to do is the Darksaber. We will need to remove these 2. There we are. So we are going to run triple Darksaber. Now we'll run triple Power of the Dark Side, and we'll discuss why I'm doing that here in a minute. Okay, we'll go back to Vigilance and Heroic. All right, so the Darksaber states on it, attach to a non-vehicle unit. When playing this upgrade on a Mandalorian, you ignore its aspect penalty. Attached unit gains on attack, given a Mandalorian token to each other friendly Mandalorian unit. Duchess Satine is naturally Mandalorian. So I could throw a Darksaber on the woman that was a Peacekeeper on it. And we're running Power of the Dark Side here because of Anakin Skywalker. Because we already have heroic units in the discard here with like Queel and Loathwolf. So we'll have the ability to manipulate with the use of that as well. So that's pretty neat. We do have the Mythosaur, so we could play the Mythosaur and give everybody Mandalorian on that as well, which is kind of funny. All right, so what else do we really want to throw into here? Let's see. Let's go down a little bit more and see what else we can find out. I do want to put in the Cornet. I think that's a really good card to throw in because of its ability to because it's also a Mandalorian, meaning that if we flip and have it out, we could do Cassian Andor on attack, discard a card from the defending player's deck. If that card costs 3 or less, draw a card, which isn't a horrible idea. We could do Ezra Bridger. If we have a bunch of creatures out, we could give it a bunch of things. Axe Wolves isn't a bad idea in this strategy either because he's Mandalorian. And it gets a +1/+1 for each upgrade on him. So you know what? We'll do triple Axe Wolves in here because of his effect. Okay, what else are we thinking? Well, we might as well play triple Concord Dawn Interceptors for the defense in space. We can easily do... let's do double Red Squadron X-Wing because we can do Duchess Satine to heal the Red Squadron X-Wing. We can damage it to draw the 1 card and then do Duchess Satine to heal it, which isn't a horrible idea to do. Moral Authority is a pretty cool capture card. We'll run 2 Moral Authority to throw onto Satine. So that way, because Satine will have, technically, once we attach the Darksaber to her, she'll have 11 health points on her, which is pretty neat. We could do Size Matters Not to go on to Axe Wolves to make him a 5/5, and then he becomes a 6/6. So it's something to think about because we're in double blue here. Just something to strongly might consider playing.
There's no reason not to play Triple Kane and Jarrus, even if he's the only unit. We could do Duchess Satine. Each unit, including enemy units, gains action. Discards cards from your opponent's deck equal to half of this unit's remaining HP, rounded up. We could do the funnies. There's no reason not to play Triple Doom in this strategy. We could play Luke, but there would be no reason to do him. We would never be able to get off his effect. You could do Hondo Anaka, but I feel that's more like a good card for Ray in double blue. We could do the Razor Crest, because this does allow us to turn an upgrade from the discard pile to our hand. So I can, if we do happen to hit off a Darksaber or a Moral Authority, add it back to our hand for like a Duchess of Teen play. So we could strong consider this. There's no reason not to play triple Vigilance in this strategy. We'll go triple Takedown. We'll do double Fell. Because again, just murk things off. We could go Chiari Mundi. We do have Ray. You may heal 2 damage from a unit. If it's a non-heroic unit, give a shield token to it. So it's actually not too bad of an idea to play in this. The Survivor's Gauntlet. You may attach an upgrade to a unit to another eligible unit, which is pretty nice on when played on an attack. We do have the Triple Cornet. Like I said, it does have the Mando trait, so the Darksaber can give it an experience tokens, and it has restore 1, and all other guys could restore 1 as well, which is pretty nice. We could consider the Vanquish. We do have Retaliation in this strategy as well. The Mandalorian himself, we will play 1 the Mandalorian. Sentinel, when played, may heal all damage from a unit that costs 2 or less and give 2 shield tokens to that unit. Not horrible. We could do Bindu. Bindu does give us to allow us to play cards cheaper that are not heroic and not villainy, so that is pretty nice there. We do have Obi-Wan Kenobi if we wanted to play a Sentinel in there. We are going to triple Anakin Skywalker. There's no reason, while not in a blue strategy, to do Anakin Skywalker altogether, so that's pretty good. We will go for 1 Rival's Fall to kill anything on the board state. The Desolation of Hoth itself defeated 2 enemy units that cost 3 or less. We'll do the triple of Luke Skywalker himself, because there's no reason not to. The Mythosaur is pretty interesting, so shielded. And then, our friendly leader gains Mandalorian traits. So there's really, friendly units can't be exhausted or returned to hand by any card abilities. But again, I was going to do it for the Mando trait. But unfortunately, we already have the Mando trait on our leader, so we don't really need it. We'll do double redemption. Bo-Katan, when played, giving an enemy unit 3/3, and then when an enemy defeats getting experience token to a friendly unit. I'll throw 2 Bo-Katan in the deck as well. So, alright, so thinking a little bit more on what else we want to really throw into the deck here. Like, we got Bendu if we really wanted to. We have Obi-Wan Kenobi for more blockers in the front. I'm trying to think, like, what else. I mean, we don't really have much in the way of, like, Sentinels in the sky, but I mean, we do have, like, stuff. I mean, Moral Authority, Power, Vigilance, Takedown, Fell the Dragon, like Rival's Fall. I don't think we're going to need Vanquish. I don't think we really should run Bindu. We're already running 1 card over. We may cut 1 thing down to, like, a 2 of in the deck. Like I said, you could do Kimundi, you could do Ray if you really wanted to. They're not bad cards for this strategy. Second Chance, you could do that. When defeated for this phase, the owner may play the card from this card pile. It has to be on your non-leader. Your leader basically can resurrect. We could do the Mandalorian Razor Crest if we really feel like we need to get our Darksabers back to our hand if we miss out on it. Hondo Naka isn't bad because we can move around our upgrades or our opponent's upgrades. Duchess Satine is completely hilarious for a Duchess Satine deck, but again, not exactly like perfected. We could do Size Matters Not. It'd only really be good to go put it under, say, Axe Wolves here. We may cut Axe Wolves down and bring him out of the deck. I don't know if he's really all that good of a card for our strategy. I feel like maybe he probably isn't the best card for what we're trying to do with this one. We could do, like, drop him and put in, like, double Cassian. You know, let's drop Axe Wolves. We'll put in double Cassian. Like, the Darksaber doesn't have a lot of things to, like, technically target if you think about it, because it gives an experience token to other Mandalorians, and really we don't have much in the way of other Mandalorians besides, like, the one of Mando. But again, I'm just doing it as a meme because we can do Darksaber under Satine and then make Satine even bigger and actually make her get an attack on it, so it's pretty nice. I mean, I think this isn't too bad. I think this is a pretty good Duchess Satine, like, first list that we can give a try to. I mean, triple Queel, triple Lothwolf,
double Cassian because we have, we have plenty of ships that throw him under. Sorry for the coughing there. I mean, triple Cassian to throw him under all these ships, which is pretty nice. And then being able to go for those discards, which is pretty good. Not mentioning he can immediately... we don't really have much of the way like a turn 1 ship. So Cassian would be definitely once we play the ship for the turn. Our turn 1 plays are 6 out of 50. I think we need way more turn 1 plays now thinking about it. We definitely need either like a ship, a spacecraft, or something that plays turn 1. Ooh, Yoda, what are we doing? Why am I not playing Yoda? Drop the Cassians, put into Yoda. Yeah, I mean, we probably need another like turn 1 play. I mean, 6 turn 1 plays is not what I would call good. Arc 170, let's throw in triple Arc 170s in here. I think, honestly, maybe throwing in Yaddle might be a good idea to play for the turn, or Cassian. Stuff like that. So, I mean, we're at 53 cards. We have, 9 turn 1 plays? It's not, amazing turn 1 plays at all, but, I mean, I guess we could drop, the Redemption to 1 copy and play 52. You know what? I'm gonna play 53. We're gonna play 53. We're gonna export to JSON, and then we're going to go to my decks, and we're going to upload from JSON. Then we're going to publish the deck, and then we're going to go play the deck. All right, let's copy the deck link. Well, let's see how well this does. 53 cards, Duchess Satine. Duchess meme, as I'm gonna call her. She is one of the leaders I really do want to try. She seems really good. This is good. I mean, we opened well into our, we got our start. So I think we'll keep. We'll throw a Luke away. And we'll throw a Redemption away. Those two are just a little too high costed right now. I mean, opponent's going to go, so they're going to put an X-Wing. Again, Rose, action, heal 2 damage for a vehicle unit that attack this phase. If you control 5 or more resources, deploy this leader. And then she heal, and then on attack, heal 2 damage from a vehicle. So ECL, interesting. Okay, very interesting idea to play. Ooh, we already pulled the Darksaber. We already got our, we already got the meme itself. Miss Satine's gonna swing around her Darksaber and start killing people. Miss Satine, why do you kill the people? Hilarious. Why this can work is so dumb. Alright, so big question is, did they get the upgrade? Yeah, they did get the Page Tico under that. So that is going to be coming. Well, I guess no. I guess here we'll just go for Queel. We will discard a card from our deck. Hey, look at that. It's an Anakin Skywalker. Who would have thought? Most of our deck is blue. So, yeah, I think most of the deck we are going to be able to get. We will just... I'm going to just claim the initiative here. Yeah, the Page can heal, but again, we already have Fail the Dragon, kill a non-leader unit with 5 or more power on him, which is pretty good. We'll put away the Concordon Interceptor here. Again, Satine comes out on one more turn. We could have... the problem is plot really just doesn't feel good to me just yet, because I'm not, finding the good plot cards. Top of the Summon, yeah, it makes sense. Top of the Summon actually feels like a pretty good, card to play in strategies right now. It's not a too bad of a card. My opponent it's taking forever to get through the regrouping phase. Alright, Fell the Dragon, get this thing off the board. By the way, Page does flip the exact same time Duchess Satine flips. So let's just, so we got rid of the X-Wing, so we don't have to worry about that one anymore. It would have been nice to maybe have Yoda last turn, but I really wanted to be able to kill that X-Wing before it got out of hand. That Page Tico, Rose Tico combo is so nice here, as our opponent just takes forever to decide what the heck they're going to play. You got 4 cards in your hand, son. I got 5 because of Queel. Yeah, I mean, if you're going to play double blue, there's no reason for you not to be doing Queel. I guess they could ambush at this point here. Energy Conversion Lab to ambush. Yep, they did go for the ambush. We'll just claim the initiative. There's no point for us doing anything. Rose is going to be able to heal the 2 damage off of the RT here. Off of that, which is pretty nice. Moral Authority to
steal something is pretty okay. We don't need another Anakin. It does suck that right now we don't really have much. Let's flip the Satine. Deploy the Duchess! She has been deployed! While control another vehicle unit, this against ambush. Pretty neat, interesting little flair there with her. But we did burn the ECL. We burnt the ECL to literally kill Queel. If that makes any sense to you. To me. But anyways, we're going to just attach the Darksaber. We do have moral authority if we really want to. So technically, we can make Satine a 6. Satine can swing for 6 and heal 4. She's going to be real moral on her authority over here, everybody. Okay, so we do get the Adelphi wing. Unfortunately, because he won't control the initiative, all that. So we're just going to attach the Darksaber to Miss Satine. Look at that, folks. Miss Satine now has a Darksaber. She's got a nice big old lightsaber under her. Yes, so yes, now she can deal damage and heal my base for 4. Swing in, there's no effect to do any of that, so we're just going to heal off that there. He can bring out the Rose if he doesn't claim the initiative here, and then he could swing Rose for 4/6. We'll just claim the initiative here. The problem is the Rose will nearly die on the attack here. We do have the Anakin if we really need to do something with it. Okay, so we swung at base here. We'll put a Doom away. The Doom probably should have come out this turn now, am I really thinking about it. What do we want to do? I guess we'd go Moral Authority. We can capture this Adelphi wing. Under that, that means that if Paige or this IETRT decide to swing in, they technically both will die to the Duchess, and technically they both can't. This is 7 here, 7, 8, 9, 10. That deck that cannot kill the Duchess Satine here. So that's pretty nice. This is just stupid hilarious. Look at this. Look at this Duchess Satine. She's a moral authority person with running around with a Darksaber. She's breaking all the rules lore-wise. Well, lore-wise, she also dies with a Darksaber to her chest via Darth Maul to try to break Obi-Wan Kenobi. But still, this is hilarious if you ask me. It's simply just hilarious that this works. Anyways, my opponent is taking their time. Ooh, okay, that's a very interesting card to put over there in space. Right now, they will be able to heal 2 damage from their base, but doesn't really matter. I'm going to swing a whole lot of damage in here. Look at me go. Look at the Satine. Duchess Satine go. She's stabbing that base with a saber. Woo, so this is hilarious. We're going to put out the Yoda. It's just simply hilarious. This just stupidly works. Oh, look at that. The second I read her, I'm like, yeah, no, I'm going to play the Darksaber on her. There's no reason why not. There's no reason why not. She's a restore 4 on her backside. I mean, come on, just give her a bunch of upgrades and make her nasty. We'll just claim the initiative here. I mean, there's not really much we can do. Right now, my opponent only has, can't give experience token or anything. There's a Vigilance, another Moral Authority, which, funny enough, can work again, by the way. Because we could just attach to a friendly unique unit. We could just capture anything we want. I guess we'll go with the takedown here. There's not really a point. We could do another Moral Authority, capture this, and make her even bigger. Oh, we could do that. That would lead us. Well, that could allow us to do both of these. Okay, yeah, let's do it. More Moral Authority. We are just authorizing everybody. Woo! Look at us go, folks. We got both in the Adelphi wing and the Sabine's Masterpiece into this thing. This is the biggest Duchess Satine you've ever seen in your life, kids. Which, again, she'd be able to do more stuff. And, again, we do have the ability to kill anything with 3 power or less. Or we'll just take the probably the heal, the 5 damage. We'll probably maybe mill our opponent for 6. Or we give our shield token to Duchess Satine. Just to protect her. So if our opponent wants to smash face with her, he has to go through that. I was hoping we would see but again, we're running 53 cards right now. We're not running a great chance to see our hands on Power of the Dark Side or anything like that. So play this out. You have to deal the 2 damage. We're going to go for this. We're going to heal our base for 5, and we're going to give a shield token to... Oh, no, wait. Let's defeat a unit with 3 remaining HP. Let's just get that X-Wing off the board. I mean, there's no real purpose to leave it on the board right now. That just gives Rose a free heal for the turn, which is kind of pointless. You ask me. All right. Bright Hope in the Sky, which does absolutely nothing. I guess you can bounce back this of what you can go for the ambush. Yeah, you can return a ground
return a friendly non-ground unit on hand if you do draw a card. That's interesting. Why didn't you return this? Technically, if you do that, you do get the ambush, so you could technically ambush into Duchess Satine, but I guess it doesn't matter. Restore 4. There's no other Mandalorians. I'm just going to swing the Yoda, and I mean, he has to kill the Duchess. He literally has to kill her. I mean, he's got to throw both his bodies at her, which doesn't really matter. And in the end, it just kills him. I mean, look at this. Moral authority. I have 2 of his ships under my thing. I will I will draw. And we're done. We are not letting her. Oh, look, everybody. It's my sister who traitored me and served the other side. Which, funny enough, then, if we could get her out, we can buff them up. We'll just claim the initiative. I mean, there's nothing they can do. There's no blocker down here. There's nothing. The Satine goes in for game.
Yup. That's a win for us. 1 win for Miss Satine for us all. Let's try again with her. Let's see what we got. We got Gar Saxon ECL. Okay, interesting. Typical Gar Saxons are yellow more than anything else. But yeah, very interesting. We will go first ourselves. We did pull 2 Dark Sabers. We can only ever keep 1, so we will keep. This actually is a pretty good hand. We start off really well here with the Loth Wolf, with the Restored Arc 170. We can put Kanan and we'll probably do Kanan and one of our 2s out of our hand. Or no, a Dark Saber at Kanan, just because we need to keep like Kanan Jarrus for future plays, just so we have visibility. The hilarious part is we could throw the Dark Saber. No, wait, the Dark Saber has to go under Mandalorian to ignore its aspect penalty. What do we want to do? I guess we'll do the Loth Wolf, now thinking about it, just because, yeah, it's nice to have that guy on the ground to be defensive, but I think hitting early and fast is pretty nice too. Mr. Krennic himself, which I guess is a good thing, because thanks to that thing under Krennic, the Loth Wolf would have died in 1 shot. We'll put a Cornet away. That sucks that we don't have a turn 3 play. Wow, that really does suck. There was no turn 3 play here. I guess maybe we should have done the Kanan Jarrus. We'll just claim the initiative here. Ugh. Ooh, okay. Now we got him on the ground. We'll put this away. All right, we'll go for Kanan. No reason not to go for Kanan here. We'll see if he wants to risk hitting either guy into this. There's a point where we would just wait it out. Let's go swing in, wait it out, do turn 5, go for the Cornet, and then the Cornet on turn 5, give restore 1 to all this, making this restore 2 and making this restore 1, which is pretty nice. This is actually pretty nice. That will actually come in handy. We'll put the Anakin away. I know we're not there that. So we'll put out the Cornet, giving us restore 2 and restore 1 because of the Cornet's ability. Not mentioning then next turn we can flip Satine, give it attach Satine with a Dark Saber, and still be able to do some things. Again, Gar does flip next turn as well, so we do need to be cautious on that. Okay, so we're going to go with this. We do restore 1. We'll restore 1, then we'll trigger the effect to mill. We did restore another one off of that one, so that's pretty nice. We're slowly restoring our deck. Okay, so overwhelming barrage coming down. Let's see what he wants to overwhelm. So killing off the Arc 170. We'll just claim here. I'm not going to flip Duchess Satine. That's way too dangerous, especially with this Krennic. The Krennic could technically kill the Kanan Jarrus here, which he is going to. Knocks out the shield, turns into a 2-2. We'll put away this. This does give us Anakin. We do have Anakin now. We could give -3/-3. So we will flip this Duchess. We will heal 2 damage off of that. Take it onto the base. The Coronet already has the +1 restore on it. So not bad. And Satine's going to get the +2. Plus it keeps us a little safe. Ooh, well, it's a good thing I guess we did not flip just yet. We'll go Satine. See what my opponent wants to do. He could attack Satine. Fine enough, like hit 2, and then I'll put the Dark Saber onto her. So flip for Gar. Put the Dark Saber on there. I'm sorry, I'm just wielding my magical sword of death. Look out. She's got a sword. She's got the Dark Saber. Her family's lineage, which her sister would get later on. And then we will swing on the base. We will restore 4 to the base. Again, this, if he does want to kill her, he has to swing everything at her as well. So he technically could if he wanted to. So nope, on the base, we'll just claim the initiative here. Just make sure it's ours. 2 to base. Anyways, then this to put a shield token onto something else, I guess would go to the Gar. So we're just going to murk the Gar right off the face of the board here. So I don't have to deal with that. Let's see. What do we want to put away? We already got an Anakin. Let's put a Fel, the dragon, away. We're going to go for this to kill that Gar off the board. I just do not want it there. Specifically because I do not need it. Ooh, it's Mr. Vader! Mr. Vader's here, everybody. He's going to give experience tokens the next turn when he attacks. Oh, nope, he ECL'd them out. Well, I can only claim the initiative here. That's disgusting. Yep, ECL is why I say, like, Dryan Voss Blue is definitely going to be very much prevalent. I think we're losing this one. I do not see an out to this. I mean, we could fell the dragon, and then we can take down one of the other two. Yeah, I mean, that's what we're going to have to do. Fell the dragon, the Vader, just so we don't have to deal with the Vader. And all the most I could do is maybe take down, like, Krennic. That's really about it. Yeah, let's take down Krennic. Just get him off the board. I mean, that's really it. I mean, I can't deal with either, both of these. Yep. So, yeah, no, we're going to concede the game. All right, one more match with good old Satine here. One more match. We'll see if we can win one more. Ooh, Wat Tambor Blue. Sorry, folks, I can't spoil just yet Wat Tambor officials just yet. I have someone who's asked me not to spoil, even though I have no idea how they would build it or how I would build it. As much as we have the Darksaber, we are not seeing any turn 1 plays, so we got a mulligan. I know we don't have a lot of turn 1 plays, mind you, but we have some turn 1 plays. I guess we'll go the Cornet. Oh, man. And I guess we're going to have to go Power of the Dark Side because I do think the Doom here is actually going to be a good turn 4 play. We'll throw out the Loth Wolf for protection. Again, we do have Satine to heal off the Loth Wolf. We'll claim the initiative. It's Vanny, everybody, on play. When played on attack unit, if you experience on a friendly unit, if you get experience token to another unit. We're going to put a Doom away. I mean, we have everything here. Look at this Darksaber, Kanan Jarrus. As much as I would hate to get rid of Power of the Dark Side, I think we had to at this point. The hand was just too sculpted. Ooh, major. So it is 100% running officials, but it's instead my friend, someone I know at my locals who's wanting to do red. This person is running officials, but running it in a completely different color. We'll soft pass, seeing whether or not he decides to attack. We'll just claim. Even if the Vanny swings, it's just 2 damage to the Loth Wolf. It's not, like, impactful to the Loth Wolf. Alright, we will put away the X-Wing here, because more authority on Satine would be pretty nice. We'll put out Mr. Doom. Mr. Doom, everybody! Giving a nice experience token over to my Wolfman. Wolfman! Again, ooh, that's kind of gross. I guess we'll just swing for 1 damage point. Take down on my wolf. Giving experience token over to this. Oh, right. When attack, you may defeat defeating experience token on friendly unit. If you do get an experience token, what experience token died? Oh, I get it. He threw in the Vanguard infantry into me, dealing me 1 damage. We're just going to heal that 1 damage and put it on my base. That way, if he wants to come in and swing, my my Doom survives a little longer. Alright, so we'll just claim the initiative here. Again, any official that does swing, he does get a +2/+2 because of it, so pretty nasty there. I guess we will put away the Yoda. This is kind of a nasty little combination they got going there. We'll put out Miss Duchess Satine. The Duchess is here, everybody! The big question is, do we just go for moral authority to capture this thing so we don't have to deal with major Partagaz here?
Because I definitely do not think I want to deal with Major Partagaz at all. Because again, he does have less health points than me. So, because he has 7 health. Well, technically, he has 5 health. Ooh, bodies everywhere. Too many bodies. We'll put this. We'll take this. Give me the Major. I want him. Alright, which isn't too bad. Again, nothing has died, so Wat Tambor's effect doesn't trigger here because nothing technically died on his attack. Okay, so he's going to swing at me there. We will swing and kill a spy token. Let's see what else he does. Vanny can't really do anything here. I got his one official guy under my guy. We may not even attack with the Concordon Interceptor. Okay, we're just going to do this, and we will pass. We'll put a Luke Skywalker away. And, of course, we do have the Darksaber. By the way, we could pop up the Mandalorian Concordon Interceptor because it is a scepter. And there comes the ambush, and we just lost Duchess Satine. I guess you know what? We'll put a Darksaber under Queel. He can have a Darksaber. Alright, well, that really does suck, but we'll swing in. We'll discard a card from deck. We will restore 1, and we'll give an experience token to a Mandalorian unit. That's actually pretty nice there. That's actually going to be pretty good. We will swing for 2 onto the base. Wat Tambor swing gives a +2 to a guy. We will just claim the initiative. By the way, this thing is getting majorly out of hand, as you can see, because each official that swings just gives it. Alright, that just straight up died off the battlefield. Alright, I guess at this point, we will put away a Queel. Deck do we want to do here? This is the big question. Unfortunately, we don't really have much we can do. So let's put out an Anakin. We only have a heroism card. So I guess we'll give that -3/-3. Even though technically he's going to get buffed up even more. Nothing we can really do about it. But I guess we could swing like Anakin into Wat Tambor next turn. Kill it off. I mean, we're technically not just dead yet because we still have access to a lot of things. Like we still have access to Overwhelming Barrage. Or they have access to Overwhelming Barrage. Vigilance, so... Wat Tambor! Wat Tambor! Look at all these officials, everybody. Look at them all. Look at them all over the place. Yeah, more officials. Pump this guy up some more. Pump them up. Pump them up. Swing with more officials. Swing with more officials. I think we're just... Yeah, I think it's time to literally state to concede the game. Yeah, am I sure? Yeah, return home. All right, that was some fun with Duchess Satine. With some fun Satine gameplay there. So, you know what? It's time to go back to the drawing board. Let's build a new deck, everybody. All right, so we've played some new leaders. Let's play some old leaders. Let's go with Kaz Os. I'm just gonna cat Os until I get the base. All right, let's play some old leaders. So we're gonna play some Kazuto Oscillator base. This is actually a base strategy that I have been kind of interested in giving a try. So, Kazuto Oscillator base. We're going to stay in Heroism, Aggression, and Cunning. Alright, so, if you've never seen Kazuto, this is probably one of my favorite leaders. I have a showcase of him I bought from a friend, so I'm glad I have him. Action, tap on a friendly unit, lose all abilities for this round. Take an extra action after you do this one. Epic action, if you control 4 or more resources, choose one. The player's leader, or the player's leader as a vanilla, as what he sees over there, or you can attach him to a vehicle for +3/+3. Kazuto, on attack, you may choose any number of friendly units. They use all abilities for the round, and then while attached, the unit is a leader unit. It gains on attack, choose any number of friendly units. They lose abilities for the round. Oscillator base means our deck size, minimum deck size, decreased by 5. So we are minimally playing a 40 card. Our minimum deck needs to be 45 cards. We can go over that, but our minimum deck has to be 45. So, what are we going to play for Mr. Kaz? Well, we definitely are going to play Triple Turncoat Cartel,
because that's a common one to play. We could now do the A-Wing with Raid 2, but I prefer the older A-Wing if I'm being a little honest. We could do Hotshot Blaster in the deck if we really wanted to. You know what? We'll play one Hotshot Blaster to see whether or not we could do anything with it. Heroic Sacrifice, there's no reason not to play 3 because we could turn off the effect of the unit we hit with Heroic Sacrifice. So we don't have to worry about that one. We're running triple Trench Run because why not? All right, let's see. Now we need some fighters. Kaz doesn't really play much in the ground, but we'll put triple Sabine in the ground just because. Just to have some ground presence on her, just for that. There's no reason for us not to play some form of ground presence. We could do Audi if we really wanted to. Maybe it's better to go Audi instead of that one. Ooh, triple Chopper because we can turn off Choppers on attack skill. Oh, no, wait. Right, no, he turns them into vanillas. Action loses all abilities, so it should lose. Yeah, because you lose the when it on attack skills as well. So we'll do double Chopper in here. I think removing Chopper's ability to just discard a card isn't horrible because then we could have a 4-swinging Chopper at our opponent's base, which isn't horrible. All right, some other things. We are going to play triple Green Squadron A-Wing because there's no reason not to. Trying to think. Most of the time we want to kind of run stuff that we want to remove its ability of, so we need to find some 3s. We want to find the 3 ofs in this deck here. We will run 1 Cassian Andor for that late game push. We could run triple Fighters for Freedom because of the amount of red we're playing in here, but we're not going to really worry about that one right now. We're 20 cards in. We still need 25 more cards. All right. Valiant Commando. I think now that is just going to have to be namestay for decks. So triple Falcon because there's no reason not to run triple Falcon. We'll run triple Stolen AT Hauler because we could turn off the AT Hauler's effect. Again, we do want to make sure that when we use stuff like Heroic Sacrifice, it has to be on a fighter. We attack with a fighter unit. So we want to make sure we have fighters. So the Fireball is a 3 of. Why the heck am I passing it? Where is the Fireball? All right, let's just go here. Fireball. All right, triple Fireball. There's no reason not to play the triple Fireball. All right, we're going to go down to 4s. All right, we do have 1 new fighter, so we do have a couple things we could play in here. It's like we do have Black 1 if we need a fighter. We do have Red Squadron. Y-Wing, again, a lot of these fighters do lose their abilities. There's the Fireball. It's actually a 2 instead of a 3. I passed it up. All right, let's see. Let's move on. Stay on target isn't too bad. Attack with a vehicle unit if it damages the base. So we'll do double stay on target just because swinging with a guy is that. We could do target the main generator if we really wanted to do something with that. Charge with espionage. All right, let's see. What else do we want to play? Again, Kaz is definitely more of a space strategy than anything else. We could do red 3, but we'd have to turn off its effects with Kaz. So not really a great thing to run. We could do disabling Fang Fighter because of the wind plate skill. So we'll do triple disabling Fang just so that we could deal with anything on our opponent's board state. Red 5 on attack isn't too bad, but again, we lose the on-attack trigger. Because again, once Kaz attached to the thing, we're going to turn off. There's no point for us not to play for a cause I believe in. Because again, we're playing so much heroic, we might as well play that. Here, we'll run double Waylay. Just to bounce things back to our opponent's hand. Even though, technically, I don't think we're going to get to that point in a game state with Kazuto. But, you know, it's never hurts to have it. We could run the new Kaz here, Raid 2, and while you control fewer resources, you get Mr. But I don't think I really want to run him. But we could do Obi-Wan Kenobi if we really wanted to as well. I'm just trying to find the new blue card. I thought she was a 4 cost. She should be here. She's a 4 cost. It's a new the new blue ace. Okay, let's just type that in. There it is, blue ace. So we'll run triple blue ace. It's a fighter. It's resistant. Has ambush, on attack, exhausted, ready, exhausted enemy unit. Which again doesn't sound great, but again we're not really caring about that when the whole aspect of our deck is turning off effects. So taking a look at it, we of course have 45 cards here. We have 2 waylays. I know we should probably put in surprise strikes. There's nothing saying we shouldn't, but we could put in like but we already have kind of like a lot of already attack cards. Like we have draw a card, then attack with a unit gets +2 for the attack. We already have like attack with a fighter, which I think is perfectly fine. The waylays are here just so that we can return nuisance cards back to our opponent's hand. So anyways, we do of course have Kazuto. We're going to run the Thormulator Oscillator. We're going to run triple Sabine, triple Chopper, 1 Cassian Andor for the late game pushes. Triple Valiant Commandos. We're not going to turn off Valiant Commandos effects, but we do want it for that extra sick damage it can produce. Then we're going to run 1 Cartel Interceptor, triple Cartel Interceptor, triple Green Squadron A-Wing, triple Fireball, triple Millennium Falcon, triple Stolen AT Auler, triple Fang Fire just to deal with anything that any other fighter or any upgrade hate we find, like other JTL leaders. Triple blue ace if we happen to need the Hotshot Blaster to try to win games. And then finally we have triple Heroic Sacrifice, triple Trench Run, double Stay on Target, triple For a Cause I Believe In, and double Waylay. So that is the deck I'm going to run with today. Let's close this one up and let's import this over to a JSON here. And then let's get it over to my decks. Go for JSON, and then we will publish this deck. Publish that. And then, of course, we will then copy, and let's play some good old Kazuto Oscillator base. Again, I did want to try some of the older leaders, as we got a Piet red strategy, all new. Maybe we'll go check out Piet here. We're going to do ourselves here. That's a pretty good start there. Look at that. That's a really good start. We will keep this hand. We will go for the AT Hauler. And let's go for the A-Wing. We will go for the Fireball coming down. No raid for right now. It's not really important. So some more Piet Red. We've already played a Piet Red. I think that was with the first deck we did. I think it was Sabe Red. Yeah, we played it in Sabe Red. Effect of Kazuto. Take extra action, claim. So by the way, yep, we could turn off the effect. And because of the fact that we could do that, we also get to just claim the initiative here. Chopper on that is actually pretty nice. We'll put away a Valiant Commando. So what we're going to do here is let's go for Chopper. We could have gotten the Falcon and turned off the Falcon effect as well, but the Falcon's a little better once we flip Kazuto. The one problem is, did he get any upgrade hate on him as well? I don't know. I don't know if Piet ever ran upgrade hate, especially because he's running such big class fighters, but still, it's not too bad. Interesting. So he merked that, and because the fact is that a unit was defeated, we do still take the damage to the base. We're going to then hit with the Fireball attack. Again, turning on the Fireball effect. My opponent just resupplied. Okay, so we'll just claim the initiative here. No point in doing anything else. We'll wait. We'll keep the Waylay in hand. Unfortunately, I think we're just going to have to go for another Valiant Commando because I think I want the Heroic Sacrifice for like a late game push. All right, let's flip Kazuto, deploy Kazuto as a pilot under the Fireball. He does get to bring out Piet here, which is not great because Piet does now come down, so maybe it would have been better. Ooh, okay, so Ruthless Raider onto me, so we're going to go for the Falcon play here. I mean, we could waylay back the Ruthless Raider, but at this point, I don't think it's really impactful, so we'll just do this. We'll choose both of these not to have their abilities active for the turn.
Alright, no point in really using a heroic sacrifice. He wants to kill Kazuto. He can kill Kazuto. We'll pass. That sucks. We had the trench run right there. Then and there. Blue ace as well. I think we'll put the stolen AT hauler away. Another ruthless raider. Okay, so I'll allow the one play itself. We'll put away the.
Yeah, I think my opponent realized that Ruthless. I don't know why actually he redid that. Okay, so he just resourced wrong. I mean, he should swing. In my opinion, swing over this. Yep, kill the Kaz. Makes sense. We will just put out the blue ace here because again, there's no real point to do anything else. So, Ruthless Raider coming down. We'll kill off that. We'll just claim the initiative at this point. Hit for that. We'll put away a cartel. We'll go Kaz's effect to turn off this. The Ruthless Raider technically can't kill this, so we will be able to at least survive with 1 health point on it. But the problem is he is starting to get into his big ships here. The Fulshamega, the Fulmatrix should be coming out now. So, like, there is some big ships coming out here. Oh, right. I get my extra action. Holy shit. Sorry. Sorry for that one. I almost cursed. I tried to keep this family friendly. So, anyways, we swing for that. We deal that. Pretty nice there. We do have a cause I believe in we can go for. If we need to absolutely bounce something back to hand, we still have Waylay. I would prefer to wait on the Waylay trigger. But yeah, I totally forgot. All right, Kaz on his front side gives me an extra action for the phase. So yeah, totally forgot about that one, about Kaz's ability here. But yeah, turning it off. I mean, we didn't really have to turn off the effect. We definitely needed to turn it off because this is a deck that can mill big ships and murk the blue ace instantly. So the trench run is pointless at that point. Like, the trench run would automatically kill me. Okay, so tax base with, of course, PI. We're going to go for this. I guess we can hit for 3, so we'll just put on top. We will discard, put on top. Alright, so we were able to deal at least 3 damage there. We are getting a blaster into hand, but it's going to be kind of pointless because there's nothing on the ground right now. So we'll have to see. If we can hit one more trench run, if we can top deck a trench run, we win this game. That's what I was hoping to see. Oh, that doesn't really matter. The Devastator just came down. I mean, all the Devastator could do is ping 4 damage to this. Okay, so a bunch of damage there. We'll just claim the initiative here. We're dead unless we draw in, or no, now we just died to that. Well, I guess we'll put a Hot Shot Blaster away. There's really no reason to do anything else. I guess we can... I guess we have... What? We can attach a Hot Shot Blaster to his Piet? Okay, so I guess we waylay back the Devastator. I mean, that's our best shot at this right now. Waylay back the Devastator. Yeah, I mean, it has to come again. We will pass on the trigger of the attack. If he wants to send this into here, well, I guess no. At this point, the Devastator comes down and kills me. So actually, now I'm seeing it. There's no way we're winning this one. So yeah, we're gonna just return home and concede that one. All right, let's join another queue here and let's see what we can do all together. Like everything that. All right, so we got some JTL leaders. Luke Datavault is back, everybody. Anyways, we're gonna go for ourselves here. Actually, not too bad of a hand. We got the trench run automatically. We're gonna keep. We'll keep right now for this hand. We'll do these 2. Because we do have the chopper here, and funny enough, because we could turn off the chopper effect on the attack, which is pretty nice. We won't be able to then bring out the fireball off of that effect, because the fireball will hurt itself. So we'll just go chopper. We'll go chopper here, because we'll be able to go for Bounty Hunter's Quarry. Okay, search top 5 cards of your deck. Okay, we will claim. And that is on defeat effect as well, so that does have some pretty nasty things here. So we can go for the blue ace if we wanted to. I'm going to have to... We're going to have to play this very strange here because of the way I'm going to have to do this. So we're going to swing. We're both going to discard here. I'm going to discard the A-wing, and my opponent's going to discard a V-wing. Bounty Hunter's Quarry. Again, He searches the top 10 because he killed something with unique, and then he can play something that is that. So we're going to put out the fireball. We are going to pass up on the trigger. We're going to remove that and then pass so I don't hurt the fireball. Doesn't hurt itself. We'll put a Valiant Commando away. We'll keep the AT Hauler just absolutely in case. Alright, well, it's a good reason why we actually kept the AT Hauler. Now, as a reminder, the AT Hauler can't attack with this because the Trench Run can't actually target this. So we'll just put... we will deploy Kazuto as a unit on it just so it's a lot safer. We'll just claim the initiative here. Yep, 2 damage to this. We'll put the A-Wing away. At this point, I'm not exactly sure what we should do. Okay, so if he does swing that, even everything else. So we can put out the Falcon here, because then I can turn off the Falcon effect and the AT Hauler effect. Oh, crap. Of course. Why not? Of course they have the Fang Fighter. They're also a JTL leader. Yep, and now he gets to play the AT Hauler for free, which is annoying. And I have to spin back the everything, so that's quite annoying. Yep, here comes the AT Hauler stolen. Yeah, I'm not seeing this one. This one is definitely gone the way my opponent has. So we'll try one more with Kazuto here with this build. Another Piet Red. All right, let's see if we can redeem ourselves from the last time we played Piet Red. We'll go ourselves here. It's not too bad. I think we'll keep. Because we can put the blaster away and we can put the Disabling Fang Fighter. There's no upgrades on Piet. Okay. We'll see if we can do a little better here. Because now we'll have the A-Wing. We can also do Stay on Target to give us an extra attack here. And then we have Sabine. We have the blaster. Like I said, I don't think we really need the blaster. You could throw the blaster out of the out of your version of the deck if you wanted to. All that. If absolutely need be. But nonetheless, I mean... it's not horrible to really think about. Okay, we're going to resource these two. Because again, there's nothing that really like harms Piet with the Fang Fighter. I did it because I knew for a fact we might hit JTL leaders. And this didn't help against Luke because Luke can't be removed via upgrade hate. So that's why I think Luke is still just a better JTL leader to really play. Because of the fact that he just doesn't care about upgrade hate or anything like that. Interesting. I wish they gave you ability to see what your opponent was playing with decks so you could actually like check out what their decks were and all of that. Alright, my friend. Hey, I like the free win. If you could give me a free win, that would help my win record. But nonetheless, I would rather you play the game so we could, play the game and all that aspect. Okay, so we did allow to play the game, so we're going to put on an A-Wing. They're going to go for a Dark Trooper. I'm just going to claim the initiative. There's no point in me turning off the effect of an A-Wing. We'll go Sabine here. The blue ace is annoying that we may have to restand, but it does give us a lot of stuff. So we'll go Stay on Target, hitting this. Go for that. Go for another blue angel or blue ace draw. We'll just claim the initiative here. A probe droid, which fortunately doesn't really do much. We'll bring out the blue ace because there's really not a point for us to do anything else. Plus, it doesn't trigger its... we don't have to worry about the ambush, and it doesn't really trigger much of its effects. Alright, we'll swing in for the damage there. And then we will claim the initiative. We'll put the chopper away. That's actually pretty nice. We got the trench run now. And again, this probe droid is... defeat a non-unique upgrade on a unit. So we'll just deploy Kaz onto the Blue Angel. We'll just turn off the Blue Angel effect. That's all we need to turn off. We could turn off the... He was running a Fang Fighter? Of course, why not? They're all running Fang Fighters. They're all running Fang Fighters. Why not run a Fang Fighter, Kill the Fang. I'll bounce this back to hand. Swing. How? You gotta be kidding me. Of course they're running a Fang Fighter. Why wouldn't they run a Fang Fighter? That's annoying. We'll return the hand. Okay, Kazuto, turn off the blue ace effect. Trench run the blue ace. Devastator. Probably kill off the A-wing. Yep. Saw that one coming. This swing. I mean, there's really no reason to do anything else, so I guess we're just going to concede that one. All right, that was fun. All right, folks. Unfortunately, I do need to take my girly girl, my dog, out for a quick bathroom break. So, we will be back in just a couple of minutes after I take my dog out to use the bathroom. Stay tuned, everyone, for some more Star Wars Unlimited fun. Well, I hope you folks didn't miss me too much while I was out taking my dog for a quick potty break. But anyways, it is time to check out a new leader. Again, we are crafting away, theory crafting and playing a little, figuring out what we want to play with our new friends. Let's do Voss Blue. So, Giant Voss is one of those leaders that I know a lot of people are going to hate with an undying passion that he ever got printed in this strategy. Giant Voss states on his front side, action, discard a card that costs 6 or more from your hand, play a unit that costs 5 or less from your hand, and give it ambush. Not too bad of a card, you know? A really nice way just to do some really cool ambushing. He flips for 7 and then has 7, 5, 7, overwhelm, and then decides to drop the very aspect of discarding high cost stuff and only being able to ambush with low cost stuff. And just says, screw it, you can just now become ECL the leader and ECL out anything you need, you know, anything you want. Just send them all out on the battlefield, you know, all of it. So anyways, we are going to go blue. I think we're just going to go a standard blue base here. So we're going to go for just, you know, something that looks pretty. So anyways, the whole shtick of the deck that we're running here is basically we're just going to ramp and then smash our opponent's face in with a bunch of guys that basically do not care about anything. So that's our shtick of our deck. We're just ramping and killing our opponents. So yeah, it's really about it. We're going to have some really good cards to do all of that for. So again, we're going to have to play a good high package of stuff from our stuff to allow us to go for such a ramp attack, but still not bad. I mean, you could do red if you really wanted to, because you do have like the Giant Boss from the set that when upgrade that he can double his attack power for 1 turn. So let's see kind of what we are thinking about. What do we want to play in such a strategy where we are basically ambushing out everybody out on the deck? So first thing, I think a good starter card is basically the Imperial Dark Trooper. There's no reason why we shouldn't have the ability to just bring this out for cheap. I mean, it's a great unit to play. It's a good starter card for the turn and all of that. So, I mean, it's a really good just starter card altogether. Let's see. Well, we definitely want to do some ramping. So maybe like 2 bounty price on your head to help for like a good ramp turn wouldn't be too bad at all. That's just a great way to go for a good ramp. A good ramp card right there. We'll of course find the other ramp cards. It's, hey, look everybody, it's I found them. Search and reveal the top 3 card of your deck for a unit revealed this way, and then discard the other revealed cards. Kind of a pretty neat one. I do kind of want to try that as something. We are definitely going to run triple Super Laser Technician. There's no reason why we would not run triple Super Laser Technician in this deck. There is just not a reason not to run it at all. So we can run triple that. I'm thinking some other cards like Resupply is probably a really good card to play here as well, because that just gives us a massive boost to ourselves. So we could run triple Resupply. I mean, I guess we wouldn't have to run Price on Your Head if we're going to run Resupply at that point. I think that's a little overkill. But you could easily run it. I mean, there's nothing saying we can't run them both. I mean, we're in blue. We got to run triple Power of the Dark Side. All right, so is it really worth to do Price on Your Head? I don't think so. I think triple Resupply and triple Super Laser Tech is just enough to do for it. We could also run the Resupply Carrier if we really wanted to do more Resupply. We need to get up to that final push. I don't think that's a horrible choice of a card either, if we really wanted to run like triple Resupply Carrier as well. So, I mean, that really does help us all together for like needing stuff. We do have Long Pike. We could do that on the attack. Give a shield token to something. I think, honestly, let's run triple Long Pike because of what the card, one of the cards we are going to play in this strategy. That being, of course, Darth Vader. Sly Moore isn't bad in this strategy to come out for plot when phase each enemy unit gets -2 when attacking the base, which isn't horrible on any idea. So that could be something we could really think about all together. All that. So I think there's no reason not to run like triple takedown. You know, let's do just double Fell the Dragon. I think still having that is still a pretty good thing. We could do Vigilance. We may consider Vigilance. I'm not just yet. We may even consider like double Searcher Feelings for like that extra little pump boost when we get things out. So I mean, we could easily do that as well. Focus Fire, Protect the Pod. We could do Charge with Murder, and stuff like that. Or we could deal damage equal to a unit twice as things like Phyrex Uprising, which is actually just like Yoda from Yoda, which is pretty nice. I think honestly, running in a Kiadi Mundi, I think we're going to run 2 Kiadi Mundi so we can run him. He's got 5, so he already gives us. So again, we do need to start running into some big high-level guys so that we can start actually running some guys out of our hand onto the battlefield. Because as a reminder, we have to pitch a 6-cost or higher card to actually start. There's no reason not to play No Glory Island Results when we're in Blue Villainy. So we are going to run Triple Vader. Because like I said, there's no reason not for us to run Triple Vader in this strategy. There's not a reason for us not to run Triple Anakin in this strategy. And now we're going to get into all our high cost stuff. So we're going to run 2 double resupply carrier. This also works as a way to ramp, but also works for Drying Boss's front side. Most of the time, we're not going to care about the front side too much. I mean, running in like a Kiadi Mundi or a Lom Pike or a Super Laser Tech isn't too bad. We're already in a pretty extensive control package. We're going to run 1 Rivals Fall. So there's not really a purpose. We're just here to flip Drying Boss and then on his backside Drying Boss. But we also have effects of like Palpatine's Return, which we're going to run 2 Palpatine's Return in the deck. My reasoning for this, Palpatine's Return, play a unit for a discard pile. It costs 5 less. If it's a Force unit, it costs 6 less. 8 less. It costs 8 less. So we can pitch Anakin. We can pitch Darth Vader. We can then bring those both back onto the board. You can play those units. So that gives us Anakin. That gives us Darth Vader, which is pretty nice there just to play out. We're going to run, let's run 2 of the Darth Vader that already has Ambush. And we'll run 2 of the Maul that already have Ambush. Again, these are just pitch cards. Pitch them out so that we can play the 5s. Or pitch them out so we can play these. Then that gives us, we're going to bump Palpatine's Return. I think Palpatine's Return needs to go to 3 in this strategy. I think we'll pump him up to 3. We could have, we're not going to have ever the Force, so there's no point in playing the Sun. You could play Pong Krell if you really want to. I think Dark Nihilus in this strategy. We'll run 2 Nihilus in here, because I think that's actually a pretty dangerous card to run. And then let's run some big things, like First Light, his personal ship, when his unit defeats we're going to run. We'll put 2 of the First Light in because we can bring it out with Dryden Boss when he flips, so that can go into our resources as a unit that we can then play. We are in green, so there's no reason. We'll run 1 Snoke. Let's run 2 Reinforced Walkers because of its effect. I mean, we might as well run Triple Avenger. And then we can run like double Devastator. There's I'm not going to play Let's Talk. That's a horrible card. So I'm thinking that's really about it. I mean, that's a pretty good steep play. The only other thing maybe is if we really wanted to keep some of these ships, we could easily maybe consider. I think maybe we'll actually jump this down to 2 Avenger, 2 Devastator. Do a 2-2 split of them. The only other thing would be because we have these big ships, we do have like Salvage. We could run Salvage if we really wanted to in this strategy as well for the play of a vehicle unit. But let's see what we got. So we could cut 2 more cards out. We could cut like Fail the Dragons out of here or cut it down to like a 1 of Fail the Dragon for the thing. Or we could drop the resupply carrier altogether. Because technically if we see a Super Laser Tech, even discarding 1 card from Dryden Voss to then swing a Super Laser Tech in and kill something, it still isn't bad because then that just gives us another resource as well. So like I said, like pitching out like Snoke, Nihilus, Maul, Darth Vader, Anakin, Darth Vader is extremely nice because that does and making it a 50 card deck.
But yeah, I mean, yeah, it's not too bad. I mean, I think 52 cards for this deck strategy isn't a horrible idea to play for that. But yeah, so we're going to go with this. I think this is the Giant Boss deck we're going to try out here. So we're going to close out here. We're going to then export here with a JSON. And then we're going to go to, again, my decks.
This one we could actually delete. Oh. All right, we're going to go for a JSON grab, and then we're going to, of course, then, we're then going to publish this deck. $300 for this deck. What the hell is expensive in this thing? What, the Vaders and the Devastators? I guess maybe the Devastators and the Avenger, and probably this Vader. I would have to guess it's probably this, the Nihilist is going up there in price. It's probably this Vader too. So this is our deck. Triple Imperial Dark Trooper, triple Super Laser Tech, triple Long Pike, double Ki Adi Mundi, triple Anakin, triple Vader, double Nihilist, double Vader. This won't grab much. It's literally going to grab like this. So I don't know if that thing will actually ever be able to grab anything, but like maybe the Dark Trooper or maybe a Super Laser Tech. Other than that, it can't grab much. But anyways, we have double Maul, double Reinforced Walker, one Supreme Leader Snoke. We could probably drop the Vaders. I'm really thinking about it if we really wanted to. Double Resupply Carrier, double First Light, double Avenger, double Devastator, triple Dark Side, triple Resupply, double Fell, triple Takedown, triple No Glory, triple Palp, and one Rival. Again, we may pitch these out for this, but most of the time, I'm honestly saying the only thing we're going to bring out with its 6 cost or less is probably Mundi to Crash. If I'm being a little honest, like, what we're really going to see is we're going to pitch probably out all our Jedi, all our Force units, and then use Palpatine's Return to just put them back on the board, which again gives us then the ability to like run all of this out, which is pretty nice because on attack we can give a shield token to an enemy unit and a shield token to a friendly unit. So technically we could give a shield token to this and then ambush for free with a shield token. Again, this is really nice to also work with Vader, which is why I want to play it. So yeah, let's play with Dryden Boss, everybody. Let's see how well my deck building skills have gone with Dryden Boss because yeah. All right, new Cassian Andor. Okay. Some people thriving with the new Andor himself. We'll go first. We did open, not great. I think I'd like to see some ramps, so let's mulligan. We did open a 1 of, and we opened some 6. Still not great. Wow, actually no. We should have kept the first hand. Holy crap, this hand's garbage. I guess we'll just claim the initiative. My hand's garbage. As a reminder, Cassian basically on the front Titan turns all your stuff that hit your opponent's base for hidden, and then he comes out for 6 with Overwhelm. You have the initiative, and this unit has, while you have the initiative, the unit has no remaining HP. He isn't just killed off the board. So it's a pretty interesting strategy. Another deck we'll probably go check out here, as I basically just like, blech. Man, this hand is horrible. Like, I don't know what my opponent's doing. Like, he can't play anything else. He played out one dude. Congratulations, you played out your guy for the turn. Really, this is what I'm gonna get. This is what I'm getting. This is what I'm getting, huh? All right, well, I guess this is my buffer for taking that mulligan. I mean, I guess no, we don't have a lot of starting plays, if I'm being a little honest. I mean, we're just gonna claim the initiative and pray to hope we can start actually getting some stuff here. Oh, Yoda's lightsaber, ew! And we have to give the shield token too. So funny enough, we'll have to actually do for the crash here. I guess I should have done the Long Pike. I guess I should have put away the Long Pike because we could just go Fell the Dragon this off the board state. Should have probably kept that. Well, I guess you have hidden, so I guess there's nothing you could do there. So I'm just going to claim. We don't have to trigger the on attack for the Long Pike. Oh, I guess no, we could trigger it over there. Let's put away another Dark Trooper. Yeah, so what we're going to do now is we're going to trigger Dryden Boss's effect. We're going to send this. Let's send this Anakin. And then we can bring this out. We can trigger its ability. choose an attack. We're going to give it a shield and the shield, and then we just knock out the shield. Opponent discloses aggression, heroic. Okay, so he's going to make a spy token off of this. It does come in ready, by the way, as well. So he does get a 2 ready to body. We're just going to claim the initiative. I do have Rival's Fall, which can... Oh, wait, no. As long as he has initiative right, he can't be killed by card effects. So, yeah, that does have that caveat there. We have no villainy units in our grave, so that Luke is actually useless. The Anakin's useless right now for us. So he's going to run in the spy, then bring this out. Okay, so he's going to kill off my my guy with that. We'll put a first light away. We can only bring out 5 cost or less guys, so we'll just go resupply care, put the top card of our deck. That is a Maul and now in over there. There's no point in flipping Dry and Boss this turn because, well, he's kind of, he'll kill over if we do. Because there's no real point because we can technically flip him next turn and then get, like, the use of more stuff. We'll just claim the initiative. Yeah, unfortunately, I think we're going to see the flip of Cassian here. Yep. Sudden Ferocity on a Cassian Andor. And Sudden Ferocity on a Cassian Andor. I think we're dead. Well, we're 1 point away from dying. But I think I don't think we're winning. So concede the game. Are you sure? Yes, I'd like to return home now. Alright, let's move on, I guess. Alright, Anakin Skywalker Data Vault. Interesting. Interesting. And typically you see this with, like, the Colossus. Not with Data Vault. I guess it doesn't really matter either way. I mean, this isn't a bad hand. We literally do have, like, the ability to bring out the super laser tech. We have some pretty okay. So I guess we'll keep this one. I don't think it's horrible. I don't think it's the greatest hand in the world. Don't get me wrong. We're definitely going to pass on one full turn. We'll just claim the initiative here. Guess we'll put the Maul away. I think I value this Vader. I think we'll put the Vader in the thing, and then we'll go effect, pitch, play this. We'll trigger the ability, smash it into the face. We'll trigger it to put it into the resources. General's Blade. Yeah, well, that still has 5 health points left on it. We'll put another one of these guys away. We are going to have to... I guess we could pitch another high-cost card out of our hand, funny enough, and then get another body. But I think, honestly, we're just going to go... Let's go take down and kill off Adi. Yeah, I'm going to take 1 damage to my base because of the effect, but I think I'm perfectly fine with that because next turn we do have Palpatine's Return, which then allows us to play out the Maul for free. There's no point in doing anything else. We'll just claim the initiative here. The Anakin still needs 2 more resources, and we are 2 more away as well. Technically, if we get another thing, we technically could drag out this. We'll put the resupply away. I don't think we're going to need it. So let's go bring this out, trigger the effect. We're going to kill the Gunji. And reminder, we could just put the super laser tech in next turn. We have Dry and Boss. We flip. Then we could just start bringing all our stuff out. Not great like what we have, but we could like just flip, bring out Lompike. Well, we'll have to see what we get our hands on next turn. Because right now, there isn't a lot of damage. I'm kind of, okay, so he's just going to use the effect of Anakin to kill that. He did not disclose anything to me, so I will just claim the initiative here. That's annoying, but unfortunately enough, it will not matter. Because I'm just going to simply go power the dark side and murk that thing right off the board. How about no, son? How about no? I don't know what you're waiting on. I mean, I paid power the dark side. There's nothing to wait on. Click the guy you're going to murk. Yep, I'm about to say, why are we waiting? It was like power the dark side kills a unit right off the board. You don't get a choice there, son. You got to kill a thing off the board. We can't bring out Lompike here. He decided to damage his base. Oh, he's just trying to bring himself out at a higher power level here. That's what he's doing. Is it worth bringing Giant Boss out this turn? Yeah, you know what? I'll deploy Giant Boss. He's a 5/7. I mean, yeah, Anakin gets a +1 on his backside for each damage. So I mean, technically he'll be a 5/7 as well, and he gets to immediately attack, which is annoying. But again, we could just murk that off the board with Fel the Dragon. I just need to find the blue. I just need to find the blue version of my. Just need to find a blue version of. Apologies. I just need to find the blue version. We will attack. Hit that for 5. We'll pass. There's an Avenger. Well, I guess we'll put the Avenger away. We're not seeing the Avenger for another turn. Well, it sucks because the second we lose out on their backside, we're just kind of dead. Because of the fact that we won't be able to like bring any of our ambushers out at all. So, I mean, it had to have that caveat that once you get hit with all this damage points, where you basically are dead on board state. Yeah, it sucks because you don't really have much of a way. I mean, our draws haven't been good right now. I mean, resupply care isn't great. That's why I think we should have had Long Pike out a couple turns earlier, if I'm being honest. So let's bring out the Long Pike here. That way we can give a shield token to Giant Boss. So that way we can survive. Again, our opponent does need another guy on the board, like the Quellen Beck here. Blech. I guess we can go no glory on the results and kill it. Cassian Andor off of that one. We'll just claim the initiative here. We can go... Ooh, Nihilus. Ooh, Nihilus. Yeah, I guess we will trigger the effect of this. We're going to pitch this, play Nihilus. We will choose a unit. That kills that. Then trigger the ambush. We could kill... I mean... Let's just kill Beck. I mean... Oh, right. No, I forgot. Right. I have to kill my own guy as well. Like... It's a win played on attack, and the lowest health point was also Voss. But I mean, I did get both of those things to kill off, so that's pretty nice there. I mean, so yeah, that was pretty cool. Again, the problem is we are now hitting at the point. Yeah, it's amongst other units, so I mean, he does. So the problem is we did have to go for the ambush there, but I mean, it's important. We did kill off the Beck, so we don't have to worry about the 7 there. We did kill off the Anakin as well, so that's pretty nice. And we could still go Long Pike into this, give a shield here and a shield here, and then basically we can, well, I guess no, we shouldn't give shields. Okay, so Cassian onto that, we'll just swing for the 4. And we still have 2 really good power cards right now. There's no point to go any further unless we see our other Devastator. We did have the first light in there, but we did not decide to trigger, so we're just going to claim the initiative here. Ooh. But it's on attack, though, so we're just going to go for the done. Unfortunately, that does mean that we can't ambush anything out this turn. So what do we want to do? I think, honestly, it would be nice to play this if we were honest, but fortunately, there's no way for me to kill both of these bodies and have this Darth Vader up and running. So I think it's no glory on the results and kill off that. I wish he was 6 or higher in a sense of the word, but unfortunately he's not. I mean, this is a long game. I mean, we've done pretty well. Swing, we'll just pass on that trigger. I really don't want to give him anything. It sucks. I mean, it really does suck. He is going to disclose me, so he is going to make a spy token readied, which, again, nothing I can really do about it as long as he's got bodies, which makes sense. So we'll just claim the initiative here. Oh, of course, Mace Windu, and then restand Mace and swing again, and then this Avenger is pointless at this point. The Walker's pretty nice. Again, if we had been on the backside for Giant Boss, it would have been pretty nice. Because there's no way for me to do anything, because I can't heal 3 damage and survive both these attacks. So there's just not a way for me to do that. So, unfortunately, we're going to have to concede that one. Oh no! Karabast is under maintenance. I'll be back soon. Well, that really does suck. They're under maintenance. Oh no, they're under maintenance. Oh no, we can't play any more games of Karabast. At least for the moment in time. We could spectate if we're curious about spectation. But no, that does give us some time to go theory craft. I mean, why don't we just theory craft? I think the Boss Blue deck is pretty good. I think if we got another game in and we could play, hopefully this will be back up at some time. I don't know how long the maintenance window is going to be or how long that we got a maintenance window, but I want to theory craft a deck. Vader, Hoth. Let's do in blue. Yeah, let's do blue. Okay. Why we'll wait for Karabast to come back to life? I want to do a leader, one of the two leaders we got from the Battle of Hoth. Oh wait, did they not have the Battle of Hoth leaders? You gotta be kidding me, Vader. Oh, thank goodness they do. I was like, where's my Battle of Hoth Vader? Okay, this Vader is downright horrible. Okay, if you're gonna play Vader, you're gonna go back and play the Spark Rebellion starter leader Vader. But again, while we wait for Karabast to come back up online and play another game of Voss, why don't we try out this? So Vader from Hoth states on it, what is there? BH? Okay, so it's BH. But he states on it, action, pay 1, tap him, deal 1 damage to your base. So it's very fascinating. And then on attack, deal 2 damage to your base. So he's kind of similar to what we've seen before. We got to go play him in his fancy Hoth base. But we want to do the, we want to play the standard health base. Do not give me the 20 point. Did you give me the 20 point health base? I don't know how this actually works. I really don't want to risk that somehow. If I was playing in real life, I'd probably play the 20 health base. But anyways, yeah, no, this guy is not a good deck, and we're in blue, or 90 aggression. All right, so I really want to try this leader because I want to see what this leader could do. But if you're telling me action, pay 1, deal 1 damage to a base is okay, but great, which means we need to play a lot of one-ofs. We need to play some one-ofs in here so that on turn 1, like we're going to play like triple Death Star Stormtrooper, triple First Order Stormtrooper. There's no reason why we wouldn't play those. We could play the Snow Trooper for 1-3. No, I think I like the troopers I got. Anyways, what else should we kind of play? I mean, we could play Forge Starfighter. This gives us our first turn 1 plays, and then that allows us to go like Vader immediately turn 1 to deal 1 damage to our opponent's base, which is okay, but not great. So let's see, what else do we kind of have? We do have Force Lightning if we have some Force units. Vader being a Force unit, I guess. Does he have the Force tag on him? Yes, he does. Okay, he does have the Force tag. So we could do that if we wanted to. I'm just kind of going to scroll through. Let's kind of see what else we kind of have. We do have Admiral Ozzel to play an Imperial unit, but that's if we're going to play anything of Imperial relatedness. Let's see. We're in blue. There's no reason for us not to draw some cards with like Dr. Pershing. We should draw some cardboard. Some good old cardboard. Dr. Krennic, maybe if we were playing enough of wind-defeated guys, maybe. That would be pretty neat. Anyways, we could play, of course, Kylo Ren, and when you play an upgrade on his unit, you may use the Force. If you do, draw a card. Again, we wouldn't have the Force. We're in red. We're kind of playing a little bit of villainy. I think maybe HK-47 isn't a bad choice to go into a deck strategy like this. Sith Acolytes. Really good card for Deidre. Let's see, what else do we want? We won't really have much in space, but we should play like Kylo's TIE Silencer, and space is a pretty good one up there for the space front. We could do the Onyx Brute, the Onyx Squadron Brute. Not a bad one at all either. Vader's Lightsaber if we want to play an upgrade. Let's see, what else do we want? We could give grit to a Sith. He is Sith, so we could give grit to him. We could do double force choke. That's still a good unit altogether. That's still a good just straight up kill card. Not a bad one to consider altogether. What else do we got? What else do we got? No real force uses. I guess we could have done force blue in a strange sense of the word. We could have done like a force blue strategy. I guess that could have worked as well, but I don't know. Like, the fact of the matter is that I'm a tap 1, deal 1 damage to my opponent's base is exactly what I call good. What does Vader's lightsaber do again? Could this actually be a good thing to put on this Vader? When played, attached to Darth Vader may deal 4 damage to a ground unit. We'll put 2 of it in the deck. We'll put 2 of it in the deck to see if we get anything good to come from that. Probably not, but hey, maybe we get something interesting to play off with that. All right, what else do we want to actually play in our deck? Like Grand Inquisitor for like a 3 hidden and gives all Inquisitors. Maybe GI wouldn't be too bad of a play in the deck. This Ozzo is kind of good if you wanted to play like Thrawn Red, in my opinion. Not too bad. Maybe the E-Web Blaster could be something we could consider playing altogether. We are in red. Let's throw 3 Fang Fighters in there just to deal with JTL leaders. Just to make sure we won't just straight up die to a JTL leader. Fallen Lightsaber's pretty neat. Sudden Ferocity would be pretty cool. We're going to run 3 of Open Fire just to kill. 25 cards in. Well, we're clearly running triple power to the dark side. I don't see any reason why not. I mean, we're in blue for a reason, folks. It is not just because I like the coloration of blue. When you're in blue villainy, you might as well play the triple power of the dark side. Let's see. What else could we run? We're not really much in the force. We could do Sly Moore, which would be pretty neat. Dryden Boss is in this coloration we could use, but again, we don't really have enough like upgrades to really make him work. We're running like 2 Vader's lightsaber just to equip the Vader, just for the last game push. What else do we kind of want to run around with? Triple takedown is very much needed here. We could do pillage, but I think that'd be more of like a side deck option. We'll run 2 Fell the Dragon. I think that's enough of our like kill ratio cards. Like, well, I think we could actually drop it out because we have like Force Choke. So I think, you know what? We're going to drop out the Fell the Dragons. We're going to keep Force Choke. We have Open Fire, Power Dark Side Takedown. If that's not enough to kill units, then I don't know what is in this game anymore. We could do Malik. If you control a Sith leader, may ready this unit, so we could do it on our flip turn. Trying to also think, what else do we kind of want to run? We could run the Blockade Runner. That's not too bad of a card here. A literal card that on damage can just get more experience tokens to get a little out of hand in red. Triple no glory on the results. I think that's good enough. We could do Topple the Summit for when we flip over, but again, that's betting if we can get enough damaged units onto the board state and do stuff with it. War Juggernaut. Ooh, the Vader pilot upgrade. We could put it on like Kaio's High Silencer. On attack, you may deal 1 damage to a unit. If that unit is defeated, you may deal 1 damage to a unit or base, so not actually a bad idea. Let's run triple Anakin. I don't think we're going to run this Vader. I just don't think it's good. We'll run maybe we'll run 2. I don't know. We'll think about that one altogether if that's really worth it. Triple Ruthless Raider. You got to run Ruthless Raider if you're in red villainy. I don't think we're going to need a Rival's Fall, but it may come in handy to run just 1 of it, just to have those situations where it comes up. We don't have enough big class cruisers to really run it. Nihilus now. Do we want to run Nihilus anymore? I don't think so. I think we may run the Avenger. I think we'll run double Avenger. I don't know if we should run Super Laser Blast. We might run like 2 Super Laser Blasts if I really feel like, we'll run 2 of it just to make sure we can kill anything. And I feel like we're going to need some more units on the ground. We ran out of units on the ground 100%. Like, we're running a lot of like ability to do like hate, but let's grab some more units. My goodness, we could run, you know what? We'll run triple Sintakaz. We could put her into the resources, bring her out, and then we can swing with that Vader that turn and on attack to allow us to do some things. So
Actually, we'll run double Synthicaz, actually, now that I think about it. We'll run only 2 of her. Let's see. Let's try to grip some more units. We could do this one. If you control a blue unit, deal 2 damage to it in base and he'll damage. We could run a couple of him because that's not too bad. We could run a Malik. I'd probably just run 1 of him because we would only be able to do it on the 6th turn we bring out Vader, because that's the only time we'd be able to do it. What's some good 4 units like? What are some good units to play like at level 4? I'm not really seeing like anything like overly good. Like, yeah, this would be nice, and we could do this if you take initiative. I mean, yeah, let's run 3 of him. So I think this isn't too bad. We have a couple of 1-drops in. So yeah, this isn't a bad deck strategy. Let's just take a review of this. So again, we're running the Vader from Hoth. We're running Rick's Road. So we got triple Death Star Stormtrooper. So we have, 19 turn 1 plays? So if we do, like, turn 1, we can go, like, Darth Vader, play, like, First Legion, First Order Stormtrooper, then go Vader, then immediately damage out our opponent's base immediately. And then we could go, like, Dr. Pershing or HK-47 on our turn 2 play. We, of course, have, like, Kylo's TIE Silencer. We have the Sabling Fang. We have Ruthless Raiders. We have the Avenger. So yeah, so we're running like triple Death Star Stormtrooper, triple First Order Stormtrooper, triple Dr. Pershing, triple HK-47, triple Zeton Moj, because again, when we take the initiative, we deal 2 damage to our opponent's base. That's really good to combine with the Vader effect, because basically we're just trying to deal damage to our opponent's base. And then we're going to run triple Anakin Skywalker and double Synthicaz. This is a really good plot card to then plot into the Vader if need be. Triple Kylo's TIE Silencer, triple Fang Fighter, triple Ruthless Raider, double Avenger, double Vader's Lightsaber just to equip to the Vader, just to give him an extra little bit of punching power, because he's not really all that strong in his backside. He's a 3/8. So this gives him a little more punching power and gives us a little bit of the control our opponent's ground state a little bit here. And then we're going to go like double Force Choke to kill stuff off the board. Triple Open Fire, triple Power with the Dark Side, triple Takedown, triple No Glory, 1 Rival's Fall for that situation, and double Super Laser Blast just for if things get out of hand in the late game. I don't expect this to get that far in the late game, but doing this and then next turn playing an Avenger really is pretty nice. Again, we're just waiting for... Oh, good. Karabast came back online. Okay. So we'll check out this deck next. Right now, we should continue to play a couple more games of Mr. Voss himself. Just continue to try Voss, as we have some Snoke Blue action here. Snoke Blue. But where's the yellow snow? Anyways, this hand is horrible. We're going to mulligan. I don't think I have enough like turn 1 plays in this strategy with Ryan Voss, if I'm being honest. All right, well, our turn 1 plays are non-existent again. At least our turn 3 play is go power the dark side, hit our opponent. Well, we're playing a control strategy over here. Ooh, Vane, of course. We'll just claim the initiative here. What else are we going to do? I guess we'll put a resupply away. I think our turn, we got to just kill this thing off. I don't think I want this Vane getting out of hand, especially with Snoke. I guess our turn 4 play could be resupply. We'll just claim the initiative again, because what purpose do we have? Ooh, Kiadi Mundi, if we want to pitch something that's 6 costs or higher, I guess we can go... Oh, wait, no. We are still missing a few effects there. I guess we could go Rivals. I don't know. What do we want to get rid of? I want this to be my turn 3. I guess... Okay, why are you busting up there, my friend? Karabast is... Well, I lost the game. Oh, well. Well, I guess that's just the way things are. Alright, unfortunately we lost that one. My computer decided it was done playing the game. Alright, I don't know if Karabast has got a problem. I think we're going to keep this hand. This hand's actually pretty good. Good here. So I think we're going to keep. We'll put this away and this Vader away. This isn't bad. And now, of course, we have Sabe. Ooh, R2-D2. Look at top card of your deck. You may put top or bottom of your deck. Interesting. Interesting tech there to play that R2. We will just pass the initiative. My opponent took it. Let's see. Let's put this Anakin away. I know we're running 3 of it. So R2 to hit the base for 1. He's going to look at top 2 cards of my deck. He's going to pitch 1 and then put 1 back on the top. And the Avenger is now gone. Let's use the effect. We're going to pitch the Darth Vader, bring this out, trigger to punch that in the face, and then trigger the that to put that back away. So then we get that. Ooh, a nice Falcon. We can, if that Falcon stays up. Lucky enough, the Sabe trigger can't trigger again, so there's no point to that one. We'll put the Lom Pike away. It matters if he decides to keep that. Okay, let's just remove that off the board. That just removes the Sabe trigger. Just remove Sabe for doing anything. And my opponent has decided to concede. All right. Oh, I think we've only got more maintenance. Oh, come on. We just started playing. All right. Well, I guess we got more maintenance, folks. Sometimes we come in. Sometimes we get lucky. But yeah, okay. So we got this one. So we got this Vader done. So let's build another deck. Oh, let's do Leia, Soar, Tarkintown. Okay. By the way, that's not how you spell Leia, so I'll fix that in post. Here. Okay. So anyways, we're going to go for this Leia Organa, which has a really good, nice looking showcase. I would love to get into my collection, but it's like a $200 showcase. And we're going to go for Tarkintown. All right. Now, the reason why we're doing this strategy is because of one specifically new card, Nimic's Manifesto. Triple copy of Nimic's Manifesto. States, attached to a non-vehicle unit, attached unit gains the Rebel trait and when defeated, deal 1 damage to each enemy base for each other friendly Rebel unit. So, we give it the Rebel keyword, but what's more important here is the use of what the Manifesto wants us to do. This Leia Organa, if you've never actually seen her, I'd be surprised, but if you never played back in Spark or you haven't played for some time, states, action, tapper, attack with a Rebel unit, then you may attack with another Rebel unit. Action to bring a flipper over for 5. She's a 3/6 with rate 1, so she's a 4, so deal 4 damage. When this unit completes an attack, you may attack with another Rebel unit. So the whole stick with Nimic's Manifesto is because this is really good for Leia, is because of the fact that we have the ability to run attack with a bunch of Rebel units, and because we'll be able to give something Rebel as well, we can then as well just kill it off the board and then do a whole bunch of things. One thing we are going to put in is triple Rebel Assault. Again, really good here for Rebels. And let's see what else we have. Rebel Functioneer for a good like 1-drop for the turn. Let's see what else we got. Again, we have Benthic 2 tubes. I think we should play at least 3 Benthic 2 tubes because of giving that raid 2 to a red unit is really nice here. We could give it to like, again, we're looking also for units. It gets the Rebels tag. It doesn't have to keep the Rebels tag. It just needs a Rebels tag attached to it. A really nice another 1-drop to play out is Rebellious Functionary, so that way we could play like 2 out. You could do Reckless Rebel, but I don't think that's really all that much of a need here, so we'll just pass up on that one. Some other good cards we can strongly consider. We should consider some Space Rebel units as well, because we want to make sure we are got the space going on. We definitely need Battlefield Marine at 3. That's just a very strong guy. Sabine, another really good, strong Rebel unit to play out here. Alright, let's see. What else do we want to throw down? We could do Luke Skywalker. I would be considerate of that one, but I don't think it's all going to be good. Again, we have all the new Rebels from the Battle of Hoth set as well we could play. We do have Nimic, which is pretty good there. If we can reveal Heroic, Heroic, we do get a Spy token that is readied. So we'll put 3 in him in the deck. We are going to run 3 the A-Wing here just for the fact that it's a nice Rebel. We could run the Phoenix Squadron if we wanted to, but I'm going to run the Green Squadron here. Kind of think what else do we want to put in the deck. So far, it's coming out pretty well. It's about as standard as we get. I think we should definitely put in a couple more ships to do some more gimmicks with them. We'll probably have a good amount. Let's put in 2 Echo-based defenders just because of that. Let's do 2 Fleet Lieutenants because of it. We're going to run 1 Cassian Andor if we actually ever need to run him out of resources for his effect, which is pretty nice. Let's see, what else? Who else do we want to run? We do have like C3PO, but we're in the wrong color combination to make that work. We do have the Trench Defender 3/4, which is pretty nice for 3. It's a pretty nice turn 3 play there. Right now we have like Fleet Lieutenant, Echo Base Defender, which we'll do like Fleet Lieutenant into one of our little guys to swing, and then that gives us another Rebel body on the board. We will run 2 Fang Fighters just to deal with JTL leaders. I am going to run triple Sabine's Masterpiece because we are going to be in red and green, so that is pretty nice here. Might as well run triple Red 5 just for the effect. So again, I'm going to throw in all the cards we want, and then we can easily take out the stuff that we really don't need. Like, we are definitely going to run for a cause I believe in. We really don't have much like of a way of the kill, so we'll run 3 open fire just to help kill things off the board. Just so we don't have to worry about them. And then let's see, what else do we want? We could go like General Donna in a funny, hilarious aspect. Alright, what else? You could do General Riken. Attack with a heroic unit, gets +2 for this attack, which isn't too bad of an idea to run with that type of attack. We could do Figure of Unity. Here, let's see, where is it? Figure of Unity, attached to a unique unit. Attached unit gains while this unit is readied. Each other friendly unit gains Overwhelm, Raid 1, and Restore 1. It could be something to consider for play as well if you wanted to. Let's see, some other really good cards. We got 43 right now in the deck. I think Open Fire really will be our own like major play thing. We do have like, we could bring out like Strike Force X-Wing when we flip over Leia. Or the 4. We could also put an Unveiled Might onto Leia just to make her a little tougher to kill off as well here. Grassroots Resistance to help a little bit with there. You could do Queen Amidala, but again, she's not a rebel. So again, you really want to be playing a bunch of rebels in the deck so that you could do. You could do Luton's Hallcraft when defeated, and you choose an opponent disclose Aggression, Heroic. If you do, your opponent discards 2 cards from their hand. So not a too bad of a thing. Actually a pretty good card for Sabe now, even thinking about it. You could also do General Riken here on play on attack. Choose a friendly unit. It gains Sentinel. Get an experience token to it. Otherwise, choose a friendly if it has Sentinel, gains experience token. Otherwise, it gains Sentinel for the phase, which is pretty bad. You could do like a 1 of Wrecker. So yeah, we got to put a couple more cards into this deck. I think we should typically this deck isn't going to play a lot of large bodies. It's going to do a lot of small bodies. We could do like 2 Saws U-Wing, because we have a good amount of aggressions guys on the board. So we could do like 2 Saws U-Wing. And because of that, then we could, when this unit completes the attack as advised, you may attack with another aggression unit. He does have the Rebel keyword, so you could tap him with Leia, then swing on another guy, and then because of his trigger and Leia's trigger, you could get a couple. So why don't we throw 2 Saws U-Wing in there? Just to get it. Just because we're in the coloration, I'm going to run 1 Mace Windu just to help us out with that late game push. I think I might run, and then you know what? We will run 2 U-Wing just to bring some units out on the board. Stay here just for the long game. If we ever hit that 7 point, we could do like home 1, but I think we'd have to hit the late game, the real late game here. Let's see, and then we have 2 more cards. I think putting in 2 of like the 4-drop Bright Hope isn't actually that bad of a card here. Let's see, 2 of the 4-drop Bright Hopes. I think that's not too bad of a deck to try out here as we just wait for, of course. We'll do we'll put in 2 of the 4-drop Bright Hope. So yeah, so that's kind of what I'm thinking right now. Is like, we have Leia Organa, you got Tarkin Town, you have Benthic 2 Tubes, triple Benthic 2 Tubes, triple Rebellious Functionary, triple Battlefield Marine, triple Sabine, and triple Narek, triple Echo Base Defender just to give you a little bit of protection, double Fleet Lieutenant. So then 1 at Cassian Andor just for that, to have them in the resources. 1 Mace Windu, 1 triple Green Squadron, double Disabling, triple Sabine, triple Red 5, double Bright Hope,
double Saw Gerrera, triple Mimics Manifesto. Again, all this stuff we have is got the Rebel tag attached to it. And then finally, like triple Rebel Assault, triple Cause, triple Open Fire, and double U-Wing. Most of the time, what we're doing is we're just running our opponent's face in and forcing them to respond to the amount of bodies we're going to throw down the board with Leia, and then just swing with all those bodies. So that's kind of what this whole deck strategy would do, is just kind of do that, as we see if Karabast is back up and running. All right. Let's join another queue. Let's play another game of Ryan Voss. We'll play 2 more games of Mr. Voss as we play Han Green. Okay. Han Green. That's an interesting one. We got power. I think I'm going to mulligan to see if we can't. Well, at least we ended up with a turn 1 play, so I mean, that's not horrible. But enough you could, like, swing this out to do something. I think we'll do the resupply carrier, because this could be our turn 3 play will be resupply. Pass. No, nothing to do. Okay. We'll put the Avenger away, I guess. They're going to resupply. Oh, no, they used Han's ability here. So I'll just go for the resupply here. Han's ability to get them to go down to 4, and they're going to play Poe, and they're not going to equip Poe to the X-Wing, which is kind of interesting to me. Very interesting. I guess we'll just knock out Poe there. I don't know why Poe didn't attach to the X-Wing, if you're asking me. Let's put away the Maul. So he's going to go... Okay, so he killed out the Falcon out of resources per Han's ability. Another Poe Dameron, this time equipping to that X-Wing, okay. Guess we'll put out Ki-Adi-Mundi. We can't ram Ki-Adi-Mundi into anything. We'll just claim the initiative. Yeah, we could have waited a turn because he definitely can bring out his leader here soon. So we'll swing 5 into the base with Mundi. Remember, if he plays 2 cards, plays a second, when your opponent plays their second card each phase, you may draw 2. We do have a guy in our resources that is that, so we're just going to give a -3/-3 to this other X-Wing, just murking that one off the board. Han should be able to then put a resource here, and that will allow him to awaken. We're just going to claim the initiative here. We'll be able to awaken ourselves next turn as well, so we'll be able to bring out this Darth Vader, actually attempt to like kill some things here. So he's going to swing. He's going to go after Mundi. He's going to then play this Han Solo so that he can kill that off. And then let's see, we're going to just put this away. So he's going to kill a resupply and a change of heart from his resources. I'm going to kill off... I'm going to deal 5 damage to that Han Solo over there. Mainly, I can't flip Boss until that's flipped, which is what I kind of wanted them to do. Okay, so we can do a couple other things. We could just bring out Nihilus here. There's no real point of bringing out Darth Vader just yet. Let's go Nihilus. Nihilus killed that off, get an experience token to ourselves. And then I can drag out Boss. Then I can just claim the initiative, trigger this. This will still have the lowest amount of power. Okay, so he's just going to pass. So I'll just pass on that one. That's actually pretty nice. That actually is really nice. We'll put the Mundi away. I know I'm not bringing out Vosh just yet, but I'm trying to be protective. Okay, so kill that off. That will not matter because I'm just going to go this to then immediately murk that. Hey, thanks, son. That was fun. So that was a hot shot blaster wasted kind of for nothing, and that gives me that. And again, I could then just go take down onto this X-Wing. Yeah, the X-Wing has been a nuisance in the sky, but nothing you really do about it. We'll just claim the initiative here. Again, there's not really much of a point to worry about anything else. We got Kira. Kira, to look at my hand, the problem is he's got 2 kill cards and a Darth Vader. And he knows I haven't flipped my leader yet, and whatever he calls, I'll just discard with whatever Voss is. So it's not a great choice to just name something. Play effect, he named Power the Dark Side. Okay, yeah, we can put this away. So we just named Power the Dark Side there. We could just go take down, kill off the X-Wing in the sky. And again, as a reminder, we do get the on attack skill, 3 damage to a unit, remaining HP among other units. If it's on a vehicle unit, give the experience token to this unit. This thing can get out of hand very fast, very quick. And I still have another takedown, and he knows I have a Darth Vader. Now, I can't flip over Voss and then play Vader because I don't have enough resources because I played takedown for the turn. So right now, everything's going well for what we're doing with Voss right now. So, again, I mean, we're in blue villainy. What do we expect? Bamboozle to rest that. Okay, well, I mean, there's... I guess I'll flip Voss. See what he wants to do. Because I still have a takedown in hand. And I can easily, like I said, I have the Vader coming up next turn. Because he knows I have the Vader. He knows why I flipped Voss. I just pitch one card, and then Voss, I can run the Vader out, ambush, and attempt to kill something with a shield token attached to it. Alright, so I'm just going to... actually, no. I'm just going to take the initiative here. He's got 2 cards left in hand, 8 resources. I mean, the Han Solo won't kill me here, because even if it did. So, Infant's Nest. A Vader for a Vader. Give a shield token to a unit. We'll give a shield token to Vader. So, yeah, let's see. We'll give a shield token to a friendly unit and an enemy unit. We'll give it to Vader. We'll give it to Infant's Nest. And then we trigger the ambush. We kill a unit with a shield token on it. And we just murk those both off the board. Easy as that, folks. Easy as that. I don't know if Karabast is still having problems because it's definitely not liking me. That is for sure right now. Alright, so U-Wing reinforcements to bring out good old Han Solo. He kills off Nihilus there, but you know for a fact I have Power of the Dark Side, so you got to kill off the Han Solo there, so that just removes the Solo. We're just going to attack. We've already pitched out the card. Funny enough, it's action, so I mean, pass. I think we're just done. There's no reason to do anything else. We have Devastator now. We just Devastator whatever he brings out. I think this game is now mine. So, yep, we'll just go Devastator, immediately kill off the X-Wing. I mean, what else is my opponent going to do? Yep, we were just return home. That is a win for Mr. Voss altogether. All right, well, without a doubt, let's run one more game of Voss altogether. Let's see just what we can do with him as we play Ray Yellow. Okay, that is an interesting that is interesting there. For a Ray Yellow, we will be going okay, let's see. Starting hand's okay. I think let's mulligan. Let's mulligan, see if we can't get a better looking hand. Oh, it got worse. It got worse. Guess we'll have to put those 2 away. I don't know what is up with Karabast right now. I really, really don't. I don't know if it's still having maintenance issues or what, but it's going like slow as it can be. Alright, well anyways, it's on my opponent. Maybe I'm just going too fast for the system, if I'm being a little honest. Anyways, we're going to go out for L337. I'm just going to claim the initiative because I don't have anything to do on my first turn, clearly. Long Pike, that's pretty nice. That's a pretty nice play there to go for the Long Pike. Alright, we're just going to go for the resupply here. Just immediately get a nice resupply going on. He's going to get an experience token from Ray, of course, yes. Everyone likes Ray giving experience tokens to L337. Here, then they're going to put out the favorable delegate. We will put away this. And then we can immediately just literally trigger Drying Boss's ability here, which is pretty nice. Because then we can bring out Mundi. Mundi kill this off, and they have to discard a card from their hand, which is pretty nice. Not mentioning that then that triggers Mundi's ability. So if they play a second card for the phase, we immediately just be able to get that as well. So, pretty neat. Opponent's just waiting. We're just waiting on the regrouping phase for my opponent. Yep. All right. Well, we're ready to now trigger Voss. Voss to pitch. We'll pitch the Anakin here. We'll put out this. We'll trigger the ability. Smack that into the face. My opponent must now discard a card from their hand because of their good old delicate. It's pretty nice. And then next turn we just have the ability. Heck, if we can get someone else to drag out with a thing, we can pitch Nihilus and then just bring Nihilus out for free with Palpatine's return. Unfortunately, all that's going to do is going to crack off the shield there, so he's going to go for the J type. There, as a reminder, remember, I do draw a card. Oh, I have to have coordinate. Right, what the heck am I thinking? I have to be coordinating to get that ability to go off. Claim the initiative. Yeah, I totally forgot. Right, I need to be coordinating to get off Ki-Adi-Mundi's ability. I'm not coordinating at all. I'm never coordinating. I don't know what that word means. Oh, hilarious enough. Well, no, we don't have anything 6 cost or less, so we'll just put this away. At this point, what do we want to do? That sucks, the fact that I totally forgot, right? That I think, honestly, we'll probably be taking Mundi out of this deck. Mundi's just not good. He needs to be coordinating for his action. We're just going to go Rival's Fall, kill that off the board. I think that's literally the best play we could do for that. Because there's really nothing else really to do. We just need to get that L337 off the board because it's just way too big. Claim the initiative here. Again, we still have, Falcon coming down. Then Han Solo on the Falcon. That's gross. And I burnt my one only copy of Rival's Fall. But we should still have 2 Fellow Dragons we can still use. We can go First Light. Which, funny enough, is not enough to actually kill this thing. It's going to be too big. Of course, the Falcon's too big. Hilarious. Anyways, I guess we'll just deploy Voss. Trigger, and then trigger to smash for 5 in the face. As a reminder, it's only when played as an upgrade it gets the ability to save face. We will attack, kill off the R2-D2, so because Rey can give it another experience token as well. We could do Darth Nihilus next turn because technically this can die. Technically Darth Nihilus won't get the experience token because this would be the lowest health thing on the board state. We'll just claim the initiative. We could also run it into Rey, which is good enough because we could kill Rey. But it kind of matters what we want to do. The Razor Crest. Ugh. I'm going to die out to space, aren't I? Probably. I'm probably going to die into space. That's my problem. Probably going to die in space, if I'm being honest. Alright. Oh, he bounced the Falcon back to hand, which of course dropped the Han, which is pretty annoying there that he did that. Okay, well, let's trigger Drying Boss's ability. Let's pitch out this, drag this out. Unfortunately, that was the thing that Well, we did kill it off. We did have to kill Drying Boss. We had to kill the First Light, but oh well. Spark of Rebellion, I'm going to lose that Palpatine's return without even a second thought. Oh, he's going to get rid of the Avenger. Okay. Interesting. I guess you can just constantly use that action, discard a card from your hand. I guess as long as you have a card to discard, I guess you can constantly do it. Yep. We'll just claim the initiative here. Yep. I'm just straight dead, aren't I? Alright, well, we'll go done. It's not much I can really do. I had to pay at least 1 resource to keep this Falcon up. What the heck do we want to play? Because Nihilus will kill Voss. And there's no vehicle I can play to ambush. I can't play like an Avenger, ambush the Avenger into something because I didn't get an Avenger, or I didn't get an Avenger, so I can't just run it into something here. The Anakin's the only thing I could do. Problem is Voss dies to Nihilus. There's not much else I could do. I don't have a way to get the -6. And I can't really ambush Invader. So, I guess we go this. Right, I have to play a unit for my discard, and I have to pay its full cost. And Palp says if it's cost 6 less, so meaning that I already have 6, I have 2 left over. So I could play the First Light, trigger the First Light ability, kill off the Falcon, trigger the draw the 1. The Avenger's nice if I could survive. I think I can, funny enough, because I could still kill off anything he sends on the ground. I could claim the initiative here. He can't technically kill me because I can, okay, so J-type to draw this card. Okay, an A-wing as well. Okay, that wasn't all great that I wanted to see come out here. But, yeah, I'm just straight dead here. Action, we can pitch the Luke to send out the Avenger. Opponent chooses a unit to kill, and then we trigger to kill, and then it's on attack to kill. So he could just basically kill the Razor Crest, or he didn't read my card at all. Didn't read the card at all. He can choose the leader I'm ambushing into to kill. He had the game. My opponent had the game if he just read the card. Trigger the draw. I'm going to have to claim. Yeah, my opponent had the game. My opponent had the game 100% if they just read. If they just read the card and stated that they can choose the card I'm ambushing into and kill it. That's all they had to do. They just had to read the guide. They just had to read how the Avenger works. You can kill the card I'm ambushing into. So, in essence, you just kill the card, trigger to get the bounty, to draw another card. So, I mean, he literally had the game. He just killed the Razor Crest, and then I can't kill off the A-Wing because of the effect. So, you know. Okay, so he's just going to go for the ambush to kill the Nihilist, so the Nihilist can't do a whole bunch of damage to me. We'll just attack. I mean, the guy literally had the game. It was literally that easy to have the game there. We'll just put out a Vader, give himself a shield token, and we'll pass. Done. I mean, there's no way he can deal 1 damage to me. He's out of the wrong aspect color. That's hilarious. The fact is, my opponent had that game. He just needed to do something completely different. You know what? 1 more game with Dryden Boss. I'm having some fun, actually, with this character. I don't think my deck's correctly playing him, because I think there is a symbolism of not playing the Mundis in the deck, because we play Tarkin Blue. Interesting. Tarkin Blue. Oh my gosh. All the Imperial officials. Oh my gosh. Right. All the Imperial officials. That's why he's doing it. He's playing for all the Imperial officials. Let's mulligan that away. Holy crap. That's a horrible looking hand. Wow. Okay. Yep. Yep, looks good to me, man. Looks good to me. Looks good to me. I mean, I guess sooner or later we'll find something to do. Sooner or later we'll find some cards to do something. Oh my gosh, my first turn plays are horrible. I might have to play like something like Director Krennic or something like that. That's actually pretty interesting. I mean, like, at least by turn 4 I get to do something. Turn 4, I can finally take down Director Krennic. Interesting. Going for the 2 attack and then going for the Inferno 4. Interesting why you wouldn't just pay, like, 1 here to give him a 3rd experience token. He's an Imperial. And then having swing for 3. Ew, that is gross. That's actually gross. My goodness. Oh, great. Major Patarags. Yeah, this is actually disgusting. I didn't even think about this with all the new Imperial official support. Grand Moff Tarkin actually is pretty nasty now thinking about it. We're just going to kill off Krennic. That just makes sure I don't have to worry about Krennic doing something dumb. Alright, well, you know, sooner or later you will find something to do. I mean, I guess we could have done that combination. The hilarious part is if I can get Snoke into the graveyard here. If I can get Snoke into the graveyard, I think that's great. I just need him to get to the graveyard. Alright, so yeah, I mean, he gets 1 experience token here. I guess if this swings, no, because he gets a +2, then he'd be at 3, and then if he gets a 4th, that doesn't help. I think I'm going to pitch the Avenger. Gosh dang, I just need to get to my backside. I guess we can at least bring out them. We could put a Nihilus away, okay. So at least I have this body now. Because I can at least kill this next turn. Ugh. Give an experience token there. Oh, great. Yep. Okay. And then target does get to flip this turn, by the way, as well. So, I mean, yep. So this guy's going to get pretty big. Hasmada, too. All right. Give him experience tokens to all the officials. Oh, my God. This game is getting out of hand so fast. All right. Well, this is getting out of hand. Yeah, I'm going to concede this one. Yeah, I think I've seen the writing on that wall. All right. So we did finish this Vader Hoth blue deck. Let's export the JSON. Let's go put it into Karabast, and let's have some fun. JSON. Let's see. What is the acronym? IBH. Okay, so that's what they do. Intro Battle of Hoth. All right, I need to edit the deck. IBH. Intro Battle Hoth. And we save deck. Alright, now then we view deck. We publish deck. And then we copy deck. Alright. Let's have some fun with this Vader. Let's see how bad this Vader is. What the? Couldn't import deck is invalid. Why is it invalid? Oh, is it because of the leader? Power. Intro Battle Hoth is now legal in the Premiere format. We close down the set preview. This should be legal. I guess they can't still do this leader. Oh well. That's fun. I guess we can go look at our Leia. Export the JSON. That's sad. I want to really play this Vader leader. Wonder if anyone's even playing it. Alright, well, we'll just go do Leia Spark and then publish deck. Publish. Edit. That's a little sad. Alright. Now let's go have some fun. I don't know what's up with the Vader from Intro Battle of Hoth, because those cards are now legal in the game. The set has officially released. This is a pretty good hand. I think we'll keep. We'll put these two away. Put that away. We'll go for the Sabine. An A-Wing. To then deal 1 damage. We will claim the initiative. We'll put away a Benthic 2 tubes. We can put, of course, red 5 here. We'll go red 5. We probably should have swung with Sabine in case he can ping me again, but he has to play another 2 to ping Sabine. So it's a Quinlan ECL. Okay, that's a little different. That is a whole lot different than any normal strategy I've seen. So we'll just claim here. Kill that off. Oh, shoot. All right, Tarkin Town. We'll put an A-Wing away. We'll go for Battlefield Marine. Oh, I should have Tarkin Towned. Why the heck did that? Why was that not my first action? Cobb Vanth. We'll go for a Benthic as well. And then we'll pass. We'll put the 1 of Cassian away. We are still running the Fang, just in case he attaches some upgrade to Quinlan here. But we are capable now to go for the attack with a rebel unit. Give the addition and then attack with a rebel unit. Hit all that. Quinlan is now out. We will go for the attack. We will... I guess I could play Cassian, funny enough. We'll deploy Leia. So bring out Ayla Securela to kill off my leader. Okay. Deploy Cassian. Swing Cassian on base. Pass. We'll put Nimic away. That is annoying. The fact he's got that now. And that killed off Sabine. Alright. Attack. Oh, shoot. I should have done Benthic first, and then I could have pumped the Benthic. Yeah, we're dead here because there's no way I'm going to be able to deal with the board state that he's got. They have Securela. That's an interesting play to see, for sure. We'll go bring out red 5. Yeah, because I'm dead to the Ayla Securela. There's nothing I can do. Yeah, we'll return home. All right. Another game of good old Leia. It's interesting. I guess maybe Karabast just doesn't have it configured yet to do the new Hoth leaders. And so we need to check out next. Deidre. Deidre Tarkentown. Double red. Okay. That's an interesting decision there for sure. I think we can actually keep this hand. We can keep this hand 100%. We'll put this and we'll do the Battlefield Marine. Because turn 3 we can bring out. So we can go Rebellious Functionary, then Benthic 2 tubes, and we can pass. We'll put away the Rebel Assault. Again, we have also open fire, so it does suck that Siler and Karen can technically kill one of our guys off. But again, on attack disclose, aggression, villainy, if you do choose a deal 2 damage to it, so he is going to be able to deal 2 damage to a unit on my board state, which does suck. I guess we could discard a card. Guess we'll discard open fire. Oh, right. No, deal 2 damage to that unit unless its controller discards a card from their hand. Okay. We're going to go for Benthic. Then we're going to go for that. Swing a bunch of damage. Bring out Sabine's Masterpiece. When a player draws more and more cards during the action phase, you may disclose double red. Do create a spy token. Okay. Kind of an interesting idea. We're probably going to have to let the Cyril Kane kill something on my board here this turn. Yeah, he's going to target the Benthic 2 tubes again so he doesn't get the red. But the problem is now I have Sabine's Masterpiece. So he's just going to kill the Benthic here. Disclose. What's his target? I guess it's going to be this chick here, if that's my guess. Oh, I'll take the 2 on the Sabine's Masterpiece here. We will go swing, deal the extra damage. I would suspect he's going to pay 1 to force Deidre to go after this, to take the 2 damage on this, so that then he gets the extra draw 1. That would be my guess, what he's going to do. Because I can Tarkin Town still to kill this off. He hasn't Tarkin Town to kill that off. Interesting to go for the double red, even though technically I don't know really about this card, how I feel about it. The effect is so situational at best. This deals 3 non-combat damage. Okay. Nuke. I mean, he should nuke this Sabine's TIE Fighter off, if I'm being honest. He should not let this thing survive. He can do it with the Deidre effect as well. Just kill that off. Alright, well, we're both burnt off of most of our stuff. Deidre's going to come out. By the way, she does have Raid 4 because the fact that my opponent controls more cards than I do. So that is something that you have to be cautious with that. Aggression to restand the Deidre because she's naturally 2, so you can swing twice. Interesting. Guess we're going to put away the Bright Hope. We're going to go for a cause I believe in. It's 3 damage. We'll discard. We'll put on top. I still don't know how we're actually going to win the game state here because we're still down a whole lot. And we're not reaching 7 by any time soon here to win this. I thought we had a good chance, but it's like then we just entered all the then everyone just started punching us in the face. And it wasn't fun. Aggressive negotiate attack with a unit. For this attack is +1 for each card in your hand. Oh, that's actually pretty nice for Deidre. Deploy with Alea. Kyle's tie silencer. Swing in. Pass. We'll do this. I mean, there's no way I'm going to be able to survive. This is 4 damage. This is 3 damage. That's 7 damage altogether on my base. I can't physically survive both of these attacks. Yep. Alright, we'll try one more time with this deck. I don't know if it's really all that good. Maybe I don't have it built just right. I don't know. Like I said, everything here is right now, we're just kind of like building and theory crafting. Like nothing here is set in stone. Like this is all just what we think. Oh, we got the manifesto. We'll keep. This actually is a pretty good hand here. Actually is a really good one too. Our first turn play will, of course, be to go for Karis Nemec. We'll put away these 2 into our resources here. All right. He's also a leader, even though I think he's kind of strange on his side. I kind of really do like him as a leader. We will claim. I doubt he's going to play anything like that, so we'll just put this out to immediately guard the base. This means that Sabine has to kill this thing, because Sabine does not have ability to jump. Now, Sabine and this will trade, by the way, because Sabine will technically kill this with the extra 1 ping. Yep, so we will trade out here. I'm going to swing in for that damage. And there's no point to use Nemec's Manifesto just yet until we get, like, something better. So we'll just claim the initiative here. We can do Bright Hope. We'll put a Nemec's Manifesto away. We really don't need it because it can't be attached to non-vehicle units. We'll put out Bright Hope. We will not bounce Nemec back to hand. If that had not been the sky, I would have swung Nemec and then played Bright Hope to bounce it back to hand, just so we could use it, but not really great. Luke Skywalker on that thing. Holy crap, that's going to kill my Bright Hope in one shot. Alright, well, that will kill that off at the end of the turn here. The Luke Skywalker should bounce to the ground as per normal. Yep, here comes the Luke bouncing to the ground. We're going to just pass. We could have technically killed it if we had the Fang Fighter last turn. Now that I know he has upgrades that can do stuff like that, I think we're going to keep the Fang Fighter in hand, just in case he plays another upgrade like that. I'm going to disclose him red 5. I don't want him to see the Nemec just yet. Then we could swing with the Spy. That's a very annoying card to see. We will deploy Leia Organa. We will play this. Swing Leia into the base. And we will pass. I'll put the... No. Yeah, no, I actually want to kind of... I don't know. I think I'll put the Rebel Assault away. 6 on the Leia to kill the Leia here. Yep. Pitching to do... He pitched a card. Pitched to do 2 damage to Spy, so he just killed the Spy, so the Spy token doesn't do anything this turn. Which I guess... Yeah, that makes complete sense. I'm just going to murk that thing off the board. Alright, I mean... Technically, he does bring out Cassian this turn, and that is starting to be a 6th cost unit that can do massive damage to me. Mr. Jar Jar Binks! Misa going to support you, Cassian, even though Misa doesn't know who you are. Well, I'm not surprised we're seeing half of this start coming up. Let's
put the Fang away. Alright, we're going to put this guy down. We're going to swing this. And then we deal 1 damage to the Jar Jar, killing the Jar Jar. Just so I don't have to deal with that body on the board state. I guess I could have dealt the 1 damage to that and then deal red 5, forcing the Cassian to die this turn. But I can force the Cassian to die when this swings in. And we're going to swing that. The problem is I'm about to eat 6 damage. That will put me up to 20 health points here because he is going to murk me. Murk it. We will just claim the initiative here. Nothing really else to play. But the thing is, though, now I have the initiative. The Cassian dies. Ooh, that's gross. That is definitely not something I wanted to see. Yeah, there's no way I'm winning this one. I can't kill off this Cassian. I can't kill off this Cassian and kill off this Cassian. The Cassians will actively kill me. Yeah, that does suck. I have nothing to play. All right, concede the game. Are you sure? Yes, return home. All right, that was fun. Wasn't that fun, kids? Let me try one more time with this. Maybe it's just that Karabast can't do this leader just yet. I'm surprised, like, Karabast can't do this Vader leader just yet. Must not be able to. All right, let's just go create a new deck, folks. Let's create a new deck. A deck that I thought was going to get much more powerful was Revan Blue. That's another deck. I know we're not playing like old new leaders. We're playing some older leaders, but we'll play some new leaders. We'll do Deidre after this one. I just want to show you a mix of leaders. We are going to do Luthen. I do want to do Luthen. I do have his showcase. All right, so Revan. Where is Revan? There he is. So we're going to do Revan Blue here. Mainly because we got some really good blue cards. Let's do Revan Force Blue. I know that sounds strange, but let's do Revan Force Blue. We'll take the Night Sisters. Okay. So we're going to go for Vigilance, Villainy, and that is all we ever get. Now, a couple people we're immediately going to go throw into our deck. Here is in the 5 section and then the 7 section. As we go down the board. Alright, we're a little too far. But anyways, we're going to put in Triple Dark Nihilus into the deck because this is really good for us. And we're going to put in Triple Dark Scion as well, but he is a 5-cost character. Alright, so these are the 2 new characters that came out in this set for the Legends archetype. Scion states on his front side, on his card, and at the front side he's on a leader. When played, give an experience token to this unit for each enemy unit that was defeated this phase, and then when defeated, if you have 7 or more power, return this card to your hand. Very easy to do when your Revan leader is able to give you an experience token if you killed something on the board state. Darth Nihilus, once again, when played on attack, deal 3 damage to a unit that with least remaining HP among yours and your opponent's cards. If it's a non-vehicle unit, give an experience token to this unit. So, that's kind of our new combination of cards that we really want to play. Now, again, we're going to go get Dark Malik, which was also a 5 cost. We're going to add him to the deck because, again, we have Sith running around because Sith. Now, again, you could probably do this with a normal base as well, just a normal blue base. So, yeah, if you control a Sith leader, we'll run 3 in him, but I don't think we're going to do much with him. All right. With that said, let's continue building out the rest of the deck here. What else are we feeling? What else do we feel like? Strangers? Again, a really nice one. That's a good first turn drop to immediately start getting the Force on the board. We could also Sith Assassin. We should play a couple Sith Assassins. I mean, that's another really good card to play here because of the fact, again, it has the Force tag. It's also got hidden, meaning that if we play first turn, that's a really good way just to be able to get the Force on our first turn as well. So let's see, what else? Well, we'll play 2 Darth Revan's lightsabers. I really don't like them. I don't think they're the greatest card around, but still, they're not too bad. We could do double Drain Essence to deal 2 damage, gain the Force with us. If we want to get the Force a turn, we may play that just because of its good effect here. Trying to think what else do we really want to be playing. Creditor's Claim is a pretty good upgrade right now. When defeated, may defeat a unit with 3 or less remaining HP. Not a bad one to put under Darth Scion to pop him up to that 7 cost threshold, and then be able to also kill something with 3 remaining less HP. Well, we're in blue villainy. We might as well take the best kill card in the game. Charlton's actually not that bad of a card to play. We don't have enough blue right now to facilitate him in the deck, but not a bad card. We could do Evil is Everywhere. Defeating unit cost equal to or less than the number of.
So we're going to take 3 of Evil is Everywhere because this just mercs everything. And because most of our deck is going to be Villainy, I would not see a reason why we wouldn't play that card. Yeah, why not? Thousands Assassins, probably a really good choice when you use the Force. If you do give a unit -3/-3, so we could probably run this. Why not run Dark Tyrannus? We get ambush as long as we have the Force on us. Slime More might be something we can consider because of that -2 to all our opponent's board state, so we can actually get a pretty good going there, searching our deck, so that way we can have like going search your feelings on our turn 4 play. Then we can go like flip Dark Revan, bring out Darth Malice, or bring out Darth Scion if we wanted to. We're going to play double 2 Fel Dragon, triple Takedown, just a nice little combination there to kill. We could do always 2, choose 2 friendly Sith units. If you do, give 2 shield tokens and 2 experience tokens to each of the chosen units, defeat all other friendly units. So in essence, we could potentially use this as like a random 2 of in the deck, just to like do like Darth Scion, Darth Malice, Darth Malak combinations if we really wanted to. Just something to kind of think about. Moving on, what else do we have? We don't have much in the space sector. I think maybe we should probably get a little bit of space hate as we get triple no glory on the results. Maybe, I don't know. Like, this isn't too bad of a card to flip, but again, we only flip on 6. We might as well take triple Anakin. I think I'm going to jump the Vader for this one, and I think we're going to go for Anakin's here. I think we don't need the Rival's Fall. I think Evil Within is good enough, because if we can play enough villainy aspect on the board, I think we have a good strong. We could do the Sun. That is a good one to play. We'll run 2 of the Sun in the deck, just because if we can get the Force, that's a massive 8-bodied. The Force is with you. Each friendly unit gets a +2. That's a pretty good, just big body to swing down on. We'll do 1 Snoke in the deck. We'll do 2. We'll do triple Super Laser Blast, and we'll do double Avenger just to have a big ship. The only real space unit in the board. So maybe we could cut back on something here, like our turn. What the heck is our turn 3 play? I guess our turn 3 play would be like Power of the Dark Side, which is what I would expect like most turn 3 plays to do with decks like this. Otherwise, I'm not exactly sure what we could do like on a turn 3 play. I mean, we got only 11 starter plays. That's the thing. We only got like 11 starting plays here, which isn't really strong. Like Sith Assassin, Karis, and Dr. Pershing, but I think that's enough. Let's see. What could we do like a turn 3 play? I mean, maybe we could cut Nihilus down to 2 and Scion down to 2 here. Maybe drop the Supreme Leader Snoke altogether. I mean, maybe drop Evil is Everywhere down to 2 of. Something like that. I mean, we could have done Merciless Contest as well. Like, I don't know. Like, turn 3, it's like kind of like funky. That's probably the turn we want to do like Power of the Dark Side or Evil is Everywhere. Or maybe play like a Dr. Pershing, another Sith Assassin, something like that, and then go from there. I don't think this is too bad of a deck. I think I'm going to drop Evil is Everywhere down to 2 copies, just because I don't. Even with everything we have in the deck, I think it's still a little better maybe if we did it at like a 2-copy threshold instead of a 3-copy threshold. So yeah, let's try out this red and blue. Let's try this deck out. All right, we're gonna go for a JSON here. We're gonna go for the JSON. We're going to publish the deck, and then we're immediately going to copy, and let's see how well this does. And then we're going to change it up a little bit on deck building. I want to see what other people are thinking about. What are other people, thinking about when they consider to play decks? We're going to start with myself. I mean, we started off okay. We do have the Force. We don't really have much that utilizes the Force besides like Karis and Thousands Assassin. Let's mulligan. I want to try to get something better. Okay. We'll put away the Sun, and we'll put away a Sith Assassin. We could put out the Assassin here with Hidden. We've already got our turn 3 play to kill off this. Okay, yeah. Claim Initiative. He does get to restand this with the 2 damage points, but it is 3 damage at base, but nothing we really do about that one. We'll put the Avenger away. let's go with a... Let's actually go and kill this. We're going to pass. Clearly, we don't have anything to give an experience token to. We'll go Power of the Dark Side, remove Axe Wolves from being onto the board state, and then we will pass. Talisman's Assassins, pretty nice here. When played, give a unit -3. We'll put away... Revan's Lightsaber would be nice when we get Revan. I've already put away a Sun. I don't want to put away another Sun. We do have Dark Tyrannus to ambush as well, so I think, honestly, let's put away the Sith Assassin. That's not what I wanted to see in the sky at all. I guess we'll go Thousand Assassin. We'll trigger give this -3/-3. Even though the Grand Inquisitor could restand it, we'll just pass. That's pretty nice. Dr. Pershing. I think we're going to have to put away Dr. Pershing here. Okay, we will swing. There's no point of using takedown just yet. This already swung. Yep, I wanted it to restand itself with the Grand Inquisitor to burn the ability of that. That's pretty annoying, but nothing I can do about that. We're gonna flip for Revan. We're gonna deploy Darth Revan. We'll swing, restore 1 on my base. No effect on anything else. Ooh, Scion's out now. We'll put away a Dark Tyrannus. He's in the sky right now, which is kind of annoying. We're going to go for Power of the Dark Side. Let's remove that from the board. Just make sure it doesn't exist. I just do not want it to exist right now in the board state. We can drop the Sun next turn because we'll have the Force because we have 2 Force users. Another one. All right. Yep. Makes sense to me. We're going to put that under Revan here. And we'll swing, restore 1. Swing, restore 1. Pass. That's pretty nice. We'll put away a Darth Scion. Funny enough, he's not doing this. That's 3 power or less. He could have restood this and then swung for 5. He could have swung for 5 on that last turn. I don't know why he didn't decide to do that. The Sun is now out, so all my guys are getting a +2 bonus to their attack. By the way, Revan can kill the Grand Inquisitor in 1 shot. So, yep, he's going to restand here. We do swing. The funny part is, this is the winning game right here. Revan to win. Emergency power to buff this up by 11. Yeah, unfortunately, though, that is game. Funny enough, that emergency power is really fun. I played that a little bit in pre-releases. It's a 1 pay. I forgot. Maybe we should have put that in our deck, too. That's something to consider. I totally forgot about emergency powers. States that on attack, pay 1 resource, and then after that, pay as many resources as you want, and give a non-leader unit on your board +1 for each resource that you paid. So it's a pretty neat card here. We're going to take the mulligan. Well, we at least started with at least something pretty nice. Scion would be pretty nice. I don't think we're ever going to get to 8 right now, so I think I'm going to put those 2 away as much as I hate it, because I would not like to put away Super Laser Blast. We'll just claim the initiative. By the way, this only gets Sentinel when the base is damaged. We got Malik now. That actually probably is a little better than Scion, so we're just going to draw a card, punching myself in the face. Interesting. So we could, funny enough, go Evil is Everywhere, because we technically can kill this thing. Evil is everywhere! Evil! Evil! Evil, 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 evil! He named... Oh, right. He automatically knew what was on top of him. What am I thinking? R2-D2s, look at the top card of deck, play C-3PO, name the top card of your deck. What am I thinking about? Well, we haven't got the Force yet, so we can't really do anything with her. So, I'm just going to put her away. We're just going to go Dr. Pershing to draw me another card. We still don't have the Force. We're going to go for, as bad as it looks, we're just going to take down C-3PO just so I don't have to worry about him drawing the next top card of my opponent's deck. Captain Typhon will claim the initiative. Who brought that guy in the party? All right, we'll put a Dr. Pershing away. Who wanted Dr. Typhon? Or Captain Typhon? Typho. It's Captain Typhon. No, that's not one. Alright, grab one more card. Ooh, great. Another assassin. Exactly all what I always wanted, kids. We'll deploy Revan. More blockers. My goodness. Blockers everywhere. Triggered Malik to restand. He can't even punch through one of these characters. Yeah, mine. Sure. Man. Yeah, when you're attacked, you can do heal 1 damage from your base. That's disgusting. He's got the big ship coming out this turn. We'll kill you. Trigger 1. We do have the force, funny enough, now. Yeah, thanks, Captain Typho. Triggered to give myself an experience token. Pass. The sun's pretty nice, but he's not. He's going to be a little late to the party today. I expect these entrenching ladies to kill Malik. Yup. There goes Revan. Exactly as I always thought. Anyways, we can ambush in No, what am we doing? We're just going to take these. I don't know why I didn't just take them the first time. Oh, good. Captain Rex is now here, everybody. Captain Rex. We all like Captain Rex, right? Alright, well, I mean, we're just going to claim here. This is very much annoying. Alright. Well, I mean, let's put a Karis away. Dark Tyrannus. Shielded and then ambush because we want the shield before the ambush. Trigger to give myself an experience token. We're 1 away, so even if he goes wide in this ugly state, which he is, we do have our other Super Laser Blast, so we could just clean up this board state here. And then just reset the board here. C-3PO! And then Admiral Akbar! It's a trap! It's very trapping today. Yeah, Admiral Akbar just murked off. When play deal damage to a unit equal the number of units you control, so yep. We're just gonna pass. Inexperience token to R2D2. The problem is, I know for a fact he has the big ship, but again, if that's the only thing he plays, well, no, actually, it won't be the only thing he plays. What does our resource look like? We'll put this away. Alright, well, we can Super Laser Blast. This is why we don't put Super Laser Blasts in our resources, kids. Because now we got Home 1 about to drop down on my face, because I know for a fact my opponent has Home 1. Oh, he didn't drop a Home 1. Okay. Little interested why he did drop the Home 1, but anyways, there's a Bright Hope over there. We're going to put away a Malik, because it's now kind of really slow. Trigger effect, goodbye. And then we could do Scion, because Scion is going to get an experience token this turn because the fact something did die on the turn. We do have Fel the Dragon. Oh, nope, there's Fel the Dragon on Scion, and Scion can't return the hand because of he isn't big enough. We have 1 Scion left in the deck. Oh, we have 1 Scion left in the deck, everybody. I guess we could bring out Karis. I don't think we need to even do anything, so we'll swing and hit that for that. Get the Force. Let's go power the dark side and get... I should have powered the dark side that Bright Hope. What the heck am I thinking about? I should have powered the dark side that Bright Hope first. Because if he had played a card, then he could have easily chosen outside of the Bright Hope. Oh, there's our big man. There's the big man himself, the one and only Home 1. It's Home 1, everybody. Home 1. What's he bringing out? The Village Protectors. My favorite card to bring out. What do we want to do? First off, kill Home 1 off the board. And then let's go Karis and then pass. Oh, right, I totally forgot. I put triple Super Laser Blast in this deck. We could pass. Alright, we're bringing down the sky, killing off that, which is pretty annoying. Let's go Anakin. Anakin to give something -3/-3 for the phase. Bring that down. Punch that in the face. Yeah, we'll give it. Yeah, no, we're not going to do it. Yeah, no, I'm not going to give the experience token to the unit that killed over did. We'll pass on that one. Alright, we're done. No need to put anything else really into the resources right now. Let's see what he decides to do next. Admiral Akbar to murk off my assassin. We're going to kill that off. Trigger to give myself an experience token because I did kill something. Captain Rex is back, everybody. We love Captain Rex, don't we? We can go this, shielded, trigger the ambush, beat down. Then we can go Sith Assassin, trigger, kill that off the board, and then pass, and then go to done. Oh, okay, well, I mean, we're surviving. Somehow we're surviving. My opponent has way more cards than I do, as everyone should know. Let's go Anakin, kill that, trigger to give him another experience token from Revan. Dooku to kill that. Now there's a tech on the board. Yeah, Sith Assassin to kill this. I should give that to, I don't know. Where's my last Scion? Where are my Nihiluses? Where is my good cards for this deck? Like, where is my good cards? We're going to kill the tech off because I don't need you playing out of your resources a single card out of it. Let's go Karis and Dr. Pershing and then pass. Oh, there's a Scion finally. There he is. There's Nihilus, everybody. Nihilus finally showed up. Nihilus. I guess that is the lowest initiative guy on the board, which was my guy. Oh, well, I guess my guy is good. Okay, Pershing to draw a card. Ping himself. Oh, there's a Scion. Okay, what the heck are we gonna do now? I hate that this tech is now on the board again. Okay, we can not kill that tech, so technically we can. We ping there for 2. Pray and hope he doesn't have anything he can play this turn with that. Because technically I can kill here. Oh, right, yeah, he only had 1 health point left, right. Forgot. That's why Nihilus killed him first, because he only had 1 health point left. Hey, at least Dark Scion can come out and just doing some stuff next turn. Alright. Going pretty good. My opponent is just taking forever to decide what they want to do. I mean, if you got something to play out of your resources, play it out. Otherwise, I am going to kill that tech this turn. Oh, R2-D2! R2-D2 out of the resources, by the way. Karis to kill. I'm going to pass on the trigger here. I want to give it to Anakin. Make Anakin even bigger. Then Anakin kill tech. Trigger to give myself an experience token. And I'm going to pass on that one. Yeah, we'll just go straight to done. There's no point to do anything else. Just look at this nice looking board state here. It's wonderful, isn't it? It's a wondrous board state. Got to be cautious in the fact that Nihilus is going to kill one of these two when he swings because they're the lowest. They're the guys with the lowest health points left on the board. All right, we are going to merc that. We're going to pass on the trigger. What do you want to hit 3 damage on? So yeah, 3 damage to something there, son. I don't know what you're going to 3 damage to. I mean, I've been controlling the board state hard, so, I mean, it's not too bad. What did he merc? Okay, so he merced that. Karis attack base. Bright Hope's back on the battlefield now. We're going to go... Okay, so he bounced back the R2. So he wants to play the R2 again. We'll kill this... Deal 3 damage, remark that. Trigger to give this -2, -1. And then trigger to give an experience token. Just make this massive. Bring R2 back out onto the board state. Dr. Pershing to draw 1 card by hitting himself in the face. I know I'm drawing myself out of death, by the way. We kill this. Then we go Dark Scion to come down with 3 experience tokens on it. Then we will go for... no, we'll cancel that one. Let's go Power of the Dark Side, make him choose a guy to kill, and then we will pass from there, and then go to done. I mean, how the heck does he deal with all of this? I think I'm pretty sure I've murked every one of his, majority of his blockers. I see 2 of them, so he should have like 1 more left. Like 1 more of his major blockers, but I mean... The Bright Hope's annoying, and I don't really have a great way to out it right now. Because it doesn't have enough power for Fel, the dragon, to trigger and kill it.
Okay, so he's going to bring down Blue Squadron. He has to ambush. Typho is now on the ground as well. So what's he ambushing into? Okay, so he just killed Dr. Pershing, which makes sense. Um, so that has 7 health points left. That has 5. So Nihilus will actually be able to... I will resolve first. I'll be able to steal the 3 health from there, and I'll be able to then kill that. Typho is going to reveal me another. We will take another experience token? Why not? Why not more experience tokens, you know? It just never ends, does it? The love of experience tokens. We're going to put that under him to give him grit. Yep. What I always wanted. Grit. Under my Darth Scion. And then I can punch Darth Scion to this to make him 15. And then hit this. And then, let's go for a Malik. And then I will pass. Done. Yeah, there's no real point to really do anything else. I think that's our last power of the dark side, by the way. We still have takedowns running around in this deck somewhere. I have still, I think, a couple of takedowns. I still have an Avenger as well in this deck. So this is pretty good. I mean, look at this. Holy crap. Here I thought this deck would be pretty bad, but this deck has come out pretty well so far. Then again, it hasn't helped. My opponent has been, you know, butchered 20 times for anything. And then, yeah, I concedes and I win.
So, Bo-Katan, okay, so... Oh, I thought Bo-Katan was, when I originally read her, I thought I read her as just you give a unit -3/-3. No, it's give each enemy unit -3/-3. Okay. That's actually pretty neat, but it didn't really matter. My guys were still so beefy. And then plus I had Power of the Dark Side, so I was going to Power of the Dark Side on that turn, so there really was nothing you could do. But okay, that was fun. That was fun. Okay, Red and Blue, you got me there, Mr. Red and Blue. You got me. All right, I need to head to the bathroom really quick for you folks right now. So while I'm off doing that and prepping some lunch, I will be right back. Apologies, I won't try to eat in your ear while I'm eating lunch. But we will be right back here very soon to play some more Red and Blue. But yeah, we'll see you here very soon. Folks, did you miss me? I know you did. I know you 100% did. Anyways, let's get back to it. Anyways, I have my lunch prepped up. Like I said, I'm not going to try to eat in your ear. I'm not an AMSR channel or AMSR. Man, we've seen a lot of Piettes today. But yeah, I'm not going to try to eat in your ear. I'm going to let it cool down a little bit. We're going to start off. Anyways, after this one, my thought process coming up here next. I think I'm going to keep this hand. This actually isn't horrible. We had the Super Laser Blast, especially against Piet. And plus, since we're playing such good ground support, I think we should be able to kill Piet before he starts going off pretty well. But yeah, so I'm not going to try to eat in your ear. We're not a channel that goes... Though some of my videos I look like... I think it was my Gundam video. I definitely felt like I was having a little bit of it of... Gonk droid, gonk. Man, if I known it was a gonk droid, it was a Sith assassin to kill it. I don't think we need a nihilist right now. He's just way too high costed. We'll just swing at the base, get the force token here. We'll go for the Sith assassin. Funny thing about this gonk droid, I see a lot of decks trying to play this gonk. That's a pretty fun little card. Evil is everywhere. Evil! Let's go. We'll put the Feather Dragon away. I think this evil is everywhere might come up a little handy here. I should see this Super Laser Tech should kill off this Sith Assassin. Gonk Droid at base. Yeah, we'll go this. We'll trigger. We'll just kill the Gonk Droid. I don't need that reducing play costs here. Yep, Sith Assassin did die. He did get to play that. We'll just hit the base for 2. As a reminder, he does get to play himself out. We cannot use Evil is Everywhere. That is very disgusting that he automatically just got that immediately. Wow, that is disgusting. Evil is Everywhere needs to go because we definitely can't use it at this point because Evil may be everywhere, but it definitely does not help us in this game state. Let's go fell the dragon and just murk off that giant ship off the board. Let's just get it right off there, folks. Just remove it right off the board. We're gonna clean it up. Get this dumb thing off the board here. That is so disgusting. The fact that he was able to get that to come down here. That is definitely not something I wanted to see. All right, what's our next plan? Invisible Hand to grab that. Unfortunately, didn't have another Separatist unit to play anything with it. Do we want to do anything else, or do we just want to claim the initiative? Let's just claim the initiative here. I don't think there's really anything else to do. The Malak's pretty nice. We'll put a Karis away. I don't know how. Right now, I'm gonna be on life support, just trying to make sure we get Super Laser Blast to get ready to go. I am still 2 turns out. I am 2 turns out from Super Laser Blast being actually viable. And then we'll trigger to give that a -2 so that doesn't hit me in the face at any capacity. That's going to hit me in the face. That's going to go hunt now another droid. Now I am going to take that Separatist Pain. I probably need to kill this thing. We'll deploy Mr. Revan on the board. Maul to kill Revan. Alright, makes sense to me, man. Makes sense to me. Kill the Dark Trooper. I know we should kill Piet. Here, we'll just claim the initiative. If I could survive 2 turns, it will be by the skin of my teeth. Okay. 5 to kill this thing, so it doesn't search. I'm dead here. Wow, Piet just murked me. Yeah, no, we're dead. We're gonna concede that one. All right, so that was some fun with Piet. Some good Piet fun. We're definitely gonna check out Piet here soon. Anyways, before we move on, I want to see what is the community building. What is the community creating? Like, what decks has the community decided to create? We got like Cassian's Rogue One, Throck's Double Yellow, Sabe Prototype, Porgs. So, like, I wanted to check out somewhat of what the community is trying out. What has the community got? Like, what is the community bringing? Like, main deck Boba aggression, topping the competition. Like,
we've seen this before. Like, let's just check this out. We're gonna go into here. Looks like we could watch a video, but you can all go watch the video on your own time. So, like, interesting, like, First Order Trooper, Bo-Katan. We've already seen, actually, a deck of this already, this double red Boba. Like, Sintakaz, Darth Vader, then Forward Starfighter, Kylo, Strike Shift, Punishing One, Bon Rag. So, a pretty neat one, and then we should see, top of the summon. So, unlimited power! This is called Fire Spray. Oh. The yellow one, I guess. All right, a little bit here. Like, we got Kaz Blue, double yellow Han 4. That should be old. Piet for set 6. Piet for set 6. You know, a little bit of data vaulting. Here's a Sabine Wren. Here's a Bosk. The Llama Su. You know, stuff like that. We got some Wat Tambor. All that. So, you know what? While the community is great, and there are plenty of things to look at, I just wanted to show you kind of what's coming out with the community. We need to go to a man I have not played in a long time, and I got inspired to play on one of our matches that we've already faced. Let's go have some fun with Tarkin Blue. Grand Moff Tarkin, we're just going to take a blue base. And then we're just going to have some fun. Anyways, reason for this is pretty interesting when we saw it, is that we got all of the new official cards in the game. All the new Imperial officials that we now have in the game. Like Corrupt Politician, which is a Republic, so we're not going to play him because he's not Imperial. We want, of course, all our evil Imperial officials. All of them onto the board, so... pretty cool. Let's go build a deck strategy with this. So, one thing we are going to include is 3 of the Seasoned Stormtroopers. This is a really good card. I mean, control 6 more resources, get a +2. We are going to use Colonel Yularen. I don't see a reason why not. With the ability to also buff him with being Imperial, but also to heal our base, is pretty impactful for us. Anyways, the main deck of our thing here is going to be officials. We are going to put 3 in Banny to kill off experience tokens and put them on other people. I see no reason not to play 3 Imperial Dark Troopers. We are going to play 3 of Major Partrags. We are going to run 2 Jar Jar Binks, mainly because I want to use Jar Jar Binks and put him in for his plot ability of when played when we bring out Tarkin. We could do the Gonk Droid if need be, just to help reduce the cost of things. We are going to run triple Outland Vanguard TIE Fighter because we can give experience token to another unit that costs 3 or less. So far, most of our stuff is costing 3 or less. So a pretty cool thing to put over there to get us some nice, more experience tokens. What else do we want to play? Where's some more officials? I thought there was where's all of our Imperial officials? We could give 3 experience tokens to an official unit. Colonel Yularen is an official. Vanny is an official. Major Partrags. So you know what? We'll include 2 budget scheming. We're scheming on the budgets today. The budget. We could do Del Mako, which isn't too bad. We are ramping, so you might as well include Sword Troopers. Imperial Bodyguard. This is really nice. As long as we control officials, we are protected. So a pretty good card to potentially include. We could do Cobb Vanth if we wanted to. It makes sense because Cobb Vanth can grab top 10 cards. You can grab anything in this card with a 2 or less. Discard it for the phase. You may then discard. Then you may play it from your discard. Something to kind of think about. We'll put in 2 Cobb Vanth. Here, we're already at 30 cards. Holy crap. We may be cutting some of this chaff down to like 2 ubs into the deck. 100%. But anyways, continuing on, we do have Chancellor Palpatine. We're going to run 2 Chancellor Palpatines because this is a good thing to flip when we have Grand Moff Tarkin. Because then we can make the more spy tokens with him, and that gives us more officials. Where is the one guy? I don't think we need resupply. I think having the Super Laser Blast is fine enough for what we want to do. We can always consider it if need be, but I'm pretty sure we can drop it. We can search our deck for 8 officials and then search top deck decks for your up to 2 officials, reveal them and draw them, and create a spy token.
I think that's a really good thing there. Convene the Senate. Get the Senate in here, everybody. Get the Senate. Again, we're playing more of like the officials for the Imperials than we are like playing like straight Imperials here. A lot of our stuff is going to be have that official keyword trait on it. Where is, oh my gosh, where is half of them? Good old, here we go. We have Masmada. I think we should play him at 3 because he's also he has the official tag. We can't buff him with Tarkin, but we can buff him. We can buff all our officials. We do want Vice Admiral Rampart. He does Imperial, and then when made its close on attack, command, and villainy, give an experience up to two other units. I think that's a really strong card. Not mentioning he does have Imperial. We don't have much in space right now, but again, I don't think that is the worst thing to think about. Let's see. We could do Remnant Reserve, search top 5 cards of your deck for up to 3 units, reveal them, and draw them. So that's a pretty nice card if we need to start down more stuff. We could do Agent Callus is in here. He does have Imperial, and then he would just be Imperial, so he wouldn't be for like an official tag or anything like that. Again, we kind of want to do stuff that gives us into like spy tokens. We need some cards that give us into like spy tokens so that we can create more things from like create 2 spy tokens. We need some spy creators. Like we need I Am the Senate. Well, clearly we're going to take Overwhelming Barrage. There's no reason why we wouldn't take that. And it's the best green villainy card around. 100% we want that card. Deidre, we want Deidre, triple Deidre, Imperial and an official. Really good there for us if we need to use it. We don't need Consolidation of Power. We're going to run 2 Vader for his ambush. And then I Am the Senate is a 6 cost card. Where is I Am the Senate? Yeah, I Am the Senate is a 6 cost card. Why can't I find I Am the Senate? There it is. Triple I Am the Senate, just because that is a really good card. Create 5 spy tokens. Being able to have all those spy tokens, especially if we can put down Major Powderags, giving us a bunch. Because remember, Major Powderag states overwhelmed when another friendly official unit attacks, give +2/+2 for this phase. And it's really good there. So we're not really got much of like a space presence in it. So I mean, the only like maybe space presence would be to do 2 and 2. Like do 2 Devastator, 2 Avenger, and then have that as our only major space presence. And then we can, like, I don't know, maybe Outline Bang card, TIE Fighters are pretty nice. Now then, so I think that's a pretty good deck right there. I mean, Seasoned Shore Trooper, Colonel Lauren, Vanny, Imperial Dark Trooper. I think we are fine on dropping the Shore Trooper here altogether. That brings us down to 51 cards, 1 over stuff. So, like, I think, like, we have it right here. Like, Budget Scheming, Convene the Senate. That gives us all our official units, which is pretty nice. Like, we can do all that, so that's pretty nice. I think the only thing is maybe... I think Chancellor Palpatine's fine at 2. We shouldn't play any more of that because we need to be awakened to get spy tokens, so we have to be either flipping for 5, or we can get flipping for 5, or we need to be... or bring him out on plot, which is what we want to do. So I think 51 is a pretty good card amount here. The only thing would maybe increase Vader by 1 more, just so we have 3 Vaders. I mean, that puts us up to 52 cards. We'll increase Vader by 3 because there's a lot of stuff we can grab out with him, with the villainy tag on it. The only thing we're going to be playing in blue, I don't know why we chose blue. The only thing we're playing in blue is the Avenger. But I guess that's good enough. I mean, I don't think there's any like real blue officials in this set. Like really anything that's like blue officials. So I mean, maybe that's just a thing. Like maybe it's not really worth like. Maybe putting in, like, red so you can use, like, some of the red cards. I don't know. Oh, wait, what the heck are we doing? We're in Blue Villainy. Why are we not playing Power of the Dark Side? Why are we not playing one of the most powerful kill cards in the game? Why are we not playing Power of the Dark Side? We're in Blue Villainy. What am I doing? Where is my Power of the Dark Side? Triple Power of the Dark Side, and then I think we're just going to run 3 of Takedown. I think that's really it. I think that's what we'll do. Now we need to cut some stuff. We'll cut Colonel Yularen's. I don't think
Even though it's really good, I think Colonel Lauren would be no, isn't too bad. We need to cut at least like 4 more cards. I'm gonna cut the Outland Vanguard TIE Fighter. I think we're just gonna keep for these two in the sky. And then I think honestly, we're gonna cut that I Am the Senate down to a 2 of. So we still have Vanny, Imperial Dark Trooper, Major Parter Jar Jar Binks, Super Laser Tech, and we still have our good kill support and power and then takedown. All right. That looks like a good first attempt at like Tarkin Blue. So let's export this to a JSON here. All right, we're gonna go to the JSON. We're gonna grab that. We're gonna go Tarkin Blue. It's surprised that Tarkin doesn't have a second unit. We're gonna publish. We're gonna copy. We're going to then go over here and let's have some fun. Let's see what we got. Snoke Blue.
Now, I promise you I'm about to start eating here, so if I start going away on all that, just know that I'm not trying to eat in your ear. So if I go mute here, it's not that I've disappeared, it's the fact I don't want to eat in your ear. That's gross. All right, I'm back. Yeah, folks, I don't think we're winning that one, so we'll see. We'll return home. We'll try another game of him. All right, Luke Databall. Not bad. Still considerably probably one of the best leaders, probably next to Han Solo right now. We'll go first. Let's hope for a better starting hand. No, that's actually a better starting hand. We'll keep. We'll do. Let's do Major Rump part, and these two. We'll put out a Vanny. A-Wing. We'll claim. We can put away the Dark Trooper. The problem is, since he's a sky-based attacker, I don't know how the heck I'm going to actually... Let's go convene the Senate. We'll grab these two officials. Create a spy token. Swing on base. Luke will be able to ping here. Okay, ping one on Vanny. We'll put away, let's put away this Vanny. We will go, we'll do that just so I don't have to worry about Sabine's TIE Fighter getting a little bit out of hand there, because I definitely don't want it to getting out of hand. We'll swing Vanny into base. It's going to bring out that to hit two more on Vanny, and then we'll ping that. Killing Vanny with, of course, Luke here. We'll claim the initiative. We'll put Mos Motto away. We will bring out Major Powderags. And then we can bring out also the Royal Guard as well. Swing for the spy, give a +2 over here, +2, +2. We will claim. I don't know how I'm killing this Luke Skywalker off of his starfighter. Right now, the sky has basically been filled up with bodies. Ping one there. We'll put away one of these. Let's go flip. Actually, let's give an experience token to him first. He should flip here. The problem is now he's going to flip to a fighter, and there's not much else I could do because I'm about to eat a whole bunch of damage from that flip onto a vehicle. As long as he's on a fighter, he can deal 3 damage to any ground unit he wants. Who's going to get pretty nasty here. Synthicaz. Ew, that's actually gross. Then he gets a swing with a Luke here. And put all the damage onto the Major. Then we can flip, deploy Grand Moff Tarkin, trigger Mos Mata. We'll give, and we'll give. Anyways, I'm dead here on the board state because we can do this. Then we can give another official, and then we get an experience token. But there's no way for me to kill. I basically died in the sky. That's how it ended up me being. I got murdered off the side. I see a lot of decks running Synthicaz. They're all running Synthicaz now. Yeah, because Luke kills me on the crackback. I was close. I was pretty close there. Yeah, because you're not an official. All right. We'll just concede. We'll play one more game of good old Tarkin, and then we're going to go back to trying out some of the newer leaders we have in the game. Han Green? Huh? Okay, I'm interested. Typically, it's Han Red. It's not Force. It's usually Tarkin Town, so it's never been Force Green. I would like a mulligan. I'd like to have a first turn play. All right, we're not going to see a first turn play, am I? All right, so no first turn plays for me. I don't get to play anything Imperial for the first turn. All right, I guess that's the way. I guess that's the way we're going now, huh? All right, so over from one space deck to another space deck. This is interesting. So this Han Solo, again, is revealed top card of your deck, then attack with a unit. If the revealed card and the unit have a different odd cost, to get +1. I have never seen it with a force green strategy before. I know you could do it with red, and that's what you typically do, is red. In the sense, that's what you would go for, is the red engine. But still, that's a very interesting thing to see them go for green. All right, well, so far, it's starting out great, folks. Starting out real great. All right, well, I mean, at least we got an Imperial unit that can do something for the turn. Mr. Major Paraz. So at least we can start doing something until I get stolen again by another freaking Sanctioner shuttle. Han to reveal the top card of the deck, which was a A-Wing. It was the, okay, so 1 cost, so yep, that odd cost gets the buff there. We'll give an experience token. I mean, we haven't even done a damage point yet. Doesn't help when they see Sanctioner Shuttle in their opening hand. So they pay the 2 resources. They did draw a card. We will just claim the initiative. Put the Vanny away. Let's go for... I mean, there's not really a point to using... I guess we could go get an experience token to him, pump him up again. It's not really much of a point just yet. Swing, hit. We'll bring out Tarkin. We will deploy Masmata, trigger Masmata to give a couple experience tokens here. I mean, we're not dead just yet, but it's definitely going that way. It's now the Falcon has now come out to the board. Yeah, I don't see a win out of this. Now there is a Han Solo under this. Yeah, no, I'm just going to concede this one. Yeah, no, that was not working out for me. All right. Time to create a new deck. Let us do Deidre Blue. I know, I'm running a lot of blue today, everybody. Blue, everybody. Go, ew, he's running Villainy Blue. He's running Villainy Blue, everybody. That's all he wants to play is Villainy Blue. And yes, maybe I am a simp for Villainy Blue, but maybe I love the Villainy Blue cards. Where the heck is Deidre? Let's just Deidre. Add control. All right, let's run a blue base here. All right, so once again, Deidre is on our front side. Action, tap 1, choose an enemy unit. That controller may deal 2 damage to it if they don't draw a card. She flips for 4. While you control more cards in your hand than your opponent, this card gains raid 2. All right, so we're gonna do a villainy, aggression, and command because why not? All right, well, the first thing we are definitely going to do is we definitely want to be playing all our good villainy kill cards, but we do want some good stuff in here. So we are going to take like the First Order Stormtrooper here. Really just good way to automatically start marking off stuff in the sky. We're not going to play that because we wouldn't be able to we'd have to pay 5 to even get the effect to go off. All right, let's see. What else do we want? I mean, we do have really like to go daring raid to kill something. Emergency powers, it might be funny. We might have to consider it, but right now, not so much. We are going to go Dr. Pershing. I think the draw mechanic, not also from her, but also from Pershing to make sure we have our deck white drawn through is pretty nice. We could go Director Krennic if we have enough win-defeated cards, but right now we really don't. I mean, we are red. We're in red, so maybe getting HK-47, especially if we can kill stuff with Deidre, wouldn't be too bad of a thing. We are going to go for Cyril Karn. Karen, again, once again, we may disclose aggression, and villainy. If you do choose a unit, deal 2 damage to that unit unless the controller discards a card from their hand. So, not a bad thing. I'm going to take 2 Inferno 4 just so we can sculpt the top card of my deck. And then I'm going to go for 3 Kyle's Tide Silencer for space here, just because I think that is a pretty good packaging to go with it here. So continuing down the line, we could take Force Choke, but I think I'm not going to take Force Choke here for that. Let's see, what else can we take? We have draw 2 cards to discard a card from your hand with I want proof, not leads, which is okay, not great. Let's see, what else do we want to take? We could go get the client. That's a pretty nice, like, just a way to put bounties on stuff and then force our opponent to actually give us the draws, which is pretty, which is a good idea if we're really thinking about. Honestly, we could go the Grand Inquisitor to get the 3/4 hidden with Raid 1, which would be then a 4/4, which again, not a bad idea to absolutely consider 100%. We are going to go for triple Fang Fighter. I like the Fang Fighter right now over the Constable, but you could probably choose both if your deck, if you really 100% want to. There's nothing stopping you from choosing to do both here. Let's see. I'm trying to think, what do we kind of want to put under Deidre? We're going to take the triple Open Fire and the triple Power of the Dark Side. I mean, we really don't have a lot of, like, units to do stuff. I mean, we could do I Am Your Father, allowing us to draw even more cards, but I don't think that's what Deidre really wants to do. I think Deidre does want to be a little bit on the control side. We're going to take triple Merciless Contest here just to be even bigger of that, you know. We could do Child Sim, but we really don't have a lot of blue stuff right now. What else are we kind of thinking? There's no point in playing anybody with like a force tag attached to them. We're not really doing anything like that. We could play like Dryden Boss. We could do Zenton Moji, which is pretty nice. It's always so interesting. It's like hard sometimes to kind of think out, what do you actually want to play? What actually will be good as we take like triple takedown? I think that will be good enough for like a kill package. I mean, like, that's a pretty good kill package right there. I don't think we need, like, if we're going to take like Fail the Dragon, I think it would be like a one of at best. I think honestly I'd take one of anything else. So anyways, we had You Failed Me, defeat a friendly unit. If you do ready a friendly unit, we don't really worry about that. We do have Charged with Espionage to deal 5 damage to a unit. I don't think we really need to worry about that one. I'm trying to think what else. I mean, we're looking around. I mean, we really want to be on a Strange Control package to do some things, but I'm not exactly sure. We could do Dark Scion. That's a pretty interesting idea. We could do like Dark Scion here. Like play a couple Dark Scion, maybe like 2 Dark Scions in the deck. Because of Deidre's ability, we could then kill stuff that then helps like HK. That's something we could think about putting into the deck. We could do like the FN Troopers. If we wanted to, it's pretty good. We could do like the Punishing one to deal damage all over the place. I think I'm going to take 2 of the Punishing one. Because I like this, gets a raid 1 for each damage unit on the board. Which is a pretty nice just way to do things. We're going to take No Glory on the triple No Glory on the results. Retaliation is a pretty neat card there too as well. Something kind of to think about with blue strategies now. We could do Vader. We have a pretty good set of like ships. So let's take triple Vader just so that we could attach him to like a fighter. I think that would be a pretty good one. We are in villainy, so we might as well take the Anakin Skywalker. I'm not sure of taking the Vader here. We do need to take a Ruthless Raider. And we're going to take 1 Rival's Fault just to deal with anything we need to kill off for the turn if we absolutely need to. And then after that, I don't really know what else do we kind of want to take. Like, what else do we really want to feel like? We could take 2 of the Emperor. I feel like we need more like units that are kind of on the ground. We have an okay like package of like control. I think I'm going to take 1 Snoke just for the very late game pushes. And after that, I'm going to take double Devastator. And I think that's a good enough. We'll try this. We'll try this version of Deidre. So we're going to try out with her with 3 First Order Stormtroopers, 3 Dr. Pershing, 3 HK-47, 3 Cyril Karn, 3 Darth Vader, 3 Anakin, 1 Snoke, 2 Inferno 4, 3 Kyle's TIE Silencer, 3 Disabling Fang Fighter, 2 Punishing 1, 3 Ruthless Raiders, 2 Devastators, triple Open Fire, triple Power Dark Side, triple Merciless Contest, triple Takedown, triple No Glory, 1 Rival's Fall. So, I mean, we could take like Super Laser Blast as well, but let's try this as a build. I think there's still like so much open concept to really figure out what really is like a good version of the deck. I thought about doing like originally why I was showing off like people's decks from like the community was mainly because I was thinking about doing you know, like taking community decks and giving them a try. And we may still do that. We may still try like community decks. But right now I'm still like I still want to full on just like try out strategies altogether. So anyways, let's queue up. Oh, Luke Skywalker. Well, we did get the Rivals Fall in here, so that is something to concern ourselves. We will go first. I mean, we didn't open like the nuts start, but I mean, we did open pretty well, so I think we'll keep. I mean, this is a pretty good opening hand here. We have the Rivals Fall for once the Luke attaches. We just Rivals Fall the ship off the board and just kill the Luke altogether. We'll do these two. Again, we don't really care about using Deidre's effect here in the beginning. Just because the fact is Deidre has to pay 1 to then target something in the board to try to kill it. Yeah, we'll definitely be going for... Well, I wish we had the Cyril. Don't get me wrong. I wish we had the Cyril. We're going to put this... We're going to put that on the bottom, put that on the top. I want to get the that card in my hand a little faster than the other one. Oh, there's the Cyril right there. On attack and base close. Right now, we do not have a great chance of disclosing that just yet. But, because we don't have the package right now. I guess maybe that's one reason. The fact is that I think Reveal is going to have a little bit weird of a time, especially in double color decks because of the way they work. Let's put away the Kylo's Tie Silence. We're going to target that. We're going to attempt to tell my opponent, tell me if I'm going to draw or you're going to take 2 damage to its hide. If he takes 2 damage to the hide, I'm just going to swing the Inferno to kill it. Okay, so he took 2 damage to the hide. He's not going to let me draw an extra card here, which is makes complete sense to me. You don't want me to get any more additional cards. We'll swing, kill it off. This will mean that Luke Skywalker can kill this off, but that's fine with me. We will put on top, put on bottom. We'll put out the Cyril. I really don't need the Devastator right now. That's not a good draw to draw into. The HK-47 is fine to draw into. We will just claim the initiative from here. We will put away the Fang Fighter here. And then we're going to go Cyril on to attack. We will choose both of these cards to reveal them to our opponent. Hey, look at that. 2 damage or discard a card from your hand, son. 2 damage or discard 1 card from your hand. And we can still put out like Kylo's Tie Silencer here or HK-47 and do stuff with that as well if we really want to. And we still have Deidre, which can do things as well. So he will drop a card here, or he takes 2 damage to this unit. And then the fact is I can then use Deidre, and this still has no trigger right now. So there's no blue and there's no red on the board state right now for him to actually get the extra trigger from this. So we will go for Deidre effect. We're not going to deploy Deidre. Either let me draw a card, or you're going to kill that thing off. And that's the one thing. I like that Deidre allows this stuff. It does make you into this weird state of like, well, you do all this, I'm just going to do all that to you. So we do need to keep this stuff in hand for this Cyril. Okay, so he's going to let me grab the Ruthless Raider with the draw, which is pretty nice. We're going to put out the Kylo's Tie Silencer. And then he does allow to do 1 damage, but if he decides to take for the damage trigger here, I basically just get the, I can attack. If he allows to do this, I get initiative, and I'm just going to swing over that fighter. Okay, so he's going to let me claim the initiative here. All right. I'm just going to swing over the Anakin's Interceptor here just to remove it from the battlefield. I think we're fine putting away a Cyril. Yeah, I'm going to tell him I have a Ruthless Raider, but that's perfectly fine. Let him know I have a Ruthless Raider. Kill that. So you still don't have the trigger from Sabine's TIE Fighter. So meaning if you want to trigger Sabine's TIE Fighter, we would then have to, you'd have to play another unit, which then I could just go and kill if need be. Because I can do this. Okay, so let's go Deidre's effect. Target that. Let me either draw a card or kill it off the board. That's why I said, like, even in thinking about it, like, even like, I Am Your Father is something interesting to play in this strategy as well. Because of the way it works. So he's going to go for that to kill that. We're just going to use Merciless Contest. Let's get that thing off the board. Mainly meaning that this is useless because there's no one that he can do anything with. We will put HK away. I think that is fine. We are going to go for Ruthless Raider, dealing 2 damage to your base. While, yes, it does suck. We'd lose out on the unit. I'm perfectly fine doing that, and we can wait out a turn. We have Rivals Fall to do anything we want. technically he plays a card, I can flip Deidre to then start swinging at the base, but I kind of like keeping Deidre on her front side. I think there's going to be interesting plays like with Deidre. Like, when do you decide to flip to your backside? When do you decide to flip? That is disgusting. What is with everyone playing Synta-Kaz? We don't even play Synta-Kaz. Now I'm even thinking about it. We don't even play much in the way of, like, any real removal. I'm just going to claim. I think I'm fine. We'll put away Dr. Pershing. Yeah, it sucks that that is now on the ground. And man, it feels like, wow, this card is going to see play a whole lot. I think every red strategy is going to be ruining Synta-Kaz. And yeah, right now it's not like great. Like, I haven't been running a lot of Synta-Kaz, but it's mainly because I don't think I found a really good deck strategy for Synta-Kaz just yet. I mean, we're running red right now, and we're not running Synta-Kaz, but again, I think maybe that's just a fault of mine. Maybe we do really need to be running a Synta-Kaz in the deck. I feel like every red strategy is now going to run Synta-Kaz. There's no reason you wouldn't run Synta-Kaz. Deploy your leader and attack with your leader instantly is just really good. I mean, nothing to scoff about at all. I mean, ugh. Even though I'm saying Deidre's really good for control, we just haven't really had a good control pattern right now. I mean, we're just getting kind of crushed control-wise. Hit that for 2 or let me draw. My thing is here is if he does let it to hit the 2, I'm just going to flip this. I'm just going to flip Deidre. And, oh, no way, I don't have, I won't have my, well, I guess if he lets me draw, I have the raid, but it's not going to be enough. Okay, he's going to let me have the draw. Yeah, so, I don't know. I mean, maybe there's a point where maybe I need to change out how I'm building the deck here. I think there's definitely a different strategy. But again, it's also new of everything. Everything's just so new right now. I mean, I don't know. Like, at this point right now, I guess I have, like, I guess I could run a Ruthless Raider into Sabine's TIE Fighter. Sabine's TIE Fighter is going to swing first, of course, and then I can just go take down onto the Synta-Kaz to remove that from the board state. What else do we want to do? I mean, I guess we have Cyril that we can bring down. We have the red packaging that we need, which is pretty nice here. But, like I said, I mean, what we're doing here mainly is just trying out decks, theory crafting, figuring out what people are going to play, what people are going to try out. Like, what it really is going to be good. And I don't know. I still feel like Sabe is good, but we didn't really have a good start with a red Sabe. Maybe I really need to retune the version of it. So, okay, so that came down. We're just going to murk that thing off the board. I think that's all of my takedowns, by the way. Oh, no, I have 1 takedown left. All right, well, we have 1 takedown we can do something with. Kill that off the board. Nothing. We could flip Deidre, funny enough. I still haven't flipped her. There is the Anakin, which is pretty nice. I think we're just going to go to done here. I don't know. Maybe we need, like, some kind of healing in this deck or something like that. Kind of stall out for the late game push. I don't know. It's like, I don't know. Because here I survive because we can go to that. Well, I know for a fact I got a 2 and a 6, so let's go bring out Cyril onto the ground here, because I can still bring out Anakin and hit something with it, whatever he decides to play, because I still have the -3 because I have the villainy package in there. So I guess that is something we can easily do from there, see what we want to do. Because it all just kind of minds down to exactly what is, like, what's the choices? So Anakin or Luke to hit that. There's not a point of killing this. So let's just go Anakin here. Give that the -3. See what he puts out next. He's in green, so that does leave us into like stuff like that
They get into some really bad ships where we could see like home one, and if he brings down a home one, I'm just straight dead because there's no way for me to kill home one at this point. Like absolutely no way to kill home one. And then maybe there's a point. Maybe I'm just sitting too long on Deidre on her front side instead of flipping her to her back. Okay. Of course, there's a Cassian Andor on the ground. Why not? Why not put a Cassian Andor on the ground? Why? I wouldn't be surprised if they played Cassian Andor from their smuggle. You know, maybe I should have really ran the that into there. We'll just claim the initiative here. I mean, one other ship that has at least 3 power, can win them the game. I mean, that's a ship with 1 power. We're going to just go to done. Well, at least we have this. Kill this with this. We have, like, Merciless Contest, which we can do stuff with. We can kill this with this. I mean, we still have some good control in our hand. And, I mean, we're only going to take 1 damage from this Jedi Starfighter. So, I mean... I don't know, man. I mean, we'll still play a couple more games with her, get an idea of what if this deck really... Well, how the way I built it is good. I feel like I have the package right of, like, maybe, like, of, like, Power of the Dark Side, you know, No Glory on the Results, all of that. I feel like we have that package right. Oh, right, yep. He just used Luke, okay. Hit the base. Yeah, there's no units to do anything to, so I'm not gonna point at my own things. Why the heck would I point at my own stuff? The problem is he's still got probably 100 more fighters in this deck he could play out of, and I don't have a way to like sustain enough to force it. Now here in this point right now, we're pretty safe because if he brings out one thing, we have Power of the Dark Side, we have No Glory in the Results, so we can kill 2 fighters off the board and sustain ourselves, which easily we can do. Chewbacca. Well, Chewbacca is now dead because he can't be defeated by card effects. I can defeat him if he's my card. Yeah, No Glory on the Results states it can't be defeated by card effects. The aspect here is that card, so that will kill that. That mainly means that we're pretty okay. You know what? Let's flip Deidre. We need to start pushing here. Nothing to do. Congratulations, we're really late on seeing the Darth Vader. Always what I wanted to see. Lord Vader, super late into the battle. We have 1 Merciless Contest to win this. Ugh. That's not what we want to see. Not what we want to see at all is a Merciless Contest. Alright, well, it's on my opponent. An A-Wing for 1 damage point on someone. Well. Swing on the base. We will reveal these 2 to trigger his effect. Clearly we're going to point at your guy, so either deal damage to or discard a card. Deidre does have her raid, by the way, because I have more units in my hand than he does. Okay, so he is going to discard Ferocity. Okay, that's pretty nice. This is still... Oh, okay, well, now it's completely lethal. There's no way for me to kill that board state, because he just needs to take the initiative here. Yeah, there's no way for me to win the board state. I think I was just way too conservative with Deidre. I think if I flipped Deidre earlier, I think I could have probably gotten it. Because I can easily go HK47, Merciless Contest. I could just kill HK47. And then that will give him 1 more point. And then I could play this out. And then play this out. But yeah, I mean... Yeah, I just pass. And I'm just done. Alright, well. Game goes to him. It was close. We needed to play a Centicaz for some reason. Just rub in the salt in the wound, I guess. Rub in the salt. Alright. Yeah, I do feel like maybe is the point to put Centicaz in this deck as we go into... Oh, Cad Tarkentown. Okay. Man, to think of all the decks we've seen, we have not seen Cad Tarkentown much at all. Well, we open... Well, that's a hand to open. That is a hand. We will keep. I should have gone second. I forget. Like Cad wants to go second. I guess I could put down HK47. I don't know.
I guess I'm just going to soft pass and see what he does. Because I think at that point, it's better to soft pass on him than it is to just put out a unit and then let it straight up die. So let's put out... I should have put out Cyril, but I don't know. I'm just... Wow, he actually got the Tarkentown trigger. Hilarious. He was actually able to do Tarkentown here because he played a bunch of ones. You know what? I like the deck for what it can do. I don't think I like playing against it because I don't think I conceptualize a good way to play against it and all that. I know I'm going to eat the 1 indirect damage if he lets this die, but... Oh, well, 1 indirect damage on my base is better than 2 damage. Okay, so he just let me have the card. Here we go for Cyril. But I don't know. I think I'll be happy when these 2 cards are kind of gone. I think I'll be happy. I mean, yeah, it still has a great win rate, and it still has ways it can lose. But again, I don't know. Maybe I'm just tired of seeing CAD over and over again over the years. I don't know. I mean, I still respect the deck for what it can do. Don't get me wrong. We'll just claim what it can do and all of that. So, lucky enough that guy was not a... we don't have any ships, so that Vader is useless to me. Swing on base. Oh, I can't disclose. I just put away the Vader that would have let me disclose. Oh, shoot. Oh, crub nuggets. Oh, that didn't help. We'll take the 1 indirect. We'll go for power, the dark side. His choice. We'll take the 1 indirect. Yeah, I totally messed up. I actually had the disclosed there. Well, new cards, new decks. You got to learn them. You got to learn them by taking. You got to learn them by taking your punches. At least the Tarkentown's burned. At least that's the one good thing about it. It's done. It's over. We'll go for Deidre. Deidre, target. Either let me draw 1 or give me an additional card. And we may flip Deidre here and actually start punching things in the face, punishing 1. We're going to deploy Deidre. I think we just got to be aggressive right now. 4 Lom onto Deidre. Thank goodness we survived. And then CAD. Well, lucky enough, the thing is, even if he taps CAD, I technically can put it on to this. We'll kill off the 4 Lom. I don't think I want him to have the Zuckuss combo going. We'll claim the initiative. We'll put away the punishing 1. Again, I don't have the villainy tag anymore, so there's not really much of a point. Let's go Merciless Contest. Well, let's knock that out. Just get that one off the board. Or take down, knock that out. Reckless Gunslinger to do 1 damage to each base. That kills him off. Deidre, target. He's just going to let me draw the card. I mean, he comes out next turn, and it's going to be so annoying. Of course, I'm going to draw the card, claim the initiative. Yeah, I don't think we're winning this one. I do not think we're winning this one at all. I don't know. I've been always kind of wrong. Okay, we'll go Anakin. Give something -3 over there. I mean, he just flipped CAD, and I can't really kill a CAD on a 2/8 body. So, I mean, yeah, I think we'll return home. All right, one more game with Deidre here. Then we'll go back to theory crafting some more decks. Han Shadow. Okay, Han Shadow of the Galaxy. Sorry if you start hearing any like toys squeaking or anything like that. My dog comes into my main room here and she likes to squeak her squeaky toys. And if I sound like I'm disappearing, it's because she wants me to kind of play with her. All right. I mean, we got a start turn stuff. I would rather have Cyril, so I'm gonna mulligan and see if we can get him. Okay, well I got him. The problem is our disclose is not great. And I have to hope that we would hit a red. So yeah, as much as I hate to put those 2 away, I think we need to disclose. Ew, that's kind of gross. Oh, man, what's with everyone on ECL these days, man? Everyone's on the ECL trigger. I mean, yeah, we're gonna put the Devastator away just because I think there is. Okay, well that's gross. And yeah, I just got. Oh, he ECL'd it in. Oh my, really? That's what you wanted to do? ECL it in? A little bit of interest. So we'll target that, see if he wants to kill it. Otherwise, I'll take my draw. A Dr. Pershing, sure. We'll put out Dr. Pershing. Guess we could draw some more cards. We'll just claim. So annoying. I don't know if we're ever going to get to 8 at this point, so draw a card. Merciless Contest, not bad. But I don't know if we're ever going to get to 8 at this point. Let's try Deidre again. We're going to target that. See if he allows me to draw yet another card on him. Alright, another card. Always a pretty nice thing to get our hands on. We're going to deploy Deidre. There's no real point not to. There's no Sentinels or anything. I still have more cards in my hand, so technically I do get prio here. So we're going to put out, of course, HK-47, do a little bit of damage. We're going to go kill off this spy here. That will deal 1 damage to his base. He has burnt the ECL trigger, by the way, so that is gone. And then now we have Padme Amidala. Ooh, 2 spy tokens coming down. Yep. Oh, right. Okay, so what he did, that's very interesting. So he triggered Han to play on Queen Amidala cheap. She would come down with a 2 damage. Instead, she killed the Orator to allow her stuff to come down. Now, that's an interesting play. Oh, my. So, when played, you could choose 5, but if damage would be dealt to this unit, any form of damage, you may defeat another friendly unit that shares a trait, official in this case, and if you do, prevent that damage. That's okay, that was an interesting play. That was not something I was expecting at all to see. Fascinating. Pretty fun play, too. I mean, literally being able to use Han 2, kill that Orator, and then just bring Queen Amidala down without any damage on her. A very interesting way to get rid of, remove that restriction. And interesting with the ECL stuff, too. I mean, I guess it makes sense that you run ECL. I mean, it's one of the better green bases in the game, so I don't see a reason why you wouldn't run ECL altogether. But anyways, we're just probably going to go no glory on the results on Queen Amidala. We're going to kill another spy token here, just so I don't have to worry about spies. Again, that is causing HK to slowly pink up our opponent on body count. We can kill, of course, it would take down here. We're going to draw another card. We're going to ping the Luke. The Anakin's pretty nice here if we were, one more. We can kill off the Queen Amidala next turn. We're going to go for it to take down over the guy that still hasn't swung. We're just going to claim the initiative here. I mean, we're still very much dead here. Yeah, there's no way. I would have had a super laser blast to just even think about even surviving long enough. Because the most I could do is Anakin to immediately kill off Queen Amidala. Oh my god, he killed his wife! I mean, technically he does that in the lore too. That's how he becomes Vader. I mean, there's not really anything I could do. Yeah. Alright. Let's move on from Deidre. Let's build another deck. Piet sounds pretty good. We're going to do Piet Red. The new man, the new myth, Mr. Piet Red. Now again, Piet Red was already a strategy that was being kind of played around previously, but now it has some nice new cards it can go with. So we're still playing all of your good favorite droid support in the deck. So we still have all our favorite droids in the deck, all that. So we're going to go and find some droids. Bounty Hunter's Quarry. Nope, we don't need no Bounty Hunter's Quarry. Alright, let's see. And we're going to play more in the space realm. I know it sounds interesting, but we're going to do a mix here. So let's see. Where's HK-47? Okay, so we're going to take our triple HK-47. We are going to take triple Imperial Dark Troopers. We could take Jar Jar Binks if we wanted to, but nah. Let's see. Now then, some other droids. Wasn't the Probe droid a 2-drop? Yeah, that one was a 2-drop as well. Where
Heck is that one? We'll take 2 Force Choke just to kill, since we're not exactly in a blue. So we're not exactly in like the best color combination for like straight killing or anything like that. The big question again is, where's that probe droid? I thought that it has to be within at least a 3 cost. So if it's not within 3, then there's something wrong. So the big question is, do we put in super laser text even though, but I guess if we still have like a ground strategy, I guess we could still run it, because of the fact for that. This is always a very interesting capital class vessel. A lot of people have always wanted to try. I've always thought about putting it in PI because it's a 3-5 that can come out on 1. It's a 3-5 that comes out on 2, so it's your first drop of the entire game, which is pretty nice. Triple, of course, resupply, because why not? We need to make sure we resupply for the game. Triple open fire to make sure we remove some stuff. It'll be interesting to see what people do with what let's call a war. All right, I need the probe. I'm going to put in droid. We are going to take triple Vanguard droid bomber. We are going to take triple probe droid. We're going to take double gonk because of that reduction ability on it. After that, we're definitely going to take triple invisible hand. We're going to take 1 of the evasion control ship because that's all I really want to take for that. All right. Now that that was fun, let's move on. We may put in triple. We could do timely intervention. That's actually not too bad of a card here in this strategy as well. Anyways, let's move on. All right. It was right there next to him. Of course it was. Oh, look, they were all right next to each other, and I just happened to miss them. All right, let's go down and get some big ships. Because that's what Piet wants to play. He wants to play the big ships, the big stuff, the big kahunas. You know, all of that. Yeah, I could have put it in Viper Probe Droid. We could probably put it in. Well, we'll see if I have some space for it here. We're going to put in Triple Ruthless Raider. There's no point in not doing it. Resupply Carrier is also an interesting one to throw in. If we don't throw in Super Laser Tech, maybe Resupply Carrier wouldn't be that bad of an idea to throw in as well here. We'll throw in some other things. The ground is always so interesting. We are definitely running capital class vessels, so we are definitely going to at least do 2 to 3 planetary bombardment. Funny enough, this card's still going up there, folks. This card has still got some. The upgrade hate, or this card up here is, someone in chat was talking about upgrade hate. Yeah, the Probe Droid is an upgrade hate card, but it's only upgrade hate of non-upgrade, non-unique upgrades. So, do we put in Fang? I did play a Piet Red that, funny enough, had a Fang fighter in it, and it was kind of odd. But yeah, we can do 2 to 3. I'm surprised this card is still charging money. The big question is, do we do like a Maul or Darth Vader? I don't think we want to. Nihilus is pretty neat if we really wanted to. If we really wanted. We're not going to throw in Nihilus. We play plenty of decks with Nihilus. Triple of the Red Devastator, clearly. And then here's the new Fultra Matrix. How many copies of the Fultra Matrix are we wanting to put in the deck? Because this is the new best thing right now for, like, Piet. We're going to put in double Fultra Matrix. I think that's good enough for what the Fultra Matrix does. I don't want to put any more in there for what it can do. But it's a really good card. We may bump it up to 3. We are only going to run 2 of the big Devastators. And then kind of thinking about it, I don't think we're going to run in any of the other big ships. Like, we could do the Finalizer in some weird petition if we really wanted to. And we have 39 cards. Okay, so what the heck are we... So, I guess at this point, let's go back up to 3s. I guess we can put back into our deck, at least a Super Laser Tex. I know it's a little overkill because we're going really heavy into, you know, into playing stuff as well. But yeah, I mean, this isn't too bad. Like 3 HA, 3 of the new Imperial Dark Trooper, 3 of the Probe Droid, 2 Gonks, which again is really nice because it helps reduce the on attack, helps reduce everything in our hand. Like this will help reduce all of these warships even more.
So, I mean, we still have, like, our super laser techs, which help continue to resupply, help us continue to push for those levels. I expect a lot of decks are still playing ground presence even then. So, I mean, we still have, like, triple visible hand to get everything, triple ruthless raider, triple one invasion control ship because we're not running enough droids where we make this more than just a one of, triple devastator, double Fulshamaker, Full Tricks. I want to call it a Fulshamaker. I don't know why. Don't ask me why I want to call it a Fulshamaker. But the Full Matrix. This is the one of the ships I'm still so debating on if we need to bump up to 3. I think we'll try with 2 and see how I feel about it. I don't know if I really feel like 3 is really necessary. And then double Devastator I think is a pretty good combo. And then 2 Force Choke, 3 resupply. But what else do we want to put in this deck? I guess we could put in the Probe Droid, just like 2 Probe Droids just to fill out some of that recessed area. Like we could put into the Probe Droids. I mean, it is a 3-2 body. So I don't think there's anything wrong with a 3-2 body coming off of the visible hand here, which is pretty nice. Well, actually, we need more Separatists. We can't even run, like, this needs us to have another Separatist unit. We need, like, the OOM officer. That would be a pretty good one. Yeah, we'll run 3 OOM officers in the deck because, again, it's a nice droid. It can come off. It's a 2-drop. I mean, it's a 2-1 that deals 2 damage when defeated to our opponent's base, so that's not horrible. And I guess we have 3 spots left over, so what the heck do we want to throw in the deck for our final 3 spots? What do we throw in here? Because I guess you could do like the 2-drop Piet that turns all your ships into ambushers, but again, I don't feel like that's a good option for the deck at all. I mean, what exactly do we want to throw in? I mean, I don't want to throw in any little fighters or anything like that. We're missing 3 open slots. I mean, we could buff up maybe the Gonk Droid to 3 just for consistency. Yeah, you know what? We'll bump the Gonk Droid to 3. I think just for consistency purposes, I think this would be a really good card to get for consistency. I think having it in our hand and immediately being able to throw it down is really nice. And then maybe 2 more capital class vessels. Maybe just 2 more, like... Maybe we do a 1 of Supremacy and a 1 of Executor. Just to play for the gimmick of it. I think the Executor, you know, we'll do 1 Supremacy just to buff up this, but it's going to be a hell of a time to get to it. Or we could drop it and then do 2 resupply carriers to help push us. But at this point, we have resupply and super laser tech. I don't know if we really need 2 resupply carriers in here. Maybe if we dropped the super laser techs, I could do like 3 resupply carriers. I don't know, like maybe we just do 2 random 1-ofs, like we do like a finalizer, choose any number of friendly units. Each of those units captures an enemy non-leader unit in the same arena. This is not going to be great, especially when we're so much in space. We could also do 2 relentless, just so we can screw people over with their events. That's kind of something we can play. Or, of course, we could do 2 Pre-Mora personal carriers. When played, give an experience token to each ground unit you control. I don't think we're going to have many ground units, personally, we're going to control at any one point in time. Actually, no, I know what we're going to do. Oh, shoot, I wanted 1. We're going to put in 2 of the Assault Aquitican cruisers, just for their ability, and... No. We're going to put in double Turbo Salvo, just to help kill things off the board. And then, yeah, that's what we're going to do. Okay, so that's what our deck. So this is our Piet Red. Yeah, the Volton could be fun. I feel like this strategy right now, really, I don't think the Volton can really be played. I could see Piet doing it because of the fact that Piet can reduce its cost, and then because you didn't get all the robots, all your droids out of it. But I don't know. I know some people want to play this around with like a Vader strategy, so you run all the Vulture droids in Vader, and then you go crazy from there, which I think it could be a pretty cool strategy as well for something to think about. But I don't know. Like I said, with theory crafting, it's always interesting. Like, here we start this season, like, what is everyone thinking? Like, is this good? Is this good? Is that good? Like I said, theory crafting is always kind of fun at the start of a format because it always gives you such a unique start because there's no tournaments, no nothing. No one's really figured out the meta yet. Everything's really new. People are drafting, and then people are playing sealed, doing pre-releases. So, I mean, everyone's kind of playing. So, for us, we're doing 3 HK-47s, triple Imperial Dark Trooper. Really good card. Really good card. I think this card's going to see a whole lot of play. Yeah, no. The Volton,
the Wooten is definitely more fun than it is actually playably good. Triple Probe, Triple Gonk, Triple Viper. No, Double Viper. We're only playing 2 of them. Triple OMM Officer, Triple Super Laser, Triple Vanguard, Triple Hand, Triple Ruthless, 1 Invasion Control Ship because, again, if we get lucky, then we can play it out. Triple Devastator, 2 Full Matrix, Double Devastator, Double Force Choke, Triple Resupply, Triple Open Fire, Triple Planetary Bombardment, and 2 Turbo Salvo. Turbo Laser Salvo. Alright, well that is Piet. Let's go take it over, export it to the JSON. Until Swoo over here finally updates to where you can actually build decks with the new cards. Thank you. Alright, we're going to publish a deck. And I will say this, I mean, I do a lot of times do more, you know, building decks and videos. So if you guys are ever curious, make sure you're subscribed to the channel because we do release videos of decks throughout the format. So we will have a good chance to see what comes out of the format. Oh, that's a pretty good hand. Man, if we had the Gonk Droid, wow, we could actually reduce that Devastator by a really good amount. We'll keep. This is actually a pretty good hand right here. Let's do these 2. And then our first turn play, we can do at HK47. So Mother Townsend Green. Okay. Very interesting play here for Mother Townsend Green. But yeah, so we'll see what a lot of decks really want to do in the format. And all of that here as we move into like this new format and all of that. What exactly is played, what exactly is good. We'll have videos in my channel. Like I said, those usually come out on Mondays where we check out decks for the format. Usually a lot of times it will be decks that are being played throughout the format right now. There's them hand. Problem is, what do we want to do? I would like to put out this Dark Trooper, but I think Force Choke right now is just so much better. Let's just get this Karas off the board. You first. He doesn't have any Force token, so he ain't giving me a -2/-2 anytime soon. Oh, power of the dark side. How nice. We just traded our bodies for nothing. He powered, and I just went for the good old kill there. Well, we might as well throw that away. Well, in one more turn, we can flip Piet. Well, we'll pass for right now. Soft pass. See what he plays. Force Choke can kill anything. Churret, yeah, you know what? I want Churret off the board. I know I give him a draw, but nothing I can do about it. It's the Gonk! The Gonk's going away, though. Poor Gonk. To never do the gonking. To never be the Gonk man. Poor Gonk. Oh, there is. Thank you. I guess we will be going back to this pretty soon. I didn't even realize it, but I guess maybe that's me not realizing. But thank you, Andrew, for pointing out where I can actually build my cards in my game. All right, well, how do we want to go about the rest of this? Piet, to summon this, to bring out this, play it for free. Do we kill? I don't know. Don't know if we should kill the Night Sister there, and then get ran over by the Mother. Mother Townsend, she's coming to slap him, Piet around, slap him around, slap that man, slap him up. He's going to slap him up right up the head. We're going to just swing on the base here. Nothing really else to do. Kill HK47. That makes complete sense. I'm just going to claim the initiative here. And then I guess we can have some ships out. Next turn, we do have Devastator. We do have the Full Matrix. The Viper can go. We do have Visible Hand as well. We do have that. But the first thing we're doing is summoning a capital class vessel before Piet dies to this. This is already death for him. Why does Piet have to be so squishy? I mean, come on. Come on, people. Does he have to be so freaking squishy? I don't know. My one big fear for a lot of decks, and I do mean a lot of decks. Oh, I guess no. Actually, we're pretty safe here because Devastator 1/2 1/2. I know he gets the draw. I know they get the draw 1 off of the the Night Sister Warrior, but that's fine with me. But the one thing I think I'm slightly just a little interested in is see where the game goes after rotation. Like,
the game is definitely going to be different when after we fully rotate out everything. Like, the game is definitely going to be different. And there goes Piet. Well, he was a good man. He did nothing wrong, everybody. Piet did nothing wrong. Super laser techs are not needed right now anymore. All right, well, I have 2 capital class vessels on my board. I do get to choose where my indirect damage goes. So I'm going to choose... Why would I deal indirect damage to myself? And I do get to choose, so we need 5 here to kill her. Then 3, and then 4. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Boom! Everyone's dead. I guess Karabast can use their ability to give something -2, -2 if they so wanted to. Yeah, because that was Karabast. On when defeated, use the Force, you get something -2, -2. So they are going to use the Force. They are going to give it to the Devastator. Well, I hope you have something that can kill something with a four health points left. But yeah, it's going to be interesting because a lot of decks are going to lose a lot of steam as we straight up win that one. Yeah, they're gonna lose a lot of steam. I think it's going to be interesting to see what really comes out of rotation. I see decks like, like the JTL leaders coming out. I don't know about Piet because Piet loses a lot of, he loses the Devastator. But even in this one's losing a lot of stuff from, it's going to lose all the set 3 stuff. Like the Vulture Droids and then the OM Officer are all going to go. That's actually a pretty good hand. What do one actually going to get rid of in this hand? I guess maybe it's going to be the Dark Trooper. Or maybe HK-47 and then the Turbo Laser Salvo. Well, no, maybe... Well, we don't really have... Oh, we have Planetary Bombardment right here, though. That could be our turn 7 play. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to do these 2. The thing this hand's really good, because, well, the problem is this guy's not much in the ground. That's the one problem. This deck does not play in the ground, but the whole fact of the matter, it doesn't really matter because if he deals indirect damage to me, I just put it onto the Super Laser Tech, and that's perfectly fine. We'll put the OOM Officer away. We'll put this out just in case he deals any form of indirect damage. Oh, well, I guess he's also playing Super Laser Tech. We're both playing the Super Laser Techs. Here's a Gonk Droid. We could put one of these away. The Gonk Droid can probably come out here. 2 damage on me. Okay, well, he's definitely not letting me have any aspect of allowing me to get my body. No, not my Gonk Droid! Okay. 1 indirect. No, we didn't use it. Fett to exhaust both Fett. Use both Fett to deal 1 direct damage to... He dealt it to himself. Oh, I get it. He did not want me to go for the indirect damage because he knew I was going to kill the Super Laser Tech and then I instantly be able to flip Piet that turn. So he basically just damaged himself in the face so that he didn't have to deal with me. I guess we'll put a Gonk Droid away. We can flip Piet. Flip old Piet man here. I guess we could have reduced the fighter by 1, but the problem is we're both flipping, and that's the problem. We're both going to flip this turn because he got the 6 and I got to the 5. So that's hilarious. He just damaged himself here so that he wouldn't be able, so he couldn't technically kill me, which is hilarious. So technically, because of the fact of me not taking the indirect damage, I didn't have to worry about me dying. So anyways, or killing my Super Laser Tech and getting up to 6 just like him. That's hilarious that he took the damage on his own body. So we didn't have to worry about it. We'll go for the Vanguard. Play for free. We do have a Separatist unit because this is a Separatist unit. So we were able to do 2 damage to our enemy's base. Overwhelming Barrage. This is just going to... he has to kill the Piet. There's no reason he wouldn't kill this Piet. If he doesn't kill the Piet, it's always going to be kind of interesting to see what he wants to do. Because this is 4 damage to Piet. And then he could swing. Okay, so he's going to kill all that off. 2 damage there. 9 there. Claim the initiative. The problem is this bomber is easily just going to be able to give me 1 damage. Okay, not swing the bomber. I guess that makes sense. You don't want me to just have the ability to utilize that bomber. He's not going to give me this super laser tech as long as he's alive. Anyways, let's get this Boba off the board. Let's just get that thing off. Let's just get this out of here. No more Boba Fett's. No more Boba Fett's. We're tired of Boba Fett. We're tired of him. Come on, friend. Give me the damage so I can kill it. Planetary bombardment. Okay. Well, that was fun. Trigger. Tap down. Played this. Thanks for the extra resource there, son. The problem is if he's got another one, I'm dead. I'm just straight up dead if he's got another one. Because I can do 12 to his base and then the extra 9. But if he's got one more of this, I'm just straight dead. 2 damage. Okay. We'll just take the extra damage on my hide. We're going to go for this. Indirect damage to my opponent. All 12 to his base. And then I win on the crack. There's no way he can kill. Shoot down. Shoot down. Who the heck is playing shoot down? Oh my gosh. Talk about it. If I'd known he was playing shoot down, I would have taken the damage of the base. Left me alive on 1 health point on that. That's hilarious. He was playing shoot down. Kazuto Yellow. Interesting little thought topic here of Kazuto Yellow. Oh, that's a hand. No, that's not a hand. That is a hand of triple open fire, first choke, an HK, and then a one guy. Ooh, that's a better looking hand. The Gonk is here, everybody. The Gonk man. He's here to do the gonking. Interesting. Oh, this is a very interesting tech I didn't think about. Kazuto turn off the Stealth Impede's ability to when defeated. Don't ready a resource. Gonk man. I know I like saying gonk, but it's kind of a funny word. Well, at least one thing's for sure. By next turn, we are at 5. We'll be able to flip. Hey, we can get Asian control ship out. Han Solo on that. Interesting. Do this. Well, at least on one thing's for sure. Well, the problem is Kaz is about to connect, and I don't have any way to remove it just yet. I guess we'll claim. Yeah, I don't have any way to remove Kaz just yet. I have Fang Fighters in here for JTL leaders. For these JTL leaders, but of course it doesn't happen. Devastator is pretty nice. Put the probe droid away. Gonkman attack! We can now bring out the Devastator this turn and kill something. Well, at least survive killing something. Turn off the cartel turncoat. Interesting. I guess he's wondering if I had some way to kill the cartel turncoat. Deploy Piat. So basically the next card we play is reduced by 3. We basically bring the Devastator out for nothing. But this is going to be painful in the sky. That is going to be painful in the sky. We'll put it all on Kaz's ship. But that is painful to see in the sky. I'm just going to claim the initiative. I know he has 4 power left, but I really don't think I need something right now hitting me in the face. Okay. Well, this is painful. But then again, this is Kazuto. This is what this deck's supposed to do. R2-D2. Guy has 1 card left in deck. Well, that is not... Well, that's a unique upgrade last time I looked at it. Alright, and he returned the Gonk droid back to my hand, which is kind of funny. Merc off Kaz. Trigger to collect the bounty. Oh, invisible hand. Pretty nice. Problem is, how the heck do I still kill off both these things? Invisible hand. Play out this. Play for free. To a base. The Light Maker. Claim. Put this away. I guess we go. I wish we had. Where is my? You know, I think I could have actually killed them if I had seen probably Planetary Bombardment. we're going to kill this thing. We're going to bring out... We already got an HK on the ground, so we'll bring out a Gonk. Play the Gonk for free. I can kill the Stealthopede to get back 1 power. It depends on how he attacks this. Oh, I totally forgot. This is a Raid 4. Oh my gosh, I totally forgot the Lightmakers are Raid 4. I'll restand. It restands all? That should restand a resource, not restand all resources. Yeah, there's no way I'm out in this board state right now. I mean, I could go Devastator, kill this, but then there's no way for me to survive what's coming there. I don't have any blockers. I don't have anything to, like, actively block out. So, yeah, well, that's the end of that. All right. Let's go look at this. Okay, my decks. So, let's see. You can make decks with the new stuff. And there's an option in the gear area to allow you to new deck. Limit 2. Oh my gosh. There they all are. Thank you. They were all there, hidden behind a gear that says limit to legal. All those cards are legal. Alright, well, I guess we don't need to worry about that one anymore. Alright, let's build over here. My favorite place to build is over here. So, we played most of the leaders. I really don't want to trade Bale, with all honesty. I just don't see how this guy's going to work. C-3PO is okay, but I just don't know. Let's see. Who do we want to build with? What decks do we think are still going to be very viable in the coming? Well, we've seen Boba. Boba's all there, folks. You know, I'm not going to play Boba for you. We played plenty of Boba. We've seen Boba. We could do Colonel Yularen, and that's not too bad of a one. I would like to know why the Vaders aren't still working over here. I want to try DJ, but it's like, I don't know what to play him with. He's like, what color do I play him with? Do I play him in red? Do I play him everything else? But you know what we are going to play? We're going to play Governor Price. That's a real good one right here. All right. We're going to do Governor Price green. Do we play the Data Vault version of her? Let's try Data Vault. I'm going to go Data Vault for this. So, Governor Price states on her front side, tap 1, pay her tapper, ready a token unit. And then on her back side, as we flip over to here, is this unit gets +1 for each friendly ready token unit. On attack, create a spy token. So the whole aspect is that you're just a token spam strategy that just makes tokens everywhere. We didn't even see. What is her showcase? We didn't even see Governor Price. So this morning, we didn't even see Governor Price's showcase. Oh, because it doesn't have a market value right now. That's why. Target is still going for 108. Woo. That's still a showcase I want. My one problem is I don't want to get showcases for older sets because they're not going to be around much longer. So unless I pull them or get lucky and pull them, or unless I get beyond desperate and my money doesn't matter to me anymore, then I'll pull them. Okay, so we are talking about going into a deck that wants to create token spam. So let's see, Guild Pork, Salvage, win report in, altering a deal, apology accepted. This is actually kind of a funny thing we could do in this. We could technically do something like apology accepted in Governor Price, kill off a token. And then because after the token swung, yeah, it does lose for Governor Price, but we do get +2 experience tokens onto Governor Price. It's kind of funny. Benedict 2/2s, Bounty Hunters, Initiative, Bounty Hunter, Bunker Defender, Cantina, Iskrik, Karner. Let's actually go to the end. Let's start off with the end and then go from there. That's sometimes what I like. Supreme, so Supremacy, Planetary Invasion, Gore, Finalizer, Executor, Devastator, Confidence, and Victory. I want to make this card work. I feel like I'm going to make it work in Twin Suns, if anything. This card, why this card ever came out is beyond me. What was the purpose of this card? A 10 card that states play only on your first action in your face, pray and hope that's the only thing you get to do. And then choose an arena at the start of your regroup phase. If you're the only player who controls units in that arena, you win the game. Congratulations, I guess. You could do something with her if you got enough droids out. She actually could do like Volten Pala. Funny enough.
Separatist Super Tank, Ruthless. Let's talk. This card's also so dumb. I don't know who's going to play this. You know, we are in red. We might as well play 2 Crate Dragons. Why not? Director Krennic. I also want to make him work, but I don't know what strategy is going to play a 9-drop Sentinel. What, are we really into the late game here to play him? Battle Droid Legion, Purgle King, Invisible Hand, the Father, the Elite. Pretty nice one. When damage is dealt to this unit, you may deal 2 damage to another unique unit. I think this will see some good play here. Reinforcement Walker, we might as well play 3 of him because we're in green. Pre-More Personal Carrier, Jabba's Rancor, Hellfire Tank, Guerrilla Insurgency, Gideon, the Fulcher Matrix, Emperor Palpatine, Devastator. We're in red. We might as well play triple Devastator because why not? Count Dooku, Blizzard AT-AT, Bindu, back to Spider Droid, Adequins, Turbo Laser, the Sun, Galleon. We want to play triple Galleon because, again, when we disclose red, and black, we are able to make 3 spy tokens, which is really good on price. Price flips for 6, so that's really good to do on our turn 7 play. Shadow Crawlers, Scramble the Fighters. Scramble the Fighters, you know what? We're going to play 3 copies of it. Why? Because price does not care about the token. This unit gets +1/+0 for each friendly token unit. So you know what? For the mimic gimmick, here's some Scramble some Fighters. Get in there, boys. Give them their price all the power. Paz Vizsla, Maul. We're going to run 2 Maul. I think there's a reason to run him into a strategy. It's worse. Invasion Control Ship, Crusader Heavy Tank, the Snail, Galactic Ambition, First Light, Darth Vader. I think it's worth playing 2 Vader in this strategy. Nihilus. Oh, but the problem is Nihilus is going to murk all our tokens, so nope. Clone, True Sides, Aura Sing, Admiral Trench, Acclamator Assault Ship, the 79th Legion, Wild Rancor, War Juggernaut, Unlimited Power, Unity and Purpose. Well, we need to do Mon Mothma. We need to do Mon Mothma. Trident, Invisible Hand, Squadron, Shadowcaster, Saws. Saws could be pretty interesting if we decide to play enough red package in here. Maybe Saw wouldn't be too bad. Savager Press, Ruthless Raider, Triple Raider, of course, Resupply Carrier. We may not do Resupply Carrier. Republic War Walker, Relentless Fire Spray, Ravenous Raftar, Quasar, Planetary Bombardment. Is the Galleon a capital? No, it's a transport. We'll think about it. I may put this at just one of, just to put it in the deck, and we may not take it, but still have nice. Palpatine's Return, let's go back, Naboo, Security, Merciless Kylo Ren, Kit Fisto, Surgeons, okay. Am I actually? Well, yeah, we're going to take triple I Am the Senate because, again, create 5 spy tokens. On the turn she's flipped. That creates a whole bunch of spies, which is really nice. Hyperspace Wayfinder. Hondo Naka. Each other friendly unit gains raid 1. We'll do 2 Hondo. 2 Hondo, just so we can get raid 1 on all of our spies and all our TIE fighters and everything, which isn't really a horrible idea. Not mention we can get raid 1 onto her as well, which is pretty nice. Anyways, after that, Ground Assault, AT-AT. Look at that AT-AT go. Gladiator, Forced Surrender, Eye of Scion. A pretty neat card, nonetheless. 8th Brother, Deidre. Yep, we are going to play. I think we're going to run triple Deidre because she can create a spy on every time she attacks, which is pretty nice. Darth Vader, Scourge, Crucible, Corvus, Consolidation of Power. You know, people like her, so we're going to run 2 Centicaz. Caught in the Crossfire, ATST, Army of the Dead, Trodorian Traitorous, Topple the Summit, Timely Intervention. This is going to see a lot of play in Boba, by the way. If you're a Boba player, you're going to see a lot of Topple the Summit. Timely Reinforcements, Thralls, Terror Tech, Street Game Recruiter, Strategic Analysis, Steadfast Battalion, Smoke and Cinders, Sifo Diaz, Seven Sister, Sayas 10, Rukuk, Retrofitted Airspeeder, Relic Scavenger, Saiyan, and Gundark, Raging Wampa. The Punching one's another nice one. I don't know if we'll play it or not. Paz, Patrolling AAT. Well, we're going to run triple Overwhelming Barrage. I mean, if we're in green, why not? How many cards we got right now? 35? Occupier Siege Tank, Mirage Scatalia. Pretty an interesting one right here. Like, friendly units, when
if a friendly unit is attacking a damaged unit, the attacker gains overwhelm, and when played, you may deal 3 damage to an undamaged unit. It's pretty interesting. MC30, Kristen, Kraken, IG88, IG11, HK87, General Veers, which we really can't play because we're not even using blue, Ponkrell, Jarvan, FN Trooper Corps, Infantmon, the Targaryen Gunship, Discerning Veteran, Darth Maul, Darth Malik, Dragon, Cruel Commandos. The Cruel Commandos could be something we could maybe think about doing. Craving Power. Yeah, you know what? Craving Power, let's put it at 2. I think that's actually a pretty good card. Corellian Hounds, Freighter, Consular's Cruiser, Clone Commander Cody, Clan Challengers, Chancellor Valerium, Captain Phasma, Bravado, Bombing Run, Blockade, B2s, Assassin, Saj, Age of Callus, ATT Incinerator, Zinton Moji, You Failed Me. Defeat a friendly unit. If you do, ready a friendly unit with 5 or less remaining power. Probably something you could probably do with her again because of the amount of tokens she's created. You could just wipe out one of your spy tokens once it swings and then just recreate a spy token on the attack, which is pretty nice. Whaley, Pirate Gang, Wampa, and a Vice Admiral Rampart. The Vice Admiral Rampart might be something we should play. On attack, disclose command, and billing. If you do get an experience token up to 2 other units. Pretty interesting idea. Unveiled Might, Time of Crisis, TIE Ambush. Each player chooses a unit they control, deal 3 damage to each unit not chosen this way. TIE Advanced, the Darksaber, Tempest, Subjugating, Shuttle, Scythe, Scimitar, Saw, Sand Trooper, Rogue Class, Remnants, Reckless, Boss, Protect the Pod, Pillage, Orbiting K-Wing, Nibelian, Star Skiff, Maximum Firepower, Moss Mata. We would have it if we were playing way more in officials, but we're not really. Kuraz, Kato, Jedi. Am I not running my Devastators? I'm not running Devastators, am I? I'm not running the green Devastator. Of course I'm not. Why wouldn't I run the 10 cost green Devastator, you know? 2 of that. Alright, here we go. Jedi Guard, Django, in Defense of Camino, Imperial, IG-2000, Het, Nexus, Aggressor, Hoff Lieutenant, Heavy Missile, Heavy Grievous, Grand Moff, Guardian ATRT, Focus Fire, Fire Spray, Ferrix Uprising. I want to see what decks people use with this card. I think it's much like what Yoda does for Heroic, so I want to know what people will do with this card 100%. Order 66, Skiff, Enterprise Lackeys, Enforcer, Kane, Dwarf, Giant Boss, which I do want to find a deck they put him in. The Dengar Spawn, Dengar, Decimator, Deathfield, Tyrannus, Crosshair, Coruscant, Corporate, Command, Close Combat Squadron, Charge with Treason. It's a pretty interesting one. Cham, Brain Invaders, ATDP, Asajj. This price, when you defeat another friendly unit, if you do 4 damage to each enemy base, we'll put in 3 of her. That's pretty nice. Again, we can easily kill off spy tokens that have been used, and then just swing with her to create another spy token and getting that plus back on to us again. With Thunderous Applause, Wingman, we're in trouble. Deal 3 damage to a unit. Warbird, Wanted, Bonreg, Volunteer, Victor, Vambrace, Unauthorized, Twin. I guess maybe Unauthorized just because we can create spy tokens. I'll put 2 in the deck for Unauthorized Investigation just because we can get spy tokens off of it. And again, it just helps push price even further. Tukata, Toro, TIE Dagger, Chaos. The Thailander Shuttle can create spy tokens as long as we have initiative, but I think that's a little overkill even for that. Triple Super Laser Tech because we can ramp. Battle Droid, Sudden Ferocity, Strike True, Star Wing, Squad, Sith, Resupply. Triple Resupply would be pretty nice. Hunter, Republic, Urok, Starfighter, Republic, Reprocess, Reckless Torrent, Rampage, Rally Cry, Ferric Assault, Purge Trooper, Punishing One, Prototype, The Guard, Political Bully, Piercing Shot, Phase 3 Dart Trooper, Overpower,
Outlaw, Outer Rim, Oporanus, the man, the myth, the legend that I pulled so many of. We're going to triple Open Fire, no Disintegration, no Bargain, Muckraker, Moment of Glory, Mission Briefing, Marin, Merciless Contest, Maz, Manufactured Soldiers, Mandalorian, Magnagar, Let It Call War, Kogarian Turn, Knight of Rin, Kinoloy. This is also another one that we could consider. You could consider playing in here, especially if you had a lot of tokens. They could all rest. Then you could get like a massive +1 on it. Jedi in Hiding, ISB Shuttle, Inspiring Senator, I Am Your Father, Hyena Bomber, Hu Yang, Hut, Assassin, Homestead, Hide Defense, Grand Inquisitor, Veers, General's Blade, Fanking Flame. Alright, we need 7 more cards. I think we need a lot more, like, 2-ofs and stuff. We don't really have a lot of, like, little guys. Is she an official? I guess she is. So she could have the Emperor's Guard Protector, funny enough. Sabling Fang. We are going to take triple Sabling just to deal with JTL leaders. Target the main generator. Tauntaun, Clone Wars, Emperor's Legion, There's No Escape, TIE Bomber, Trade Route, Twice the Pride, Turbo Laser, Underground Thug, Unlicensed, Vader, Vanny, Vanguard Droid Bomber, Viper Probe Droid Warrior, Wingman, Wolf, 501st, Academy, Admiral Ozzel, a card that right now will probably be played in Thrawn Red, Aggressive Negotiation, Advent Sympathizers, Attack Pattern Delta, B1 Platform, Droid Escort, Black Sun Fighter, Blood Sport, Bold Recon Commando, Captain Enoch, Captain Tarkin, Cartel, Cell Block, Chairman, Chancellor. We're going to run 2 Chancellor Palpatines because, again, you can get those when we play Price. We can bring that out. Charged with Corruption, which is a pretty nice one. Cobb, Tri-Fighter, Viper, and then a Lightsaber, Mercenary, Migs, Minoc, OM Officer, Arm Free Ta, Outer Rim, Outlaw, Outland, Pharaoh, Partisan, Patrolling, PETA, Pilo, Poggle, Power Failure, Prepare, Price on Your Head, Privateer Crew, Private Manufacturing, Pursue the Lead, Reconnaissance, Therian Gunship, Ruthless Assassin, Ryloth Militia, Scanning Officer, Scouting Headhunter, Scouting TIE Fighter, Seasoned Fleet Admirals, Seasoned Shore Trooper, Self-Destruct, Shoot Down, Sith Assassin, Sith Legionnaires, Snow Troopers, Special Forces TIE Fighters, Stay on Tiger Starship, Supporting E2, blah, blah, blah. We don't need anything else. Force Choke, Frontline Shuttle. We'll take 2 Force Choke just to be sure. We're probably going to cut some stuff out of here, folks. Hux, Gretch, Gonk, Go into Hiding, Grenade Strike, Grim Resolve, Headhunting Squadron, Headhunting. I don't think we need HK-47 in this one. I thought about Imperial Dark Troopers. We definitely need turn 1 plays. We do not have a lot of turn 1 plays, as you can see. So we definitely need to start putting in some turn 1 plays in here. We'll cut most of this stuff out without a doubt. Most of it's just chaff, I think, can get cut without a question. All right. We could put a Kylo's High Silencer. I think that's a good also just start turn play. Again, as many spies as we'll have, this is also another good thing to play. I think after that, really, I don't think we need anything else. We just need to kind of gut the teeth out of some of these cards. Budget Scheming, Clone Cohort, Gunner, Clone Pie Collection, Star Hopper, Colonel, Yularen, Confederate, Carrier, Consumed by the Dark Side, Contempt for Culture, Contraband, Star Hopper, Coruscant Guard, Death Mark, Death Star Plan, Determined Recruit, Eject, Xilgal. Yeah, I think that is pretty much. I think this is a pretty good build here. We got, of course, Death Troopers and Major Partarags. We got, of course, Chancellor Palpatine. We don't really have a lot of start for the good turn. I mean, there's not really a lot like Force Choke. Maybe we can kill something. So let's see. We need to cut 9 cards out of this deck altogether. Let's see. What do we want? We can cut Unauthorized Investigation. I don't think we're really going to need that one. We could cut Scramble the Fighters. I just thought it was going to be really dumb. We can cut Planetary Bombardment. I don't think we're going to need it. Let's see. So Scramble the Fighters. I think Craving Power is still something good, especially to put onto Price. I am the Sinning, Overrun Barrage, Resupply, Open Fire, Devastator, Honey Rebellion, Galleon, Ruthless Raider, Disabling Fang, Kyle's Tysancer. We need to cut 6 more cards out of this. Do we really need Chancellor Palpatine to create 2 spy tokens? Like, we have a good amount of stuff. I think we're going to cut Price out of the deck. I don't think I really like her all that much. Syndicaz will keep up. Deidre. We may cut Hondo here. You know, I'm going to cut Hondo and Naka. I don't think really going to be all that much of a good idea to run. And then I just need to cut 1 more card down. We will go down to 2 Scramble Fighters. And that's what we'll kind of do. We'll do Imperial Dark Trooper, Major Predagaz, Chancellor Palpatine, Super Laser Tech, Syndicaz, Deidre Marrow, Darth Vader, Maul, Reinforcement Walker, Crate Dragon, Kylo's Tysancer, Disabling Fangfire, Ruthless Raider, the Galleon, Devastator, First Stroke, Open Fire, Resupply, Overwhelming Barrage, I Am the Sin, Scramble Fighters, and Craving Power.
And we'll try this out for Price Data Vaults. You probably could build Price without the Data Vault, but we'll give it a shot with Data Vault. We'll save the deck. View the deck. And again, a lot of this stuff will probably change by the time we start actually making videos of this stuff. Like, a lot of these decks will probably start changing once I start making actual physical videos of them. Like, oh, what really is good in this format, what decks really are the best in this format. So I'm like, a lot of that will probably change as we have Cassian Andor with the Data Vault. Haha. Hey, look, he's climbing the Data Vault, everybody. He's climbing the Data Vault. I'm going to mulligan. I think we could use a better... That's a little better looking hand right there. Okay. That would leave us with 1 Scramble. That's fine. I think we could do these 2. You know what? We'll do the Walker and the Devastator. I know it sounds a little strange to do, but yeah, we'll do those 2. We do have Resupply on turn 3. Again, once again, we can ready any token, so right now we can't make tokens. It's a Chopper! Okay, he's going to force me to pitch cards out of my hands. Ooh. How dare he make me do that? That's disgusting. Well, I mean, 4 damage to base. We're both going to have to pitch a card here. I guess I'll get rid of the Major. We'll do this to resupply, to pump myself up by 1, just to help get us a little faster to deal with this Chopper. Swing in. That's so disgusting. He got Chopper out of 60 cards. Chopper out of 60 cards. I don't know about him. I thought about putting him like in Kaz Zudo because then you can do stuff with him. We'll have to put away the Crate Dragon. This is going to get nasty very fast. But the problem is he has to pitch a card as much as we are. We're drawing 2 cards a turn. We are losing cards fast than he wants. Is he really willing to sacrifice most of his hand for this? Claim the initiative. Because right now he is literally killing himself because of it. I don't have anything to play. I am getting killed, though. I am definitely getting killed. Of course, why not? Why not get killed? We'll put Evader away. Well, hey, look, we can open fire off that Chopper finally, so at least we can kill Chopper for the turn. At least I don't have to worry about Chopper doing anything. Open fire, get this Chopper out of here. We'll deploy Price. Swing, create a spy. We'll claim initiative. I have Vader coming out next turn. We'll put the Fang Fighter away. We're going to go Vader. Vader to search the top 10. Let's go for Chancellor Palpatine. And then trigger to then we're going to kill off him. Price has now gotten, of course, a little bit of a buff now of... Shouldn't she have gotten the buff of +3? Oh, does she really only get a +1? She really only gets a +1? Wow, she only gets a +1. I thought she got a +1 for each
ready. Oh, each readied token. Okay, that maybe next time I'll read the card. It's each readied token that is on the board here. Yeah, next time maybe I'll read the card and realize she gets a +1 for each readied token on the board. The problem is if he brings out his I'm going to soft pass here. The problem is I know what he wants to do. He can't, if he brings out Cassie and I kill it with the spy. So yeah, he's just going to claim, which makes complete sense. All right. Put the major away. Again, remember the Cassian dies the minute it comes out. That's the thing. Because at that point, so yeah, she does get it for each readied friendly token unit. Okay, so that's what she does. I swore she got a +1 here, but no, it's for each readied token unit that she has. Chancellor Palpatine kill him. Looks like he has to reveal it to me now to get the show me the spy token. We can't play the Galleon. We could play the Galleon, but we don't have a way to disclose for the Galleon. Okay, so that's annoying to see the Luke on that. Scramble the fighters! Look at that price, and I lost. At least I got to have scramble some fighters, everybody. I got to scramble them fighters. Scramble, scramble, scramble them. Scramble them up, kids. Scramble up the fighters. We will go first. This is an okay hand. We'll keep. Because we could put this away, and we have now. We'll put these two away. All right. We'll put those two away, which is pretty nice. We will bring out Kylo's TIE Silencer. We will claim the initiative. That's pretty nice. We could put this Devastator away. Punch in. 2. Let's bring out Major Poterags. We will claim the initiative. Jedi in hiding. I guess we'll have to put Maul away now thinking about it. We are going to resupply. That does allow us to bring out Price, by the way. No, next turn we bring out Price. Yeah, base. I know he's killing the Potteraz, but that's fine with me. If he wants to swing at it and then get -3, we'll claim the initiative. We'll put away this one. We don't need that right now. Let's see. We can bring out Chancellor Palpatine. We're going to kill this. He is going to be able to burn the Force here to potentially rip a card from my hand. If he does, I'll just lose the Force choke. Bring this out. Play Governor Price. Trigger the effect to bring out a couple tokens. We do have the ability next turn, Craving Power, to deal the extra damage as long as he doesn't come and kill a bunch of tokens, which he should. Potentially, you should kill my tokens, if we're being honest. Force Lightning. And then we're just going to murder Price right off the board. All right, well, that was fun. That was fun, kids. I got Force Lightninged. We'll claim. I got Force Lightning to death. Nice. Real nice, everybody. Real nice. Kill 2 tokens. Yep. Craving Power can go. Maul, trigger, kill Mother Towson. Well, that sucks. Well, we kind of lost Price. Everything we're supposed to do with this deck is kind of now bad. Claim the initiative. Yep. Oh, look, everybody. It's I Am the Senate. Yeah, like I'm going to create a bunch of tokens for nothing. Summon 2 damage. Kill that. He does get the draw 1, which sucks, but nothing I can do about that one. Nothing I can do about it. Just got to move on forward with it. I guess we could still done I Am the Senate just to make more tokens. I think that I put... Oh, right. This is the card I got for it because I played the Chancellor from my resources.
Alright, so I mean, we're not just dead just yet. I mean, we're still in this game. It's just not a great place to be within this game right now. No glory on the results. I just took 2 damage to my hide. Great. Hey, at least I can play a crate dragon now. Bada boom, bada bang. It's a big crate dragon. Now show me that no glory on the results again so I can put 5 damage on your base. I don't think... No, it's 2 times 2, so that's 14 damage. Well, I lost my crate dragon. Well, hey, look, I got a Vader. Everybody, look, a Vader. We're done. Oh, well, at least I go up to like 26 because I'm going to kill the... Oh, wait, I didn't, right. I still get it. I just decided to ambush first. Oh, okay. I guess I'm not still out of it yet, but 2 Force Lightnings has been quite painful. Claim the initiative. Not out of it just yet, but... Oh, come on. It's like every time I try to set something up and then I get immediately murked off by something else. Like, here comes the Emperor now. Every time I try to set something up, it's like, nope, you don't get to set anything up. Yeah, I'll trigger. Oh, yep. This hand's definitely going to do something for me. Concede. Come on, come on. Don't just immediately... Oh, my... Man, it's like every time what we've met a lot of is Piet Red. The amount of Piet Red we've met. Man, we've met a lot of Piet Red. No, this needs to go. I need... Sure, game. Sure. Whoopee. I guess we'll kill the Gonk droid, let him draw, but don't let him get the reduced cost of a card to play for the turn. Oh man, this is horrible. You know what? I'm just gonna see this one. That hand was a joke. Boba Datava. All right. Well, this is the last I'm gonna do for Deidre, and then I think we're gonna go to someone else. Or Price. This is the last of Price we're gonna do. I think I'm gonna mulligan. I should have not mulliganed. That was a heart. Another. You know, screw it. We're done. Price fails me. We're gonna try one. You know, we'll try one more time. I'm raging over here because I'm mulliganing a hands and then getting more worse hands as we see a Deidre Tarkin Town. All right, probably what a lot of people are probably gonna play with Deidre right now is Tarkin Town, in my opinion. But I don't know. It would be interesting. I think we can keep. I don't like it, but I think it's better than nothing. Well, you can at least remove this from being a nuisance card. Well, we definitely don't need the governor right now. I don't know why people are so interested in this guy, Chairman Parnodia. Like, what does he do for them? Like, what does he even do for them? If I draw one of our cards during my action phase, what the heck am I drawing? Like, when the heck do I get to draw cards in this game? Well, I guess if I actually gave him the Force Choke, funny enough, that actually does it. But unfortunately, I will kill it before then, because Force Choke kills. Alright, well, I'm not exactly sure what my opponent wants to do now. Besides, if they decide to hit this with Deidre, I just trigger. I guess that makes sense. Actually, funny enough, this does make sense in double red, actually, now even thinking about it. Because you have Deidre's effect. Because if you target something with Deidre and they don't take the damage, you get the effect from it. You can have another card. Did he not have double red to disclose for that? Be hilarious if he didn't. Well, that's Deidre gone. At least I don't have to worry about his leader. Force choke. Really fun to force choke out Deidre. Force choke a lot of that. Okay, so yeah, we are going to make a spy token, which of course makes complete sense to me. Make some spies, make them up, make them pretty, make them nice. then he's going to restand his spy token to then make it come after me. Guess we'll put out the Devastator. We will do Price. Deploy Price. Trigger Synthakaz. Let's kill the token and create another token. I guess we're getting closer and closer to something. I mean, we do have like overwhelming barrage by next turn if we survive. If we survive stuff like this, I mean, by turn 8 we do have reinforcement walkers coming down, so we'll be able to start digging through our deck and finding stuff. You know what? I'm gonna let Price die. I can't let Deidre draw 3 cards. But this is also another card, like I said, this is a pretty good card for like Deidre to consider going into. Because I mean, it's a very good card nonetheless. Synthakaz could take 2. Shoot. Tarkin Town. Forgot about Tarkin Town. Forgot about the very important card sitting right there. Forgot about Tarkin Town. Oh, forgot about Tarkin Town. Kill that. I mean, there's nothing else I can really do. I'm just going to claim I have to wait until turn 8 to summon my walker. And if it survives, we can do Overwhelming Barrage for the fun of it. Oh, look, everyone's Drying Boss. How many upgrades do you think they're going to go on to that Drying Boss? Well, that's a pretty nice, that's a nice Deidre that we can run right into that Drying Boss. Which is pretty nice there. That's a pretty nice hit right there. Just get that Drying Boss off the board before it gets any upgrades. Aggression, to kill, to draw. And then show me, because you actually drew an extra card for the turn. Restand my spy. Well, he did have an upgrade. Funnily enough, he did have an upgrade. Claim the initiative. Alright. Play the walker. We're going to discard that to heal back 3. Swing in. Hey, first damage! First damage! Thralls. Claim initiative. A Maul's lightsaber. Oh my gosh, what's with all the Maul's lightsabers? Well, I guess now the fact of the matter is that you really can't even use Maul's lightsaber. Let's go to done. Overwhelming. Oh, we should have put one more. Then we could have done double overwhelming. You gotta be kidding me. It survived with what? Well, I'm not dead. By any means. I can kill this. Discard that. Heal back 3 with this walker. And then the spy token can kill this. Because I'll let him to draw the 1 if he decides to go with the Deidre effect here. Interesting to think that Deidre Target Time is actually kind of a really good card. I think I only own 1 of this guy, by the way. More of these guys, really. So you guys do 8 damage. I need 1, and then like, what are the chances he's got another Maul's lightsaber? By the way, what are the chances this guy has another Maul's lightsaber? It deals 6 damage to my base. It can't kill me. Like, what is the chances he's got another freaking Maul's lightsaber on him? So yeah, okay. Claim. Well, we could put a Palpatine away. Just go up to 10. If we'd gone to 10, I could have actually killed both those bodies. Okay. Yeah, let's do this. Put it all on him. Kill him off. How did I die? Daring raid. Hilarious. I died to a daring raid. You know what? We'll do Price one more time. Just give her one more shot. Mon Mothma Oh my, it's a Mon Mothma. Alright, we'll start. I mean, I have a 2-drop, but I think I need a mulligan. Okay, we did pretty well. Fang, and we will do major powder rags for right now, because I don't have much in the way. Claim initiative. By the way, Mon Mothma, you ignore the aspect penalty on all non-villainy officials, so that's really nice that Mas Mata, you can just ignore the penalty on him to play him out for cheap, which is pretty nice. We're just going to punch him in the face for 3. So yeah, I thought about this when I first read it. It's like, this is a pretty good card. Like, whenever you're playing unit, exhaust your top 4 cards of your deck, reveal a unit, and just draw it to your hand, which is pretty nice. I mean, it just sculpts through the deck pretty fast, especially when you're considering that you're playing all officials. Maybe this is the next one we'll try, Mon Mothma. Except I was going to do a completely different version of Mon Mothma. Open fire your... Oh, shoot! I just wasted an open fire on a freaking thing that has a shield token attached to it. Oh, well, that was my bad. We'll keep the galleon in hand. That was my bad. I totally forgot that it has... But I guess now I can kill it. I totally forgot it has Chancellor Palpatine on attack. If a unit left this place, create a clone token. Oh, that's kind of disgusting. That's actually kind of really disgusting, the fact that actually is going to be able to trigger. Because it is going to be able to trigger here because no, it's on attack if something left this phase. Create a... Okay. I am the Senate! We'll put away Kylo's TIE Silencer. And again, it's with a unit left play this phase, it gets to come out. Oh, now all the officials get +3. And now we got some spy tokens. Mas Mata triggering because of the playoff of Chancellor Palpatine. And we're going to have 2 official tokens coming out on the board here. And they are going to be ready because of Chancellor Palpatine's effect, which is pretty nice. And they both have Sentinel, by the way, because of... yeah, they get Sentinel when Chancellor Palpatine. If you control their leader, give those tokens Sentinel for the phase, which... is annoying because then this triggers, it's on attack scale. So let's go for I am the Senate to make a whole bunch of tokens. If you hear the squeaking in the background, that happens to be my dog right now playing with one of her toys. Alright, so there goes that. We're going to put out Governor Price. They only got 3 attackers left. We're just going to claim the initiative here. Funny enough, we can go Deidre Moore into Mon Mothma to kill her off because she's actually at the threshold. Clone Trooper token because something with left the face's turn does come in readied. Look at all of those tokens coming in readied. Yeah, we could put the Devastator away. Let's go Deidre trigger, kill Mon Mothma. The problem is then that triggers Chancellor Palpatine again. I guess now this Palpatine's going to be coming back up in price because of, look at all these cards just coming out into people's hands. Do I even have a way to even knock out half of this board state? Not really. I mean, there's not really much else I can do. I mean, I'm getting swarmed here. Yeah, I think it is time for us to concede that game. I don't think we were winning that one. All right. I want to see what are people doing for decks. If I were to say, let's just go for a little round of research. Let's see what people are thinking about. Who do we want to play? Bail Organa? What are people thinking about for Bail Organa? What do people have thoughts on for Mr. Organa? We have thoughts double green Bail. Double green Endless Ramp, Endless Legion Bail. Chilling in the Camp Bail. Bail Collective Camp, Bail Organa. All of this stuff. Let's kind of see what this prototype Bail Organa is. Where Chewie? I don't know there, Jay. Where is Chewie? Stats for on turn 3. Guidance on the decks. I'm losing its fun, but lacking something 0-6 for now. So let's see. They had Battlefield Marine, Echo, Gunji, Jar Jar Binks,
Mina Bontoni, Admiral Akbar, Obi-Wan Kenobi, Operanis, because we're in double green, why not? Sundari, Captain, Enterprise, Clone, then it's Phoenix, Blue Squadron, Naboo, Command, Figure of Unity, Unveiled Might. You know what? You want a Chewie deck. People want some Chewie. People want Chewbacca. Fine. You know what? Let's go see what people are playing right now in Chewie. And then I will build myself a Chewie deck based on what people are playing and what my thoughts are on Chewbacca. Since people are asking, where is Chewie? We'll go check out Chewbacca.
The walking carpet. Let us see what we got. Chew on this. Chewie is back. What the heck does that mean? Chewie is back. Has it got anything that has like... Yeah, it does. Okay, Jar Jar Binks, Lothwolf, Bonton, Mina, Akbar, Cobb, Yoda, Typho, Calbeck, Luke, Bo-Katan, Phoenix, Blue Leader, Red, Bright Hope, Alliance. No, a pretty basic Chewie build. I don't know about Hyperspace Disaster. So you know what? You all want some Chewie action. Let's go build Chewbacca. Let's all go build Chewbacca together. Chewbacca. Let's go into green because that looked like a good color to play in. Let's see what we got. Public Enemy Salvage. 31 Ahsoka's Padawan Lightsaber. All Wings Report in Astromech. Attack Run. BTMO. Bail Organa, Barris, Bolster Endurance, Bounty Hunter Guild, Bounty Hunter Quarry, Bunker Defender. Bounty Hunter Quarry might actually be something we might consider playing actually here. We'll put 3 of this in here. We might actually consider playing Bounty Hunter's Quarry depending on what we play. Bunker Defender, C-3PO, anything I might do. The C-3PO might actually be something good to play in here. Because we can bounce it back to hand, give something +2/+2 for the phase. That's actually actually not too bad. So, you know what? We'll play 3 of the C-3PO. Clone Deserter, Close the Shield Gate, Commission, Compassionate Senator, Confiscate, Convert Straight, Cure Wounds, Cures Flock, Dahana Program, Directed by the Force, Dogfight, Dorsal Turret, Escape Pod, Exile for the Force. By the way, this is the worst card I've ever read. You steal your own guys and capture them. What the heck is that supposed to mean? Exile for the Force, Following the Path, Foresight, Founding, and Grim Valor, Holdout Blaster, I Have the Ground, Jedi Holocron, Trials, Lady Proximia, Maz, the Pirate Queen. That might actually be something else we might consider doing. Maz. If we could play another unit off with it. That's interesting. We could do something like that where we could play Maz and then play C-3PO, giving Maz an experience token, and then we can constantly bounce back C-3PO thanks to his effect, give Maz power, but then play another C-3PO, but also continually buff up Maz, which could be an interesting thing. Moisture Farmer, Moment of Peace, Mystic Reflection, Nameless Valor, Nim Num, Ninem and Strike, Nimble Prowess, Obedient Vanguard, 1 in a million. We should just put 1 in a million in there for Chewie. We should just do it. Outflank, Owen Lars, Point Rank Claimer, Populous Advisor, Protector, R2D2, Rebel Assault, Recruit, Refugee of the Path, Repair, Resilient, Restock, Rich Reward, Roger Rogers, Scour the Archives, Synthesize, Smuggles, Sorcerer's Stance. Can't I see him as, like, the cards? I thought there was a way to see them as, like, the cards. I don't know, maybe that's another website. Sorcerer's Stance, Steadfast Senator, Strategic Acumen, Sullen Spear. You know, okay, let's first do this. We're going to do it this style. Ground. 2M, C-3PO, Maz, Monster Farmer, Nim Num, Obedient Vanguard, Owen Lars, Point Rank Claimer, Populist Advisor, R2D2, Refugee of the Path, Senator's Aid, Steadfast Senator, Solian Spacer, Vanguard Infantry, Village Tender, Warrior Drone, Warzone Lieutenant, Academy Graduate, Agitated Marine, APS Laborer, Battlefield Marine, which we're going to click 3 of, CP3PO. Cassian Andor could be something interesting in this strategy. Play a unit from your hand, it costs 3 or less, and it gains Sentinel. Because of Cassian Andor's ability to have a -2 on the attack, that might be something interesting to throw out because of him. So we're going to run 3 of him. I think being able to have Chewbacca send out Cassian Andor, the lay low, and because all his attacks come in as -2 onto him, and he doesn't take less. He takes if this card would be dealt damage, it prevents 2 of the damage. It's pretty interesting. So something probably strong to consider. Children sponsor, Clan Ren Rescuer, Clone Pilot, Clone Lauren, Coruscant Sangon, Desperate Commando, Echo Base Engineer, Echo Coordinator. Holy crap, how many Echoes do we need? Follower of the Way, back Freetown, back up, Gomerian Retainer, Gifted Urchin, Gong Power Droid, Gref Karga, Guardian of the Wills, Gunji, which I think honestly we should put in Gunji's. Hera, I think we can get some ships. I think Hera could be really good here. We may actually put her in. I'll put one copy in her just in case I decide to actually buff her up. High Command, Hopeful Volunteer, Imperial Deck Officer, Jarek, Jar Jar Binks. We'll do 2 Jar Jars for when we flipped Chewie. We can buff Chewie with a couple of Jar Jars. Jedi Consular, Kashyyyk Defender, Kosian Monkey Lizard, Quali, I Have Spoken, Lowboat, Cloud City Coordinator, Lorsan Treka, Secret Keeper, Lost Jedi, Loth Wolf. We're going to take the triple Loth Wolf for the protection. Luke Skywalker, you're still with me. That is another card I'll put as a one of that might be coming handy. Masvada, Mina. So Mina is again restore 1 defeated. You may disclose command, and heroic. I don't really like it. Mon Mothma, Night Sister Warrior. On Frita, Outspoken Representative, Page Tico. The Night Sister could be an interesting one as well. So we'll put that as a one of. Because of the fact that we could give it Sentinel and then die, and then we can get that draw one. Pelmoto, Phase 1 Clone Trooper, Private Crew, Rebel Pathfinder, Regional Governor, Tactical Officer, Rogar Taché, Rylef Missionary, Scanning Officer, Seasoned Fleet Admiral, Secretive Sage, Warden, Tauntaun, Thief Security, Warthog Val, Loyal to the End, Volpus Yaddle. Yaddle could be something interesting to think about as well. For first, Admiral Akbar. I know a lot of decks are running Admiral Akbar right now. It might be worth just running Admiral Akbar. Admiral Yularen, Advanced Sokotano. I think this one is also another one, like a 2/5 that survives and you can attack again is not too bad. C-3PO, oh dear. Control if you when played, you control a cunning card. Captain Typho, where's the other Captain Typho? We want other Captain Typho. Oh no, right, the other Captain Typho is 4. City Wing Guard, Cobb Vanth, Daro Commando, Dilapidated Echo Base Defender, Embo, Ezra Bridger, Finn on the Run, Fleet Lieutenant, Grogu, Gungan Horror, Homestead, Hu Yang, Infantry, Inspiring Senator, Jacustis New, Kilano Loy, L337, Leia Organa, Pilots to Your Stations, Marva Andor, You've Been Sleeping, We've Been Sleeping, Mandalorian Warrior, Maz, Obi-Wan Kenobi, Protective Padawan. I still think this is a really good Sentinel, even with it, so I think we'll grab that one as well. I think we have way too many ground units right now. Again, we'll cut back on most of the ground. Operanus, Outer Rim, Phase 2, Populist, Protector, Republic Commando, Reputable Hunter, Voice, Snap Wexley, Tauntaun, Tech, Trace, Trench, Yoda. Oh my, how many more pages do I have to go through? 7? Okay, let's just go back to back. Gore, Zillow, Mythosaur, Bo-Katan. I really don't think Bo-Katan's good. We may play one of her for a late game push, but that's really about it to me. Yoda, the Father, Reinforcement Walker, Chewbacca, Back to Toy, ATTE, Terraful, Shadow Crawler, Priestess, Multi-Troop Transport, Mon Mothma, Molari, Luke Skywalker, Do You Read Me? Windplay, you may heal 3 damage from a ground unit. Lando Calrissian, Trust, Nisef, Wing, Umberian, Mobile Cannon, The Mandalorian, Where I Go, He Goes, Rogue, Renowned, Escort, Plo Koon, Same Mercenary Company that boosts security force. Chewbacca. Okay. I don't think I know what the heck I'm doing. You know what? We're just going to go back to this Chewie, and I'm going to redo his deck, because I did like the deck that we saw. And I know I'm just kind of moving around, but I'm like, I do want to play some more for you guys. So let's go see what this Chewie had again. Chewbacca is back. Oh, this was a Data Vault Chewbacca. Okay. Let's copy this to my decks, and then we're going to go back to my decks, and we're going to change some stuff in here. I really don't like it. I didn't really like everything that this deck had in it. So let's go back to edit this one up. So Battlefield Marine, Gunji, Jar Jar Binks, Loth Wolf, Minar Abatorni, Admiral Akbar, Cobb Vanth, Yoda, Captain Typho, Bella and Quek, Luke Skywalker Reinforce, and Bo-Katan. I feel like that's pretty good. I just think I'd rather have Anakin Skywalker in here. I mean, I'd rather have him because I immediately can give the -3/-3. So I'm like, I'd rather have like 3 of this Anakin Skywalker in the deck, like Champion of Mortis. While that does push me over, we'll cut something. Like, I don't know. I don't think I like Mina Bartaria. Stop this war, even with the Restore 1. Even if it does die, we get the draw. I think I'd rather knock that out and then add in the Anakin Skywalkers here. Bo-Katan can be fine at 2 copies. Phoenix Squadron, A-Wing, Blue Squadron, Red Squadron, Bright Hope, Home 1, Redemption. I think I'd like to get the Redemption up to 2. I think having the Redemption at 2 is just a little bit better than 1. I like that late game being able to heal. Spark of Hope, which I guess it makes sense. If you did lose a guy that you gave Sentinel, you can Spark a Hope. But still, not bad. Resupply, Rivals Fall, Hyperspace Disaster. I just don't think Hyperspace Disaster need to be in here. And we really don't need to worry about these. And then Unveiled Might. I guess that actually is a good card to actually throw on Chewie once you awaken him. 1 Rivals Fall, Resupply, Spark. I don't know if I like Spark of Hope. Okay, we need Takedown. I don't know why we're not playing Takedown in this deck. So triple Takedown. I don't know if I like Spark of Hope at all. I get why it's there, but I just don't think I like it. So I think I'm going to knock out Spark of Hope. And that puts us back. That puts us at 1 under. So we'll put in 1 Fail the Dragon. We'll put in 1 Fail the Dragon for that chance that we have it. So this is kind of what we're looking at. Battle for Marine, Gunjeep, Jar Jar Binks, Loth Wolf, Admiral Akbar, Cobb Vanth, Yoda, Captain Typho, Anakin Skywalker, Kalen Beck, Luke Skywalker, Reinforcement Walker, Bo-Katan, then Phoenix Squadron A, Wing Leader, Red Squadron, Bright Hope, Home 1, Redemption, and then Resupply, Fail the Dragon, Takedown, Risefall, and Unmight. So I think that's what we're going to go with this as. So we're going to do Chewie, Chewbacca Data Bolts. All right. Before we jump over into, of course, good old Karabast, I need to take my dog out once again, so I will leave you all for just a few seconds while I take her out, and then we will be back. Alright, folks. Sorry for that. I am back once again. Let us begin here. We're going to go view our deck. We're going to have to make it public. Publish that. Then we're going to copy. I'm thinking here for the last about 3 to 4 hours we have here for the stream, we're going to try out some community decks. Kind of see what the community is building. You know, what over here in SWBD are people thinking about? What are people playing? Well, I mean, that is a hand that can do things. I think we'll keep it. I mean, this is not a horrible hand at all. It's a pretty okay start for what we want to do. But yeah, so anyways, we're going to play the traditional method of Han Solo here, that being, of course, Han Yellow. We'll put out a Lothwolf. Unfortunately, we're not going to find any ships to suddenly become blockers. A-Wing, and then, of course, a Wolfpack Escort. Well, this will be nice when the game ever gets to the point where we can play that. But right now, we really can't get to that point. Because, well, it's a little hard to get to the point. Yep, A-Wing hit for 3. Claim initiative because Lothwolves can't attack. Alright, so we're going to get hit for 5 full damage on the base here because of the... What did he reveal with the A-Wing? Reveal Millennium Falcon. Okay, so he's got a Falcon coming up next. Or he has a Falcon in hand already. You know, that works too, you know. Falcons in hand work as well as Falcons. So we'll put another Eathcoff. We do, funny enough, we can play Chewie to put on an A-Wing and give it Sentinel for the face. And it can die to one thing. All those things can kill it. Yep. Alright, Cobb Vamp to attack. Alright. But yeah, what we're going to do for the final couple of hours here while we're live, we're going to take a look at like what the community's deciding on. What has the community been seeing as some of the best decks to play right now in the format? Like all of that. What is the community? As we have the second Falcon. We have both Falcons now on the board. Yeah, Unveiled Might, which is not going to help us in any way, but at least maybe we can survive long enough to summon up the Redemption. So now we can do resupply, and maybe we'll survive long enough to get the Redemption up and running. So we can do stuff with it, because this Han now, this turn, can attach itself and restand for resources because of having all of this, which is pretty nice. So here comes Boshak to discard 2 cards, and then both of those, Republic Y-Wing and the Han Solo, were added to hand, which again, both of those were odd-based cards, so you get the right both to hand, and then the Han Solo can go right onto one of the Millennium Falcons, and then you can play the other Han Solo on that Falcon. Yep, here comes all the Han Solos. We don't even have to attack, so the Falcon did attack. Yeah, we're dead. We're just straight up dead this matchup. Chewie, man. He's still, what? Hot garbage. Hot ass garbage. That's what he is, man. I'm sorry to all you Chewie lovers out there. This leader sucks. Why does he have to be a 7-costed leader? Man, and especially when he runs into a deck that's built in the space arena, and I can't find any of my low-level space stuff to help. Oh, Han Solo's going to go to the A-Wing and kill me. Why didn't he go to the Falcon, or why he didn't go to this Falcon is beyond me. Like, I don't know why he didn't go to those. I mean, he could have easily done them. I'm sorry, Jay. I really am, but unfortunately, he's sort of hot garbage. That's what he is. We're gonna kill this. I guess we can send an A-Wing to the graveyard. Yep, but we lost. But don't worry, we'll play him again. We'll see how well he does. We'll play him one more time here for you, Jay, just so you can have some more experience with. See, as we now play, you know, the good old Cad Bane. You know, what Chewie's favorite matchup to play against. You know, we're only getting that. Okay, that's looking a whole lot better. That's a whole lot better of a hand. Actually, that's a whole lot better of a hand than the first hand we had. Okay, so that's pretty nice to see that he at least he was going first. So that kind of does mean we don't have to worry about a lot of things. So we'll pass. Let's put Admiral Akbar away. Guess I could have put the Lothwolf away, not thinking about it. Killing that. Interesting. I guess if he wants to kill the Cobb Vanth, that's fine. I just get a free guy to come out on the board, which I don't think I think it's perfectly fine. If he wants to kill the Cobb Vamp, that's perfectly fine. If he wants to go Tarkentown Cobb Vamp and immediately give me a free body, I'm perfectly fine with having a free body if he wants to give me one. Why the heck did we play a blaster on? I don't think this person knows how the heck this deck even works, if I'm being a little honest. And if I'm being quite honest, folks, oh, I totally forgot, right, when I claimed I lost Cobb Vamp. I just remembered, right, when I claimed I lost the ability for Cobb Vamp to attack, to use his ability, so I just wasted the guy out of my resources. Okay, we could bring out this. Doggo, go. Doggy go woof. Claim initiative. What else do we want to do here? I think we're only playing like one home one. No, we're playing two home ones. I'll put a home one away. Well, no, we're not going to pay the 2. We're just going to trigger the ambush and kill that. We will then... I mean, I don't have anything else, so I guess we'll pay the 2 to bring him down to the ground. Sure, if Zuckus wants to ambush, he can be my guess. We'll claim. I mean, we could bring out Chewie, hilariously enough, if we do this, but we'd have to get rid of one of these 3. I think the Reinforced Walker is fine than getting rid of. We could do that. That does bring out Chewie for the turn. Problem is, Chewie will die to both of these, but at least we can protect face. We can protect face for 1 turn. We can also trigger Jaw Jaw Binks. So we are 4-11 now. Oh, right, I forgot. They have Saboteur. Right. Zuckus gives 4-Lom Saboteur, and they have Saboteur themselves, naturally. Rugot. But I know one thing. You can kill off that. We don't need no more Jar Jars. We will claim. Do you want to swing into my guy? Name a card, look at opponent's hand, discard a card from it. Did you name a card? Luke Sky. Unfortunately, son, there are no Luke Skywalkers in this hand. I can deal 2 damage. McClunky to deal another, and then Cad Bane's going to... Well, I guess no, Cad doesn't kill. We could put the Bo-Katan. The Bo-Katan, no, I mean... We're getting closer to the Bo-Katan than we are the Luke. Fell the dragon, kill that. I totally forgot, right? He's a grit leader on his backside. 4-Lom dies. Claim the initiative. We can drop Bo-Katan to give everything -3/-3 when played. Home 1! No! How did he know? How did he know I had an almighty home 1? Alright, wow, this is actually kind of tough. I think we're going to have to put the Luke away. Bo-Katan. Give an experience token. Good luck. I guess the raid still comes in from an unrefusable offer. Who the heck's killing me? I got arrested. Well, Bo-Katan's done. That was Chewie, everybody. That was Chewie. Okay, well that was Chewbacca, everybody. That was Chewbacca. Let's go check out Bailgun. We were looking at some of these Bail decks. So this is a Bail that's using Data Vault. So you have triple Yularen, triple Binks, triple Mina Boteria. I guess maybe that would actually be a pretty good card, now I'm thinking about it. Unfortunately, Chewie still trash, Jay. Unfortunately, Chewie still trash. Cobb Vanth, but don't worry, soon he will disappear, and then he'll be even worse trash when he gets into expanded format where everybody else is still better than him. Who knows, maybe one day they'll get really good support for him and all that.
Well, no problem. Glad you enjoyed the game. Anyways, triple Cobb Vamp. There's a lot of decks playing Cobb Vamp now if you're in green. Triple Obi-Wan, triple Tech, triple Captain Typho,
triple Chancellor Valerium, triple Quaylen Beck, triple Reinforced Walker, triple Eager, triple Nabuyan, triple Home 1, triple Timely, triple Convene, what the heck are we getting from the Convene? What officials are we getting? Like Jar Jar Binks, Mina, Cobb Vance? I guess that is a good amount of like officials. I guess there are a good amount of officials you actually do get off from Convene to Send a Resupply, Command, U-Wing, Endless Legions, which is very interesting. The only number of resources you control. I guess that is one way to win this game with Bail Organa. Just play out of your resources. Figure of Unity, an Unveil Might, and one random restock. You know what? Let's try this. Try this bailout. Let's give this Bail Organa a few shots here. Let's see what this person has come up with Bail Organa. Because honestly, I don't know where they even think about with Bail Organa. Like, what the heck am I supposed to do with this leader? Well, that's a hand. I think I'm gonna mulligan it. I don't think that's a good hand. I don't think that's a positively good hand. Can I not change like the? Can not like change out like the field or anything like that? That's actually a little better. We can put a tech away, and we can put this Unveiled Might. The problem is we have no turn 1 play. We did not get a turn 1 play. No Colonel Yularans, no nothing. So no turn 1 plays so far, but still not bad. So we could change like the background or something. That would have been cool. Can they change that? Can we get an update for that to change the background? But yeah, for the last of this, I think honestly we are just going to kind of just play around with community decks and all of that. So that's kind of what we're gonna go with here as we play Kanan Data Vault. Okay, it's like, is everyone on Data Vault these days? Everyone's on Piet, everyone's on Data Vault. Like everyone's doing something else here. He's got a Harrison Dula coming out. Once again, he can tap one to give a shield token to a creature or specter unit, which is pretty annoying. Meaning that we would have to deal with that, but still, okay. Not bad. Again, we don't really have much for Captain Typho. We're missing the heroic trigger from that. Why the heck are we waiting around? Well, you can't trigger anything, son. Kanan Jarrus doesn't do anything. You don't have any amount of resources to pay for Kanan. Alright, well, we got another Captain Typho, which is pretty nice. I guess we'll put an E-Wing away, because at least we can have, like, Captain Typho reveal Captain Typho for us to do things. Do we want to just go for the resupply trigger here to then get, so we can then deploy ourselves, and what we can do, like, Unveiled Might? Well, no, we wouldn't be able to deploy ourselves and get anything out. So, you know what? We're going to just go Cobb Vanth. Just get a body out on the board right now. We're just going to claim. At least I can kill Hera next turn. Because that Hera basically allows me to kill it. We'll put a Cobb Vanth away. We'll go kill the Hera. There is nothing to play. Okay, nothing to play. All of that just went to the bottom of my deck. Alright, still really no reason to heal anything from my thing. The problem is we still would have to pitch 2 cards out of this for everything. We could play Tech. Let's go Captain Typho onto the ground here. That is annoying to see that in the sky. I don't think there's a reason why to do anything else with Bail right now. I really don't even know, like, when do we want to even flip for Bail Organa? Like, when exactly do we flip for, like, Bail Organa? When do we flip him? Like, it's a discard 2 trigger. So I'm thinking, when exactly am I going to want to flip Bail Organa? Sucks that we should have probably swung in that E-Wing a turn here. Because, again, that would have been pretty nice. Oh, shoot. I should have undone that. Okay. We'll redo that. That was a misclick on my half. I did not mean to click the E-Wing. I mean, we could get another E-Wing out of resources here because of Bail Organa's ability. So we may do that to hit the base and then get another E-Wing out of resources just so that we can punch this thing out of the sky with 2 E-Wings. Or I guess they're technically called E-Wings, but technically, truth be told, they're technically not truly E-Wings. We will have to trigger Bail Organa. We do need to get back a resource. We'll grab this back. What did we put in? Mina. Okay. Put a shield token on that. We'll just claim the initiative here. Again, I just need this to be in hand so that I can trigger it. So then we'll go with this. And then we, of course, dealt damage. U-Wing, Mr. Binks can go bye-bye now. I mean, it's not going too bad. This game hasn't gone too bad. I just don't know when the heck do you flip Bail Organa to go for his one-time use, for his use. Like, you have to discard 2 cards just to use this guy, and it's not like a good thing to use 2 guys. Let's get that defense wing out of the sky over there. Like, it doesn't feel like great using him or anything like that. It's weird that I'm not good. What the heck am I going to do against this Loaf Wolf? Yeah, okay, we got that down. I guess we'll do Bail. I guess we'll go Colonel Yarn. I guess the only thing is that I could do Unveil Might, but I think I would need to wait until he's back to normal. So at this point, yeah, I think it's just claim the initiative at this point. I don't know, like, you have abilities like Tech, so smuggling your stuff out from your resources isn't bad. That's hilarious. He actually has a ground and a space unit, so he actually gets to draw 2 there, which is kind of funny. We are going to show you another Captain Typho. Congratulations, there he is. That does smack off the shield. What does Captain Typho do? All right, heal 1 damage from my base. Figure of Unity. Okay, well, don't think I need all the figures of Unity. Let's see. It really does suck that I have to deal with this. So I'm gonna bring out another Typho. I hate the fact that Unveiled Might is. I guess I could pitch 2 cards, like pitch Chancellor Valorum and then the U-Wing Assault, and then bring him out. Well, the problem is there's no way I have to kill off this Loth Wolf first. Really, out of the airlock. Okay. I'm just going to claim. There's nothing I can do with this Kane and Jarrus. That Loth Wolf is so much of a nuisance with me right now. So, I mean, yeah, it's not really much else I can do with it. That sucks. Out of the airlock. They were playing out of the airlock. It's so annoying. I guess we can flip Bail this turn and pitch like a U-Wing Assault in this. We're going to flip Bail. We'll pitch this and a U-Wing. We'll do an Unveiled Might trigger, put on Veil. We'll go Jar Jar Binks trigger. Heal 1 damage from your base. Heal 1 damage from the base. Give the +2. We don't want to trigger. We'll pass on the last trigger. I'm going to equip Figure of Unity on him and then make him a little bit bigger. So we can do that one. Yeah, it really sucks when I have to pitch out 2 cards to do this, but what the heck else am I going to do? So, yeah. Okay, so give me some minuses. Oh, right, this is a 3 cost, and then I should have just brought out the other freaking, we'll kill Colonel Yularen, I guess. 5 damage. Claim the initiative. God, this is crazy. What the heck is this deck? On attack, reveal double vigilance if you do heal 4 damage from among other units. That's disgusting. Oh, that's great. That's great. The Cannon Jarrus is about to get even better. Okay, we can put another tech in the resources. I don't think we need to put another one out. Okay, so we can go Figure and Unity onto him, make him a 5/7. That does pump up Jar Jar as well, as long as he's facing 4 damage to base. Show me the double blue. You just need to show me any version of double blue, and then suddenly you're healing just fine. By the way, I will be able to kill off this stupid Loth Wolf with the Jar Jar Binks because of the raid 1 I'm getting, as long as I'm not rested. Yep, so Nalase and another defense wing, so that will heal 4 damage off the Kanan. Jar Jar, kill the Loth Wolf. Doggo down, everybody, doggo down. Alright, we may bring out tech here, all honesty. But we are going to kill Kane and Jarrus with Bail and Organa. If he doesn't kill Bail Organa here by some strange power or an ability, okay, die Kane and Jarrus. Alright, so Kane and Jarrus is now down and out, which isn't too bad if you ask me. Ezra, we're going to bring out a tech. We put a timely intervention in. Woo, okay, talk about needing that. A timely intervention in the resources. We need 10 resources to play this Walker. Okay, that actually is very much a lifesaver there. Talk about a lifesaver. Friends, return a unit for your discard pile. Create 2 spy tokens. Claim the initiative. What the heck was popping at me? Oh, timely intervention. But again, that's useless. What the heck am I timely interventioning out? Oh, good. Hera's now under that fighter. That's great. Even better. Oh, yeah. I think that we've been gone way too long, and now Kanan is getting into his late game, and I'm basically getting screwed over for mine. All right. We're going to go timely intervention. Bring out this walker. We're going to discard a card. We're going to discard that to heal. Trigger to kill. We're going to draw that one. Oh, good. Mon Mothma. When played, you may attack with any number of units one at a time. Even those units also, they can't attack the base. I hope you can read that. They can't attack the base when that is played. So they all have to go after this walker. Or tech. I mean, I don't care if they go after tech. Well, there goes tech. Goes that. We could flip Bail Organa again, but there's really not a reason to flip Mr. Organa. There's not really anything even in my resources to even flip for. I guess we can go for another timely intervention to bring another walker out. 2 shields are now on this thing. He also healed up Nalase. So how the heck do I out this thing? Like what? I fail the dragon? Is that my only ticket? Oh no way! I'm in green. What the heck am I thinking? I can't out it. I'm not in blue. There's no way I'm out in this thing. This thing is gonna kill me. That thing is gonna outright kill me because I can't out it. And there gives the experience token because there's now a green unit on the board. We can put this away. I mean, there's no way I'm gonna be able to out this. Look, top card, heal. We're going to discard that. Trigger the ambush. Ambush there. We'll discard that. Yeah, I don't see the way. This is already 10, yeah. I can't actually win it. Alright, we'll try one more time with this Bail deck. It was a lot of fun. This Bail deck wasn't too bad of a strategy. Without a doubt. I could see why people are saying more of using this one, because when you deploy your leader, create 2 Battle Droid tokens, and technically Bail doesn't ever technically run out of deployment. So I could see why people played that one instead of this one. And we might try the one with the Battle Droids just for one quick game. I would like a turn 1 play. That would be nice. I have turn 1 plays in this deck, clearly. Jar Jar Binks is not a turn 1 play. I'm not playing anything until turn 4, I guess. I guess that's when I'm doing everything. I'm doing everything in turn 4. I guess I could timely intervention someone onto the battlefield. Who? Jar Jar? Jar Jar Binks coming out of everybody. He's timely interventioning himself to destroy the bad guys. Well, at least, no, thank goodness, there's an Obi-Wan. We can actually maybe do something turn 3. I thought we were so going to lose anything to play for turn 4. At least turn 4 we can do Captain Typho. Have up another Sentinel, which is pretty nice. Good old Revan. We've already checked out Revan Blue. Command, ooh, okay. We'll put another Jar Jar in there. Command can give 2 experience tokens. A friendly unit deals damage equal to its power to a non-unit. Put this unit in resource, return a unit from your discard. Okay, non-friendly unit defeats a unique. And then we're going to put it into play as a resource. That's pretty nice. Very nice, very nice. Again, just a great way to kill off that Night Sister without having to lose the Obi-Wan to do it. Oh, well, that's great. Well, we lost the Obi-Wan. We'll claim. I guess we have Captain Typho next turn we can play. We'll put the tech away. Yeah, because we can put like Jar Jar and power up Bail Organa for a turn. We'll go out Typho here. meaning that the Talisman's Assassin will have to kill Typho. That will give him another experience token, unfortunately, but nothing I can really do about that. Nothing you can really do about that, so just hit the Typho, trigger, show Typho. I don't know why I showed. There's no damage on my base. There's no damage on my base right now, so it's like there's no reason for me to have shown the Typho. We're going to deploy Bail Organa. Let's get rid of Colonel Yularen and the resupply. Then we're going to play Mr. Jaw Jaw Binks. Here, give the +2 to Bail. I mean, you have to draw your cards. I mean, at this point, this deck struggles at one thing, and it's going to struggle at a draw mechanic. Because there is nothing. I'll allow his previous action. I think he wanted to awaken his leader here and then go Malik. I think that's what he wanted to do. Yeah, that's what I thought. He wanted to awaken his leader and then go Malik. But I'll punch anyways for Revan for the face for 5. This will allow Malik to stand. But again, one of the two will have to come in at Typho. He knows I have another Typho, so he knows I have another blocker, so it matters on how he does this. Because Revan dies if it hits Typho. Malik doesn't die if it hits Typho. So yeah, Malik hitting Typho. This will give it the trigger. No, I'm going to cancel. You don't need to see any cards in my hand. By the way, Bail Organa dies, by the way, too. Because of his on-death trigger. And then Revan to kill Bail Organa. That's an interesting play, if you ask me. Unfortunately, there's no way for us to play out both of these. So what we're going to do is I'm going to punch that in the face. We can return a friendly resource this turn if need be. So we could technically actually return the... so we'll go Typho. I guess I should have played Typho first now thinking about it. We could still return a resource, and maybe it's worth like returning. That's disgusting. Of course, he's got the Vader. But yeah, because I mean, maybe it's worth returning the timely intervention to my hand. I actually have to claim here because of the way Vader is going to work. The way Vader works, I actually have to claim. So Typho to hit Vader. That way Vader can't kill Typho on his attack because he won't have a shield token, which is what I couldn't allow happen. Like I said, there is the aspect here that like Bail Organa could technically get me back timely intervention, and then I could have done something with that. I will reveal to you a U-Wing to heal 1 to my base. Let us go with Quaylen Beck, and then I'm going to put out a Obi-Wan Kenobi, meaning that this Darth Vader now has to go through that Obi-Wan Kenobi if it wants to survive. Which again, you could easily manipulate that with other things. We could bring out Bail Organa by pitching these two, but I really don't want to pitch both of those cards for that. That is disgusting. There is Darth Sion with also an upgrade attack. Also, he gets his upgrade attached to him. So now he's a 7/7. That's disgusting. Okay, and then now he's got Revan's lightsabers on him too. Woo! Look at that man go. Look at that man go, everybody. Kill Revan. That's annoying. That is a massive Darth Sion. I mean, that's what we did when we played Red and Blue. I like Red and Blue. Let me tell you, I think Red and Blue actually could be a fun deck. I might have to take it for my first major locals once everything because my locals are starting like for the first couple of things we start with just doing like drafts and stuff like that. So we're gonna do like drafts. So I bet that would be a pretty cool deck to try out here first thing. Like what deck do I want to do? I guess I could flip Bail. Let's go U-Wing. Let's do another. Let's bring. Oh no! Wait! No! I can't do that. I already have a Beck on the board. So let's go this and this. I'm about to say I already have another Beck on the board. I can't. If I bring another Beck out, I officially will kill the other Beck. So how the heck do I stop this Dark Scion?
Because the problem is he just returns him back to his hand because it's got 7 or more power on him. And now it has a constructed lightsaber. This guy is massive. This Darth Scion is huge. This is a huge Darth Scion. Kind of disgusting Darth Scion too. Because, well, I guess all the upgrades fall off, so that's one thing. I won't have to worry about everything because all the upgrades technically fall off. So technically all these upgrades will fall off once he dies. Because of his ability. Because technically you only add back Darth Scion. You don't add back... oh, what the heck am I doing? He gets freaking... He's got grit. Yeah, I totally forgot he's got grit. Yeah. There's no way I was ending that one. Alright. We tried that one. Let's try this Bail prototype someone created. Let's see how this one interacts. We'll play this one once. And then we will move on. I want to try, and when we'll move on, and I'm going to go see what people have been building around with Thrawn Yellow. Thrawn JTL Yellow. I want to see what people are doing with that. What the? This isn't the one I wanted.
I asked you to copy. Oh, I duplicated. Did he not publish? Oh, I duplicated it. I bet it's in my decks now. Copy deck link. Okay. Yeah, I duplicated it. Okay. It's in my decks. My decks. This one, trash. Alright, I want to try this one. This droid manufacturing one. It gets Padme Green. Okay. Alright, Padme Green. I want to try this one. I feel like there's something interesting you can do with this one. Because of that Droid Factory ability, we're going to keep this hand. This actually is pretty nice. Put these both away. We have a turn 1 starter and Echo. Again, we don't have a great turn 1 start with Echo here because of everything. So Bail Organa. Again, on attack, you discard 1 card. Nice. We will put away the Gunji. I think I probably should have put away the Naboo Royal Starship. Probably what I should have put away, because I feel like the Bail Organa is going to swing in and kill the Echo here. Yep. Bail Organa to kill the Echo. Pitch a card. Discarded a Nabooian Skiff to then do that. We're going to put out the Sundarian Peacekeeper. Technically, one more turn from now, we do have Bail coming out, so we can bring that. Claim initiative. Alright, Blue Leader's pretty nice. We'll put away this. Blue Leader is actually pretty nice here, because we'll actually be able to go for some very interesting plays. We'll kill off that, heal back that. But we are going to decide to just go for the Awakening state here of Bail Organa. So, yeah, what we're going to do is we're going to Awaken Bail. Oh, that's a pluck card. I didn't realize it. Gains Raid 2 and Overwhelm. Friendly units defeat this phase. Return. Okay, so we're going to flip Bail. We're going to discard and discard, as much as I hate to do that. We're going to play the Royal Naboo Starship. Trigger. Create 2 Battle Droid tokens. And then again, we have Raid 2 and Overwhelm on all of our guys. Problem is, we right now can't do much with Typho. Why are we playing Bamboozle? Oh, to rest the Bail Organa. Okay, well, we'll just claim the initiative here. That makes sense. He's resting the Bail Organa, so I can't swing on his base. Or swing on his Captain Typho. Because I would kill Typho in one shot and go back to my resources. Alright, we'll put away another Royal Nabooian Starship. Okay, so let's do this. Blue's Leader. We're going to get the 2 experience tokens. Trigger trigger, hit that. He's going to show me, of course, the Sokatano, and then this will kill off the... and he deals 1 damage, so that should kill the other battle droid, if I'm being honest. Alright, that does kill off, of course, Typho. So that does remove that from being on the board. He's going to come and kill Bail Organa here, so I don't have Bail swing after. Will swing 2 damage on his J-type Nabooian Starship. He swing 2 at me. We'll swing. We will pass from there. The problem is, I think I only have 2 figures of Unity. I think we're going to have to just pass on this one. I actually can't draw another card here. Can't put another resource. I do have Command, but I have to survive long enough for Command to allow me to kill Sokatano with a Blue Leader. Alright, well that's not really important. Again, Bog Down. He's going to show me another Bog Down in hand, which rests another guy. So, okay, so those 2 get rested. And he just murked it off the board. Alright, well that's not what I needed to happen. Alright, so we're going to give 2 experience tokens to this guy, and then we're going to put this into play as a resource. Alright, the other bogged down procedures to rest the Sundarian Peacekeeper. By the way, his Padme can come out this turn. We're just gonna pass. I really have no desire to pitch 2 cards here just to stand up. To do anything here. It's not too bad to put out that. The Echo is pretty nice here. We could put a Battlefield Marine away, I think. What did we have away? That's our first Battlefield Marine. Oh, Operanis is gone as well. Let's see. We can do Obi-Wan, because now this will guard. Spin that back to my hand. We can go Echo. Since he has no cards in hand, there's no point in me using the J-type, attacking the J-type Nebulon fighter here. I could bring out Bail Organa by pitching these 2. And then I have another Jar Jar Binks. I can pump up him by 5. And then I also have the Raid 2 and Overwhelm here. So that can't kill Padme, but it can do a whole lot of damage to Padme depending on what they want to do with this. Because again, of the fact is I have this up and running. Okay. Throw the Battle Droid at Padme. Alright, we're going to deploy Bail, pitch these 2. We're going to go for Jar Jar Binks using Pilot. Give that. Create 2 Battle Droids. We do heal the 1 because we did bring something out. We're going to kill Padme, and then we're going to pass, and then we die, and then done. You drew 1 card per turn? Oh, no, wait, he resourced. Yeah. Why the heck are you still resourcing at 8? Well, get rid of that card because your J-type died. So, you gotta discard. So there goes Mr. Binks. It does feel weird that, when you think about plot and all of that, like, plot isn't really what I would call, like, amazing. Because once you have, like, leaders like, say, like, everyone else, most plot cards feel pretty bad if you try to plot them back out. Because right now, we're basically going to win. I can't discard 2 cards. We're going to go done. Yeah, I mean... I don't know. It's like, Bail Organa just doesn't feel like a very good lead, if you ask me. Flip him. Pitch these 2. Like, you need a very interesting, like... trigger, putting him on him. Create 2 Battle Droids. And then we can put on Figure of Unity onto him. Turning all of our stuff while he's rested into Raid 1 with Restore 1s.
So we can easily go this onto that, this here, that there, and then that there. So yeah, we won, but is it good? No. No, not really. Not really good at all. Alright. We played some Bale.
I want to see what people are doing with Thrawn Yellow. Especially now. Actually, no. Let's see what people are doing with DJ. What do people have with DJ? Kula's leader from Sec. DJ command test. DJ Red 1. DJ command. You know what? This deck looks really cool. I mean, you got a guy that says... I like that we have already a Twin Suns between these two. No, you can't play Twin Suns with DJ that way. They have to share an aspect. You can't actually play Twin Suns that way. I don't think you can actually play Twin Suns with DJ that way. No, you can't. They don't share an aspect there. So someone needs to tell them that concept doesn't actually work. The concept is cool and all with those two with DJ, but that doesn't work actually with DJ because DJ doesn't share a aspect with everything. So you know what? Let's check out. Someone thought this was a cool DJ command test. What did someone say here? All right. Let's try out this red. Criminal Muscle, Reckless Gunslinger, Stolen, Crosshair, Warrior, Bodhi, Guerrillas, Cham, IG-1, Senta, Pirated Starfighter, Sabling Fang, Libertine, Surprise Strike, Open Fire, Cunning, Hotshot. I don't think I like that one. Let's see what's in this command. Criminal Muscle, Jar Jar Binks, Loth Cat, Bodhi, Rafa Martez, when played on attack, deal 1 damage to a friendly unit and ready resource. Cantina, The Mandalorian, Naboo, Clone, Reinforced, Gore. Patrolling, I guess Gore would be something interesting because you could reduce the cost. Patrolling, Pirated, Kimagora, Libertine, Dorian, Geonosis, Crucible, Resupply, A New Adventure, Resupply, Cunning, and Evacuate. Neat, but I don't think it's really what I'm looking for. Let's try this DJ Red. See what this one's got. Porgs, Greedo, Stolen. Right, if played this unit from your hand and the opponent takes control of it. I don't know why. Oh, right, when it's played from hand. This is hilarious. It actually works because DJ can put it under his guy. Favorable, Loth Cat, Boshek, Bodhi, Cam, Cantina, Mandalorian, Chica, Senta, Heavy, A-Wing, Pirated, Death Space Skirmisher, Libertine, Geonosis, Political Pressure, and Cunning. I don't know. It's like I think people need time to kind of think of DJ. I think more people need like time. I really need some time to think of DJ. I think he's really cool. Don't get me wrong, but I just don't. I don't know how to play. I think he's going to be one of those leaders that's going to be probably the toughest to kind of think about building around. So, anyways, let's go into where is Grand Admiral Thrawn? It's Grand Admiral. So he's in the G's. Yep. Patient and insightful. I think no. This is patient insightful, which is the wrong one. That is the said one. It's how unfortunate. So we have Thrawn exploit deck. Okay, so basically you have all of the exploit stuff going on. So you have like. I don't think I like utilizing the exploits. I don't think no one has really Thrawn Yellow like a good, interesting Thrawn Yellow. Desperate Commandos, Krennic, Night Sisters, Sin and Warden. Sin and Warden's pretty neat. Cad, Darth Sion, Anakin, Thrawn. Run, fully armed, operational, bamboozle, sneak attack, power, dark side, no glory, only results. An interesting deck. It runs very little of any real yellow package, which I guess makes sense. Most of the time you're running like a blue, but still an interesting deck nonetheless. Like this looks interesting. Don't get me wrong. Like fully armed and operational. You know what? We'll give this one a shot. Let's try out this Thrawn Yellow. Well, let's give it a shot. Let's see what someone came up with. Boba Yellow. Okay, Boba Yellow. Boba Shadow Yellow. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. We did not start with any one-turn plays. I would rather mulligan to see if I can't get a turn 1 starter. Okay, so we did get some turn 1 starters. What do we want? I think Desperate Commando is still nice to just have down. I think we're going to have to go for that Chimera. Yeah, we'll go for the Director Krennic. The one problem, again, is that this has all keywords, so this deck has mostly just been straight ambush hate. Straight ambushers. So, I mean, hey, if he wants to straight ambush me into the face, that's his thing. Go right ahead. Hit me, yep, hit the shield. Yep, he gets the extra +1 because he played a unit with a keyword. I'm just going to claim the initiative. Senate Warden's pretty neat because of the when defeated skill. We can play both of these if Director Krennic survives, which I don't think he will. So honestly, we're just going to kill that speeder off. Like I said, this deck is just ambushers. That's all this Boba does, is just straight up ambush. I hate the fact like we're not going to have much to really do with that. Oh, good. He's just going to ambush again. Like I said, what are you supposed to do against a deck that just straight up ambushes you for everything? I'm not going to trigger any of those. Like, what am I supposed to do against a deck that just straight up ambushes me? Like, how the heck are you supposed to fight a deck that just straight up ambushes? That's all it does, is ambush. All the deck does is ambush, and now this Maz is going to get a little out of hand very soon. Like, here's another ambusher. Like, that's all this deck does. Straight up ambushes. It doesn't do anything else except straight up ambush everything into your opponent. Well, at least we got this to kill it off. Not mention that we have the Raid 2 about to come and hit us in the face, so that's not exactly fun. So, yeah, I mean, it's a cool deck, don't get me wrong. We're going to take that and kill it. It's a cool deck and cool concept of what the deck can do. I mean, it is definitely just straight up ambush hate, but still, why is it a deck that just needs to ambush everything? Is that really all the deck does, is want to ambush? I mean, I guess so. Hey, look, we're finally damaging the board. I think he flips next turn, yep. This has a when defeated ability, yep. Alright, claim. We can bamboozle, which is pretty nice here. We're going to put the Cad Bane away. Let's see. You flip. Cad Bane. We're just going to play bamboozle normally. Just remove all the upgrades off of that. Fireball. To give it to give her the extra. Alright. We'll deal 1 damage. Trigger to deal 1 damage. I'm going to soft pass for right now. I guess I'm a 4/7. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, I guess I'm a 4/7, so I mean... Well, they haven't attacked my base, so I can't even use anything, so... No. Pass on it. Pass on them both. I don't have anything I can play with it. Hit Boba. We're just going to claim the initiative. Put the Onyx Brute away. Hit Boba. And then we can basically go like Power of the Dark Side, Power of the Dark Side. Or we can do this. So I'm going to go Thrawn. He either gives me one of his units or I restand. Alright, so he gave me a unit, which makes complete sense. Alright. So, I mean, I'm still dead here. He's still got 3 cards in hand. I mean, I don't have a way to stop this, so I don't know. Claim the initiative. Matters what his last 3 cards in his hand are. If it's anything that she can kill me, I'm just dead. Oh no, we're just going to make a whole bunch of X-Wings. Alright, a whole bunch of X-Wings. Yeah, no, I'm out. I don't know. This one did not feel good. What has this person got for their Thrawn Yellow? Owen Lars, Director Krennic, Lothcat, Night Sister, Senate Warden, Unruly Astromech, Anakin, Vader, Thrawn, Onyx, P-38 Legacy Run, Chimera, No Good to Me Dead, Sneak Attack, now there are 2 of them, and Unnatural Life. Player unit that was defeated this phase from your discard pile. It costs 2 less and just plays ready at the start of the regrouping phase, defeated. That's pretty interesting. Basically a way to like play it again and then trigger its when defeated skill. Pretty interesting. We'll try this one out. We'll give this one a spin. And we're down again. Woo! Down for more maintenance. Yay! Down for more maintenance. Ugh. I love to see it. You know, you love to see it when it's down for more maintenance. You know, we'll go spectate a game. It looks like both our players have started out here. We got a Luke Red and then a DJ Yellow running a Vulture Droid swarm with Anakin's Interceptor as well. Okay, so that's a normal. This is the first time I've actually seen someone play Tarkin Town for this deck. Okay, so yeah, killed the Vulture Droid. That makes complete sense. Make another Vulture Droid. Anakin, because something died. Stolen Land Speeder under that, which is hilarious because of DJ, because you can stolen Land Speeder it so it doesn't go to your opponent. Pretty interesting. Okay, I'm a little interested in where we're going with this one. This is a little strange. Tarkin Town, bring the stolen land speeder. I guess I could see why you're now running red with that one because of the stolen land speeder. And then, of course, we got Red 5 now in the sky. I don't know how the DJ player actually wins this one. I think this one is definitely going to be going to that the Luke side of the board here because of everything. But still, pretty cool, you know, the stolen land speeder actually has a little more playability because of the fact you don't just straight up hand it to your opponent. Okay, then we go for the Libertine. Okay, so they got that to the Libertine. Gave back the stolen land speeder because you have to choose one of your opponent's units to give it to. They did hit with the stay on target here, which is pretty nice. Collected if you own the unit, play it from your own discard pile for free. Okay, so then the big question is now, the problem is this Libertine is going to die to this Luke. I think Luke is still going to be very much prevalent in this meta. Do not scoff at the fact that Luke Skywalker and all of this fighter stuff is going to still be much prevalent. I think that this deck has not seen any slowness at all. Bodhi Rock's going to come over there, all right. Is that a sudden ferocity that just went into the thing? What are you sudden ferociting? 2 more under the Libertine. Libertine to swing on base. Target time's already been burned here, so what deck do you swing? I would have swung maybe at the A-Wing, just taking 1 more damage. I don't know. The problem is you're definitely only 1 turn away from getting cooked because of Luke. Yep. I guess you would have been dead that turn either way. But the problem is right now you're going to go into the turn 6. Yeah, I mean, this game's pretty much over. What else do we want to watch? I mean, we could talk decks and all that, but we should watch a little bit. You know, there's all these people. We have the Duchess of Teen player. Okay, so we've only started into like turn 3. They start their hand. Player 1 plays Bazine. Player 1 shows Bordonon, Authorin, Yoda, and Queel. They pitch the Queel. We have the Chancellor's pass. They recover. They go or sing Cad Bane, exhaust Cad Bane to hit something. They hit the sponsor. Yoda plays, and then they go Bazine.
So it's not too bad. I mean, we're seeing a pretty interesting. Also, it's a CAD green strategy here. This is a deck we already checked out. It's interesting to see the Colossus. I was mostly doing it off of Satine because I could use the Dark Saber, throw it onto Satine, and do some funny stuff with that. It's interesting to see everyone. So, of course, we had the Bazine and we had all that. So we had the Crumb coming down here as well. But interesting to see it running into the Data Vault. Interesting you wouldn't decide just to use Satine to heal this off, knowing it restores 2, putting 2 damage to your base, and then restoring that 2 damage off. So technically, you just restore for nothing. You technically restore off all your damage, and even Yoda has this. So it looks like we had, of course, a Crumb coming back, killing off the Yoda. Interesting. Grogu. Okay, that's an interesting play there. I didn't think about Grogu when I actually built my my Satine 100% here. At all. Like, I didn't think much about using like Grogu in the deck. Actually, was a pretty good idea. We have a resupply on the player 1 over here has a resupply because this is double blue. There's no way that they realized a resupply. So yeah, interesting to see a CAD green strategy. I mean, I saw a CAD blue strategy win a PQ, but still an interesting thing. So again, I don't know why he tapped his Cad Bane. Cad Bane is just exhausted for nothing. This isn't an... Oh, it is an Underworld card. Oh my gosh, I didn't realize that. That actually is an Underworld. It has the Underworld tag on it. Anyways, Bazine, I guess, went to kill... Bazine went after Yoda, so died, and then, looks like then, and then Aura Singh killed Yoda. So interesting. Grogu can technically move that 1 damage point off of it and put it onto something else like that, or a Sing there. Because remember, he can tap himself to do anything. So we got the Doom. That's why I was playing Doom mine as well. So there's no reason why. Because I feel like Satine is going to play double blue. That's where I feel like Satine is going to play, is in like double blue and all that. I'm hoping that once we get through like some of this game that, you know, we'll be able to officially get back into playing some more. You know, we've seen quite a little bit of, you know, not being able to play because of being down. But again, we've had some good things. We built some decks. We've seen some things. I was hoping to play a good chunk of time for just like community decks and seeing what people have been built from the community and all that. Of course, the CAD is out. Interesting that you want to jump the Satine out the turn the CAD comes out, because the CAD Bane technically kills the Satine in 1 and 2 turns. But I guess the aspect is that even then, Grogu can still technically heal off his damage and put it on like... even if he goes after Satine, you heal 2 damage off Satine and start putting it on things like went on the Aura Sing. Interesting. I guess it also does help, like Doom is able to buff up the Xanadu blood. Holy crap, man. We got some interesting cards here. Like Doom technically can buff up the board state here, which is pretty interesting. So Xanadu blood, when played on attack, you may return another friendly non-leader underworld unit to its own hand. You exhaust an enemy unit or resource. Interesting. So they must have returned the Aura Sing back to... Yeah, they returned the Aura Sing back to hand here with the Xanadu blood. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. They did do the 2 damage over the Satine, and that... Like I said, Satine's just not... I don't know why you would flip her. You know the Cad Bane kills her. I don't know about Satine. I mean, she's a cool leader for what she can do, but... I don't know. Like, today trying out with her with, like... doing her with a little bit of a strategy where you kind of manipulate, like using the Dark Saber to give her to her so she actually has a little bit more attack on her and some health, and doing like more authority to capture a unit. It's pretty neat. The problem right now is that this Cad Bane can kill this Duchess Satine without even a question, unless you get a blocker up. Because even if Grogu heals the 2 damage off Satine and throws it, say, onto Cad Bane, the problem that you have is that there's just nothing you can do. Here, I guess that's why you need like Loth Wolves or blockers like that, stuff like that, to really help out. But yeah, so unfortunately we're down on some maintenance right now. So you know what? Let's just look around. What have people been building? Holdo sounds like a neat leader. You know, what have people been playing with good old Holdo? Like, what does Holdo look like now with some stuff in her as well? Like, what does Admiral Holdo have? A pretty blue. Maz, R2, this is a lot of units. 59 cards. Okay, alright, I'm not playing a 59 card deck, that's for sure. I think Holdo Red is really what I want to play. Like, that is like my Holdo coloration, because you get some of the better
resistance units when you're in red. So we have BB-8, Lawrence on Tekka, Cadell Connix for survival. Again, when played, you may defeat a non-unique upgrade. You defeat all non-unique upgrades on a unit. Snap Wegsley, which now we learned that now Fantasy Flight has actually ruled it recently that you can have Snap Wegsley on the ground and Snap Wegsley the upgrade on the ship. They actually now do actually activate. So if you want to upgrade Snap Wegsley onto your ship, you have to kill the Snap Wegsley that is on the ground. So you have to kill them both now. So the unique rule now does trigger here for them. So Snap Wegsley, what I would have thought, Kazuto, it makes sense. I mean, he's resistance. Why not? Remember, Holdo says tap 1 given resistance unit. Given a resistance unit or unit with a resistance upgrade on it, +2/+2 for the phase. She flips for 6 and she does the exact same thing, but she does it on attack. On attack, give another resistance unit or unit with a resistance upgrade on it, +2/+2 for the phase. I mean, we have like the Poe Damerons. Why I say that red's the best is because you get this Poe Dameron. You get the access to the Poe Dameron from Shadows of the Galaxy. And then we have Ray, which has resistance. When you draw this card during your action phase, you can do all that. Anyways, Black 1, one random collection Starhopper for some strange reason. Red Squadron X-Wing, the Tactical Bomber, Black 1 Scourge. I would drop those two. I would drop the collection Starhopper and the Black 1 all together. I don't think these ones are needed. I think I would probably run something else. And then the Radis. 1 random Dogfight, 1 random Smuggler's Aid, 2 Timely Intervention, 2 Restore Freedom, Targeting Computer, Pillow Compass. Why do you have this? You don't even have indirect damage. Oh, right. The indirect damage on the Tactical Bomber, right. You can you can attach it to the bomber, and then all the indirect damage coming from this bomber can go on to anything you need. And Figure of Unity. So it's an okay build. Not kind of what I would want to play for Holdo, if I'm being a little honest. It's not at all kind of like the Holdo I really look at. There was some good stuff in there. Don't get me wrong. Like, there was a lot of the cards I would consider to play for Holdo as well. So, you know what? Let's look what Admiral Piet has been doing. We already played Piet Red, but I want to know, like, what are other people's Piets looking like? Like, what do other people look at when they think of Piet Red? A lot of people are playing a lot less droids than I was. So, Probe, Gonk, HK, about kind of what you would expect from your droid line. I was playing a little bit more. And your Vanguard, oh, the MC-30, I totally forgot, right. The MC-30 is not actually that bad of a ship to throw in here. Invisible Hand, Invasion Control. Well, I still think you should only run 1 Invasion Control ship. I just don't like the aspect of what the Invasion Control ship does. In my opinion, yeah, 1 is enough in my opinion. If you can get it out, you can get it out. That's great. If you can't, you can't. Devastator, full... So they're doing 3 of the full metrics, which I think is a perfectly fine thing. Got to see that. And Open Fire, Resupply, Overwhelming Barrage, Planetary Bombardment, Turbo Salvo. Kind of what I was doing. I just forgot about the MC-30. I would definitely drop probably some of the droids I was doing. But the Gonk droid, I feel, is going to make a lot of improvements to this deck. Being able to, on the turn you flip Piet to run out a Devastator for 5 is really, really strong there. Because, again, you reduce the cost by 2 because of Piet being flipped. And then you reduce the cost by 1 because of the Gonk droid. So that's a pretty cool thing. So I saw something about blue. What do you got with blue over there? I still want to try blue because I think there are some things in blue I want to give a try to. So Colonel Yularen, Pike Sentinel, Del Mecho, Magistrate Scouts, Phase 3 Dark Trooper, Super Laser Tech, and Iden Verso, which makes kind of sense. Supremacy, TIE SF, Convoras, Gladiator, Resupply, Avenger, Wreck, Relentless, Annihilator, and Supremacy, Repair, Prepare for Takeoff, Power of the Dark Side, Resupply, and Overwhelming. I want to do the Cantwell generator ship and make that work, but I think right now you're going to see a lot more Piet Red. I think Piet Red is going to be everyone's favorite deck right now when it comes to comes to playing Piet. I think we're going to see a lot of Piet Red. I think that is what you're going to see. Here's one rope already doing Disabling Fang Fighters, which I think is going to have to be like one of those things, which again, it only really is going to matter if the meta transforms into the fact that this can happen. So let's go to Han Solo. I like Han. What are people doing with Han? What are people actually doing with C-3PO? That's a leader that just came out. I want to know what people are doing with him. Well, it looks like Karabast is completely down. That's great. All right, she's completely down for maintenance now. All right, well, I guess we could give it. So, what are people doing with C3PO? What do we have? We only have 3 people building C3PO decks. Okay, we got BD1, Bubba Frick. Hey! Which is some people have been talking about with Bubba Frick. Action, you may attack with a friendly droid unit. For this attack, it deals damage equal to its remaining HP instead of its power. So basically, when 3PO attacks, he actually deals 6 damage. R2D2, Leia, Cassian Andor, K2SO, and Han Solo. Cartel, Crackshot, Republic Y-Wing, N1, Millennium Falcon, Sanctuary Shuttle, Daring Rays, Surprise Strike, Hot Shot, which makes complete sense. Qui-Gon Jinn's lightsaber, Sudden Ferocity. That is hilarious. You could flip C-3PO and grab him Sudden Ferocity, because he does flip before, and then just go, he's suddenly fierce, everyone. He's got himself a lightsaber. He's going to twirl himself in the sky. Let's see what someone's got over here with this red strategy. We got Baba Frick, Benthic 2 Tubes, Greedo, R2D2, Bail Organa, C-3PO, Ezra Bridgers, Fighters for Freedom, Fleet Lieutenant, Guerrillas, and the K2, Red Squadron, Falcon, and Fred 5, Metal Ceremony, Spark, Surprise, and Cause. I think I like this one a little better than I liked this one. And then give it to me. Let's see what we got for this one. BTEMMO, basically, okay, one. BD1, Baba Frick. Everyone's going to play Baba Frick. There's no reason you're not going to play Baba Frick with C-3PO now. C-3PO, okay, so the one that can spin back, which is actually pretty nice because you could actually then play that, then spin it back to give C-3PO a little more punching power on his backside. Chopper, R2, C-3PO, Gonk Droid, L3, Palmetto, that's another one that people have been talking about. On attack, an experience token to a friendly vehicle or droid unit. Technically, you can give it to C-3PO because he's technically a droid. R2-D2, Hu Yang, Unruly, and then Blue Leader, Bright Hope, Lightmaker, and then Volt Impala. How the heck are you getting up to 9 resources to even play that? Dogfight, Asteroid Sanctuary, Bamboozle, Waylay, and then Ascension Cable. Yeah, I guess most people have the exact same idea that I think most people have. Like, you're going to play Baba Frick in here. I thought about doing Pelamoto, because then you can have the access to, you have the access to give stuff to 3PO via experience tokens and all of that. So, I think that's a pretty neat strategy, what some people are thinking about with him. Let's see. Boba Fett, Bo-Katan, Boss, Cad Bane, Cal Kestis. I still feel if you're going to play this style of leader, unfortunately, I still feel Cal Kestis is the one to do. Now, this one I really want to build around. It's the Climb Andor. And we've seen a lot of people doing this one. This Cassian Andor style deck where you run Data Vault. So you got Jar Jar Binks, Jyn Erso from Twilight Republic. Karis Nemec, I feel this is going to be a big card that a lot of decks are going to see play. Luke Skywalker, Sabine, Cassian Andor, Fleet Lieutenant, Valiant Commando, which again, like I said, any red heroic strategy is going to be running this one for days. Chewbacca, Poe Dameron, and then Cinta Kaz, which again, if you're running red, you're running Cinta Kaz. There's no reason you're not going to run this chick. Then Green Squadron, A-Wing, Phoenix Squadron, A-Wing, Naboo, Royal Starship, Heroic Sacrifice, Outflank, Rebel Assault for the Cause, Sudden Ferocity, Unveiled Might. Okay, not like amazingly bad, but still kind of interesting. We have a Cassian's Rogue One. And this is one was a copy, but it just means that we have it. Looks like we just have the exact same deck we just saw. So I feel that's what people are going to play around with. Let's see what this person did for yellow. Let's see that one. Karis, Sabine, Andor, Fighters, Fleet Lieutenant, Taladirth. Each other friendly unit gains hidden, which actually is pretty interesting. That you just gains hidden, which is pretty cool. Even though naturally all stuff that hits your opponent's base automatically gains hidden. K2SO, and then your space, you're running a lot of space. Green, gray, red, Falcon, red, Sabine, wing, and then the Kamagara. The wing leader on the flip of Cassian actually is a pretty good idea that can buff you by two more health points. And buff you up by 2 more attack. And then we have Attack Run, Jam Communications, Trench Run, Spark Rebellion, and Cause I Believe It. I don't like running a Trench Run in here. That would not be something I'd want to run in. To me, Trench Run should run in with Kaz, because then Kaz can turn off the effect of the horrible on-attack skill that Trench Run has on him, because if you don't, you're going to die. And then let's check out this Andor Tarkentan. That's interesting. Because this feels like what Deidre right now is kind of playing is like a Tarkentown strategy. Bo-Katan, Chopper. Chopper. It would be interesting to see what people play with her. We should go see Hera. What are people playing with Hera now? Karis, Partisan. I was just trying to refresh the page to see if we can get back to Karabast. We may have to end the stream early here, folks. Sabine, Cassian, Fighters with Fleet Lieutenant K2, Poe Dameron, Xinta, Wrecker, Green Squadron A-Wing, Luthen's Hallcraft. Well, that's someone we need to check out. Let's see what people are doing with Luthen Rao. Daring Raid, the Chaos of War, Aggression, and Hotshot. Wow, you're going to pay a 5 cost on a Hotshot blaster? That's a pretty steep cost for Hotshot. If you ask me, that is a pretty steep cost on a Hotshot blaster. Luthen Rao, let's go check him out. We haven't actually checked out Luthen. I actually have his showcase. I do 100% have his showcase, so let's see what people are doing with Luthen Rao. The leader that wants you to beat stick all your rebels into your opponent. So we got a double red with Benthic 2 tubes, Cantina, Bargrit, Crosshair. Unattack may do 1 damage on their friendly unit. If they do 2 damage to the defending player's base. I guess that makes sense, actually, kind of, because most of the time you're going to be running over your opponent's stuff. Most of the time you're not running into your own things. Urso, while enemy is defeated this phase, this unit gets +1 and gains Saboteur. Karis, which makes sense. You typically want to kill him, then you can get out the spy token. Cassian, Fighters. I definitely see a lot of his decks playing Fighters for freedom. Valiant Commando, K2, Green Squadron A-Wing, Red Squadron Y-Wing, Daring Raid, Heroic Sacrifice, Precision Fire, For a Cause I Believe in, Open Fire, and Nimic's Manifesto. Interesting. He's running 3 of the Nimic's Manifesto. Even though I feel like you have a good amount of rebels, I guess. But to me, it just doesn't feel... I guess the fact is that you would just attach it to one of your units and then run it in to die. And then you would kill it all. Then it would die. And then your opponent would take a whole bunch of damage. Let's see what people are doing with Luthen Blue. Cassian Andor, Lay Low. Karis Nemec, Yaddle, Yoda. 1 random Yaddle. Okay. Chirrut. I mean, why don't you do... I would do, like, maybe if you're wanting to do, like, Chirrut, do, like, a Force Blue strategy with him. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. There's some nice, like, Force... There's some nice characters to run with the Force. K2, Poe, Anakin... Alexander Callis, Jedi Knight, Crate, Green Squadron, Restore. There's a lot of random cards in here. But it's not too bad. I mean, this is a pretty good, like, first start of, like, a thing. Power of the Dark Side, which makes complete sense. You're trying to utilize Anakin the best. But I could definitely do some improvements to this strategy. I could definitely rip some things apart and all of that. Like, change out some ideas. Let's see what the person's doing with this green. Battlefield Marine, Jyn Erso. So a lot of people are grinding Jyn Erso right now. Nemec, Cassian, Fleet Lieutenant, Marva, which makes sense, I guess, because you have a lot of rebels. Oh, I totally forgot. When I built my Leia, I totally forgot about Marva. I totally forgot about her. That's actually a really good card to actually play in this strategy in the Leia Sparky Rebellion strategy because of the fact that you have so many rebels. General Dodonna, which I guess is also another thing here. Actually, probably playing General Dodonna isn't too bad. K2, Guerrilla Attack Pod, Mon Mothma. An interesting aspect to play Mon Mothma. I guess because at that point, then you could just run all your rebels into your opponent's stuff. And then I think on his backside, he doesn't have the once per turn trigger. Yeah, so once he hits his backside, running Mon Mothma into a bunch of your opponent's stuff, or having Mon Mothma trigger all your guys and running them into your opponent's stuff while he's flipped over, just kind of means that you're killing stuff. Now, be mindful, Mon Mothma's a 7. Luthen's a 2/7. So he doesn't have long survivability. A-Wing, Blue Leader, Escort, Red 3. Escort is here just so it can die. Red 3, Sabine's, Luthen's Hallcraft, Sacrifice, Rebel Assault, Timely Intervention for a Cause, and then Inspiring Mentor. Yeah, I mean, some neat strategies. I think there are definitely some things to keep your eye out. Okay, so we got a interesting one, a Force Green strategy. Like I said, I could see it being played also like a Force Blue strategy, because then you get like Chirrut and stuff. Adi, Gunji, Luke, Obi-Wan, K2, Ki-Adi-Mundi, Rey, Mace, Beck, Yoda, Phoenix, Blue, Escort, Aldani, Luthen's Hallcraft, Heroic Sacrifice, Timely Intervention, Let's Call It War, Yoda, and Sun and Ferocity. About pretty much a well built idea. It's just you're just using all of the really good green guys. So I can see you doing a couple of different strategies with this leader. I don't know. He's a leader I will be building, but again, right now it's like I'm so interested in finding out like what other people are really doing with it. Like what are people doing with Colonel Yularen? I want to know what people are doing with him. He's like Leia, but the whole aspect is that he has to attack with units that are lesser cost of the one he attacked with. A Yularen aggro strategy. Let's see what someone built with this. HK-47, Imperial Dark Trooper, Jar Jar Binks. I'm gonna see a lot of Jar Jar Binks. Clan Warrior, or Ordo. Just make sure you can always reveal a red card with that. Otherwise, you're gonna be taking damage to your base. Chancellor Palpatine, Grand Inquisitor, Knight of Ren, Praetorian Guard, Zotemoji, Black Sun, Bully, and then Kylo Sign Silencer, Major Von Reg's TIE Fighter, Ruthless Raider, Daring Raid, Aggressive Negotiations, Overwhelming Barrage, Sun Ferocity, and Unveiled Might. An interesting little deck there. What's someone doing with this double green Yularen? Colonel Yularen, Imperial Dark Troop, Jar Jar Binks, Major Powder Ags, Vanny, Chancellor Palpatine, Cobb, Phase 3, Enterprise Lackeys, Masmada, Vice Admiral Rampart, Kraken, First Order TIE, Kajimi, Scouting Headhunter, Charged with Corruption, Manufactured Soldiers, Command, and Unity of Purpose. Okay, just kind of an interesting one there. Interesting. Talking about fighters, let's go to Darth Vader. One of probably the better decks that we've saw in the JTL meta. That is the wrong Darth Vader. Do actually people have are people actually built the Darth Vader from? I want to see. Okay, don't fail me again. This is the Darth Vader from Hoth. Has anyone built any decks from this guy? We have decks. We have decks, people. Let us check out some of these decks. What are people playing with this leader? Like 100%. What are people playing? Okay, we could actually go back. So we'll check out this. We'll check out some of these decks. I want to see what people are building with this leader because I build blue with this leader. We can't play it for some reason. Karabast isn't accepting it, but nonetheless, we'll see. Benthic 2/2's First Order Stormtrooper, Garbarian, Antagonizer, Bo-Katan, Tag, Enoch, Knight of Ren, Hoth, Hunting, Maul, Daring Raid, Outflank, Precision. No space at all. This guy does not like the space arena. I would want some space. I would want some type of space. Okay, so here's a Vader blue. A little Space Inferno 4 in the Devastator kind of makes sense. Meatbags, Lobo, Sith Assassin, Treyas Acolyte, Grand Inquisitors, Champs Adula, Darth Malice because we are a Sith, Darth Scion, Darth Nihilus, Count Dooku, Emperor Palpatine, Inferno 4, Devastator, Power of the Dark Side, Fellow Dragon, Planetary Bombardment. 3 Planetary Bombardments when you're only got 2 capital class vessels. I guess it's still 8 indirect damage, but it doesn't feel good when you don't have like a great outlet for it. Revan's Lightsaber, Darth Lightsaber. So yeah, it's interesting to see what people are building with us. But nonetheless, it is time. We wanted to play this version of Thrawn Yellow, so let's join the queue. Let's see if we can't get a game here. Oh, Dryden Boss, we checked this guy out already. I've played him. I think I need to retool the entirety of the deck. I don't think I was too off on what the deck can do with playing like Palpatine's Return and doing all of that. This is not too bad of a hand. We'll keep this one. Like doing Palpatine's Return and doing all of that stuff. I don't know what. Oh, we sneak attack. I know what we're sneak attacking. We are sneak attacking in the 5-cost ship from JTL from LOF. The Legacy run. That's it. All right, so we'll go for Director Krennic. Dr. Pershing, interesting. I guess it makes sense. If you're in blue, a lot of times you want that extra draw. Owen Lars isn't too bad because we could actually play this guy for free in this. I don't think we need him right now, so we could play this for 2.
ping that for 1. So it's kind of interesting with this Giant Boss. What I played is, I think this deck can run a lot of force units just easily fine. Pitch them out as your high cost stuff to run in your little low stuff. And then you'll be able to do a lot of things with all that little stuff. Because of the fact that you can then just pitch all your little stuff out. So you can pitch all your big Jedis like Nihilus, like Scion, like all that stuff. And then be able to do some very interesting thought process with it. Thai SF. But like I said, I think there is something you can do with this. I think this leader is definitely going to be one of those leaders that everyone kind of hates. Interesting. Why can't I play the Night Sister when defeated? Oh, the first unit you play each round that has a when defeated costs 1 less. Okay, it would help maybe if I actually read what Director Krennic does. I think I'm going to put the big Admiral, the Thrawn, the yellow Thrawn away here. But again, I mean, we're kind of seeing, we're in that experimental stage right now. We're going to pass on doubling the trigger here for Thrawn because there's really no point. There's no point. We just got rid of all that. Power of the Dark Side, we'll just bring this out. Man, I wish I had brought this out first. Then I could have powered the Dark Side that and then kill it off and double triggered the draw. I guess we could put an Anakin away. I don't think we're going to need another one. Man, if we had it this turn, we could have done Director Krennic here to reduce the cost of the Chimera because it has the when defeated tag on it. Balin Quek to bring out Childson so that we can... Okay, so that is a Jedi there. I did forget about him. Oh, okay, that's interesting. So you are pitching a guy out. So Scion and Inferno 4. Okay, that's interesting. And then, right, you kill me, so I will double trigger my draw. There's my legacy run, which is pretty nice. So we'll just throw that out right now. And then we do have that Chimera coming next turn, so we can double tap. So we can double tap the trigger here, which is pretty nice. So we'll be able to do it, and now we'll kill the Childson. Not mentioning we're still one. Voss is still 1 turn away from awakening, and we are awakenable. Well, I don't know if we really need to double tap the trigger though. At this point, like the Chimera going for the legacy run, going for 12 damage, that doesn't feel good for the Childson. Maybe it's better to like maybe drop like the Obi-Wan. Well, we're gonna win by seconds. Okay, opponent finished. They do the initiative. They are gonna swing. I think honestly, it's just go better for just to hit the Childson with the Anakin. I don't think there's a reason to hit the legacy run just yet, or drop that Chimera to go for the legacy run. Trigger. There's not really a purpose. There's just not enough units really on the board for the legacy run really to have a purpose of just like using its win plate skill instead of us getting out of body here. Alright, so I don't know what our opponent's going to do. They got 4 cards left in hand. They still have a turn before they could actually start doing stuff with Voss. That feels good. Like I said, his front side is very, very fair. His front side is super fair. It's once you get to the back side that things get pretty bad, and pretty bad very quick. Legacy run, hit. I don't think we should flip Thrawn just yet. I don't really feel like a need to flip him. Inferno 4 to look at the top 2. Again, we don't know what the top 2 cards are because of the fact that we aren't given that knowledge. It is still completely private knowledge unless it said reveal the top 2 cards. Let's deploy Grand Admiral Thrawn. Swing in, we'll pass. We'll put a Krennic away.
The problem right now is that shield on the and again, it depends on this turn. We can go the Chimera to double tap the when defeated trigger of the Legacy run here. Because the Chimera will copy it and then consider to be activating a when defeated skill. And Thrawn just says when you use a when defeated ability, double tap it. So Thrawn definitely doesn't care when you double tap the ability. It doesn't care if it's on death or not. The Chimera just states that you can do it without having to trigger the death point of a unit. But I want to see what he's got. Again, I also want to hold the Vader to figure out when he drops. Because I'd rather have him do it when he brings down Boss. Because then I can give the experience token to Boss. Let's see. We'll have Thrawn go after the base. I mean, he does have the ability to flip, but he's being cautious. I know it. I mean, 3 cards in hand doesn't give you much hope unless you got lucky to... Because you have to pitch out 1 card and then pay the cost to then ambush in someone. Not mentioning that the fact is I could Legacy run it. So he's going to do that. He comes in shielded. When this unit deals combat to a non-leader unit while attacking, it defeats that unit. So it just straight up killed that. It does come in. Oh, it did the ambush first and then shielded. Oh, he accidentally messed up that sequencing there. He actually messed up the sequencing there for it. He should have actually technically shielded and then swung in and killed off my guy. The problem is I don't want to burn the Vader for nothing. Because the Vader coming down for nothing isn't really great. So I guess we can hit the Legacy run. So we could do that and then that and that pop the shields. I will resolve my abilities again. I'm going to trigger the Legacy run again. Pop those both off the board. Because I double tap the ability, because all Thrawn cares about is when played ability has been triggered for the turn. So again, he's going to move both his cards to the bottom of his deck because of Inferno 4. And now he can do everything else. Like I said, I want rather to wait until the Vader comes. The problem is I don't have a great way to like run in the Vader. Like I don't have like timely intervention or anything like that to run the Vader into my opponent and kill it. So it's not great because at this point he can easily just ignore the shield, like bash it into Thrawn, and then he can't technically just straight die off the battlefield because of the boss, because of Vader. But again, it's on him what he wants to do. I will also warn you all that I do have to feed my dog some medication she's taking right now. That's actually really good for us. And that will be at 4:45. So we'll be pausing again at 4:45 because I need to give my dog some medicine. All right, we're going to put this away, and then we're going to see what else we can really do for against our opponent here. And then we'll go and find another deck, kind of think around. One deck I do want to find, I want to find a Hera. I want to see what people are doing with Hera now that they have both Chopper. They have the new Chopper, and they have the new Callus. Alexander Callus. Man, this guy just keeps constantly getting hit with the inactivity button. I get it. Sometimes it's hard to think, but you do need to move pretty quick. The games are meant to be pretty fast-paced. And all of that. So he is going to deploy Boss here. I'm glad you're enjoying, Andrew. Yes, your boy Thrawn has been played now twice. 2 different versions of Yellow here. We're playing a 1 version of it. What are we waiting for? Oh, does he have something he can bring out? So he's got a plot. Oh, no plots. Okay. Freezy. We gave him a good old Freezy pop there. He's now frozen in Carbonite. Mr. Boss frozen forever in the Carbonite. Nothing like a good Freezy pop for Mr. Boss.
100%. All right, well, I mean, we're about to win this one because I'll just drop the Vader, give the shield over to the boss. Overwhelming barrage. Okay, well, that will kill my leader. We'll go this. Give a shield, give a shield. I'll just kill your boss off next turn. And that is that. We will swing, pass.
I really don't see a reason to resource this turn. Definitely no reason to right now resource without a doubt. So I think we're going to be able to win this one because, again, I'll be able to swing on base with Vader, kill off Voss. Again, he does get the action with Voss here, so that does mean that he will be able to, if he wishes, to ambush something out. But the problem is, I guess he could ambush out a Vader on me. That is the truth. He could ambush out a Vader on me here and actually kill me with the Vader, because the Vader would then be able to ambush out, first trigger its effect when killing a unit with a shield token on it, and then that would just pass it by. So he could easily do that as well, and basically I just gave Dryden Boss a shield for nothing. But again, that matters. He has to have the Vader in hand, and he just needs to pitch a card, have the Vader in hand. Like I said, I think my version of Dryden Boss of using more of force units, like being able to pitch them all out of hand and then bringing some of them back using like Palpatine's Return, is still not a bad idea, because I think that's a great way to discard your high cost characters and then be able to bring out a bunch of guys on the battlefield. So yeah, it's an interesting thought process here for sure. Very interesting exactly what this guy wants to do here, because it is his face. He's got 3 cards, 8 resources. He can action to do the boss here. So he's going to pitch. I think he's triggering boss. Oh my gosh, he had the Vader too. He had the Vader. He had the Vader, everybody. He had the Vader. Oh my gosh, he actually had the Vader. Wow, that is hilarious. He actually had the Vader, so the Vader will just straight up kill my guy and then give himself a shield token. Wow, that is... I said it. All he had to have was the Vader. He just had to have the Vader. He undid the action. Okay. I mean, this still wins him the game. Just give the shield token. Why are we ambushing? Okay, so yep. Vader uses his ability to defeat Vader. Where did you give the other shield token to? Son, give the shield token here first. You could have given it to the Chimera or anything like that. So, okay, so we gave it. Shield token on Legacy Run. Shield token on him. Alright, that's actually annoying that we just saw that happen on us. Alright, P38 to knock that out. The funny part is, if he goes after the Legacy Run, this is dangerous for him. The thing, though, is I win this game on this crackback turn here. Problem is, I just gave him a Krennic. But again, the problem is, I have all this in space, and there's no way unless he suddenly has the first light. Even if he has the first light and can ambush it into the board, it doesn't feel like he could do that much damage. But I joked, all he needed was the Vader. All he needed was the Vader. All he needed was, of course, just the Vader to come and kill down my Vader before I could kill his Dryden Boss. That's all he needed, and I joked, like, that's all the man needed was to have the Vader. And he had the Vader, and it's hilarious. He actually had it, so... Oh, I mean, I knew he had, like, I knew he had a Dark Scion, but still, having the Vader, phew. I mean, talk about exactly having what you need. It's hilarious. It's simply hilarious that the fact that, you know, that he absolutely had the Vader. That's hilarious. Simply hilarious. That's what he actually had the Vader. Now he has the Dooku. Did he pitch a card for it? Oh no, he did Palpatine's Return to play Dooku. When played, to defeat a unit with 4 or less remaining HP. You could kill the legacy run, but then I just double tap the legacy run, kill boss, and kill off Dooku. So yeah, I mean that doesn't do him any well. I guess you can kill Krennic. If you kill the astromech though, I just activate the effect. Oh, deal 1 damage to unit. Shield. I guess I double tap, but again, the Chimera wins me the game, so it doesn't really matter. Chimera for game. All right, all right, all right. Well, that was fun. We played some Thrawn. We got some Thrawn yellow gameplay going. All right, let's do some more searching. What do we want to play next? Like, what do we want to play? Like, what are people playing with these days? What are people going crazy with? Admiral Akbar's it's a trap. All right, I haven't played Phasma. You know what? Phasma got some new support. Let's see what people are playing around with Phasma. I have actually never played Phasma at all. My entire time, I have not ever played like Phasma at all. All right, come on, system, come on, don't fail me now, don't fail me now. I know there are people who have got some Phasma decks out there. Towels in yellow with Ash, howdy. Do you as well enjoying some towels in yellow with Terea? Ooh, yes, I do like myself some of that new Terea fun in the gaming world as well. I think Terea is definitely one of those leaders. I definitely want to bring her into the Grand Inquisitor because I think there's some dumb things you could do with the Grand Inquisitor and her turret. We should just go play some dumb turret stuff. Oh, I was going to go to Captain Phasma. We need Captain Phasma. I had to refresh my page because it was Captain Rex. I wonder if Rex has changed, and all of that with like everything. So we got some Data Vault. Let's see what we got for some Data Vault playing Captain Phasma's. Force Order Stormtrooper, Pride, Hux, Ren, Super Laser Tag, Phasma, the new FN Troopers, Vader, Maul, Exegol, Kylos, Vanguard, Devastator, Fultramatrix, Fulmatrix. The weird part is this ship has a name. And that what makes me strange. This ship has a name, and it blew up in the first, 10 minutes of The Last Jedi. Still a horrible movie. But yeah, Last Jedi. Time intervention, trade route, taxation. I feel this one's going to be funny in the Twin Suns. Choose an opponent if you control more units than that opponent controls. They can't play events for the phase. I think this is going to be that's kind of funny for Twin Suns. Open fire, resupply, overwhelming barrage, and sudden ferocity. This is a pretty neat one. We'll try this one. Now, of course, I need to go off and, like I said, give my doggy some medication for the day. So I have to go cook up some chicken sandwich for her. So I will be right back for you all in about a couple minutes for you all. And we will go play some Phasma Data Vault. How we all doing? We back? Yes, you're probably hearing a dog toy as well, right next to mine. Alright, so, just another little warning. I will be quickly disappearing off at around 5:30 to give my dog her dinner. And all that. But anyways, enough talk. Let's get into what you came for. Gameplay. Oh, my throat's gonna be sore after this. It's just prepping me for those PQ streams one day I'll have. One day. But anyways, we're going to start off with the Phasma Data Vault deck we saw. And we're going to go up against some Han Green action. This isn't too bad. I think we can keep this one. Yeah, we'll keep. We can put the FN Trooper away. And we can put the Devastator away. Here, which isn't too bad. Both of these out of here. So we can do that, which is pretty nice. Han Solo to put a resource away. We can then put out a Hux, which again, if we played a first order card phase, we can tap them to draw one. We did play a first order unit, so we can of course damage the base if we wanted to. So we'll damage out the base. Interesting, we already got the tech out. We're going to pass. We could put away... I think we can get, if we wait one more turn, I think we can get the Timely Intervention to go off there, which is pretty nice. Because we can go Timely Intervention onto the Knights of Ren there. I'm not sure if that's a really great idea. Maybe it would have been better to hold one of those fins in our hand. So we did have to kill something and killed the Infant's Nest. This is also a leader I've never actually tried out. I have never actually tried this leader 100%. So we're going to go Kyle's TIE Silencer. I guess technically we should have gone Knight of Ren there. Then we can go, if you have another first order, we can tap to draw a card. For Sudden Ferocity, we could tap to deal 1 damage to a base. And then we can pass from there. Let's put the Exegol Patroller away. Because we can do Sudden Ferocity onto Hux, and then we can have Hux kill, then we have Hux kill Tech there, just so my opponent can't use his abilities. Or, of course, by the way, the problem is Hux will die either way because of that. But nonetheless, let's see. What do we want to do here? We go Timely Intervention, bring out Knight of Ren, trigger to then attack. And we kill? How did we kill that? Did he already have a damage point on him? He's a 2/5. I was a 1/4/4. Oh, right. I totally forgot. Each other friendly first order unit gains raid 1. Right. Hux's random ability. Not for him. It's for all other versions of all others. So you can look at my hand. Son, what do you want? Open fires, or sudden ferocity? What do you like, son? What do you like? Let me guess. Open fire. That's where I would guess 100%. We're going to see an open fire. Kira applying a lot. Kira said sudden ferocity. Okay, I was not expecting sudden ferocity. Draw a card. Man, this Hux is... Oh, man, look at that. All of the open fires. Swing in effect to deal 1 more damage and pass. I mean, we just have all of the open fires here. I mean... We might as well resource it. It's not like it's going to help us anytime soon. Han's a 5, right? No, he's a 6. Meaning this turn he does cut to come out. And you do what on your flip again? When you play another first order card this phase, you do 1 damage to a unit and then do 1 damage to a base. Alright, well, we're not really going to be able to play first order cards this turn. So let's deploy Captain Phasma. And we could play a FN Trooper, trigger an FN Trooper to give an experience token to Phasma. We will have also played a First Order Trooper this turn because of plotting. We plotted out the First Order Trooper, lost to Kylo's TIE Silencer because of it. Okay, so we exhausted Han's ability. They're going to put a card from hand into the resources here. Then we are going to go and kill off Kira, dealing 1 damage to the unit, 1 damage to the base, killing Kira off. Mr. Solo is here now. It's Solo. I'm Han Solo.
If anyone remembers the Connect Star Wars game, there was a song about Han Solo. I would play it, but I'm pretty sure Disney would copyright me instantly. Knowing them, they could easily copyright me. Okay, so he's gonna kill off Hux, so I can't. So I stop drawing. The man's just tired of me drawing half my deck. Oh no, it's Mr. Solo. Solos everywhere, kids. They're soloing me. Alright, so we could give another First Order Trooper +1/+1. We'll put this away. We could do this, give this 6, and then crack that Han Solo. That Han Solo out so we don't have to worry about that one. So killed the resupply out of the deck and killed a Chewbacca. So Chewbacca and a resupply. We're going to throw down this, pump this up. Kind of see, man, that kind of does suck, that fact that Han Solo was able to come out this fast. But again, this is a leader I have never really played much of, and I'm glad I almost was about to play it when it was. Oh, that absolutely sucks. Of course, they have that one. Of course, they have this Captain Typho. Why not? Why not have the blocker Typho? Yeah, why not have the blocker Typho? Sometimes they just have it, you know? Sometimes they just have the blocker Typho. Yep. I mean, I might as well kill the Typho. And then just claim the initiative here, ignoring Phasma. I don't know what I'm going to do. A stolen 18 holler. Okay. The Maul can come up here. I think we'll put one of the overwhelming barrages away. I know that's not exactly something you ever want to hear someone say. I'm going to put a overwhelming barrage into my resources, but I don't think it's heavily impactful this turn. Again, he had to kill another card because, again, every time Solo swings, he adds a top card of your deck into your resources. All 6 over there. Let's just get that thing off the board. The problem with the stolen 18 holler is if I kill it, I get it as my thing here. Alright, we'll just kill off that from the board state so I don't have to worry about it. Infin's Nest to play this again. I guess we have Maul coming up, so we're able with Maul to kill Infin's Nest. We'll be able to hit for 1 more damage here. We'll go pass. Devastator here, Tie Dagger. Devastator won't be able to do much here. I think we gotta go Maul to kill Infin's Nest. And then if Maul survives, maybe we can Maul trigger, kill Infin's Nest. If Maul survives, we could then use Overwhelming Barrage to kill a couple of things off the board, like that AT Hauler, and allowing us to then play it as our following action. A Falcon. Sacrifice myself into the Falcon. That Falcon claim the initiative. Well, I'm dead. There's no way I'm coming out of this one alive. Not a way at all. Unfortunate. There's no way for me to pump myself up to 9 and then kill. I was 1 short of murking this Falcon. If he didn't have the other Falcon, I think I could have gotten it. All right, that was quite fun. Let's try that one again. Let's try another version of this. Let's try this Phasma again. Ooh, Towels in Yellow. Someone's already telling us in the chat about Towels in Yellow with, of course, Towels in Force Yellow with the new Terea leader, the new Terea unit. I don't think it's too bad. I think we can keep. We could put away like Sun Ferocity and the Darth Vader. Put those 2 away for away here, and then we can do like Pride here and then Hux. We could do like Hux up here first. The problem is this Tie Dagger isn't great as a first turn thing. We can go, let's go Pride. Ping the base for 1 and pass. We'll put away a Timely Intervention.
As a reminder, Hux Pride's ability to gain an additional 2 if we don't have when indirect damage is dealt to a unit, you may defeat a non-unique upgrade on it. Power of the Dark Side. All right, Merc off your guy as well. So I guess we won't be playing this turn out. We'll just pass. We'll put a Hux away, so we don't have to worry about him anymore. No more Hux Man. No more Huckin' Man. Man of the Hook. The Hawktua? Is he going to Hawktua for us all? Interesting. Okay. All right. I see. We'll just go Hux. We'll ping 1 damage on your base. We will pass. Put a Phasma away. Alright, so Mother Talzin comes out, and so do we. So we both get to come out this turn. That Shinhati's going to be pretty dangerous here coming in. You know, I never also played Mother Talzin. That's another unit leader I actually never played in my entire time as well. So pop the shield off of that. Let's see. What do we want to do now? Let's deploy Captain Phasma, trigger Sudden Ferocity, attach it to Phasma. We put away a General Pride. Healing the base will deal the damage. There was no first order unit played this turn, so we can't really do much with that. We do have this Captain Phasma next turn we can drop down. We're just going to claim the initiative. Again, I'm not too afraid of this Mother Talzin at all. I am afraid of that Shinhati, though. Don't get me wrong, that Shinhati's pretty dangerous. Okay, very interesting. Another Shinhati. To kill a Shinhati. So it comes in shielded. Where does the shield go? A very interesting thought process there with another Shinhati. Did that person know that Shinhati dies due to the uniqueness rule? Why did it ambush? What the heck did it ambush into? I guess it didn't ambush. Unless he killed... Oh, I bet he killed off the Shinhati that was supposed to come in with the ambush. I bet he killed off the wrong Shinhati. I 100% think he absolutely killed off the wrong Shinhati. I absolutely believe he killed off the wrong Shinhati there. We'll just claim. Nothing else I can really do. We'll put a Danger away. Let's go Dagger, kill Shin. Alright, well, we can go Sudden Ferocity here, attach it to the Captain Phasma unit, and then we could swing that unit in over the... Well, unless the Anakin kills me first. Guess we'll ping the base for 1. Defeat this. Hilarious part is we can then do this. Trigger to immediately ambush. Deal indirect damage to my opponent on the attack. And we're able to immediately kill off that Luke. That Anakin there. And we put a resupply. And then indirect damage to my opponent. Pretty interesting little thing there you can do that we just did there. Timely reinforcements into a for order trooper. And then basically was able to kill it off. We could put another super laser tech away. Alright. What else do we want to plan to do? What's the next play our opponent wants to do? Swing with Owen Lars. I want to swing with a Vader. We'll ambush first. Trigger the ambush to kill. Opponent will trigger Owen Lars, and then I will go for the search. Or just make sure we don't get that heal going off for them anymore. And we'll put an Exegol Patroller. No point in putting out the TIE Vanguard, the TIE Dagger, because again, the TIE Dagger doesn't even be able to do anything here. Because it's pretty much just kind of pointless. We'll just claim the initiative. Nothing else I could really do. Bring down a Karis. We don't like strangers. Oh, I guess I could have done Captain Phasma here, actually, now I think about it. How did my Exegol Patroller die? Oh, he burned Mother Talzin to kill it, and he went no good to me dead onto that. Okay, that's how that died. We'll trigger and kill that off. So he just used the Mother Talzin to kill off the Exegol Patroller. Okay, that kind of makes sense there in a sense. The sun has come down. Claim the initiative. We will go to done. I'm going to do sudden ferocity onto Maul. Alright, so I mean, the sun's not something we need to really worry about here, because even he'd have to attack to get the force triggered, so we would just ignore him for a turn, because he only gives it to others. Okay, so he's just going to kill himself for me. Alright, let's do the trade route taxation on him, so he can't play any events this phase because of not being able to, because I control more units. So no events this phase, because we are taxing the events. We'll kill. No point in really giving him the draw there, so I'd rather take the kill, and then we will do this. Constructed lightsabers, so he's now a Sentinel. A 4/5 Sentinel that gets the draw. Unfortunately, folks, that coordinate is not going to work. You needed one more guy. I don't think we need to play anything. Yeah, I think we're fine. We're going to play this, give an experience token to Vader. Oh no, my Vader got rested. We can then hit the base for one more, thanks to Phasma. Surprise strike. We'll put out Kylo's TIE Silencer. And I am just going to claim the initiative. There's not really a point to do anything else. Give -1 to something. Shin Hati's coming down. Devastator's here. Alright. Yeah, I'm fine. We'll go Devastator. 1, 2. 1, 2. Done. Shin Hati's dead. Again, indirect damage goes right through shields, so the shield automatically will not take any indirect damage, because that's what the Devastator produces, is indirect damage. Alright, we can kill this. Yeah, it does give him 2 draws there. Nothing or no, 1 draw. Sorry, 1 draw. It's thrown. I could double tap that to draw 2.
Ren, force. You can give something -3, so that's probably gonna kill that. Yep, I didn't play any form of any form of a first order, so I'll just claim here. Director Critic and all that. Okay. Guess we're gonna just go to done. We could do this. Pump this up. 1, 2, 3. 1 and 1. And we'll just pump the rest into these two. It doesn't really matter. It'll pop the shields off of those two. He's got 2 cards left in deck. This is a level 11 Swinging Devastator in the sky. So, I mean, that automatically will kill him here with these two. So there's no way he can win because this is already 20 and then this is already 11. So that's a win for this version of Captain Phasma, which isn't too bad of a version of Captain Phasma. So 11, unfortunately you don't have the ambush there because you didn't have the force token. So you probably could have, no, even then there's no way to win it. Unfortunately there's no way to win it because I basically force choked him. I choked him off that being able to use any force on his base at all. So it was a nice way to just basically win the game because there was technically no way to concede it. So that's a game win for us. All right. We've seen some fun ones. There's some nice community ones going around right now. There's some nice ones right now. You know, there's some cool stuff going around. There's some cool things. Some cool stuff that's, going around. I want to see what people are building with Sabe. I had a Sabe red, so let's try to see what people are doing. A double Sabe yellow. Played, how important is the Millennium Falcon piece of junk? Would there be a good replacement? I'm not sure Millennium Falcon is essential to the deck. It definitely has a unique role. There's a card to accomplish that, and I think this fits. We'll try a double yellow. I know this was one. So we got a BD1. We got Baba Frick, Greedo, R2, Bail Organa, Bodhi, Chancellor Palpatine, the Cantina, Plo Koon, Falcon, Faith in Your Friends, Spark Rebellion, Surprise, Cunning, Hotshot, and then Stolen. I don't know. I don't think I like that one. This one's interesting. Force Red Theory Crafting. Audi, L3, Mysterious Hermit, Youngling, Ezra, Jedi, Venestra, Sokatano, Kianimundi, Kira, Quinlan, Saj, Falcon, Spark Rebellion, Open Fire, Waylay, Pillage, the Blaster, and the Constructed Lightsaber. Let's try this one. Let's try. Let's give this one a go. This one's interesting and fun. A Force Red strategy as we go up against Luke ECL. Okay, well, we've seen Luke Data Vaults, we've seen Luke Tarkin Towns, we've seen Luke ECLs. I mean, there's Luke Skywalkers everywhere. This is actually this is a really great starting hand, so I think we'll keep this one. We'll do the Blaster, and I think, honestly, just to make sure we have the Force, I'm going to go with sending Ezra away. I think I'd rather make sure we have the Force active, especially if we go into Jedi in hiding. I think that's a very important first turn for us to get that off. So we're going to just pass. We could put a Padawan away. So the fighter did swing. We're going to swing in. We're going to trigger. Look at the top 2. Sure. 2 open fires. 2 of them. 2 of them in my opponent's opening hand. Oh, we have the hot shot. And we'll pass. Constructed, we'll put another hot shot blaster away. Like I said, we do have open fire here, so we can do some interesting things. We haven't burnt the Force yet. I'm really worried about it. We're going to burn and kill that A-Wing off of the board. Black one's now on. We're going to swing 2, trigger the effect. We'll get rid of Sabine's Masterpiece here. It's interesting these decks really are playing Obi-Wan, It's interesting, like no one was really playing Obi-Wan. Like, this one doesn't really play like Obi-Wan. Ahsoka Tano's, okay. I guess we'll put Audis away. He's still 2 away. The problem is we're still got the problem of, what do we do? So we do have the Restore 2. We could attach it to someone. We could attach it here, get Restore 2. So let's put this down. Let's pitch one card out of his hand.
Okay, was not a unit card. We will swing on trigger to look at the top. We'll get rid of the Fang. I think that's a little dangerous, but I don't think that's the worst thing in the world. Hit again. Flip a Poe Dameron. Okay, so he's going to ECL out the Poe Dameron. That's disgusting. Of course, he had the Poe. Pitching a card to deal 2 extra damage. Do damage. Okay, so he kills the Youngling Padawan. We'll just claim the initiative here. The Falcon's actually pretty nice. We can put L337 away. We will go for Jedi in Hiding, kill, trigger to remove a card from his hand. Because of the Jedi in Hiding. To lose that. Attaching himself to that. Why not? Synthakaz. Alright. Every time they have Synthakaz, they always seem to have it, They always seem to have the Synthakaz. Force is with you. Trigger. Pitch. Pass. Oh, shoot. Did I not resource this turn? I mean, it doesn't really matter. This kills me. Okay, so I'm clean. So I took the initiative. All right. He went for the open fire here. Interesting. Swing in. Restore 2. Kill that off. I think I have the win here. Because I just go Falcon. Falcon to swing. Trigger. Pitch the Rebel Assault. I don't have it. I'm 2 freaking points short. Wow, I was 2 points short of winning it. I think if I had Hot Shot Blaster, I think I could have actually gotten it. Yeah, unfortunately. We'll return to the owner's hand. Yep, it's going to go to a win for him. But pretty cool deck, nonetheless. Pretty cool. We'll give this one another shot here. This one was actually pretty fun. It's interesting that it's not really like using like Obi-Wan. So maybe it would be better to wait on like the Obi-Wan on the secondary market. But I don't know. I don't know. I still feel the Obi-Wan has a good chance to being a very good card here. That isn't half bad. I think I'll take a mulligan, see if we can't get anything better. Not really all that any better, really. So we'll just put these 2 away. We'll go for the Youngling here to immediately be able to get that. We'll claim the initiative. Good old Jabba the Hutt, which you get in pay 1. Tap him. A friendly unit deals damage. Deals 1 damage to an enemy unit. That friendly unit has 3 more damage on it. Deal 2 damage instead. He flips for 5. Again, when another friendly unit is dealt damage that survives, you may have that damage be dealt to the enemy unit. You can only use this ability once per turn. We'll put it L337 away. We'll go and just murk that thing off the board. Get that Sentinel off the board. Let's not play with Sentinels. Let's swing in, deal 2, trigger. Power the Dark Side can go away. Let's not power the Dark Side. Let's not have the power of the Dark Man around. We'll put a Jedi in Hiding away. Even though I think that's not a great choice there. So, dealing 2 damage for... No, wait, no. Can't... Trigger... I guess we'll pitch that Darth Vader. The blue one's probably the bigger threat because that one actually can get ECL'd out. We'll go Mundi to trigger the Force to draw 2. That's pretty nice. Death Trooper has to deal 2 damage to itself. But that does allow Jabba to deal 1 extra damage. We'll just claim the initiative here. Oh no, he dealt 2 damage. How did I take 2 damage to my guy? Oh right, 2 damage to one of us and 2 damage to an enemy unit. Okay, then Jabba kill off my other guy. Quinlan boss, not too bad. Here, we'll put a Falcon away. So we'll swing on the base, trigger effect. We'll discard the Reinforced Walker, give you the Callus, I guess. And then bring out Chancellor Palpatine and a whole bunch of bodies. What do I want to do here? Um, guess let's go open fire, 4 damage onto Jabba. Another Death Trooper. 2 damage there. Then we'll bring out Audi. Let's deploy Sabe. I know for a fact what he should have in his hand, so I need to remove it. Oh right, these have Sentinel for the phase. Totally forgot. I should have waited on the Sabe trigger. Because I just remembered right now that he has the Vader in hand. That is going to be, yep, there comes Vader. I totally forgot he had the Sentinel for the face. Yeah, and then I just kill off the Sabe. He brings down a body, and there's no way I'm going to be out this state. I mean, he doesn't have much in, like, a board presence. No chance of Palpatine make more dudes. We can bring out the Falcon over here. Kill that off. Falcon attack. I guess we can go Venestra, trigger, remove the Force token, so then we can kill off one of these spy tokens. Kill off a spy. Regain the Force. Pass. We could waylay something. Not really much. Guess we'll be done. I don't think there's really much. We'll pay the 1 for the Falcon. Scion. The Eye of Scion is in his deck. Yeah, I think we're done with that one. Yeah, I think the writing on the wall was clear as mud. Pretty cool Sabe deck there. Pretty neat little idea for Sabe 100%. Maybe we should try double yellow, but I don't know. Maybe not. We'll try. We'll go somewhere else. Let's go check another leader. So who else should we play? Like, who's really out there wanting to be played? Like, what should we play? Who should we give a good old shout out to here? You know, Darth Maul. We have never played Darth Maul at all. We could play some Vader, TIE Swarm, Deidre, Director Krennic. You know what? What has Director Krennic been looking like? That's a leader I always feel like has some very interesting things. How old is this? This was published back in October 13th of 2025, so this is old. Unfortunately, it looks like there are no new Director Krennics out and about. Oh, I guess this is 6, so this would have probably the newer stuff in it. Oh, nope, just looks like old Director. Just looks like some old Director Krennic. So I think we're just going to pass on the Director here. I'm thinking, like, what do people like? Holdo. You know, we haven't played Holdo. Let's see what. I think Holdo should have some new stuff to her name, right? I can't remember if she actually got anything new. All right. This is the one that fits almost 60 cards and doesn't need to be 60 cards. All right, here's the Holdo red strategy. BB-8, Lore, Cadell, Snap, Kaz. So let's try this Holdo out. Oh wait, no, this is the one that has the. Oh no, random dogfight, 1 Smuggler's Aid. We'll give this one a chance. I really don't think this is a really cool strategy because I think there's some random 1-ups in here. But we'll give this one a shot. We'll see what someone's got here with this Holdo here. And of course, I will be right back. Before we jump into that, I gotta go feed my dog. Alright, now I'm back. Anyways, folks, I think we're going to cut it here pretty soon, by the way, as well. I think we'll cut it about 6:30. We'll cut here at the end of the stream for this all. But so we got about another hour. We will continue to play some more decks here. Again, we could theory craft, and why I said we were theory crafting and talking talking all that. No, we need to mulligan this one. It's not horrible. I mean, this is not the worst start in the world. We can do... We'll do these two away. Well, I guess I should have kept the BB-8, because then we could attach the BB-8 to that, because then we could have actually given the Y-Wing a +2. So that's actually something we should have done. Alright, so we will go for the Y-Wing here. And my opponent's just going to claim the initiative. Alright. So it's Kira Red, which is kind of interesting. A random one of Dogfight. I don't know. I don't feel like we're going to need it. Well, that one's dead. We'll put out, I guess, another one. And we'll pass. How much you want to guess he's got another just straight up kill card? I mean, that's what Kira does too. It's just control. That's all Kira does is control. I prefer more of Kira Green than I would prefer Kira Blue, if I'm being a little honest. 4, so he does have another freaking Power of the Dark Side. Oh my gosh. That's a big honking, man. We're going to play Poe Dameron, make it X-Wing. That way we have an object for when we have, yeah, so we have that just so that when we come to play, when he goes for Power of the Dark Side, we can just kill off the X-Wing here. We will pass. Right, this has the 6-drop black one, which I don't understand why he's playing the 6-drop black one from Spark. It's kind of weird. Condemn. While attached unit is attacking, it gains on attack. The defending player may disclose. It gets 0/6 right. Right, I totally forgot. He just simply gets to do this. It's fun, isn't it? It's a great time. I guess I could have triggered the +2 there to make it at least get 2 extra. Well, no, it wouldn't have mattered because... Yeah, so he reveals... he still has to take the indirect damage, by the way. He still has to eat 3 indirect damage because that still has to go through. Holdo can't flip this turn. We could swing the 2 from the X-Wing. I mean, there's not really much we could do. We don't really have a good hand here. Our hand is kind of like really bad. I hate to see this condemn too. Yeah, that's actually a pretty fun card to run in this strategy. We'll just claim. Yeah, it's a freaking shield token too. So I guess the Radis, if you pay that for 1, for 2, that's 2 there, so that's 4, so that's 2 there, so that releases them down to 5. But it's not really a point. We'll put this Poe away. We'll bring out this black one. We will swing again, foot base again, because we're still stuck at the condemn. We can't do much about it. Reveal me another child sin. He still has to take the 3 indirect damage to base. So it's being very interesting because as long as we control Poe Dameron as a unit upgrade or leader, we do get some things. Swing there. Not really much else we can really do. I mean, other than awaken Holdo and then attach Figure of Unity to her. And of course heal all the damage off of Childson. Came off and then pops the shield there. So we'll deploy Holdo, I guess. Give her Figure of Unity, I guess. Problem is that Kadim is just going to be a nuisance on me at all times. Pass the turn. I guess I can direct the indirect damage, which isn't bad. The problem is I still don't have much else to do. I mean, whoop! That's one card I wouldn't think would see. Hyperspace Disaster. All right, well that's a fun one. I guess we could punch Charlton in for 5 in the face, and then immediately die next turn to Kira. Yep, there's no way we're out of this one, so that was not good at all. I don't think this deck is good at all. I'm sorry, this one, ugh. One game in and I'm like, yeah, no, that doesn't feel good at all. What the heck? What is even in Holdo Yellow? Jaeger, Snap, Poe, Han, Cartel, Bravo, Fireball, 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 Fireball. Okay, so that's just incorrect. Okay, let's move on to another leader here. Let's see. Who do we want to play next? Like, who else are we really feeling like? You know, Kira was one. I think Kira is a really cool one. Let's go see what people are doing to Kira. Alright, let's see. I can fly anything, Poe Dameron. We should also see what people are doing with Qui-Gon Jinn. I think there's some neat stuff you can now do with Kira. So anyways, let's see. Are people playing new cards in Kira? Dr. Pershing, Imperial Dark Trooper. Yep. So Dark Trooper, Super Laser, Lom, Cad, Eighth Brother. I guess you're just going for the ambush. Darth Vader, Maul, Reinforcement Walker, Inferno. Interesting. This one isn't running Condemn. That was actually a pretty fun looking card here, like Fellow Dragon, Vigilance, No Glory, Overwhelm, Super Laser Blast. So yeah, let's give this Kira deck a try. I've never tried out Kira, so you know what? Let's give her a try here. Let's see how we do. Oh my! This opponent's sideboard has has 12 cards. All right. Well, I'm going to have to copy to my decks. And then we're going to have to edit out so that we can get the edit deck so we can move the side deck altogether. And then we save the deck. All right, view deck. And then we publish deck. And we copy deck link. All right, now we should be able to go in with this Kira Green. Against Dryden Red. Okay, Dryden Red. All right, very interesting. Very interesting. We'll start off. I would prefer to maybe see some more, like, defensive cards, like, more reaction to my opponent here. So, I don't think it's horrible. I think we have a pretty good keep. So, I'm going to keep here. We have a couple of things, and maybe we could see some stuff in the future. I mean, the problem is we are Data Vault, so we are 60 cards here. So, the chances of us seeing some stuff is still pretty low overall. So, we're going to put out an Imperial Dark Trooper here. My opponent's going to put out an Imperial Dark Trooper as well. Oh, Dark Trooper face down. My favorite time. Let's put away a Eager Escort. We'll have the Dark Troopers trade out. I guess I could have dealt 2 damage to it and then given a shield token. So we'll do that. Kira does need to pay 1 to kill her own guy off. Guess we're going to have to go Devastating Gunship here. Alright, we'll trade. That's a strange trade, giving me an additional card, knowing that I can flip Kira. We'll soft pass right now. There's no point for us to do anything else. I guess we'll just claim. We both passed, so technically that was an omission of us both moving on. So I'm going to go to bring out a Long Pike. Dryden Voss coming out now. We're going to go deploy. we'll give this a shield token. Alright, we're going to deploy Kira. No effect from CAD. Round it down. Hit everybody. Maul coming out with ambush, by the way. So he does get to attack twice into things. We will claim the initiative. The Maul gets to come out. So we'll bring out Maul, trigger, kill Dryden. We'll pass on it. We still survive, so that at least removes Dryden from being a problem. It's the Emperor! Bleh! He's gonna murder my guys. How dare he? How dare he murder my men? What did they ever do to the Emperor? Interesting, a little interesting Dryden, but once I feel like I think the big problem with Boss is that once he loses out on his backside, he loses a lot of really good tempo because again, he doesn't have really all of that stuff to kind of play off of for like he loses all the good stuff to play off of as we go Avenger to Merc off the MC30. So he loses a lot of interesting stuff because now he has to discard 6 cost or higher stuff to even just start ambushing in very low menial things. So it's a very interesting thought process that he doesn't really have all of that major experience. The weird part is why even bring that out? You know for a fact the Avenger has to Merc a vehicle. So that's interesting. So that was fun. We'll put on a Lum Pike. And then we'll put out a Dark Trooper. And then we'll pass. We could put this resupply away. Not going to need it. Yeah, I mean, we were winning that game. Okay, that was pretty fun, you know. I like that. Let's try this Kira deck again. I might have to bring this one to locals. I don't know. There's a lot of decks. I mean, I need to bring the locals. I need to play. It's always interesting. Like, what deck should I play? What deck should I bring to locals? All of that, you know. Every time. It's always the same. We will actually keep this hand. This one's actually pretty good. We'll put away the Dev. Because we can go Dr. Pershing here. Alright, we're going to go... so Lando Calrissian, man, this is a leader we haven't seen. Tap 1, pay 1, tap 1, play a unit from your hand, paying its cost. If you do, you control a ground unit and a space unit, give a shield token to a unit. He flips for 7, deploys a leader for basically a vanilla. Sentinel, 5/7, or he can attach to a unit, becomes a leader, attach unit gains Sentinel. When deployed as an upgrade, you may give shield token to a unit in a different arena. We're going to put down Dr. Pershing. We'll pass. We will put away the Avenger. We will go Kira. No, cancel. Dr. Pershing, draw a card for himself. No, not bad. Oh, he does get to have both of those things. We're going to resupply. So he could give a shield token. He did give a shield token. We're just going to pass. We could put away the Cad Bane for when Kira flips this turn. We're going to draw a card. Again, Kira can flip. So we'll flip. We'll deploy Kira. Play Cad Bane as from plot. Trigger. Kill. Comes out. Everyone does come half health. As a reminder, remember, she technically had a shield on her. So we will swing, hit. We will pass. We will put... we'll put away a super laser tech. I don't think we're going to need a super laser tech anytime soon. We do have vigilance here as well, so we'll be able to heal 5 and mill them 6 out of their deck, which would be pretty nice. They must be playing over 60 cards over here in this Lando deck. We will heal our base for 5. And then discard 6 from our opponent's deck. Not bad. I mean, we got rid of a Home 1, a Luke. So those are some pretty good mills there. We did lose Dr. Pershing. Attack. We will kill off her. And we will pass. We'll put another cat away. You see, it's just business. Alright, to Yoda to kill the cat to draw 1, which is pretty nice. We'll have the Kira swing in again, hit for 4. Matters what now what our opponent wants to do here. Luke Skywalker, power the dark side on the Luke. And we will pass. I'll put a Death Trooper away just so we can continue to push up for the Avenger. Ew, that's gross. Well, I mean, we can kill them both. We have both a Fell the Dragon and a Power the Dark Side. So Fell the Dragon, Power the Dark Side. I mean, we could have burnt it all on just killing it with Super Laser Blast now thinking about it. That probably would have been the better play now thinking about it, just going Super Laser Blast on them both, killing them immediately off. We're going to go for 8th Brother, triggering the ambush, killing off the Gunji. Pretty nice there. Luke Skywalker to kill that off. We will just claim the initiative. We have no glory, only results to take that Luke. Oh, no, wait. We could just kill it with the Avenger. What am I thinking? We don't even have to burn no glory, only results. We go Avenger to kill Luke on play. It's a pretty interesting Lando Calrissian deck, I'll say. I mean, that's all 3 Lukes, by the way. Oh, I guess we're just going to win because our opponent has nothing else to play. All right. Well, that was fun for Kira. Okay. I'm trying to think what other bad leaders there were in this set. I mean, we could play C-3PO and try out one of the decks that the people have made for C-3PO and try them out. I really don't want to. You know what? We've seen a lot of Luke Skywalker from JTL. I want to play some Luke Skywalker from JTL too. Hero of Yavin, everybody. Let's play some Hero of Yavin. Star Wars Luke for Dad Data Vault. Don't tell me he's got also 18 cards in his side deck. Alright, this guy's got a whole lot. Chewbacca and Synthicaz, which makes sense. Crackshot, Anakin Interceptor, green. Jedi, Starfighter, Red Squadron, blue, yep. It looks about as normal as you get for this type of deck here. Trench Run? Why are we running Trench Run? Yeah, Bandio's Quarry is pretty fun on this one. Alright, let's see this one. I've never seen someone run in yellow before. Juketsis New, Han Solo, Plo Koon, Turncoat. So this one isn't running any of the new stuff because it doesn't have any of the thing. And then we have Bravado Luke, Crackshot, Anakin's Interceptor. It's running like nothing. So this one really is the new one here. But we've seen it before. I mean, the problem is we burned through most of these decks. We've seen these decks played against them. We know what these decks do against us and all of that, which makes sense. That's what they were supposed to do. I don't really know. Like, what should we check out? Like, Fennec Shroud, Shand. This one's a pretty interesting one. If anyone's worked on anything new, like for this leader. When's the last time this leader got updated? I think this leader's a pretty cool one. I think this leader has some really cool things. Like, maybe we should try this one. This one's a really cool leader. It's a pay one. Tap, play a unit with 4 or less from your hand and give it ambush for this phase. After you play this unit, it may ready and attack an enemy unit. And the Oscillator base is a very interesting choice. So we have Karis Nemec, Sabine, Castian, Fleet Lieutenant, the Rogue Operative, Talia Dareth, which gives all your stuff hidden, pretty nice. K2SO, Han Solo, Synthicaz, Cartel, Green, Falcon, Red 5, Red 3, Strike Force. Strike Force is pretty neat. Heroic Sacrifice of a cause I believe in. You know what? Let's try this one. I think this leader is a fun little leader to try out, this Fennec Shroud. I think she's one of those leaders that's just really, really fun to try out. And you know, before we end out for the stream, we'll probably go back and see what the market looks like. What if anything has moved? It probably hasn't in a day or not. Something like that as we play Boba Data Vault here for you all. And we opened up Wow, we opened up all the Falcons. Let's mulligan. Let's see if we can't open something a little different. A couple Synthicazes. We'll probably keep one in hand. We'll probably maybe put a Sabine away. This actually is a pretty good opener right now after we mulliganed, after we got rid of all of our Falcons. I mean, it wasn't horrible to lose all the Falcons, but it just wasn't the best thing to lose all the Falcons. Hilarious part is we could technically, well, no, we have to tap one to pay one to go in for the effect there. So we'll pass on that one. Talia Dearth is not bad there. She does have plot as well, but again, I think we're going to plot for Synthicaz to come out, so we'll put the Green Squadron X-Wing, A-Wing away. We'll put Red 5 here in the sky. Trading out, we're going to hit my base for 3 damage because of the Oscillator. I do get a... Oh, wait, no, right. So 2 damage comes in, Boba Fett triggers. I'm going to show you Red 5 for Nemec's effect here because, again, I have the red. So that does bring out the spy. And then, of course, the trigger of Boba is all there. So we hit for the 2. He's just going to go for resupply. We're going to bring out Red 5. And then, of course, we will just simply pass from there. We'll put the Cassian into the resources for future use. K2SO off of Finnick is also a lot of fun. Sending a K2SO into your opponent's stuff is a lot of fun because K2SO then gets a trigger. Anyways, pretty interesting play up there. So, swing in. The problem is this Boba Fett automatically gets to come activate effect next turn, which is going to be nasty. We're going to go for Kayla and then this and pass. Ooh, Mr. Solo. I'm Solo. Han Solo. Actually, I probably shouldn't have put that Kintakaz because we're only going to have one use of Kintakaz. But I'm glad we got some new leaders are trying out new stuff. Again, this is a Shadows of the Galaxy leader, I think. Yes, Shadows of the Galaxy leader. Boba attaching to that. Of course, then killing off that. Let's see. We could attach here, attaching... I wish we had the Falcon. That gives us 4, because that gives us the 2. Or we could attach Red 5, swing in, or just play Red 5 and swing in. Let's just put out Red 5, because he can't attack Red 5 because of... or unless you just use Overwhelming Barrage and nuke my entire board state. Which, you know, that's very much possible to do. Because that's 9, so that's 4, 3, 7, and you can do a couple other things. So yeah, that's annoying. Man, that is 100% annoying that he got that. I should have just punched it into his face. Swing for 3. We'll just claim. Yeah, this Boba's annoying. I mean, there's not much you can do unless you can stop the Boba Fetts from triggering. There's really not much more you can really do against it. We'll deploy Finnick. We'll play Kintakaz, trigger Kintakaz. We'll swing in. There's not much we could do. This Boba's going to swing in for 7 again, and I can't really stop it. Unless I get lucky to get the Falcon and then attach Solo to it. But even then, that's not enough. 2 damage and 2 damage coming in. Swing again. I mean, there's just no way I'm going to be able to knock out the kill shot here. So, I mean, he's got the game. So, I'm just going to call that one right there. But we'll play her again. That was a fun little try for the deck. So, we'll give it one more shot here. As we have Han, Shadow Blue, Force Blue. Pretty neat idea to play the Force Blue here. Interesting. We opened no starters, so we need to mulligan until we get a starter. Okay, we got a starter. We got a couple starters here. We'll put one of these away. All right. We'll be interested to see what he decides to do. Okay. We'll put out Sabine. Claim the initiative. We can put away... We'll put away the Han because there's not really much we can really do with the Han here. Does show me that. So we're going to trigger... Oh, right. Shoot. Undo. Right. Phoenix effect. has to pay an extra 1 to get that to go. So we actually can't kill the spy here with the with bringing it out. We would have had to have seen something in the sky to really do it. We will claim the initiative here. Spy to go into the operative. We'll put away this A-wing. So what we're going to do, I guess we'll just ambush out that. I mean, there's no reason not to. Guess we play this. And we play this. And then we will pass. We'll put away the fleet lieutenant. As much as I would like to, maybe we should bring out Finnick. The problem is that the Han here is 3-6. But we do have the ability to bring out K2SO and then kill off Poe here with them. That is something we could do. It's waiting for me. I thought I pressed done. Okay, we'll have to see. I know this Poe is going to come. Oh, the Poe is going to come after. Because that doesn't straight. Oh, he's going to make me pitch a card out of hand. Okay. We'll just play unit, give it ambush, trigger, smack into the base. We're going to force you to discard another card out of your hand. You want to discard cards out of my hand? I'll discard cards out of your hand. We'll smash in the base. I'm just going to claim. Oh, Kintakaz, that's actually pretty nice. Okay, we're going to deploy Finnick. And then trigger the effect of Kintakaz. We're going to hit good old turret 4-4. 4 thing comes up. That's kind of disgusting there. We'll just claim the initiative here. Nothing else we can really do. Alright, I guess we'll put another Kintakaz away. We'll go Kintakaz kill turret. Yeah, you give a -2, but it doesn't really matter. I still kill turret. We bring this out, trigger to nearly kill that. Heal. We'll just claim. We could technically swing this out and give it ambush, but technically it's not going to work. Charismatic. Let's go ambush, charismatic, trigger, smash. We'll show you both of those to create a spy. Yeah, but honestly, there's nothing else we could really do. I'm just going to concede this one. Yeah, that one's a loss for us. All right, this has been some fun. I think we've got some real good fun here. So, you know what, folks? I said 6:30, but I think I'm going to start calling it. I think we can. I think we have plenty to see. So, for the last deck, let's just check out a DJ leader. Let's just give a shot to DJ. So we have a yellow here, which is what I kind of see. So we have some green here. So we're going to try this one. We're going to try to see what this can really do. So we got DJ Data Vault as our last deck of the night. Let us try DJ Data Vault. And let's give it as our final fun leader for the day. We're going to try for ourselves. Ooh, nope. That's a pretty bad looking hand. I guess not. I mean, we still have quite a lot of things we can play. I think we can keep. I think in all honesty, it's not the best hand, but we can go this to draw another card. The Crucible's pretty neat. And see what we have. Anyways, we also have Yoda Data Vault. Okay, pretty interesting. We got some Data Vault action here for our final game of the night. Some good fun. Alright, son. Restored Arc 170. We'll just claim the initiative. There's no real point in putting anything under him. I think we're just going to put that away. We could go for the Kamagora here, but that's a when played skill. Anyways, we'll return the V-Wing back to hand here. So again, next turn we can go for the draw if need be. But we also, of course, have return non-leader unit costs 4 less. Exhaust or opponent discards a random card from their hand. Not exactly sure where we're going to go for just yet when we go. Because I think next turn we are going to go for the cunning play here. We can go the DJ here to put the V-Wing under our guy. We'll put the V-Wing under there just so we have it captured. Why the heck did we draw a card? Choose a friendly unit. If you do, play a unit from your hand. Oh, play a unit. Okay, so it still gets its when played trigger. Okay, that's interesting. So you still get your when played trigger because technically you're when playing and then you're capturing. Interesting. Very, very interesting. So he uses Yoda's ability to exhaust and then draw a card, and he has to put a card from hand to top to bottom of his deck. He doesn't get to keep it there. So that's interesting. That's actually pretty cool. I didn't actually even realize that. It's when you play a unit. So I actually got the V-Wing trigger. Oh, there's our ship there. So technically all the when played skills do actually get to trigger off here, which is actually pretty neat. We'll kill, giving us the V-Wing back. So that's interesting. I didn't realize that. You actually get all the when played triggers of your guys when they come out onto the board. We'll let R2 capture a patrolling B-Wing. Okay, so that's interesting. I didn't realize that. The fact that DJ actually lets you play them first, and then you go ahead and capture them. Claim the initiative. Interesting. So you play out first, and then you go for the capture mechanic. Interesting indeed. Interesting indeed. Alright, we could put a new adventure away. Let's go for the capture. We'll have you capture the Crucible. That gets me an extra experience token. Again, all this stuff does not get played as well, so won't get another when played trigger. But still, pretty neat. Actually a pretty cool concept if you ask me. That's what you can actually do with this stuff. It's actually pretty neat. Again, remember DJ gets to play all his stuff out for active. So we kind of do want to like grind a whole bunch of stuff and then flip DJ and then go for like new adventures so we get a whole bunch of grind up on our guys. Because remember, all our guys get brought back to us do come back just fine. Okay, we may go for the Geonosis Patroller to bounce one of his guys back to his hand. We can also, of course, go for Cunning if we need it to as well. If we need to rest stuff. Another arc. Okay, Bodhi's pretty neat. When play, look our unit. Hand, when play, deal 1 damage to a friendly unit and 1 damage to a resource. Let's put away the Kamagora. So, what do we want to do here? I think at this point, let's go. We're going to choose this. We're going to go for Bodhi. Unfortunately, there is no non-unit cards in my opponent's hand, so nothing we can really grab there. Because then we can also go Cunning here as well and rest a couple of things on our opponent's board state. So, like, we can even bring this Walker out on turn 7 and then have it out on the board because we'll have its win plate scale. So it's kind of interesting. I know we're getting pummeled in the dirt, so we're going to go for Cunning here. We're going to exhaust 2 enemy units. We're going to exhaust and exhaust. We're done with that one. And then we're going to give a unit +4 this phase. So we're going to give the Libertine +4. Swing 1, we'll smash that into the face. Trying to think what else we really want to try to consider as we use Yoda's ability again. We're gonna claim the initiative because we could put this out on turn 7 because there is starting to get a big presence on the ground right now that I think is getting a little out of hand right now for my opponent. Right now, so I think maybe we should go for reduce the cost of a play this. Oh no. Undo, don't trigger the export. Play a unit from hand, this, pay without exporting, and we're going to bounce back that. And again, this turn we could easily just bring out. So we have to kill that. This is nearly dead, by the way, so we do need to be cautious that we are nearly dead on this trigger. So I think this turn, maybe it's worth flipping DJ. I mean, because next turn we have to bring this out for... We could bring that out for 8 next turn. So let's deploy DJ. Let's pass on the Jar Jar, as much as that would have been pretty nice to play. Mainly because we're now going to go New Adventure and bring the Libertine back out. So now we're going to go New Adventure, pop that, trigger to play the Libertine again, and that gives us now all our units. Oh, right. This can capture Bodhi. Alright, what does my opponent want to do? Again, Yoda does come out this turn as well. He does have the Yoda coming out. So, I think if we had maybe one more turn or maybe a couple more turns of survivability, we could have done Reinforcement Walker under the Libertine and then had the ability to use then have the ability for the Libertine to go off like that. So we will go Bodhi into that. I should have actually put Bodhi under the Lothwolf. Kill that. He does get to reveal. The big problem I'm gonna have here is Yoda is definitely going to kill Bodhi. Yoda is a 4/9. I've already taken 3 damage to my hide. We're going to claim the initiative here. We're just going to ignore this this fighter. So Yoda to come down, and Yoda did not flip. Anyways, we'll resource that. Kind of surprised on the Yoda not coming down. We're going to knock out that, get Bodhi back to hand, get Bodhi back to the board. That does also bring us the Patroller, the V-Wing as well. We're going to bring down the Walker. We're going to discard that to heal. That is going to kill Bodhi. Who killed Bodhi? Oh, Yoda killed Bodhi to get the extra draw. Anyways, we're going to start swinging on the base. Here. With all of our bodies. Bodhi has been murdered. Poor Bodhi. I absolutely love this. I mean, this is just a great way to just get bodies. I think he's a really cool leader. I think he's definitely the coolest leader that we've gotten around 100% for what he can do. It's a very neat leader, without a doubt. It's definitely going to be interesting to see how people actually want to build around him. I definitely would like to get his showcase, like I said. His showcase with his hip thrust of power right behind him, of course. Okay, kill that to give us all experience tokens. That's a little interesting of a choice. Yoda to hit that for 4 damage. Sure. Clone. I guess we can go for the clone this time. We can play clone. Oh, right, a non-vehicle unit. So we'll clone the Lothwolf so that we can protect our Walker from getting hit in the face. So it is now a Lothwolf.
Let's see. We're going to play Mr. Binks to give that an extra +2 power and +2 health. Then we can kill that. We'll discard that. Swing. I mean, you have 9. What are you going to do with it? Swing, swing, pass. That kills my walker. There's our big man, Gore. We'll just pass from this one. I don't think we need to do anything. All right, we're going to win this one. Okay. So far, it looks like we're winning it. We still haven't seen, like, Luke Skywalkers or anything like that just yet. And again, we are definitely still not in the right space for everything. But still, a really neat thing. You're my only hope to just bring out a Yoda. All we did was bring out a Yoda. Oh, I guess we could exploit. We could exploit, trigger exploit. We can kill and kill. Done. And then we trigger the ambush to kill Yoda. And because we also had, overwhelm as well. I guess maybe we should have swung a couple of those guys before we exploited them to death. You know. We will put under this, play this to then draw 1 card, giving us an extra buff. Again, we still have, like, new adventure. We still have plenty of, like, I think we have 1 more new adventure in the deck. I wouldn't be surprised if we are. But this is pretty much the game right now. This is 33 right here. You're my only hope again to play Endless Legions. Isn't that the card that allows you to play everything out of your... Reveal any number of resources you control. Play each unit revealed this way for free, 1 at a time. Holy crap. The guy's gonna go Endless Legionaries on me. He's getting the endless level of Legionaries. Yeah. So first Wedge Antilles, then Grandma Tarkin, and then Jesse giving me 2... then we got the Supremacy, which gets Ambush, which you could just kill off the one thing. Doesn't have, then we go the Executor, which makes 3 TIE Fighters. Then we kill that to bring that back. Then we kill that. Then we have the AT-AT Suppressor, exhaust all ground units. And the game has ended because Gore is defeated by Anonymous. Yeah, the AT-AT Suppressor attacks. Yep. Alright, that was fun. Endless Legions for the win. But that is it, folks. That is all we're going to do today. Hope you guys enjoyed today's live stream. Again, a lot of things have truly changed in this format. We're going to have to see what leaders really start coming out, what leaders really start playing around, what leaders are really, really good in this format. Is Sabe going to be good? Is Mon Mothma going to be good? Like, what older leaders are going to see play and all of that. So, it's going to be very interesting exactly what everyone's going to start deciding on what is the best cards of the deck, what are the best cards of the strategies, and all of that. And do not worry, once again, we'll have plenty of more Star Wars Unlimited. We're going to take a look at decks. We're going to do all of that. Those are going to be coming back Monday. So this coming Monday, expect our first look at our first deck profile for the set. I'm not exactly sure what we're going to check out just yet. We might do something fun, a deck we didn't check out on this live stream, or a deck we did check out in this live stream, and we're going to try to see how well we can build with it. So with that said, I hope you guys enjoyed. I hope you guys will subscribe, like, and ring the bell here on the Mama Dragons TCG so you get notified. And we'll see you here next time, when we once more live stream and, well, produce more Star Wars Unlimited, Gundam, and every other card game